begin the complaint machine. All right, just wind it up and begin it, and with justification. Look, this was a lousy series by the Phils in Houston. We'll obviously be all over talking about it. Now, a lot on the 76ers as well. Still more on Edgecombe. He spoke more again yesterday, so we got some more audio of Edgecombe, more reaction from experts about Edgecombe, but also the Sixers with another pick last night. We'll get into that reality as they drafted a big man in the second round. Absolutely no surprise there with all the guards they have and all the uncertainty surrounding Joel Embiid that they would take a big guy in round 2. They did. So we'll be all over talking about all of it. That'll include the Eagles. DeVonta Smith, star wide receiver, will be on the show in the 8 o'clock hour today, so we encourage you to listen to that at 8:30. A lot to do, and, of course, all of it is always with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9494 as we broadcast from Borgata. Mac, man, how are you, pal?
Well, I had a good night's sleep. The Borgata has very comfortable rooms.
Oh, tremendous.
And actually got to bed at a reasonable hour and, got up in time to make it down here before both you and Devin, let it be noted that I was here first.
To be fair, not hard to beat Joe down there.
Wasn't really close. But it wasn't that great a night's sleep because where the hell did the Philly offense go?
I know.
There's not hitting, and then there's complete disappearance.
Yeah.
Where the hell did it all go?
So, no question. And let's get into it. And again, everyone listening, you can weigh in because I know many, many, many will want to and should and will at 215-592-9494. So, Jody, take the lead on this if you can, my man. I mean, here's the reality. Anyone listening to the show knows this. For 3 months, I've been more of a Phillies defender than most. I've said many times that I know they can win the World Series, and I still know that they can win the World Series. At times I've said they're a great team. At times I've backed off saying they're a great team. But I've been more of a defender than most. When you see a series like this, it's really aggravating, but more importantly, it's really concerning. Because, this is sort of the doomsday scenario of a real possibility for this team in October, which is that they pitch great, but don't hit enough. And then in the limited opportunities the bullpen or some opportunities the bullpen might not be good enough. Kirk Green yesterday and, boom, 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 done, done, done. Jody, make some sense of it for us because you've also been a little bit more of a defender than others. What do you make of it when you see the offense be this lame?
I, like you, a glass half full guy. I'm more positive than negative. The offense, like I said, has been completely non-existent for these 3 games. Now, Hunter Brown's one of the best pitchers in baseball, so the fact that they didn't score off him yesterday doesn't surprise me. Sure enough, they get it tied, and then Kirkland gives up the run, so they end up losing. Tough way to lose. I'll give you the positive spin, and it absolutely can happen, but it puts an added amount of pressure on him. Bryce Harper now needs to be the savior, and he's paid enough. There's enough expected of him. He's a former MVP. It's not like we're putting this on a 235 hitting second baseman.
Yeah, you're not leaning on Tobias Harris. You're leaning on someone who's supposed to be, a top 5 player in baseball. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. And we're hearing it could be this series, but we don't really know. The only thing we know is it sounds like Bryce is going to decide. When Bryce says, all right, I'm good to go, boom, his name's in the lineup that later that day, if not the next day, if it's during an off day. And he's up to it. I think he's the kind of guy who could take a team on his back and say, all right, rally with me, guys, if he's healthy, if the wrist is good.
Yep.
And I don't know that the wrist is good. And it's trying to do it at 90% isn't easy. Trying to do it at 100% isn't easy. But trying to do it at 90% isn't easy. So we're all waiting on pins and needles to, number one, find out when Bryce is coming back. And then number 2, maybe more importantly, what is Bryce coming back as?
Definitely more important. I agree with you, Jody. Look, I think we're all sort of – I hear you, man. I mean, was it Simon and Garfunkel, we turn our lonely eyes to Joe DiMaggio, whatever that line was. I mean, we, as a fan base, we desperately need Bryce Harper. The problem is we say that because JT Realmuto needs Bryce Harper, and currently major slide Kyle Schwarber needs Bryce Harper, and Alec Boehm and Bryson Stott and whoever the hell plays center field. And, I mean, it's just Kepler. I mean, one of the things that's very clear to me, James, you and I are the only two here that are on the show every day, I think with the exception of the rare, vacation day. But, James, you and I have been doing the show pretty much every day for 3 months. John off today, Ree off today. James, I don't think we've gotten one call this year, 3 months into this season, where one of us has at any time said the Phillies will win the World Series because of their offense.
You're right about
Zero.
that. Yeah, you're
Guys,
right.
we field hundreds of phone calls every week. I mean, we field thousands of phone calls in the midst of the first 3 months of the season. Not one person, not one, has said the Phillies will win the World Series because of their offense, which goes to show you it really is, for a team with World Series aspirations, it really is an incredibly disappointing offense. Let's just be candid. And honest to God, I think I would still feel that way even if they had Bryce Harper doing Bryce Harper things. Because the reality is the arrow is pointed either down with too many of these players defined by a guy like JT, or not up by players that you thought would be way more up at this point, players like Bryson Stott. I mean, it's like their starting pitching is an A+. I mean, it is. It may even be an A++. I mean, honest to God. I mean, it is what they give up 3 earned runs this series with the starting pitchers. It should have only been 2 because the one against Wheeler shouldn't even count as an earned run. So the starting pitching is an A, multiple pluses, all right? But the offense is, like, from my vantage point, for good teams, because I don't judge the Phillies. It's like when the Sixers would be in the playoffs these last many years. You know, when we would lament what the Sixers were and what they were putting out there, we weren't comparing them to the Charlotte Hornets. No one gives a damn how they compare to the Charlotte Hornets. We were comparing all those years, the Sixers, to the Celtics when they got good, to the Bucks when they were good, to the teams out west that you could tell were good or great. That's the measuring stick. And when you measure this offense against either other offenses in baseball or through the years in baseball history, including, by the way, like 80 Phillies, 08 Phils, 07 Phils, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, guys, we're smart enough to know this offense, Jody, for a true World Series contending team, this offense at a very basic level just does not have. Now, I want to be careful here to say enough because theoretically they can still win the World Series, but I'll frame it this way. The offense itself does not have enough players that you feel you can count on, period. Who can you count on, Jody?
There's an imbalance to this roster.
Is it
you
zero?
You are 100% right.
Who can you count on?
Count on?
Yeah, is it zero?
It all depends on how you define
No,
count
what
on.
is it? It's zero, right? Right now, there's 0 players. Seltzer, what's the number? 0?
I mean, like Schwarber.
One? Schwarber?
Yeah, I think Schwarber. And look, this season, Turner, you have been able to count on him for the most part. But I get it. Like, come the playoffs, I don't think anyone's going to definitely count on him. But I do think this season, Schwarber and Turner, you can say you can count on those two guys.
Well, I suppose for the whole this year that's true, but I mean Schwarber has been dreadful.
He's been awful.
Yeah, he's
Schwarber's,
going.
Yeah.
Schwarber's tough to say this week.
It is.
Because he's
It is. But it's hard to not look at
I
the
understand.
mass of the season.
Devin, how many players would you say on the Phillies offense you can count on?
Right now, none. I mean, they scoring 1 run through 3 games is not good, and you can't count on that because you don't know. The thing about baseball is really just depends on how they're hitting in the right moment, and that's the postseason. For this Philly squad. So you need a more reliable bat in the offense, and Kyle Schwarber has had a great year so far, but I think he's batting like 200. Like he's not doing well in the month of June like we're used to, or at least the back end of June.
Yeah, not even much power.
Right, and that's the thing. This whole Phillies lineup that was really constructed based off of slugging and power. Even when Bryce Harper was healthy, like the only person we've seen consistent power from has been Kyle Schwarber. And that concerns me because you mentioned, JT Realmuto, like a lot of these guys are getting older. And I think that in order to give me, renewed hope and optimism for the postseason, they need to make a move, and that move is bringing in a right-handed bat.
So,
There's
all right,
no one on the team other than Schwarber who's over it on pace for 20 homers. 20.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
That's
like
hard
if
to
the
believe.
paces play out for the rest of the year,
Right.
it'll be Schwarber at 48, and then the next most will be 18.
And
on
by the way,
Phillies.
James, they've been healthy other than this Bryce thing. I mean, Castellanos has played, he's been available every game. Hasn't played every game because of that one situation, but he's been available every game. JT's been available. Stott's been available.
Harper's been the only injury, literally.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, Bohm obviously has been available. I guess one of the look, I feel a little foolish, to be honest with you, today when I tell you how often I think the Phillies are better than others see them. Because I understand this is the doomsday. And here's the thing I'll say, and when I say the doomsday, meaning they just don't hit in October and they go out with a win. By the way, Mets have first place right now. So we're back to that point where the Phillies are now in a wild card spot as of now, which means the season could be over 2 games in October, because you could lose 2-0 in a wild card round and that's it. Let's also not, now obscure the reality that they're also still only 3.5 games up on a playoff spot. I mean, this is no guarantee that they make the playoffs. I mean, guys, you can't get better starting pitching than they have. You can't. They're not going to get better starting pitching.
If you're not going to count Schwarber as for the whole season, just say, well, no, he done nothing in the last week. Then the guy you could actually count in is Marsh. Because, God, was he terrible at the beginning of the season. And he's actually the guy who's swinging the best bat. That's where we're at. Brandon Marsh is your dependable offensive piece.
If it weren't for Brandon Marsh, Phillies would have got shut out all 3 games.
Yeah.
He hit that sacrifice fly. So.
Look, I could frame it a whole different way and say by far the most dependable player is Johan Rojas. Dependable that'll do nothing.
That's a good point, Jeff.
I mean,
I like that.
Look, there's a lot of ways you can take it here, guys. Tell us what you think. I know it's a day of real aggravation, 215-592-9494, and it should be. It's very disappointing. And here's the other problem, I'll say, it's the grand problem with the offense. I don't know that they have it in them to really be much better. At this point of many of these players' career, Castellanos is a guy who's just not that good. He's okay.
He is what he is.
And Stott on the other side, meaning the younger side is supposed to be coming up, he may just be what he is. Rojas is clearly just what he is. He just is. I mean, so you start, wondering who can you actually feel like you can tap into for more. It's and even I'll say this to Devin's point about get a bat, and I hear you, and believe me, I want a bat in center field or left field. But this weekend is an example, and I've used the Mets series last year as an example of this. Even if you add a bat. I mean, if the rest of the guys just don't hit the ball, one bat really isn't, in my opinion, going to make that big of a difference. Because the other, you can't just have 1 or 2 guys hit and 7 guys or 8 guys that don't. I mean, it's just, all right, look.
Yeah, but nobody's going to change. Nobody's going to give you 3 bats at this point. That's all you got.
That's my problem. I agree with you. What I'm saying is that's my holy hell moment. Even if we get a great bat in here, I mean, that doesn't make Stott hit the ball. 215-592-9494. What do you make of it? How freaking frustrated are you with the Phils? We'll get into the 76ers, the draft pick. A lot going on last night and obviously this week with the NBA draft. John in for Jody. Devin here. No Rhea. No Richie. Seltzer here. We're at Borgata. Great to be with you. What do you make of this whole thing? Sixers draft and the Phillies bats. Joe DeCamera, the Mac Man in for John from Borgata. 215-592-9494 on 94 WIP.
The Phillies head to Hotlanta to cool off the Braves. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back, track, wall, gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
2 armed men rob a Loomis armored truck in northeast Philadelphia. SEPTA adopts a doomsday budget that would slash service this August with fare increases and more cuts to follow. Philly's getting ready to party for America's biggest birthday next year.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Now through July 5th, explosive savings during a red, white, and save sales event. Only at CJ's Tire and Auto. Save up to $100 instantly on top-tier brands of tires like Falcon Tires. CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Who's the man in a white plumbing van?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the dude who clears your drain of food?
Roto-Rooter man.
Who's the guy to keep your basement dry?
He's the Roto-Rooter man.
Who's your friend for a pipe on the man?
Roto-Rooter man.
If plumbing, drains, or water cleanup are the plan, better call your Roto-Rooter man. Roto-Rooter, we put water where it should be.
Call Roto-Rooter, that's the name, and away go troubles down the drain. Roto-Rooter.
Summer is all about great music and staying connected. Switch to the Fios 1 gig home internet plan and get the JBL Party Box on us. Take your favorite music to the beach, the backyard, or wherever. Plus, get a $200 Verizon gift card. There's never been a better time to make the move to Verizon. Visit your local Verizon store to switch to super fast and reliable Fios home internet today. Limited time offer while supplies last. Additional terms apply. Must maintain Fios service for 65 days and then register for gift cards. See store for details.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Introducing the new Dell AI PC, powered by the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps do your busy work for you, so you can fast forward through editing images, designing presentations, generating code, debugging code, summarizing meeting notes, finding files, managing your schedule, responding to Jim's long emails, leaving all the time in the world for the things you actually want to do. No offense, Jim. Get a new Dell AI PC starting at $749.99 at Dell.com/AI-PC. How those ahead stay ahead.
Today, mostly cloudy and much cooler. High 75.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super size laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Dell Toyota and Jack Dell want to remind you he's always been your daddy. And this month, there's no need to bend over backwards to get a great deal on a new Toyota. It's the Jack Daddy Sales Event all month long at Dell Toyota. Over 300 vehicles available. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Toyota. Plus, with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, Jack's got you covered from front to back. You can get out of your old car or truck and into a new Toyota with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
See dealer for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Glad Hair. Phillies get swept out of Houston, losing to the Astros 2-1 yesterday. They finished the series scoring one total run through 3 games. They head to Atlanta, where they will take on the Braves for a 3-game set this weekend. And the Sixers took big man Janai Broom out of Auburn with the 35th overall pick last night, making it the second straight draft they used a second-round pick to select a center. And the Flyers hold the 6th overall pick in tonight's NHL draft. They own a total of 11 picks, including 3 in the first round tonight. Programming note, DeVonta Smith joins the show coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. The area's foremost authority on hair restoration is now part of Morgenstern Medical. Visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at gladhairctr.com. Weather today, partly cloudy, chance of rain later tonight, high of 76. It's currently 67 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, that's right. Words come in here? Yes, the Phillies need Bryce Harper bad. Bad. It's got to be really aggravating for the pitchers. Holy mackerel. Pitch like that?
I know.
I mean, oof.
I would
At
be
least
curious.
At least Sanchez didn't get the loss like the other two guys.
11 Ks for my guy.
God.
11 Ks.
And James, he was pumped up when he got that final out. Was it the 6th or 7th,
Yeah.
whatever inning that was?
He was awesome
Yeah,
yesterday.
it was fantastic. All right, so you can wait on
So
the
was
Phillies.
Wheeler and
I know.
Ranger and, you know, this. Yeah.
Also on the 76ers. So, Jody, we got a big guy last night. Break him down.
Depends on how you describe big. Janai Broom, for most of the year, was the leading candidate to win the Naismith Award. Best player in college basketball.
That's wild.
Cooper Flagg was right off his flank, passed him late. I got no problems with Cooper Flagg winning it, but there was a time during the year I said, this guy's going to win Player of the Year.
Now, we should point out before you even continue, he was a 5-year college basketball player, which gave him a tremendous advantage over, the guys that went in the top 10 of the draft who were like all freshmen.
Not even to the age of 20 just yet.
Right.
And
So I'm just saying,
Janai can certainly drink legally because he went to college for as long as he did. But he had a really good year at Auburn. And Auburn was the #1 team in the nation for a long period of time, and that's why you get that kind of support for Naismith Award. He ends up being the runner-up to Flagg. He's a legit college center.
He had a great tournament, too.
He did.
Played very well in the tournament. Is he a legit NBA center? That's going to be the big question. He's 6'9". He does board. And if you're bored in college, I believe you can board in the NBA. His offensive game is 14 feet and in. You don't want him outside shooting threes. He doesn't shoot them that much, and when he shoots them, he doesn't shoot them all that well. But he is a legitimate rebounder, and he can score in the paint. Now he's going to be doing it against even bigger guys in the NBA. I think he's that skilled that he's going to be able to score. The biggest question with him is going to be defense, because teams are going to pull him out to the perimeter. They're going to put him in pick and rolls 25 feet from the hoop. His vertical back and forth is not all that great. He's got to improve on defense. If he wants to play in the NBA, he's got to improve his defensive game. He can certainly rebound for the NBA. He can certainly score for the NBA. Defense is the big question. That's why he was the 35th pick in the draft. When you're the runner-up for the Naismith Award, you're supposed to go in the top 5. All right, maybe the top 10. How about the top 20? No, he doesn't go in the first round. He goes with the 5th pick in the second round because there are holes to his game. He is basically a center. They love a lot of people calling him a power forward last night because he's 6'9". Right. He's not. He's a center. He played like a center.
Let me ask you this, Jody.
His entire career.
Is he Temple's Mark Jackson?
Could be. That's a good comp.
Little undersized for the center world of the NBA. Not really an outside game, but a tough dude who's a bruiser and a baller with certain limitations, but the kind of guy that talent can get behind and respect because you like the way he plays and can be a really solid backup center in pro basketball.
That's a pretty good comparison. I like it. He is a lot like Jackson. I
liked Mark
a little
Jackson
bit better
at Temple.
offensive player.
Liked him when he got to the Sixers. Remember, he played like overseas for a few years before he entered the NBA. But he was the kind of guy that was like, all right, this is an admirable player to watch play ball, and he's this, a skilled guy around the rim. Had limitations on the outside. Wasn't, the greatest shot blocker or anything like that. But like, okay, I can do some stuff with this guy.
Broom is a more legitimate scorer.
Skilled, offensive.
He's got the ability to score the basketball.
All right, well, look, we'll put the Broom thing on the table. Second-round pick. I was stunned to find out Sixers didn't have 15 second-round picks. They normally have a bunch. They only had one last night. But anyway, all right, so you get Broom. Obviously, in the first round, you get Edgecombe, and it happens in the same week when you get Squatta offensively from the Phils. What do you make of all of that? 215-592-9494. To the phones we go. Patrick in Tabernacle. Good morning, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Good.
Jody Mack, always good to hear you, man. So listen, I woke up this morning actually going to bed so frustrated last night, and I shouldn't be. I shouldn't be frustrated because I'm thinking, Joe, I don't know if you know, I have goats, and goats don't like rain, but ducks do. And when something, walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, it's a duck. This team is what I thought it was, and it's just a team that can't put a bat on the ball consistently.
No, they cannot. And by the way, I don't think it's like they will not. I actually think it's they cannot.
Joe, and that's kind of where I'm waking up thinking it's just this team can only do what it can only do.
Right.
And what it can't do is just consistently put the bat on the ball. And this is with or without Harper. And
I agree.
And it's just, and I don't know how we got this team. I don't know how we got this. Like, it's almost like I don't know how we got here.
I'll answer that question really easy. Players got old, and players that were young that were supposed to develop did not.
Yeah,
I mean, that's it. Like that's it.
I guess so, and it's just frustrating because I think back to spring training even, and I feel like such a fool because again I thought, because that's what I heard, that we're going to have a different approach this year to batting. And maybe I guess with Turner he has, but the lack of power.
Yep.
I mean, this is just like we went from, it seemed like hitting homers to like just not hitting homers.
Correct.
And it is frustrating. I'm disappointed. Actually, I'm just disappointed with like knowing in my gut what I feel to be true, and it's just it ain't good. I mean, I'm not. Shutting the door, I'm in on this team. I'm in on baseball again. Jody Mack, I'm a guy that, like, dude, I almost wrote off baseball, and I followed it and all. But just with the pace of play and I don't like watching 3-2 games all the time. But, boy, you know what I mean? Like, guys, you have to put a run across the plate, and they just can't. And just flash them back to the World Series.
We have to hope for a 3-2 game these days.
Yeah, you're right.
That's a little optimistic.
No, watching yesterday's
good call,
game,
Patrick.
I felt like I had been watching the same Phillies game since Tuesday night. Like, it was just this, every time I turned it on, it was a 1-0 game. And I had no hope that the Phillies were going to score a run. I was shocked when they scored one yesterday. Shocked.
Yeah, I mean, it was unbelievable. And there was a moment where I even thought that thing maybe would be out for a 3-run home run. Of course, it was a sac fly, and that's what it was. But, no, I hear you. It was as lame as it gets. Look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on both the Sixers draft pick and also the Phillies' anemic offense. Coming up, something Spike Eskin said about Edgecombe. We'll get to that up ahead. Also, Topper on the Phillies' anemic offense. He doesn't use that word. I certainly do. And your chance to win a really cool prize. That and more up ahead. Phone calls as we broadcast from Borgata. Macman in for John today on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you a little thing here. What if I handed you, let's say, $100? What would you do with it? Well, obviously, there's a lot of cool, fun stuff you can do, summer-related, whether it's, 4th of July party or, gas money for that road trip, whatever it might be, right? Baseball game. Well, know this. United Tire wants to give you that cash, like actually give you the cash. You already know, because I tell you all the time, they've got unbeatable service, phenomenal service, the best rebates, and the experts to keep your car running. I mean, they will do your car right. This month, though, when you buy tires, they also give you the cash. You can take the cash. Simple as that. So great deals from United Tire, all the tires you can imagine, service for every type of car in the universe. Any car you got, bang, they can take care of you in every which way with your car, which is why I tell you to get to UnitedTire.com. Find the location nearest you. There are 10 different locations throughout the Delaware Valley at UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Hackers suck. So does juggling multiple apps to run your business. When your IT stack is cluttered, productivity drops and security risks rise. Meet TrustUC from Telesystem, the app that cleans up your digital dumpster fire. Integrated video, voice, chat, and AI-powered messaging, plus built-in cybersecurity awareness training and 24/7 dark web monitoring. Boost your productivity, cut your costs, and help strengthen your security posture. Visit hackersuck.com for more. IT is about trust.
So, you get in your car and head to work, and the check engine light comes on. What do? One thing you shouldn't do is wait to get it checked out. What you should do is head to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where their trained technicians will diagnose your problem, fix it, and get you safely back on the road. Meineke works on any make, model, or year vehicle, and has been doing it right for over 50 years. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix-it-now and pay-over-time payment solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Phillies get swept out of Houston, losing to the Astros 2-1 yesterday. They finished the series scoring one total run through 3 games. They head to Atlanta, where they will take on the Braves for a 3-game set this weekend. The Sixers took big man Janai Broome out of Auburn with the 35th overall pick last night, making it the second straight draft they used a second-round pick to select a center. And the Flyers hold the 6th overall pick in tonight's NHL draft. They own a total of 11 picks, including 3 in the first round. DeVonta Smith joins the show coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. Weather today, partly cloudy with a chance of rain later. High of 76. It's currently 67 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
All right, from Borgata. Love being with you. Love doing the show. And great to have you with us on this Friday morning. We wish the Phils were playing better. All right, so the Sixers. Interesting draft. Get a player who was, up for the Naismith Award, College Basketball Player of the Year. Didn't get it, but did lead his team to the Final Four. Now, he was a senior. He was a 5th-year senior, so he certainly had an advantage there. You see that sometimes. Like, for instance, and I mean this is absolutely no disrespect to Jameer, who I absolutely love, but I remember Jameer outplaying Chris Paul in a tournament game. Jameer was a senior and Chris Paul was a freshman. So sometimes once the freshman gets more time than the senior, the freshman becomes better. And that's part of why Broome obviously went in the second round instead of with his accolades this year in college basketball, high up in the first round. But they get a player that I think a lot of people think will stick in the NBA for a while. Normally with a second-round pick, that's what you're looking for. You'd like to get a star, but you're looking for a guy that'll stick. It's more about stick than star, and hopefully be a contributing player and a rotational player. So we'll see if he can develop into that. Also, something Spike said about Edgecombe, who, of course, the Sixers want to be much more than a rotational player. They want him to be, phenomenal. But for now, complimentary, it seems, to the other cast if they're healthy. So we'll get to something Spike said shortly. Also, let's give you a chance throughout the show. It's a great prize here today. I mean, Mac, man, you got to be a big fan of Adam Sandler, right? I mean, we're giving away Adam Sandler tickets today.
Really?
Sandler tickets today. All right?
And I am ineligible?
Are you or are you not an employee of WIP?
I am.
Now, Mac, man.
If these tickets are that great, you want to quit and then call in. I mean, that would be okay, I think.
You can quit, Mac, man. You can quit. All right, so here's the deal. So Sandler tickets on the line, obviously one of the great. I mean, he's comedian, but he's more than comedian. He's just like
performer. He's
a performer. He's a performer. It's the whole way he presents himself. So Sandler's going to be presenting himself locally September 19th at the Wells Fargo Center. It's You're My Best Friend Tour. I'm sure he'll have some kind of song for that. You're My Best Friend Tour. Adam Sandler in town, September 19th, Wells Fargo Center. Tickets go on sale today at noon. Which means, by the way, that's at Ticketmaster.com. Ticketmaster.com. That means you can actually win tickets to see Sandler on our show prior to the tickets even going on sale. How cool is that? All right, and by the way, we'll give away tickets to Sandler next week as well. Here's how you can win the tickets. In addition to everything on the Phils and the Sixers, and we'll get some Eagles stuff, DeVonta at 8:30 today. DeVonta Smith, 8:30. When you call in, give us a great moment from a show or a movie when a character realizes something. If you think about it, there are so many times, and sometimes the audience is aware of it, sometimes the audience is not aware of it in advance, but the reveal, if you will, to the character that something is not as he or her thought it was, and it's usually a great plot twist there's a lot of great moments in movies and shows when there's a realization by a character of something like, wow. All right. Think about it, guys. Best answer, whoever provides it, Jody Mack, from the audience.
Gotcha.
Will win the Adam Sandler tickets.
I don't have a great answer for this one anyway.
Well, come on,
I wasn't
Matt,
winning.
Come on.
I'm the Phillies of this show this morning.
Give me a little something. You got to have some kind of answer that moves the needle. What are you thinking?
The first movie that came to mind for me is one of my all-time favorites, and I'm having a little bit of a senior moment. I'm not remembering the exact details of it, but the name of the movie is The Sting.
Classic. Great movie.
Well, it's one of my favorite movies.
All-timer.
It's just one after the other, and they keep each other in the darkness a little bit. So that was the movie that came to immediate mind for this particular question, since it's a reveal, and there are several great reveals in the middle of this thing.
Yeah, well, there are great reveals. Seltzer, when you think of a moment when a character realizes something, what hits you?
I'm going to try and leave the haymakers. I thought of like 5 haymakers that could win just off the top of my head, and there are more. So great answers are out there. I'll go with a fun one. In Bad News Bears, at the very end when Buttermaker's trying to win the game and he's pushing, and then all of a sudden he's sitting on the bench and he's looking out and you see his face change and he realizes these are kids. This is Little League. What am I doing? Ogilvy, get in there!
Interesting.
Right? He realizes he was doing it the wrong way.
Okay, that is interesting. Devin, what are you thinking here? A character realizes something.
Tell Cersei I want her to know it was me. There are several answers from Game of Thrones, lots of big reveals, but that's probably my favorite, at least.
Look,
most iconic.
there's major answers. I'm going to go, and yes, I am grabbing a haymaker. I am going to go when Chaz Palminteri realizes, oh my God, Verbal Kint is Kaiser Soze.
You want to talk about a haymaker?
All right.
He drops the mug, the Kobayashi explodes.
Starts walking outside, looking around, looking left.
And you got the foot going straight. Joe to camera.
Because the audience realizes that's one of those ones we did not know. The character Chaz Palminteri did not know. It's one of the great reveals of all time. But there are so many others. By the way, there's one from TV. I'm just going to put it out there. There's a love story from TV that I'm just going to tell you I might be inclined to vote for if someone comes up with an answer from about 25, 30 years ago. All right, think about it, guys. 215-592-9494. When a character realizes something, big answers abound. What are you thinking? Let's go to Dennis right now. He's calling from Springfield. Good morning, Dennis.
Good morning, gang. I try not to call on the Phillies because it's every day, and I'd be calling you every day. But what this series showed is just a microcosm of why they cannot win the World Series, because they do it a couple times a year where the bats go cold. If this happens in October, they're done.
Well, you're right. If this happens in October, they're done. The only thing you're wrong about, one thing, Dennis, it's your use of the word can. They can win the World Series. Now, if you want to frame it, you think they won't because the bats will inhibit them. Most people would agree with you on that. But let's not act like they can't. Come on.
Well, all
and I'm not in the mood. Hey, Dennis, and I'm not in the mood to defend them today. I don't want someone to paint me as the Pollyanna here today. Okay? I'm not in the mood, but they can.
During the football season, you'll hear people say the Eagles cannot win a Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts.
I never said that. Some people may have. I never did.
And I'm saying the Eagles cannot win. I mean, the Phillies cannot win a World Series with this lineup. This lineup has so many holes in it, and what do I know? I've only been watching baseball 50 years or plus. They seem too comfortable.
Well, you know what? A lot of people, Dennis, a lot of people think that. The more I watch them, the more I think it actually may be they're just not that good offensively. I don't see any element of Stott or Castellanos or JT go on down the line that's not trying, that's too comfortable. I think they're just not that good.
Well, how come during the off season the only trade rumor involved Alec Bohm?
Bohm, yeah.
Why is Stott such an untouchable?
Well, I think that'll change this offseason.
Well, by that time it may be too late because there's
might be.
You know,
and I do know.
I was talking to somebody last night. I said, you know what? After watching the ESPN highlights last night, I said I want the Phillies to come out tonight and drill somebody, start a fight. Do something. Do something to fire the team up or to put some juice in their butt. Do something.
Yeah, that's good. Get your starting pitcher, who only gives you a chance to win on every single night. Get him tossed out in the second inning because he beat somebody.
So lose the game 8-1 instead of 2-1.
You get after you beat somebody, the teams get a warning, and it won't happen again. But just do something.
Dennis, I would be honest to God, Dennis. I would be all for that. I really mean it. If I felt like it would make a difference, the fight in hockey, the beaning in baseball. I don't think the fight in hockey makes a 10-goal scorer score 50 goals. And I don't think the beating in baseball makes a 240 hitter start hitting 300. I really just don't. They are what they are, my man. Dennis, give me an answer. A great moment when a character realizes something.
Well, it'll be the three characters, and since it's the anniversary, the first time that you saw the shark in Jaws.
Realizing how big it was, I guess.
That's a bad answer.
Yeah, because they knew the shark was there. You know,
the first person that realizes is a shark dies.
Yeah, honestly, if you're gonna go Jaws, the shot where he's on the beach and it like closes up on Roy Scheider and he's realizing how bad the situation is, that's a better answer.
That's a better answer. That's a bad answer right there. Jody, how concerned are you on Bryson Stott long term? I mean, there's not much hope that there's some huge surge in Castellanos or JT at this point in their career. But a guy like Stott, who, you go back a year or two ago, a lot of us thought was going to be a 5 to 10 year quality fill. And now I'm like, you know what? He's reminding me of guys like Sammy, for those that aren't old enough, Juan Samuel, and any number of players that it's like, well, I believed in this guy, and now I'm like, I still like him. I mean, Juan Samuel is one of my favorite players growing up. But there came a point when you realize he's not that good. How concerned are you, Jody, that Stott's just not that good?
Pretty concerned. And here's the reason why. And maybe this is just a weakness on my part. There were people that were comparing Bryson Stott to Chase Utley.
Yes, there were.
And I was going, slow your roll here, boys. We need to see a little bit more before we're going to put him into the Chase category.
Yeah.
And, I was wishful. That was wishful thinking. Wasn't going to put him there the way some others did, but I at least left my mind open to the possibility. Yeah, that door is shut.
Yeah.
He is not going to become Chase Utley this month, next next year, anytime in the next 5 years. He can be better than what he is. I think he's having a bad year. I think he can certainly pick it up. All-star level second baseman, not happening.
Well, now I'm wondering, Jody, honestly, if he's my starting second baseman 2 years
is he a
from now.
starting player? That's where we're headed.
He's
towards.
probably a starting player in a bad team. He's got a guy I think that could play for 10 years on the Pirates. But if I'm a contending team, is he a starting second baseman on a contending team?
He's like a Cesar Hernandez type career, potentially.
Listen, James, that's a pretty good comparison. Right? That's a pretty good comparison.
But the thing that Stott still brings to the table night in, night out, he's as good a defensive second baseman as there is in baseball.
Well, I think there's two things. It's the defense and what I'll call instincts. I still think his instincts are good, but he just doesn't hit well.
Right. And in this lineup, when everyone else is struggling, he stands out like a sore thumb. If Castellanos was playing to his major league, if Bohm was having the season he had last year, we didn't notice Stott sticking out as much last year because the other guys were holding up their offensive end of the bargain.
Yeah.
When they're not, you see, when was the last time Stott got a big hit?
Yeah, other than the one over the weekend, either 3-run homer. Other than that, it's been a long, long time. I mean,
and he had the bases clearing double, the play where JT and Casty scored next to each
that's
other.
true. Yeah. But there haven't been many, I think, is the overall point. All right, 215-592-9494. We got two different Twitter poll questions of the day today, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Let your journey begin in the completely redesigned 2025 Equinox from Armin Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. All right, first poll question. So this is it, guys, for round one of me versus Fritz. It's happening Sunday.
Ooh.
It's going to be Goff. It's going to be 9 holes.
Gaff.
It's going to be match play. Clearly 9 holes and match play favor the lesser player, and I acknowledge I am, in Goff, the lesser player.
You bargained a good deal.
James, I bargained the best
great
deal I could.
deal.
What was I going to get it to?
Unbelievable deal.
1 hole match play? I mean, come on.
It was really good work by you.
So 9 holes match play was pretty damn good. So we have this Twitter. But look, he is significantly better in me in Goff. The question today is who will win 9 holes match play on Sunday. This should be at least 90% for Fritz. I mean, guys, I'm telling you he is very likely to win. I'm telling you that.
See, now I feel like you're setting up for failure.
The lady doth protest too
Yeah.
much.
Where did the confident Joe DeCamera go?
Devin,
the hammer.
what 3 sports did I say I would win from the
Yeah,
beginning?
he's been consistent about this.
Very consistent.
What was it? Basketball.
Basketball, tennis, and baseball.
Uh,
I mean, this is my 9-hole hitter. I mean, today, Sunday I put my 9-hole hitter out there.
and there's 5, right?
There are 5. Okay. All right, so who's going to win? We'll have some fun with that today. My expectations for Sunday are low. My expectations for the overall thing are high. But, maybe I should rein it in a little bit. I mean, I'm only thinking I'm going to win 3-2 if I win. I might not even win.
Look at what he's doing
now.
now.
When and how do we find out who wins Sunday?
Well, that'll
since
be
it's
that'll
Sunday?
be on Monday.
Okay.
So the program director has asked that we not reveal it privately.
He made everyone
Forget
sign
publicly.
NDAs, believe it or not. It's
Yeah.
pretty crazy.
Even privately, like Macman, I'm not allowed to call you on Sunday. After I walk off having lost 5 holes to 2 or something, and say like I lost. Like I'm not.
Now, does John Q. Public know where this competition is taking place?
Yes, they do. It's going to be at Jaws' course.
If this
River wins 11-10.
If this sneaks out, I don't think it'll be you. I don't think you'll be whining. Much more possible that Jack Braggadocia lets it get out, but you never know.
Well, from what I've heard,
people could be watching from miles away through telescopes to be able to get the outcome of this 9-hole showdown.
Jody, People Magazine were planning to send 100 paparazzi to Bezos' wedding. But now 50 to them and 50 to us to try to scope out Sunday. All right, so Sunday 11-10, River wins in Jersey, one of Jaws' courses. We'll give you the results Monday at 7:20 on the program. But who do you think will win? And I'm trying to I could use a little support. I'm going to say this. I'm not that good at golfer, guys. So if you want to help me out with a little pep talk, motivation, support, I'll take it. Like I said
Shoot
yesterday,
straight.
guys,
Got you,
James, I'm just a squirrel trying to find a nut.
You are.
What
happened to confident Jody? To Devin's point,
No.
this is very
I'm the little engine
You're
that doesn't
doing
know.
something here.
James,
I don't know what
I'm
it
the
is.
little engine that doesn't know if he can. I'm hoping I
okay.
can.
Well, now you're
where's
like,
Mr.
I'm a
Smack
second-round
Talk?
draft pick,
Where's
all right?
Smack Talk?
No. Second-round draft pick. Matter of fact, undrafted free agent. No. Like Eric Dixon last night from Villanova, who signed with the Lakers.
Who's my man? Me!
No, not even a second-round pick, just an undrafted free agent. That's what I am. That's what I'm hoping to be. I'm hoping someone signs me.
This is a new tact.
215-592-9494. Speaking of hoops, the other Twitter poll question today. This one takes some thought. This one really takes some thought. And we'll encourage you to call at 215-592-9494 and answer this question as well. Because the Sixers now have all these guards, but let's focus on the main 3. With Edgecombe in the fold, which Sixers guard do you think will have the best career? Who becomes the best? So we've put them in alphabetical order. We start, of course, with Edgecombe. VJ Edgecombe is choice A. Tyrese Maxey, who obviously to this point has been the best, he's clearly the most accomplished, is choice B. And choice C is a guy that was a very promising-looking rookie for whatever it was, 30 games or so, until he got injured last year, Jared McCain. I don't know. That's an interesting poll. Edgecombe, Maxey, McCain, who has the best career? Let's listen to Spike Eskin yesterday. They did a program yesterday. Phillies game was on WIP, but I believe it was, on the app or somewhere online.
YouTube, maybe, I believe.
YouTube, yeah. They did a show. Good for them. They did a show.
Good for them.
No, even though
it's adorable.
Seltzer, I wouldn't have done it.
I know you
I'd be like,
wouldn't.
there's a Phillies game. I'm out of here, man. I'm not doing a show online. But Spike, Ike, and Jack did a show online, and Spike addressed which Sixer he believes will become the best.
His ceiling. If he reaches his ceiling, you think he's better than any guard we have?
See, I have very high expectations for McCain.
Sure.
So
that's why I'm asking.
Probably not McCain.
Okay.
But I don't think. But he could. Like if McCain doesn't become as good as McCain can become.
So when he said probably not McCain, what Spike meant is Edgecombe will probably not become better than McCain. What Spike is saying is he thinks McCain will be the best.
And he's also implying Maxey would be third for him of those,
Potentially third.
Potentially.
Yes. Jody, who has the best career? I mean, it's a similar question. Who has the best career? Who becomes the best? Which one is it, Jody?
I got Maxey on the top of my list. I don't know the others. The other two are still potential, and that's what you're judging here is potential.
McCain was better as
a
rookie than Maxey was as a rookie.
I don't believe that.
Oh, he was. Oh, Jody, come on.
I mean, Maxey's been in the league now how
Since
many
2020.
seasons? And
drafted in 2020.
I think he's I love Tyrese Maxey, and I think I want him to stay on the Sixers. I think he's a great player who will continue to contribute. Is he a third star? Like, is he that guy who can lead the team? I think he's proving. I know he had an injury at the end of the season this past season, but like he hasn't really stepped up in the way that
it was disappointing last year. Look, I love him too, but I would have liked to seen more capability to carry in the absence of Joel, and he didn't have it. Look, I think Maxey. I'll just give you all top of my head. I think he is roughly the 30th best player in basketball, roughly. I mean, I could be off by 5 or 10. I don't think he's definitely not top 20. He's probably at his best somewhere currently, and he can still get better and will still get better. Maybe at his best right now, he's top 25. Maybe at his worst right now, he's top 35. He's somewhere in there. So what we're talking about is do you project McCain, do you project Edgecombe to climb higher than Maxey will even climb from there? I mean, I'll tell you this.
I look at it differently. You're saying their careers.
Yeah, we're saying their careers.
Well, did you not have Maxey higher than 25? Before this year started?
I might have had him slightly higher than 25. I think he took a step backwards when I saw he couldn't carry them more without. Listen, 25 points a game is great, but you got to win. Like, Embiid went out and the entire thing collapsed. And by the way, the same thing happened the prior year when Maxey had a terrific year. Remember, before Joel came back in late March or April, whatever that was, they couldn't win a game in February and March. They couldn't win a game. I mean, I'm a huge fan of Tyrese, but there's also this thing saying to me, like, he's clearly not the guy. We all know he's not the guy.
Right. But like earlier on in his career, we thought he had the potential to be the guy, and he can still, he's still young. He's still growing as a player. Young. But I just think that McCain is a higher, ultimate ceiling, and maybe VJ Edgecombe does as well.
Well, I'll be very interested to see the poll result, and even honestly more than that, at 215-592-9494, you can weigh in. If you had to put your money right now on Edgecombe, Maxey, or McCain for their career. Because part of what is also intriguing about this, I don't think all three are here in 2 years. They might not all be here in a year. Guys, they might not all even be here at the start of the season. At some point, one of these guys is going to get traded. Book it. Book it. Book it. At some point, one of these guys is getting traded. So part of the evaluation of that, if you're Daryl Morey, is trying to figure out, well, let me keep the guy who's the best. But you got to project. How do you project it? 215-592-9494. Something Rob Thompson said after the game yesterday. We'll get to that and more. Phone calls on all these topics from Borgata with the Mac Man in for John on 94 WIP.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love, with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month, the YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
Hey Navigation, take me to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area.
Navigation is rerouting you to TurnersvilleJeep.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is celebrating Employee Pricing Plus this month. Pay exactly what factory employees pay, not a penny more. Plus a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7.
Only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Summer is here. Don't make a rookie move. Make the MVP flex and fire up that grill with summer essentials like hot dogs, sausages, and meats from my friends at Dietz & Watson. Dietz & Watson cheeses and condiments are also the perfect addition to your burgers. Don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and summer grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been a loyal customer of Scott Auto Group for years. My first car and my current car both came from them. You really need to check out the brand new Scott Key location in Limerick. With a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a car buying process that's easy, transparent, and genuinely enjoyable, Scott Key of Limerick focuses on you. They value your time and treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service feels like. It's always smooth sailing at Scott Key of Limerick, and make sure to tell them Fred sent you.
Gain Super Flings are here to take your laundry to the next level.
Talking about Gain Super Flings. Super-sized laundry packs. These things are huge. Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings laundry packs have 4 times the Oxy cleaning power and 3 times the Febreze freshness versus Gain Original Liquid.
Super fresh, super clean. Gain Super Flings.
Gain Super Flings for next level laundry.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
It's time to graduate into a new Hyundai with no increase in your monthly payment at Colonial Hyundai. That's right, only at Colonial. Graduate into new technology, styling, and better gas mileage. And save big. For a limited time, save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. And even if your trade is less than an A+, we'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition. Guaranteed. Only at Colonial Hyundai. It's the perfect time to move up to a new Hyundai and take advantage of the best financing in the business at Colonial Hyundai, with rates as low as 0%. And every new 2025 Hyundai comes with 3-year complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Graduate into a new Hyundai at Colonial Hyundai. The fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 6/30/20.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the.
Not with Fix Finder. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Lowe's knows how to set off your July 4th with savings. Right now, buy one, get one free on select one-coat coverage interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Plus, get 2 select 2 or 2.5 quart red, white, and blue annuals for just $10. Hurry, these July 4th deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/rebates for more details.
This
Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Sponsored by AutoZone. Get the zone, AutoZone. KC Wolf, the NFL's longest tenured mascot, is retiring after 35 years. Dan Mears, who has donned the fuzzy costume for 375 Chiefs games, including 3 Super Bowl championships, by the way, wants to spend more time with his 2 young granddaughters. I hope I brought a little joy into fans' lives, Mears said. And I would say he has. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Push on.
They push, they shove, they're in. Touchdown.
Your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What a great song.
So good, man. It's so
From
good.
a great movie. Hope you're having a good start to, we can call it your weekend, Friday at 7 a.m. I mean, if you're smart, you just skip school, skip work. Don't have to go to school because it's the summer. Don't have to go to summer school because you didn't get that F. Joe, do you ever summer school?
Nope.
Yeah, you don't want that. That is, not good. All right, so the Phils, though, offense really, really, really not good. Pitching's been great. I mean, the bullpen is still a concern. You know, they haven't pitched that many innings in the series, and they haven't pitched that well in the few innings they have pitched. Kirkering last night gives up the run. Yesterday afternoon, Phils lose 2-1. Very aggravating series. Really, real and concerning. Because the reality is that as great as the pitching is a positive, the offense is a negative. And it's a hell of a worry for the playoffs. 5 questions with the Mac Man. It's something we always do when Jody's in.
Can I just say I love 5 questions with the Mac Man.
Do
Every
you?
time you do it, I love it. I always look forward to them. Keep doing it. That's all I'm going to say.
And on record, I got no bloody idea what he's going to ask. He doesn't tell me
You have no
diddly squat
idea,
ahead of time.
All right, question number 1, Jody. With this athletic competition up ahead between me and Fritz, question number 1 is this. Why, because I broached this late in the program yesterday, why doesn't John Ritchie support me at all? Like, when I asked him yesterday, he kept leaning into, well, I think you're going to lose. Well, I know you think I'm going to lose. There's a difference between, I think the Flyers were going to lose last year. Doesn't mean I didn't support them. And I'm a Flyers fan. So why doesn't John, try to give me some emotional support and encouragement as my buddy and co-host? Why, Jody?
And basically you're asking me.
Because I could use it.
You're asking me to speak for John, which I'm a little uncomfortable doing.
I'm asking you to think
but I'll
for
go
John.
ahead and do it anyway. He's just shooting you straight. He's being stone cold honest. He's not. Maybe you'd prefer him to play the game a little bit.
No, Jody, I don't care if he
Wink and nod,
if he thinks,
radio bit,
no,
and all of that.
If he thinks I'm going to lose, go ahead and say it on the air. I got no problem with that. I'm just saying, hey, Joe, I'm rooting for you. I could use it. Right now, here's what I got. I got Rhea, I got my mom, I got my sister, I got Amy from Villanova.
And you got Anthony in Jersey.
Oh, and I definitely got Anthony in Jersey. And by the way, my 2 brothers. That's what I got. Probably my nieces and nephews. That's it.
I like the probably in there.
Like Mac, man, don't you think, John and I, it's almost 9 years. Don't you think it would be nice if one time he said, hey, Joe, I think you're going to lose, but I hope you win?
Well, does he believe you're going to lose all 5?
Yes.
He thinks you're going to get swept?
Yes.
That's fine. That's
fine.
Not good.
That's fine. What do I care?
Well, it's not fine. You're upset
what do I
because
care?
he's not wishing you good luck.
Listen, this is a guy that wanted Nate Sudfeld to start in the playoffs in the 2017 Eagles. What do I care his opinion of sports?
Okay.
Like that, James?
What was
That's a pretty good callback.
What was the adjective?
True story.
What was the adjective that Laura used to describe Sudfeld?
Oh boy, I don't remember that at all.
The great, that's the dangerous.
I don't remember.
Oh,
that.
I do remember because when he said it, I go, "Whoa! Did he really say that out loud?"
Yeah.
Well, I think it was great.
Wow.
Maybe scary. Somebody look that up for
look,
me. Somebody call in. Because Jeff Lurie, after the season was over, described Nate Sudfeld with a 1-word adjective.
That's funny.
Which just grabbed my attention below my waist, if you know what I mean. Didn't quite understand where the owner was coming from, but that maybe that's where your boy John's coming from.
As Jody just said, someone pulled out the pinky. Let's go to the phones.
Oh, no, you didn't. No.
Jody didn't say that.
How did we get here?
On the record, Joe, the camera said that.
How did we get here?
I was a little bit more discretion filled.
All right, 215.
Wow.
Why does it always come back to that with Jody? Whenever Jody's on the show.
Thank you, Devin. It's not always me.
Come back to it. Well, it's kind of your fault, though.
Yeah, he
Just
did.
saying.
He took me down that road.
Yeah.
No, I won't say that.
All right, let's go to the phones. Jody in for John today. No Rhea. Devin here, of course. Me and Seltzer. Great to be with you. Phil's offense for a good team. For a good team, the offense stinks. It does. Let's go to the phones. Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
Morning, guys. Last time Jody was on, he's got him involved in that Richard and Dick name-calling situation.
We've stumbled into that a couple times.
I think you got me drop of the week, drop of the year.
Drop of the year winner right here.
So, Jody, just refrain from these conversations from now on. Otherwise, you're going to get canceled at some point.
Not if I want to win drop of the year again.
That's right.
Joe, is there going to be a gallery at the golf course on
So
Sunday?
not a planned one. I mean, we haven't
so we
said
can.
that you can't. Now, I don't know what the course rules would be. I can't speak for them. But it is 11:10 at Riverwinds. If people want to maybe in the parking lot, a little
little
tailgate?
Little
I'll
tailgate.
follow you along the course, and when you tee off, I'll yell like Joe, Judy, or something.
Yeah.
To get
Judy, cousin Judy.
But hey, real quick about the Sixers. I don't think it matters what guard is going to be the best as long as Joel Embiid is the sun that they orbit around. They're never going to live up to their full potential.
Well, in the short term, you're right. It will matter long term who's the best if one of them becomes really, really, really good. And listen, these guys just might be the new foundation 3 to 6 years from now.
Well,
But to your point, Joel is still the center of the whole operation. And
as long as they're orbiting around him, then they're not going to be able to do what it is that they can do or be able to do because they're going to be so concerned about Joel and how to play with Joel.
Well, it's not so. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's the fit element. It's just that they need Joel. Listen, Dan, in all due respect to Maxey Edgecombe and McCain, they ain't leading the Sixers to squat in the next 3 years. The organization and the fan base needs Joel to be that guy, or they don't have that guy in the short term.
Yeah, he's just not that guy. That's just I mean, they've put so many pairings with him, and it just doesn't work. I'm just over the whole experiment with him. Stott, right? John Kruk said that guy was going to win a batting award.
Title.
I don't. Yeah, batting title. I don't. He's been saying that for years. I don't know what happened to him either. But as far as Bryce goes, like they just said, he did he did 75 swings, right?
Yep.
So on average, you get what, 3 at bats a game, maybe 4?
No, 4 or 5.
Okay,
typically 5 for a guy that high in the lineup.
Well, plate appearances.
That's 75 swings he could do in a game easily, right? Like, just like Ben Davis's point, without him actually saying it, is it's not going to get any better. It's just a pain tolerance. So why is he wasting, like John said yesterday, why is he wasting these swings hoping his wrist gets better? It's just, obviously it's pain. And I'm not saying he's not a baller or anything, but if it's going to hurt when he's doing practice swings, then it's going to hurt when he's doing real swings.
Look, it's a reasonable point, Dan. Here's the only thing I would say to you as my guess, and I can respect this. So when he didn't play in the offseason for 4 months, 5 months before spring training, it felt better, meaning the longer he was out, the more it felt better until it came back. My guess is that he is hoping that by sitting out an extended period of time, it'll give him the longest stretch in the remainder of the year when it does not hurt. That's all I can guess. And, it's not unreasonable.
Yeah, but I get his point.
I get your point, too.
This 75 swings. Like, what if you can take 75 swings in batting practice, why aren't you taking, 12, 15 swings in a game?
It's a reasonable point, Dan. I'm not saying it's not.
And if you need surgery to fix it, then I guess have the surgery. I don't know, but he's doing us no good, telling us he's doing practice swings and hoping that the pain goes away. I'll take Ben's word for it. The pain's not going to go away. And if they thought swinging was going to worsen the injury, then he wouldn't be taking 75 practice swings a day. So I don't know. It's a little confusing to me.
Yeah, it is. It is. Fair point. All right, Dan, give me an answer, my man. For a moment, when a person realizes, a character realizes something in a movie or a show?
Man, there's so many good answers. How about when Darth Vader told Luke he was his father?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I think it's slightly overrated, but it's pretty darn good. There's no question about that. But there are better answers, I'll say that. 215-592-9494. Speaking of answers, we'll get the answer from Rob Thompson about the Phillies offense after the game last night. Jay Billis on the new 76ers second-round draft pick Broom, what he said, we'll get to that. Beat the Hammer. We got an early edition of Drop of the Week. As James said, we have so much. We're actually going to break it up into two different parts. Edgecombe, more of what he was interviewed. Edgecombe was interviewed last night during the second round of the draft by the ESPN draft coverage. I love the way he's wired. We'll get you that audio and more on a busy day here, a Friday from Borgata on 94 WIP. Hey, isn't it time to invest in yourself? I certainly say it is. So how about you start with PI Dental Center? With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, of which I've been a patient now for 2 decades. My mom, a patient there for 3 decades with Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a big-time dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Now, if you're like me, generally in good shape with your teeth, and you hope to keep it that way, good for you. Awesome. Get to PI Dental Center for year-to-year maintenance. But if you've got a big old problem that requires a significant solution, well, know the PI Dental Center, they can really provide that solution for you. Get yourself there. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Make sure you visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
10 years, $330 million, a championship run, but still no parade. Halfway through the biggest contract in Philadelphia sports history, Sports Radio 94 WIP looks back with Harbor at the half.
I love being a Philly. I mean, plain and simple.
Every homer, every stare down, every headband, a no-holds-barred look at the legacy and progress of the face of the Phillies.
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Harbor at the half. Next week, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This fan base, this city, I love them. I love them.
Celebrate the holiday week in style. Swing by Roger Wilco and Pennsauken off Route 73 or Wineworks in Marlton off Route 70 and grab a bottle of Kevin Hart's Gran Coromina Tequila on your way to the shore or your local barbecue. Kevin believes that hard work tastes different and that hard work is reflected in every drop of Gran Coromina Tequila in Reposado, Cristalino, or Anejo. All 3 available at Roger Wilco and Wineworks. Gran Coromina Tequila, the official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles. Celebrate responsibly.
It's the Jack Daddy sales event all month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day.
Jack, sell them for less.
Real stories with Hellsberg.
After we met and we started dating, Nancy and I lived 150 miles apart, and I would drive my old jalopy car, and it was roughly a 3-hour distance. It took 3 years I drove across that state back and forth dating her every weekend.
Persistence.
And I would have never stopped. I had a lot of energy back then. 36 years ago.
At Hellsberg, find the engagement ring worthy of your story. Designed with the love, care, and craft it deserves. Visit a Hellsberg store or hellsberg.com.
Soar into summer at Robin Ford. Buy a brand new Ford Explorer now and save big with Ford employee pricing. But hurry, it ends on July 6th. Online at robinford.com.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40. Period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
Enjoy a season of savings during the Summer of Performance event at Elite Acura. Take advantage of limited-time leasing offers on select Acura models, but don't wait. Offers in June 30th at Elite Acura.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optimum Tax, they help me, they calm me down, they make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louis has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optimal Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louis.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optimal Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The Reading Fightin' Phils are the AA affiliate of your Philadelphia Phillies and play at America's classic ballpark in Reading.
An our Phils game is like a trip back in time. Free parking, affordable tickets, and food. The our Phils are home July 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. Thursday, July 3rd, the Reading Fightin' Phils feature Mega Blast Fireworks, the largest fireworks show in Reading Fightin' Phils history. The our Phils July 3rd Mega Blast Fireworks show will be more than 3 times the size of a normal show. For our Phils tickets, order online at ourphils.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
2 armed men rob a Loomis armored truck in northeast Philadelphia. SEPTA adopts a doomsday budget that would slash service this August with fare increases and more cuts to follow. Philly's getting ready to party for America's biggest birthday next year.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more. Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Phillies get swept out of Houston, losing to the Astros 2-1 yesterday. They finished the series scoring 1 total run through 3 games. They fall to second place in the NL East. Sixers took big man Janai Broom out of Auburn with the 35th overall pick in the NBA draft last night. In the NHL draft, the Flyers hold the 6th overall pick tonight. They own a total of 11 picks, including 3 in the first round. Programming note, DeVonta Smith joins the show coming up in the 8 o'clock hour. Enjoy Kona Big Wave and Mango Kart specials all summer long at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Weather today, cloudy with a high of 76. It's currently 67 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. You know, we only got a couple more months till we'll have football Fridays. Looking forward to that. As it is right now, it seems like we have lament Fridays. The Phillies just not hitting the baseball. And the pitching, I mean, basically couldn't be better. I mean, basically. Technically, did the Astros pitch better? Technically, yes. But, I mean, come on. The Phillies are the best staff in baseball. And those guys are doing their job at an A triple frickin' plus level. and the hitters just aren't hitting. All right, let's listen to Rob Thompson. I found the answer on the irritating side. We know that he comes from the Andy Reid school of I'm just not going to rip my players publicly. I get that. But I do find sometimes in the midst of struggles, his answers, to me, feel flat for the fan base, which matters also. I know we don't go back in that clubhouse after these press conferences and sit next to him and ride on a plane next to him and be in the same hotel. And, so like he does have to manage the relationships with the people that he manages. And I get that. But sometimes I find his answers to be really flat. Let's listen to Rob Thompson after the game yesterday on the Phillies' anemic offense.
Beyond trying to make too much out of 3 games, do you see any deeper trends with how your offense has performed that maybe stick out to you as concerning? Or
it's the old thing that I talk about all the time, trying to do too much. That's the thing that concerns me the most, and that's just because they care.
All right, Jody, listen, my man. In football after a game, the out for a coach is I've got to look at the videotape. I can't really give you a good answer. I got to see the videotape. That's the football. I don't know who invented it, but once someone invented it, and then the agent's like, you know what, that's pretty good. Let me tell my client and that client and that client. Next thing you know, that's the pap answer in football. I got to look at the videotape. In baseball, Rob Thompson leans into this. They're trying so hard. They're trying too hard. Here's what the answer probably is, Jody. They're just not that good as hitters.
You had no chance of him to say that.
Can he say something
0.
in the middle?
Yeah, middle, yes.
Give me that. No, because I agree with you. He's not going to say, nor do I think he should, my players stink. They're not good enough. They're not good hitters. The guys that are older on the decline, the guys that are young aren't on the upswing. I don't expect him to say that. But, Jody, isn't there a way he can thread the needle and not throw I'm not saying it's a loogie, but a little bit of a spit into the face of the fans? I mean, come on. We watch these games. Enough of they grip the bat so hard. They're trying so hard. That's why they don't hit the ball. Come on. Come on.
It's a pat answer. You are correct. Your evaluation of what Rob Thompson said is correct. Where is that middle point between we stink, the guys that, hey, you want to write the lineup out? They're going to go 1 for 4.
Yeah.
0 for 7 with runners in scoring position. If you write the lineup out too, yeah, he could go down that road. He could get himself fired. But the whole, we're trying too hard thing, I could see where it would rattle a fan.
It's like in a job interview where it's like, what's your biggest weakness? Oh, I work too hard.
I try too hard.
I try too much.
Right. I just care.
Sorry,
too much.
it's nonsense.
It is nonsense.
Honestly, like that answer annoys the hell out of me.
Me too, James.
It's so weak.
Especially if you watch all 27 innings of these games.
Yeah.
I mean, you watch the last 3 days. Right, Devin? I mean, this was garbage offense.
That I will say I preferred that answer, which holds a little bit more honesty than an answer. And again, like, I'm not totally faulting, I'm not saying Rob Thompson as a manager is doing a poor job because of this, because I think any manager would answer the same way. But like I think it was Friday before the Mets series, he was asked about the Phillies offense and, how they really weren't hitting with power, throughout most of the season so far. And by the way, we are officially halfway through the Phillies season, so we can no longer say like, oh, it's so early. And Rob Thompson said and continues to say, oh, well, I believe it's coming. I believe the home runs are coming. I truly believe that. And at this point, it's like we're halfway through the season. Like we've seen home runs from Kyle Schwarber, a few from Nick Castellanos, a few, not even home runs or power from Trey Turner, but consistency, I guess, at the plate. Yep. But, you can't continue to say, I trust that it's coming, because at this point, we're halfway through the season.
Yeah, it's tough.
When is it going to come?
I agree. Maybe the answer, Jody, in the history of Philly sports that got someone fired the most. You remember the answer that got a guy fired as a coach?
Tell me.
Terry Merry. What we have here is a choking situation.
Yes, that is a good one.
Oh, my God.
Did help Terry get out the door.
Talk about going too far with your answer.
Here's the question that I would have to Rob Thompson, and I don't know if anybody has asked it this way or will ask it this way, because all offseason, going back to before February, when they all showed up in Clearwater, the whole knock on the Philly offense, playoffs included, may be epitomized by the playoffs is they chase too much.
Yeah.
They swing at too many pitches out of the strike zone. They are overly aggressive. They've got to be able to make a pitcher work, blah, 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 blah. Well, guess what? They've improved in that way. They don't chase as much as they used to, but they're hitting 70% of the home runs they hit.
I mean,
the drop-off is pretty significant.
It's pretty pronounced, whatever it is. You can just say it.
Does someone have nerve enough to ask Thompson, listen, you worked so hard. You emphasized this. You told us on a daily basis. We're assuming your batting coaches, when they're taking their practice out on the backfield, are like, worked on this and worked on this and worked this. Is it having a negative result?
It's to be considered, Jody. That's a very fair point. Maybe they should go back to the other style. Let's get some calls in here. Also, drop of the week will come up shortly, part 1, because we got so much. We're going to do a little bit of that here. If you don't know that segment, we normally do it in the 9 o'clock hour on Fridays. Maybe you drive to work this hour and never hear the 9 o'clock hour. It's a fun segment. I mean, I think it is, where James compiles some of the best over the last week or two. Funny or poignant that's happened on our program. We'll get to that shortly. Let's go to Rob right now. Rob, good morning.
Good morning, guys. First-time caller, long-time listener, Jody Mack. I go back to Mack and Mack in the 90s. So
Appreciate it.
That was drop of the week winner right there.
So I just wanted to talk about the Phils. And, Joe, I look at the season kind of like you do. I don't really get caught up in the daily roller coaster every day. I do think we're going to make the playoffs. We might not.
Yep.
But when you look at a roster and how it's constructed in October, I think two things either win or lose your games in October. One, you have to hit in October. And two, you have to have a bullpen that maintains leads and closes games. And I think of the way our roster is constructed, first of all, we don't have either of that. We don't have Johan Rojas should never take another major league at bat, in my opinion. We treat him basically the way we treated pitchers before the DH. Like, he hits ninth, then he comes up and there's a guy on first or first and second with 0-1 out. We bunt him over. And that hitter should not be hitting in the National League Championship Game 7 of the National League Championship Series.
Correct.
Against the Team. And I think so many times the general managers just said, okay, this team is okay. This team, yeah, we're good enough. And I think if you look at Sunday night, yeah, we had the second best record in baseball. But if you look at the way the 2008 Phillies were, if you pitched 6 innings and got to the 7th, Chad Durbin or J.C. Romero most of the times got you to the 8th, and Madsen 90 to 95% of the time would get you to the 9th, and then Lidge closed.
Correct.
That's what the Astros have right now. They have a great bullpen, and Josh Hader is, 21 for 21? I think we need to go out and get either a Mason Miller type or a Emmanuel Clase type, and we have to get a center fielder that hits. And if it's Justin Crawford coming up, I'm fine with that. But Johan Rojas can't be hitting in the playoffs.
Well, Rob, let me say this. You're a great caller, so I need you to call more, my man. I agree with so much of your analysis. You know, you can even throw into that 08 situation. You had guys like Clay Condrey. You had when they got Scott Air.
Scott Air, yeah.
You know, Scott Air would come in for that one big lefty at bat. You know, might be in the same inning as a Condrey or Durbin inning. But
rather have Scott Air than Tanner Banks is what we're saying.
I'd rather have Scott Air playing center field than Johan Rojas.
And I will give Dombrowski credit. Like, when we got Estevez last year, everybody kind of thought, okay, this was a great closer for the Angels. He's going to come in, and it didn't work out. And Hoffman in last year's playoffs didn't work out. But I think we have to go for it this year. Yeah, you don't want to trade everybody, but we have to at least at the deadline have some pieces. Because
Rob, I agree with it, because here's what we know: Bryce is only going to get older. And Wheeler can't be better than this. I mean,
Wheeler might only have 2 more years left after this. You know,
I mean, Wheeler's talking about retiring in 2 years. So I'm in. Rob, give me an answer. This is for Adam Sandler tickets. A moment in a movie or a show when a character realizes something.
Joe Pesci in Goodfellas, when he thinks he's going to be a main man, and he walks into the room and realizes he's getting wet.
Yeah, that's a big answer.
That's a huge answer.
Yeah. What are the words? Is it oh no?
It's oh no. I think.
I think it's oh no when he walks in there and he's expecting a great grand ceremony, and it's
then
an
when
empty
Jimmy
room.
gets the call, it's like the only emotion you see from Jimmy the whole freaking movie. That's tough.
That's a big answer. All right, drop of the week. We do it normally in the 9 o'clock hour. Still a little bit right now. Seltzer, you say we got a lot
we got
this week.
2 weeks, yeah. So because both of us, I think, were off last Friday, so we've got 2 weeks worth. So
let's crank it up. Drop of the week, part 1.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop.
Shashesky. Shasheshvi?
Of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
By the way, if you missed it last night, Sixers in the second round drafted Johnny Broom. Janai. My fault. Janai Broom, who led his team to the Final Four, was one of the more accomplished players this past year in college hoops. Now he's a 5-year player, so he had that advantage of age. But projects to probably be a backup big guy for the Sixers, so we'll see. And, power forward or center, we'll find out that as well. 6'9", so not your classic size, but sometimes you don't need classic size. I mean, there's all sorts of teams that play with smaller units, so maybe he serves that role. We shall see. We'll get to some audio up ahead on Broom and some Edgecombe stuff because he was interviewed last night by ESPN as well. All right, Seltzer, drop of the week, part 1. What are we looking at?
Yeah, look, we are equal opportunity here. We have called out the many Jody camera squeaks that have happened.
Yeah.
This time, tough for me. This was a squeak.
James, is it on the table?
Yeah, I think it is. I think the issue...
Let's hear it.
I think it is.
Let's hear it again.
Yeah, I think it is. I think the issue... It's bad. Bad.
That's good.
Yeah, it's
That's
good. It's bad.
I like it.
Yeah.
It makes me happy.
I know, right? Hey, equal opportunity. Whoever it is, you're getting drop of the week. All right, let's keep it rolling.
And Jody, yours aren't normally the squeaks. Yours are normally like the guttural, like something's phlegm.
Yeah.
There's phlegm in there.
I don't squeak.
No.
You gurgle.
You gurgle,
Yes.
yeah. All right, keep rolling, James.
All right, Devin. 1 and 2. I hate to do it to you.
Oh, no.
This might be the least bad of the two, but Devin didn't know what we were talking about here.
So if I said to a teacher in front of the whole class, if you act like an A to me, why shouldn't I act like an A to you?
You should have been expelled.
No,
Catholic school, right?
No, maybe not. I'm not going to divulge the school. I'm just saying, James Seltzer, did I in fact call him that word?
I don't know what word you're talking about.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. I didn't want to ask and get made fun of.
No,
for
I
it.
know. I was joking,
Like,
Devin. I know exactly
what
what word he's talking
what
about.
word?
What else could it possibly be that starts with an A?
It
I
ends
was
with an
joking.
E. Ends with an E.
Come on.
It ends with hole.
You can say that. I thought you could say. Okay. The excitement I got when I thought James was
I'm
being
so
serious.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
And
I
then
definitely
just the
didn't mean to rope a
disappointment.
dope you.
I'm
That's
like, how
great.
do I recover from this? I never will.
Yeah. I still don't know. Did I or did I not call that teacher that?
I hope
Because
not.
I put it in an if proposition. If
Yeah.
this, then that.
If you keep the hole off, I think it can be okay. But
All right.
Your whole thing
Yeah.
reminded me of Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
sure, a little Spicoli action.
With Spicoli,
For
yes.
sure. Absolutely.
Spicoli and the camera.
Same vibe.
There are comparisons to be made.
Never thought
Oh,
that
boy.
comparison would get
No,
made.
no.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Our guy, John Ritchie. Ross Tucker throwing out the first pitch at a Reading game. Not super confident with it. Decided to ask for some advice. And not only did John Ritchie give the worst advice for throwing a first pitch, this might be the worst advice ever given.
Switch arms, man. I switched throwing arms when I was 30. I had to switch. I was taught to throw righty by my dad, who didn't seem to notice that I write with my left hand and kick with my left foot and brush my teeth with my left. Yeah, I did everything with my left hand. My dad brought home the glove that covered my left hand for
Unbelievable.
baseball.
So, John,
that was troubling.
Your advice is for me, for the first time I'm ever doing this in front of 8,000 people in Reading, you want me to throw it left-handed?
You could practice.
That's your
you
advice?
Could practice in advance.
I mean,
What is that?
what is that? I mean, honestly, one of the crazier things John has ever said.
Uh-huh. Correct.
John wanted to tell a story about how his dad
Yeah,
made him a
I
righty.
think you're
and he
right,
had to work
Jody.
it in somehow. So if it brought poor Russ Tucker down, sorry about that, Russ.
Yeah.
I'm with you, man.
All right, let's keep it rolling, Joe. Still, like Hermione Granger, the name has been said so many times on this show over the years. Still can't get it.
I don't even know how to say one of their names, but they are the biggest this century and maybe the biggest of all time. Harry, Ron, and I'm going to give it a shot. Hermione?
Hermione.
How do you say it?
Hermione.
Hermione. I'm not good at it. I mean, I don't know what else
Oh,
to tell
really?
you.
Yeah, guess what? Guess what? It happened again like 5 minutes later.
Good morning, Hermione. How are you, sir?
I thought he was talking to me.
Don't you mean Hermione
All
or
right,
whatever?
let me try it again. Hold on. Let me try it again. Hold on. Trying to get from Harry Potter. Hermione?
It's really unbelievable.
Well, it's
man.
such a weird name. I mean,
Hermione.
No, I just phonetically wrote it down, so I think I got it because I'm reading it. Hermione. But like, if I didn't have it written down in front of me, I would never know it.
we
I
know.
would never know it.
It's amazing. All right.
Disappointing.
We came upon a nickname this week that I threw out that I think has some potential lasting implications here. The debut of the Horny Hammer.
I love my family.
Okay, that's great.
My favorite things. And is Alicia includable?
Yeah.
Sure.
That's 5.
You're just going to leave it there. Okay.
Very broad.
Yeah, I got you. Because I thought you were about to say something else. But then
Did you?
You pulled back.
What? What were you thinking?
Yeah.
Horny Hammer?
Horny Hammer. So good.
Lean back. You got the lean backs?
Lean back, lean back, lean back.
All right. Good morning to everyone. We got times yours up ahead, more phone calls. How did that go from the sound of the music? These are 5 of my favorite things. These are my favorite things to lean back. Mac, man, you got a mischievous grin on your face right now.
A circuitous route it took to get there.
Circuitous.
But interesting
Nice use
just
of
to say.
circuitous there.
Thank you for putting it in a different direction just so we can move on. I mean, Seltzer, come on. You're killing me, man.
All right.
Come on, man.
2 more, and then we'll save the rest for later. 2 more, one with a surprise. So here's the first. Joe, you screwed up Tom and Jerry.
How about Tom and Jerry? I'm just going to a default.
I appreciate the call. I don't think it's a great answer. I mean, not really. Not really. 215-592-94. I don't know. I'm trying to.
He was robbed on Friday.
Other than being different species, I don't really see much.
So what is it? One is a rat or a mouse? What are they?
Are you serious?
What are they?
A cat and a mouse.
Cat and a mouse?
Really? Are you serious?
No, I wasn't.
What is wrong with you?
What would you think it would be? Like a cat and a mouse. Like
So
that sounds
wait,
thing,
you
right?
thought,
You know?
hold on. He
Little
thought
rodent
Tom
guys.
and Jerry was a rat and a mouse.
Well, I was trying to figure. No, it's
Not great, Joe. Not your best moment. Here's the funny thing. We're adding in something that is not played on the station yet this week because our buddies Jevin and Tyler decided to do a tiny little bit about the Tom and Jerry thing. Here's Jevin and Tyler.
Coming this summer to Joe D TV's new Hanna-Barbera cartoon lineup. Introducing Tom and Jerry. Those 2 lovable rats are here. One is a micro-sized rat named Jerry, and the other is a giant cat-sized rat named Tom. You know, because people name their pet rats Tom, like Tom Rat. They'll be doing the things we know all rats do, like chasing each other around the house. Occasionally, they'll run into a rat's biggest enemy, Spike, the family bear. You know how people name their pet bears Spike, right? When these 3 get together, you can be sure hijinks will ensue. Move over, Ratatouille. Tune in this summer for the debut of what will surely be everyone's favorite rats, Tom and Jerry.
Oh, come on. Come on now. These guys taking a whack at me. Oh, I love Jevin and Tyler. They do great work. I mean, listen, I got confused. I just didn't remember. It's not even got confused. I just didn't remember. I mean, it's been so long since I've seen Tom and Jerry. But I guess I should have known. I mean, I guess that makes sense. But we always love when Jevin and Tyler put something together. All right, so what advances to the finals in the 9 o'clock
It's a
hour?
great question. The Devin A is pretty good. I think the lean back, probably the lean back, right?
The Horny Hammer.
Yeah, I think the Horny Hammer thing with the lean back, right?
Yeah.
It's a little outrageous.
A little risque.
A little risque, but if you
Would
want
you
to
rather
advance.
go with the
No, it can
the
advance.
hole?
The hole's pretty good, too.
I know, it really is.
It ends with hole.
So funny.
Come on, man.
If I'm asked, I'm staying away from Horny Hammer.
Fair enough. All right, well, we'll have Horny Hammer advance, but I feel a little weird about it. All right, we'll do more Drop of the Week coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. Let's remind you, Beat the Hammer coming up in 5 minutes. Contest line, 5th caller in the contest line, 215-988-1258. Caller number 5 at 215-988-1258. You will be competing in Beat the Hammer coming up in just about 5 minutes. Let's give you a chance to hear from the 76ers' newest draft pick. Broom led his team to the Final Four, was interviewed by the Sixers early in the second round last night. Was drafted by the Sixers early in the second round. He was then interviewed right afterwards on ESPN. It's him. It's his mom. It's his dad. Let's listen.
The uniqueness of this opportunity, Janai, is that you just heard what Jay Billis had to say about you. What did you think of that?
I think what he said was right. I'm a winner. I get things done offensively and defensively, so the Sixers got a good one.
We've got the Jab 5 represented, which is your family, because you all share those wonderful initials, Mom Julie and Dad John. When you see your son accomplish his dream, what have you seen that has allowed him to get here?
Pardon me?
When your son accomplishes this dream, what have you seen that allowed him to get here?
His hard work and his dedication to the sport that he loves, to something his passion has always been. So his dream come true.
Congratulations to the whole family, you guys. Janai, best of luck on your next step.
Thank you.
All right, Jody, thumbs up or thumbs down on this pick?
The pick or what he said?
The pick.
It's a solid pick. Second round, you're throwing darts at the dartboard.
Going into this draft, if 2 days ago I told you to get Broom in the second round, you're happy?
Absolutely.
Good.
Because 2 days ago I would have thought that he could have been picked at the bottom of the first.
Here's the only thing we knew for sure going into this draft. Like, for sure. They were going to draft a big guy in the second round. I mean, like, there was 1,000 trillion% certainty.
After they took Edgecombe, it was it was about 98% prior to. They took a smallish guard in the first round. Oh, it's 100% they're taking a big in the second round.
Even if they had taken Bailey, who's a little bigger than Edgecombe, I still think they would take a bigger guy than Bailey. Because, I mean, you got to protect against the possibility of Embiid only being able to play 20 games, 40 games, 0 games. I mean, you might need a center for the future. Look, they might be drafting for 4 years from now with a center.
But it came out this week. They think he'll be ready for the opening of camp. You're not buying?
Not the way it was said. Not
Why?
the way I don't know if you heard it or read it, but I heard it. I didn't like the way Morey said it.
I read it. I didn't hear him
What were you
say it.
reading into it?
Well, the second time he addresses it, he says around the start of training camp, which is different than
That's
I
true.
want him to say my guy will be ready for the start of training camp. Period. It's not what he said.
Okay.
One more piece of audio and then to the phones. Beat the Hammer shortly. So the Billis thing was referenced there. Let's listen when Broom was drafted last night. What Jay Billis said immediately in the moment. Analysis on ESPN. Here's Billis.
He's a lefty, an undersized 5-man, but he's got a 7-foot wingspan. And you mentioned, Malika, that he started his career at Morehead State, where he was player of the year in his league. When he transferred and went to Auburn, Bruce Pearl said, we'll see if these numbers translate to the SEC. And it did. He was dominant in the Southeastern Conference. In fact, he was the player of the year, led Auburn to the Final Four this last season. Shoots 66% at the rim, excellent on post-ups, and he's fantastic on the offensive glass. Just under 4 offensive rebounds a game. He may not be an above-the-rim big guy, but he carves out space and he gets things done. Really productive player that has been overlooked before and has come through.
Look, let's be real. When you draft in the second round and you draft a big guy, you're hoping to get a star, but you know you're not likely to. You're hoping to get like a Todd McCullough guy. Now, this guy's different. He's not as tall as Todd McCullough, but Todd McCullough came in and was a contributing big man off the bench that you said, okay, I can rely on him for, 15, 18 minutes a game. And that's what you're hoping for. I mean, maybe even a little more. But, if you give me that, I'll take it. We'll see what he's got. All right, Beat the Hammer shortly. Let's go to the phones right now. Phillies have been the main thing after an absolutely, and I'll use the word, pathetic display of offense. The offense was so bad it was offensive to fans to have only 1 run in 3 games. It was horrendous. Tom and it was definitely offensive to the pitchers who did a great job for the Phils starting the games. Tom and Abington, yo, Tom.
Yo, gang, how we doing this morning?
Hey, Tom.
Hey, good luck in Beat the Hammer there, Joey Noodles.
Well, I'll
Joey
take that
Noodles.
luck.
I like
can
that.
Can I
That's
get
a
a
cool
good
thing.
luck in the golf competition? And Tom, why doesn't Richie root for me in golf?
Well, I first off, it's golf, not golf, but I'm rooting for you. So
Whoa!
Thank you.
Breaking news.
Thanks, buddy.
No, not really. Once John on the Fritz there, kind of wavered back and forth, I was like, I don't think Joey Noodles has the mental on him. So,
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and you have my full support. So I love the pick of Edgecombe, right? That's who I wanted. Here's the problem. He got drafted by the Philadelphia second rounders. So
Career over.
What is this, the new LA
It's like,
Clippers?
well, that's it.
This is the Clippers from the 80s and 90s?
Well, it's just the way I see it, if there's any remnants of the process left, I just don't see this team doing anything. It is such a loser culture over there.
Well, look, Tom, I think they're trying to overhaul the culture. The problem is it's probably going to take a few years for it to manifest where these guys or someone else externally becomes the guys you can say are your core. I mean, these guys are part of the core. But, look, I think we got to acknowledge Edgecombe, Maxey, and McCain seem wired the right way. So that can begin the process of changing your culture. But sometimes it has to be addition by subtraction. I mean, look, I thought it was very notable when Pat Gillick got rid of Bobby Abreu all those years ago and said, our team is now not a Bobby Abreu-based team. It is a Ryan Howard, Chase Utley, Jimmy Rollins, Cole Hamels-based team. The problem with that as it relates to the Sixers is Jimmy, Ryan, and Chase all had Hall of Fame capabilities. Now, they haven't made it, but they had that kind of capability. Obviously, for 5 to 7 years, were truly supreme and excellent. And this group probably isn't that, but they're probably pretty good as guards. They're going to need a big guy or two that's probably not on this team to join them in the next 2 to 4 years for this group to have any shot.
Other guys. That's
to replace the other guys. Yeah, exactly.
But you see, here's the problem that we're just not even referencing. They've got Joel Embiid, and they can't do anything with him.
Right.
They can't move him. Yeah. His money is too big. You don't know if he's ever going to play.
No doubt.
And in a capped league with aprons and all these other things that hold you in place, even if they all listen to Tom from Abington, holy smack, we got to take this thing from the studs up and take it down. They can't.
Nope.
Because Embiid
No,
is
they
locked
can't.
in.
Yeah, it's a major problem. All right, Tom, I got to get to Beat the Hammer. Give me an answer for a great moment in a movie or show when a character realizes something.
Well, how about when Dorothy wakes up, sees Toto, and realizes it was just a dream?
Wow. That's another big
I
answer.
had not thought of that one.
Wow.
Got some haymakers today.
Yeah,
and there's
that-
still some serious haymakers on the board, too.
Enormous.
Yeah.
Enormous. All right. I love it. With that said, we love Beat the Hammer. I hope you love it. I mean, with 200 in there, let me look it up here. 86 victories. I absolutely love it. Only 45 losses. With that said, let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, so like I said, 286 and 45, and let me get quickly here as I move my piece of paper to our prize. We have a $50 Rita's Italian Ice gift card today on the line, which of course is great for the summer. Gets you all sorts of Italian ices from Rita's. Try the new Rocket Pop Ice at Rita's.
It's like
Be
10
cool.
trips to Rita's, man. That's a
I
lot.
would say that could be at least 10 trips to
Yeah,
Rita's.
that's phenomenal.
It is phenomenal. Be cool, eat at Rita's. Our contestant, his name is Tom. He hails from Swedesboro, New Jersey. Tommy, how are you, pal?
All right, how you doing?
Good. Boy, you got that baritone
Yeah,
voice,
that's a
man.
voice right there.
Well, it's an old man. It's an old man voice. I'm an old man now. So.
Listen, Tom, I do think there is an advantage to the sports fan who's an old man because, James will dip back into the 70s and 80s from time to time with these questions, so we'll see where it goes. Do you feel confident as a sports trivia guy?
With certain things, I do pretty good. And, it's, like I say, I'm older. I forget a lot of things, and I don't want to use that as an excuse or anything like that.
Fair enough. All right, Jody or Devin, who's doing the clock?
Let me get on record first.
Devin is.
Devin can do the clock. I
can do
just
the
want to
clock.
be on the record. I'm rooting for Joe DeCamera.
Thank you.
Why?
Because I feel bad that John Ritchie won't root for him.
look at
and
this.
he's whining and crying. And so, Joe DeCamera, you have my complete
Thank you.
and 100% support. Sorry, Tom. I'm rooting for the Hammer.
I appreciate that.
I've never rooted for the Hammer before, but I feel the need to do so today.
Sorry, the
Not,
whole
not
Delaware
to make you
Valley's on
guys,
Tom's side, so.
not to make you more nervous, but you have a dog in the audience, Joe. I know that does nothing for you because you're a weirdo who doesn't like
No,
dogs.
I mean,
but
I'm pro dog.
there is a dog in the audience.
I'm pro dog, sir. And we got an Allen Iverson jersey here, which is great. So
Love
and
it.
we got two different Sixers stuff here. I like it. The sweatshirt, the jersey. All right, Beat the Hammer. We play it. I'm going to step away. Soundproof, at least down the hallway where I can't hear anything. Good luck. Hey, Tom, good luck to you, buddy.
Thanks a lot, Joe.
Look at that. I love this. All right.
And that's true. When you take the headsets off, you don't hear anything. We don't have any speakers here. They keep the speakers
Well, that's
turned
true,
down.
too. Yes.
So you don't even have to wait for the camera. Go ahead and start now, James.
We don't want him to see reactions. We like to let him get a little time there. But if you say he's
jogging.
Okay, so then we're good. All right.
Jogging away. All right, I have the timer
Yogging.
ready.
You went yogging. I like that.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
don't know why.
I love it. Tom, you ready to play
Yeah.
a little game we call Beat the Hammer, my friend?
I'm going to give it a shot, James.
Love it. Love it. All right. Devin will be keeping the clock for us. You have 55 seconds. The clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Our category for the week, biggest thing that happened in Philadelphia this week, we're doing a little Sixers draft trivia.
Okay.
right.
I had a feeling it would be that.
Okay, good. I'd like to hear that. Here we go. Question number 1. Again, the clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Prior to VJ Edgecombe, the last time the Sixers took a foreign-born player with a first-round pick was in 2016 when they took 3. One was Ben Simmons. Name one of the other 2.
Oh, I don't have a clue. Go ahead. Next
Charles
one.
Barkley was taken 5th in the 1984 draft. 2 Hall of Famers were taken before him. Name them.
No, go next question.
If the lottery this year had not conveyed the Sixers' way and they lost their pick, what team would the draft pick have gone to?
Washington.
The last time before this week the Sixers made a lottery pick was in 2018 when they immediately traded away the player they selected. Who was that player?
Pass.
Since moving to Philadelphia in 1963, the Sixers have drafted 6 players who would be selected to the Pro Basketball Hall of Fame. Alvin Iverson and Charles Barkley are 2 of them. Name one of the other 4.
Hall of Fame, let me think.
Time.
Oh, Tommy.
guys.
No, it's all right. It was a tough category for you. I'm going to guess that the Hammer, we'll put Tom on hold there. I'm going to guess the Hammer's probably not going to go for 5.
He's running. He's not just jogging. He's running back.
And little should he know that he's got his work cut out for him. He's got a smile on his face. Don't know how long that's going to last.
I like this, Jody.
All right. I hear MacMan squawking about something.
Squawking. Good use of squawking there.
Hey, reminder to everyone listening.
Oh, I forgot this. Sorry. There we go.
Okay.
That was a bad job by me.
It's okay. Reminder to everyone listening, 8:30 today, DeVonta Smith will join the program. Seltzer, make sure you have the dagger ready.
Oh, yeah.
The audio of Jalen to DeVonta, which made it 34-0, and essentially, effectively, flat out ended the game. So we'll talk to DeVonta today at 8:30 about that and more. He's also got a great charity initiative coming up. We'll tell you about DeVonta Smith, 8:30 today. All right, Seltzer, this Tom in Swedesboro guy, how did he do?
You ready to roll?
Ben.
All right, clock will start as soon as the first question is
Not
finished.
feeling great today, not going to lie.
Okay.
Pressure's on. Oh, the pressure. You don't
Good to hear
even
that.
know how much the pressure is on.
Category for the week, we're doing a little Sixers draft trivia. You ready to roll, my friend?
Christian, was it Welp or Velp? It was like W-E-L-P.
No.
You stumped me on that one, big dog.
W's pronounced like
That will
P.
not
You
be
are
a
correct.
question.
Who was the guy that jumped over the car?
Oh, who was that?
And then he did nothing in the NBA. We're all like, oh, my God, look at this guy. Jumped over a car and
Blake
dunked.
Griffin jumped over a car later.
Yeah,
I think.
but this guy
yeah.
did it like 15 years before him.
Yeah.
Anyway, all right, let's roll.
All right, here we go. Clock will start as soon as the first question is asked. 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. Prior to VJ Edgecombe, the last time the Sixers took a foreign-born player with a first-round pick was 2016 when they took 3. One was Ben Simmons. Name one of the other 2.
I'll come back to that.
Charles Barkley was taken 5th in the 1984 draft.
Hold on, I'm going to say Luau Cabarro.
Charles Barkley was taken 5th in the 1984 draft. 2 Hall of Famers were taken before him. Name them.
Come on.
That's easy.
Jordan, Hakeem, and Jody, stay out of it.
If the lottery this year had not conveyed the Sixers' way and they lost their pick, what team would the draft pick have gone to?
That is okay. Let me get this. That was the trade of Horford. I believe that was. I think that was OKC.
The last time before this week the Sixers made a lottery pick was in 2018 when they immediately traded away the player they selected. Who was that player?
2018.
Yes.
Bridges.
Since moving to Philadelphia in 1963, the Sixers have drafted 6 players who would be selected to the Pro Basketball Hall of Fame. Allen Iverson and Charles Barkley are 2 of them. Name one of the other 4.
Time.
Okay. All right.
A
What this guy
4-0
do?
victory.
Okay.
Easy.
All right. And by the way, we would have had
You got 'em all
well,
right.
thanks. We would have had a hell of a
Run out of
controversy.
time.
If this guy got 4 or 3, we would have had a controversy because technically Hakeem was Akeem.
Well, you
when he was drafted.
also said Cabaroo and it's Cabaret or something. Yeah, I
It's
gave it to
Cabarro,
you.
I think.
Yeah, either way, I gave it to you. I think
Yeah,
you said
yeah.
it wrong, but
I
I gave
mean,
it to you.
that's- yeah, no, I
that
think
could have been a real controversy.
So this guy stunk? Let's find out.
He
Hold on.
wasn't
Let's
ready
talk
for
to
the
him. Tom, what happened to you, sir?
I stunk, huh? Is that what you said?
Good answer, Tom. That was good.
Listen, my grandkids, I have 7 grandkids that would have loved that Rita's, gift get for good. But hey, listen, it is what it
Well,
is.
if you'd gotten one, Tom, maybe James would feel for you.
Well,
and
it's not me,
do
it's
something.
Joe.
All right, Tom, I'm going to give you a question. As a longtime Sixers fan, you should know this answer. If you get it, I'm going to give you this Rita's Italian Ice gift card for you and your grandkids. You got to get this one, though. We're going in 1983. 4 sensational starters for the 76ers. Mo Cheeks, Andrew Toney, Dr. J, Moses Malone, of course, the great Bobby Jones off the bench. But there was a 5th starter, that would start most of the games. Who was the 5th starter for the 83 Sixers?
Was it Ivoroni?
It was.
Mark
So well done. Tom, you have won your grandkids
Good. I'm happy.
a couple trips to Rita's Italian gift Rita's Italian gift ice with the $50. Hey, Tom, you weren't the greatest in Beat the Hammer, but you've redeemed yourself to an extent. Sir, I'm going to put you on hold so we can get your information and get you and your grandkids to have fun.
Hey, Joe, where's Fred's Tavern?
Fred's is in Stone Harbor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
right.
Why do you ask? Because I'm wearing it today. Are you watching on YouTube?
I see it where I'm watching you right now. That looks beautiful.
Look at that. Look at that.
That sounds so creepy.
Love that. It was weird.
I'm watching
it was weird,
you
but I
right
liked
now.
it. It was weird, but I liked it.
Oh,
Fred's
man.
is iconic, by the way.
I feel like the girl at the start of the Scream movie.
Yeah.
When she runs upstairs.
From inside the house.
All right, Tom, I'm going to put you on hold. Thanks for
a lot,
playing
Joe.
Beat the Hammer, buddy. And with that victory, 287, we shut it down.
And good by you.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Not only did you clean his clock, but you also gave him a good question. It wasn't a hard question, but it wasn't a layup either.
It's a fair one,
He
right?
needed to know something to be able to win a compensation prize. Good job by
Thank you. All right, Jody, I'm going to give you one that I would consider even harder. MacMan. Now, let me first tell you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's Armin's people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question, which guard? This is an interesting question. Which guard do you think will have the best career between A, VJ Edgecombe, B, Tyrese Maxey, C, Jared McCain? You can make a good case for all three. Who do you think will have the best career of those three? Second poll question, who's going to win the 9-hole match play on Sunday between me and Jack? You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter and certainly weigh in on the phone lines as well. All right, Mac, man, here's the question for you. This is, you got to stretch your, because you got the basketball acumen. 0-1, you know it's 0-1 Sixers, right? We all remember 0-1 Sixers.
Sure.
All right, a lot of injuries in the playoffs, one of which was to George Lynch. When he was out,
Who stepped in?
who started for George Lynch? Game 7, Eastern Conference Finals. Like, that's one of the many games. Like, there's 5 or 6
Now,
or 7.
were they using Tyrone Hill coming off the
No,
bench?
Tyrone Hill's your power forward.
He was already
You got
starting.
Dikembe, you got Eric Snow,
'Cause
and,
he
and
came
you got
off the bench
and
a
you got
bunch of
AI.
times.
No, and there was a game in the finals, I think, where Snow came off the bench and McKee started for him because Snow was injured. But when Snow and Iverson would start with Tyrone Hill and Dikembe, it's not Aaron McKee who started instead of George Lynch.
Game 7, you're saying this is?
Yep, Milwaukee series.
You got me.
Jumaine Jones.
Yep.
Jumaine Jones. Can you believe that? Jumaine Jones started.
How many minutes did he play?
Well, they had a pretty good bench at that point because Rajah Bell was coming in, and the sheriff Rodney Buford was coming in, and obviously McKee would come in. But I mean, yeah, because I think what Larry Brown wanted to do was not totally mess up the bench rotation, like McKee running with the second unit. So he's like, I'm taking a guy deep from my bench, Jumaine Jones. You go in there and start.
That happens a lot.
Yeah, it's a way to do it.
In the NBA, they specifically really like to stick to their rotation.
Yeah.
And rather than have the domino effect of moving one guy and everybody, they'll just throw someone else into the fray.
Yeah.
I forgot you.
It's a random,
shame on me.
Random part of Philly sports history. All right, let's go to the phones. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. As we broadcast today, away from the Tasty Coke studio, we are at Borgata. So Sixers got 2 players, obviously, in the draft, one of whom, and the one that matters the most, is Edgecombe, something he said last night we'll get to shortly. Look, Phil's horrendous. I mean, Jody, let me just ask you question number 2 and then right to the phones, because we're doing 5 questions with the Mac Man. And, Jody, I don't know that there is an answer to this question that's a good answer, but I'm going to ask it to you because this is what Rob Thompson is tasked with. Until Bryce Harper comes back and until a trade is made, and we don't know that a trade will be made for an outfielder, maybe it will, maybe it won't, hopefully, but who knows. While this is your group, MacMan, question 2, if you were Rob Thompson, what would you do about it?
There's not much you can do.
I agree. There's really not. I mean, we've talked about juggling the who leads off. I mean, you can just never play Rojas.
It's funny that you went there. That's what I think I would do.
Just never play Rojas?
No.
What?
Put Schwarber back up at the top.
Really?
Yes.
Lead off?
Lead off.
All right,
back
so
to lead off.
So it's not a knock on Trey, but you're just trying to configure it different?
Just trying to shake things up. And I don't even know that would work because of shaking up, or that because Schwarber would readjust and be good at it again. But again, just because they are in such a funk right now, you need to do something. You know Kyle Schwarber carries the and we'll get the call. Oh, he's not hitting 3-run homers. He's hitting solo homers. Who cares? Get a run these days. I'll take a solo home run from Kyle Schwarber.
That's interesting. Okay. Well, we'll throw that to everyone listening. I mean, what would you do? We know, obviously, there's not much Rob Thompson can do with these guys. And if you want to say he can flip a table over to yell at them, I guess he can. But I don't think that makes Stott become better than he's, showing. And I don't think it makes Castellanos play the way he did 5 years ago. And I don't think it makes JT play the way he did 5 years ago. The bottom line is the old players are declining and the young players are not inclining. They're not. Let's go to the phones. Gino in Northeast Philly. Hi, Gino.
Good morning, guys. How you doing today?
Hey.
Terrific, Gino.
Before I got a Sixers and a Phillies point, but I wanted to say, Joe, I saw you on the YouTube yesterday. You look like you were having a good time at the Kelsey thing.
Oh, that was a great event. I was going to talk about that. Yeah. So, what did you notice with that event? You tell me, and then I'll give people more info.
The two biggest things I noticed was that, number one, I saw you emceeing. I saw Jason Kelsey look like he was drinking a lot of beer, and Cooper DeJean looked like every girl in the place was following him around.
Let me tell you something, man.
Good gig.
Cooper DeJean's living a good life right now. Yeah.
You ain't kidding.
Yeah.
You ain't kidding.
Yep.
But,
by the way, very competitive. I'll say this. He had two of the better moments yesterday. So what you saw was maybe the outdoor portion. Maybe, I don't know if it followed the indoor, but at a certain point we went from outdoor water games, drinking water games.
Didn't show the indoor.
Okay, so indoor was like other form of drinking games. And so Cooper DeJean had the best celebration moment. Sidney Brown and Cooper DeJean were dominating this thing as teammates. I mean, just dominating events. And they won a flip cup thing by 1 cup. And he was so excited. I think it was 22-21 in like 1 minute, drinking these small little cups and then flipping them. And he was so excited when he won. He grabbed the table and just shook. I mean, all the beer went everywhere. Like, it went wild, which is going to be a great visual. I'm sure it's on social media somewhere. And then the other one, though, he then lost. You had to hit a hammer into a nail into a tree stump.
Oh,
and
that
game. He could not do it. He couldn't do it. And part of the problem was their nail got bent. So then he's like, first, him and Sidney Brown are trying to like nail into a bent thing, and then they try to start pulling it, but like he was so annoyed. It was very funny. But my point is that the really good thing is he's very, 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 very competitive, which of course is great for Vic Fangio and the Eagles.
But Joe, so can I just make 2 quick points about
Sure.
the Phillies and the Sixers?
Please.
So the Phillies, Joe, I know all year I've been I remember saying this to you when I called one time. I just had a hard time all year trying to believe in this team, and it's just because I was worried about this happening. Even if we get Harper back, you get to the playoffs, the teams are going to do what the Mets did last year. They're going to pitch around Harper and Schwarber and make these other guys beat them, and they just can't do it. And it's a shame because this is an all-time great pitching staff.
Yes, it is.
Starting pitching.
Yes, it is.
As far as the Sixers, I really like this Broom kid. He's a winner, and I think we need more of that. We're trying to develop a culture here, and he got hurt in that Elite Eight game against Michigan State. It looked like a really bad injury, and he came back in the second half. He played the Final Four game hurt, so I'm a fan. I just think the kid. I'm not saying he's going to be a stud in the NBA, but I just think those are the kind of guys you need on your team, guys that are winners, guys that have a winning mentality.
Well, it's a big part of it. There's no question. Major talent, though, is the major thing in the NBA. And I think unless Joel can answer the bell, they don't have the major talent. But they're building some pieces. And, we'll see over time. Gino, give me an answer. For Adam Sandler tickets, by the way, today, a moment in a movie or a show when a character realizes something.
Okay. In 7, when Mills realizes his wife's head's in the box.
Oh, my God.
Oh, buddy.
That is
Dude.
a very good answer.
That could win.
That could win.
By the way, with Broom, we haven't mentioned yet who his coach was.
Smash!
Our guy, Bruce Pearl.
That's right.
Just for the
We haven't
opportunity.
played that drop in a while.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to get it back in
You
the
remember that,
rotation.
Jody? So he was really aggravated one time. Was that halftime, James?
I think so. It was either halftime or post game, but it was definitely
All right,
like
play.
in the
Let's
game.
all let's hear it again. Smashed. And was he saying that his team was getting
Yeah,
smashed?
we got smashed.
It was great.
It was so
Bruce
funny.
Pearl is one of those coaches.
Totally.
Either you love him or you can't stand him.
I love him.
Love him.
I
Did you see the
love
video of him with Cam Newton that was going around? He's got his shirt off at a game. Bruce Pearl like cheering with a bunch of people, and then like Cam Newton comes over and they're hanging out. He's awesome.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Bruce Pearl. And here's one thing: he definitely makes sports fun, especially in college basketball, where let's be real, most people probably can't even name 7 college basketball coaches anymore. I mean, most people listening right now probably cannot name the Big 5 coaches. I mean, you might name one or two.
Absolutely not.
But I mean, like if you ask the average person just out there in the streets of Philadelphia, can you name all? First off, we actually have 6 of them now because Drexel's in.
City
but
6.
You know what I mean? Like if you ask the average Philadelphia sports fan, forget the person who's not a sports fan, average sports fan, name the 6 coaches in the Big 5. They might get 2 or 3. It's a shame.
And let me defend John Q. Public. They haven't merited it.
Well, the teams haven't been that good. It's not they don't have the personalities.
Grab the casual fans' attention by actually taking a run at a tournament bid in your conference or something like that. The City 6, the Big 5 have been pretty putrid the last 3-4 years.
Although, congrats to St. Joe's getting a kid drafted last night, high in the second round, which is awesome. I want to get to some Edgecombe audio, but before we do, let me read you something interesting. ESPN yesterday, there was reports. Ace Bailey. So let me read right from this. Leading up to the NBA draft, Ace Bailey's representatives informed a team drafting inside the top 5 they did not want the team to select the Rutgers wing, and that he wouldn't report if it did.
Oh, come on.
My guess, James, honestly, because of you look at the teams,
You think it's
my
the
guess
Sixers?
is this was the Sixers because if healthy, they do have the most talent.
Sure.
I mean, the Sixers were a rare team in a top 5 where if they're actually healthy, they got a lot more than a typical top 5 team.
This kid has been given the worst advice. Maybe it's him. I don't know. But
Yeah.
he has handled this whole process as horrendously as any prospect in recent years that I remember.
No, it's brutal.
It's been so bad.
Other than theoretically Shedeur Sanders, if he was that arrogant in pre-draft meetings,
but I
because
think- I think
that
the
took him down
Shedeur-
5 rounds.
Yeah, but I don't think Shedeur was ever going in the first round. I think that was.
Yeah, but to a round 5 drop, that's a pretty.
he dropped far, but
You think?
I think he was overrated in the draft
He might have been.
process. Yeah.
He might have been. Anyway, Edgecombe was the guy, and possibly Edgecombe was the guy in part because the Sixers thought this guy wouldn't want to. The other guy, Bailey, wouldn't want to be here, and theoretically wouldn't show up. I don't quite buy it, but you never know. Listen, an entitled athlete, you never know where it goes. I mean, maybe he would not have shown up. What we know is Edgecombe certainly is showing up. He was on ESPN last night. So during the second round of the draft, Edgecombe was interviewed by the ESPN crew, which was a nice little, like, okay, cool, I'll take it, a little Edgecombe moment. And he was, he was talking, and Jody, he sounds so wired to work. You know what I'm saying? He sounds so. I mean, those interviews 2 nights ago, Jody, when Edgecombe was, with his mom and his dad and talking about the upbringing, and I admire him. And obviously, we're all going to be rooting hard. What did you think of the Edgecombe pick, Jody?
2 years running, because McCain was the same thing when they drafted him.
Totally.
Said all the right things. I'm here to work.
Yeah.
No, I got a lot to do yet. Humility, which you always like. You want a little confidence mixed with humility.
Correct.
But both of them, I think, exhibited that after they were picked
So
in
did
the
Maxey
interviews they did.
5 years ago. Same thing. Maxey was crying. And
5 years ago, I can't remember.
Well, no, the Maxey thing.
I remember last year.
All right, so
That's
let's
about as far as my memory goes, Eddie.
Let's listen to Edgecombe. He was talking on ESPN last night.
Last night, your mom kept saying, we came from nothing, and we came from nothing. How do you think having that humble beginning will help you as you go forth in the NBA?
Yeah, it will help me take everything. Don't take nothing for granted. You say that. I won't take anything for granted, man. Every penny counts. Every second on earth counts, to be honest. So, just take nothing for granted, man. That was the main thing I take away from this. Knowing all the obstacles and adversity that we face. But we're here today, so that, just credit to God for that.
Every answer he gives is the exact opposite of what Ben Simmons would have said. Every answer. It's 180 degrees opposite.
Yeah.
I mean, every single one. All right, 215-592-9494. More of the 5 questions for the MacMan phone calls as well. DeVonta Smith, 8:30 today. We look forward to talking to DeVonta coming up in about 20 minutes as we broadcast from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Summer's heating up, and soon it will be football season. So if you're thinking about getting engaged this summer, now is the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers. I stopped by their store recently, had an amazing experience with Paul Cozy. He walked me through their stunning engagement rings, their custom in-house process, and the passion that drives this incredible family-owned business. So whether you're planning a beach proposal this summer or getting ready for your own big moment come football season, you don't forget the 5th C. That's cut, color, clarity, carat, and of course, Cozy Jewelers.
The Phillies head to Hotlanta to cool off the Braves. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back, track, wall, gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Does your home feel outdated, cramped, or not quite right anymore? Love your home again with a Tillman Builders remodel. I'm Eric Tillman, and my team and family will be with you every step of the way. Whether you dream of a new kitchen, primary suite addition, or a stunning exterior facelift, we offer a smooth and worry-free process. We guarantee your home remodel will be on time and on budget. At Tillman Builders, we value kindness, accountability, and respect for you and your home. Let Tillman Builders bring your vision to life. Visit tbremodel.com to get started today.
Ring, make it, ring, girl, make it. Hey, Prime members, Grubhub and Amazon have just the thing to help you save. You can get $0 delivery fees on eligible Grubhub orders. Visit amazon.com/Grubhub to start saving. Terms and additional fees apply.
Enjoy a season of savings during the Summer of Performance event at Elite Acura. Ike Reese here, and the 2025 Acura RDX Premium Sport Crossover is now available to lease for just $459 per month for 36 months. Or you can try the Acura MDX ready to lease for only $559 a month for 36 months. Experience endless Acura possibilities with special offers during the Summer of Performance event at Elite Acura in Maple Shade today. Tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Offers end 6/30/25. Not all leases will qualify. See dealer for full details.
Now through July 5th, CJ's Tire and Auto is dropping explosive savings during a red, white, and save sales event. Save up to $100 instantly on top-tier brands of tires like Falcon. With 18 locations to choose from, CJ's Tire and Auto has been driven to keep you and your car moving. Now through July 5th, only at CJ's Tire. Deals that spark. Like up to $100 off a set of 4 tires, including top-tier brands like Falcon. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. We're looking out for your whole ride. From oil changes and inspections to brakes and batteries. CJ's Tire and Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with a hometown service you've come to love. The Red, White, and Save sales event, now through July 5th. Instant savings up to $100 off a set of 4 tires. From top-tier brands like Falcon Tire, CJTire.com, CJ's Tire and Auto. We keep things moving.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here. This year, enjoy hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Add some star-spangled style to your summer with Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale. Going on now. Shop Hot Buys for every room in your home. Now just $6.99. Plus, you can save up to $1,000 store-wide. And don't miss upgrading your patio. Save up to 20% on select outdoor furniture. Or feel the freedom to buy now and pay over time with 0% interest until 2030 on in-store purchases made with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card. Only at Ashley. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payments required. See store for details.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover's accepted at the places that I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times?
You're playing the lute. Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-719-2996. That's 800-719-2996.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jane has 150,000 miles on her truck. And she's proud of that. Jane's secret? AutoZone, where friendly AutoZoners help her find the right parts. Jane's brother Josh only cares that his car starts and goes. But when it doesn't, he also goes to AutoZone, where friendly AutoZoners help with free services. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 7/2025. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get the Zone, AutoZone. Soccer, the NBA, and the WNBA all-stage in-season tournaments clearly suffering fear of missing out. NASCAR is now launching its own in-season challenge tomorrow in Atlanta. The top 32 drivers have been seeded into brackets, and the eventual winner and the fan who has the best bracket will each pocket $1 million. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Groundworks. Phillies get swept out of Houston, losing to the Astros 2-1 yesterday. They finished the series scoring one total run through 3 games. They fall to second place in the NL East behind the Mets. And the Sixers took big man Janai Broom out of Auburn with the 35th overall pick in the NBA draft last night. In the NHL draft, the Flyers hold the 6th overall pick tonight. They own a total of 11 picks, including 3 in the first round. Programming note, DeVonta Smith joins the show coming up at 8:30. Tackle your wet basement drywall cracks or the nasty smells coming from your crawl space by booking free inspection at groundworks.com. Weather today, cloudy with a high of 76. It's currently 67 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I started the segment with the music of Nirvana, the Ritchie. So we carry on with the Nirvana spirit in the absence of John Macman here today. it was probably more of a Guess Who kind of guy, if I had to guess.
Guess Who? No, just plain the Who. You don't need to go guess.
All right, great to have you with us, Mac Man, here today, and of course everyone listening. Saria out, Richie out, but we got Devin, Jody, me, and James. Me versus Fritz Sunday at 11:10 in golf. River wins. We will make the announcement at 7. Listen, this wasn't my idea, but our program director's like, you know what? Do me a favor. Don't tell anybody who won. Like, don't even tell Seltzer. Don't tell anybody who won. So I won't. 7:20 a.m. is when we will inform everybody, the public at large, WIP staff members, 7:20 a.m. on Monday to listen. And listen, Fritz will probably be the winner. I expect to lose this one.
And I'll give you another person you won't tell.
Okay.
Amy. She doesn't need to know. She'll be able to tell. She spends 30 seconds with you, and she'll know who won.
Well,
you won't have to say a word.
Fair enough. All right, 215-592-9494. I don't appreciate the 30-second comments, Jody.
Yeah.
All right.
It was done with a purpose.
All right, let's get to question number 3. So 5 questions for the Mac Man. Now, look, this one goes obviously to everyone listening. But on a day where the main thing we're talking about is the horrendous Phillies offense, Jody, I will ask you and everybody, Jody, what aspect of the Phillies offense bothers you the most?
I could go really simplistic in saying they don't score enough runs. That's kind of the way the game is played.
That doesn't count.
That they didn't, I know we're beating up on this guy, and I kind of feel bad, but they had a couple young guys that you were hoping took another step up. And my guy Bohm. Now, Bohm was god-awful and has certainly come around. Both he and Marsh were so bad early, there was only one direction to go but up, and they both have. But he's probably my favorite player on the team, and he's disappointing because at some point, I thought the power was going to come, and it hasn't. At least last year, he used to get doubles galore, and now he's a singles hitter.
I get it. Devin, which aspect frustrates you the most?
I mean, it's hard to like really narrow it down, but and I know that I feel ridiculous saying this because I know that for so long we were like, just play small ball, you don't have to swing for the fences. But I think that this lineup is built to hit home runs and to slug, and they're not doing that right now. At least most of them aren't doing it. So I want to see more power from the lineup as a whole.
So I'm really torn on this. I mean, there's a lot of ways I could go. Individual player, young guys, old guys. The choice to even play Rojas. I mean, I guess the choice to even play Rojas would probably be my answer. Beyond that, I guess I would. Because to me, Rojas is now, and James, 8-9 years ago, I created the Paul Abbott theory. So for anyone that doesn't remember Paul Abbott, he was this horrendous Phillies pitcher from 20 years ago. And what the Paul Abbott theory says is this: anybody but him.
Yep.
That's all the Paul Abbott theory is. Anybody but him. And that's where I am. Rojas is a Paul Abbott guy. Anybody but him.
Do you know what Rojas' slugging percentage is right now? You want to take a guess?
Slugging?
I'll say, and this could be ridiculously low. I'll just say 270.
288.
Yeah.
He's under 300
slugging. Yeah, I mean, he's not a big league player.
He is exactly. That's not big league player.
So level. James, until I said Rojas about 90 seconds ago, I thought my answer was going to be that the high-priced veteran guys aren't carrying them more, particularly in the absence of Bryce. Now, the irony is that Schwarber and Trey have been their two best hitters this year, so it's a little unfair to them. But, and look, it's a little unfair to JT. It's not his fault. He's just declining because he's old. He's caught a million games at catcher. James, what aspect bothers you the most?
Yeah, for me, it's definitely the Rojas as an example of the bottom of the roster. And just not even just the bottom of the roster. It's really like the half the roster. It's that they have so many holes in this lineup. Yeah, I agree with you. JT, not his fault, still a good defensive catcher. But he's a zero offensively. He gives you absolutely nothing. I mean, Bryson Stott has been a zero offensively. Like, even guys like Bohm, who have picked it up and been better, he's definitely been better, but he still can't hit home runs. He doesn't hit doubles. Yeah. He's a slap hitter. Like, the the lineup and the lack of juice at so many spots in this lineup is easily the biggest concern.
It's tough. All right, let's get some calls in here. We're going to talk to DeVonta Smith in 5 minutes. He's got a charity softball game coming up this weekend. That and obviously the Super Bowl and looking ahead to the new year. We got a lot to do with DeVonta coming up shortly. Let's talk to Anthony, calling from New Jersey. Hi, Anthony.
Hammer. Oh, man. Hammer, don't disappoint me, man. I almost said a few choice words, man. Hammer, what's up, man? Get your head out of your hiney, man.
No, Anthony, I got you. I just don't think I'm likely to win in golf, but I'll win the overall competition. But I'm not going to puff my chest out there about that. I mean,
why? You've been puffing your chest out for like 2 months on this. You've decided now is the time to stop puffing your chest out.
Look, two things. Well, go ahead, Anthony.
This is what we've been waiting for, man.
I know.
We've been waiting all year for this. Come on, Hammer.
Anthony, let me ask you a question. What do you know about a Fabian War? What do you know about the strategy of a Fabian War? What do you know about how Villanova beat Georgetown in 85? What do you know about how the Giants beat the Bills in 90? What do you know about how George Washington beat the British in the 1780s? What did all three of them do? What did all three of them do? They outlasted the competition. They made it a long game. It wasn't about the start. It wasn't about the middle. It was about a long game. It was about staying alive, lengthening the game, a long game, or shortening the game, I should say.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Well,
that's not Villanova.
Shortening the game in Nova by holding the ball, shortening the game the Giants, and shortening the game by George Washington by running away from the British many times. You just run away. You stay alive.
Right.
I'm telling you, Anthony, my approach is to stay alive. I'm telling you that.
That's the name of a song in Hamilton. I still can't believe you haven't seen Hamilton.
Listen, I take after George Washington, Raleigh Massimino, and Bill Parcells. Go ahead.
Hey, Hammer, every competition you and Jack have, you treated like 7:45 on a Friday.
You're
Hammer.
right. Anthony, I don't want you to misconstrue my words here for my intensity at 11:10 a.m. on Sunday. I will give it the full go. Anthony, I probably won't win in golf. It's the one he's considered the biggest favorite in. I can accept that.
I don't care, man. We don't care. Hammer, you go win. Ain't no probably not going to win. Hammer, you're going to win, Hammer.
Thank
Come
you.
on, man.
Well, Anthony, I'll tell you this. If I win in golf, that'll shake up the world because no one's expecting it.
You going in there with a mindset that I'm going to lose, man. You're going to lose. No, man, we're going in this thing, man. Even if you think you're not capable of doing it, every competition, man.
All right.
You're winning.
Anthony, I appreciate this. I really do.
Winning, Hammer.
Thank you, sir.
Where
All right,
would you
Anthony.
be without Anthony?
That was
honestly, you would be lost in this conversation.
Does Anthony get paid to be the hype man?
I don't know if Anthony knows. I mean, maybe in this one instance you need it, but you really don't need that firing up.
No, I do.
Have you ever met Joe DeCamera?
No, Devin, you got to understand. My confidence has been shaken by how few people think I'm going to win anything here. Like I told you, I'm just a squirrel trying to find a nut.
Let it fuel you. Be like Jalen Hurts. Prove the doubters.
I appreciate that. You know what? That's a good. I will take on the Jalen thing. That's a good way to put it. Hammer and Hurts united. I like that. Anthony, give me an answer.
I don't know if Jalen likes that, but
Adam, for Adam Sandler tickets, give me a moment in a movie or show when a character realizes something.
Hey, Hammer, man, I might even gonna lie to you. The hell with Adam Sandler and the hell with them tickets, Hammer. All
right, buddy.
Man.
Anthony, let's talk on Monday.
Let's go, man.
All right, thank you, man. Listen, I appreciate Anthony quite a bit. I really do. What was I going to say here? I had something to say. Oh, I want to congratulate Jason Kelsey. I had a few different directions to go there. Sixers, Eagles, Kelsey. All right, I want to congratulate Kelsey and his wife Kylie and the Eagles organization with the Eagles Autism Foundation. They did have a tremendous charity event yesterday. I had referenced it earlier. And, of course, it was a 2-day event. They had, the bigger thing at the bar 2 days ago, and then yesterday in Seattle, a tremendous event. So congrats to Jason Kelsey, Kylie Kelsey, the Eagles organization. What they do, Jeffrey Lurie on down with the Autism Foundation is really, really tremendous. They have helped a lot of people over many, many years, and it was a spectacular event the last couple days in Seattle. All right, let's get to. Let me tell you the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Let your journey begin in the completely redesigned 2025 Equinox from Armin Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. First poll question: who is going to win that 9-hole match play on Sunday between me and Jack? And second poll question: with Edgecombe now a Sixer, and they got 3 very talented guards for the future, and Grimes pretty good too. Which Sixers guard do you think will have the best career? A, VJ Edgecombe, B, Tyrese Maxey, and C, Jarrett McCain. Well, let's talk to a wide receiver that already has had an outstanding career. He has already proven himself as a Super Bowl champion. This, of course, after being a college football champion, Heisman Trophy winner, and DeVonta Smith, a man of the people who's trying to help out the people with a great celebrity softball game happening tomorrow at Coca-Cola Park. That's, by the way, the home of the Iron Pigs locally, with tickets available. Eagles star wide receiver and Super Bowl champ, DeVonta Smith. DeVonta, good morning to you.
Good morning.
Hey, man, congratulations on having this softball game again. I love following this because you get your buddies together, you entertain the fans, you get a lot of people out there, and really most important of all, you're raising money to help people that could use it. You know, St. Luke's obviously benefits, the Eagles Autism Foundation benefits the people that need it within those type of realms of life. So hats off to you, DeVonta, to what you're doing and helping out the community, man.
I appreciate it.
Absolutely. So, DeVonta, tell us about the game tomorrow, playing some softball and getting your buddies out there. Who's going to be there, and what is it going to look like? What's on tap tomorrow?
Yeah, it's always a good time, to get those guys away from football, really the whole year with football. So giving everybody a weekend to get away and kind of do something else. It's always fun to see the guys that, never really played baseball and things like that, to get out there and, see who the real athletes are.
Sure. So who's the best? I mean, we saw when you guys were playing hoops recently and Cooper DeJean was dunking and Saquon was passing it to him and some of those clips were going around. When you guys play softball or baseball, who's the best?
I had to say it'd be me or AJ.
Love it.
I'd probably say
wide receivers stick together.
That's great, man. That's awesome. By the way, let me tell everyone, so a couple elements that everyone listening right now can get involved in. First off, you can attend. So tickets are currently available, and you can get the tickets to it. And what a great day this would be tomorrow, right? We're going to have great weather. Get out there. Take family and friends. Take yourself, whoever it might be. SpecterSportsArt.com. Now, that's the website where you can purchase tickets to get there. Obviously, money, as I said, raised goes to St. Luke's and also helps the Eagles Autism Foundation. SpecterSportsArt.com. There's also a tremendous live auction. Obviously, DeVonta, with your access to, all your teammates and the Eagles, everything. So you're going to have some really cool items there. And then also, I love this, Anthony. So you, and I know Jordan Spector, he's a phenomenal local artist. You and he have teamed up to immortalize your catch from the Super Bowl. We all call it the dagger, and there's a card that people can get to get this beautiful artwork from Jordan called the dagger, which people can get at Specter Sports Art. Let's listen. All right, DeVonta, let's listen to the moment. It's Super Bowl 59. Your squad's up 27-0. Avonte Maddox has just swatted away a desperate fourth down Patrick Mahomes pass where Andy Reid said, we got to go for it near midfield because we're about to lose this game one way or the other. Let's listen to the moment. Jalen Hurts to DeVonta Smith.
Hurts back, looking. He is going deep, and it is caught. Touchdown! DeVonta Smith, 46 yards.
The Slim Reaper. You got a sudden change. You force them to turn it over on downs, and on the very first play, you line up the Slim Reaper on the left side, and he just runs by the defense.
DeVonta, what was that moment like for you?
It was a surreal moment. Kind of a shot play that we've been waiting for the entire game, and when it happened, we just need to go out here and execute it.
We heard Mike Quick say to the Slim Reaper. You appreciate that nickname?
Yeah, it's cool.
DeVonta, man. So I'm sure you know, but let me try to dive into this. Do you recognize how much you and your guys brought joy to millions of us? I mean, you brought joy to yourself. And by the way, I haven't used this word yet. Congratulations. And I haven't used these two words yet. Thank you. Are you aware, like, did that parade show you how much you touched the hearts of so many millions of people throughout the Delaware Valley?
Yeah, definitely, especially, throughout the city. We kind of always sense, how much not just football, but every sport in the city is, how important it is to the city. And, we have success. The city is, the spirit is up. When we're down, the city is down. So I feel like we have a lot of impact on the city, and it was great just to uplift the city and just bring that moment back to the city.
It's awesome, man. The car that Jordan Spector and DeVonta teamed up on, where the catch is immortalized, is called the Dagger. Again, you can get it. Everyone listening right now can get it at SpectorSportsArt.com. $1 from every card purchase will be donated to the Eagles Autism Foundation. There are close to 6,000 cards in the set to honor, obviously, the moment and the championship. So get the Dagger at SpectorSportsArt.com. It's also where you can purchase tickets for the celebrity softball game tomorrow. DeVonta, so my typical co-host, John Ritchie, he's not here yet. He was on the 04 Eagles that reached the Super Bowl. He also played in a Super Bowl with the Raiders. And I have asked him before, and I want to ask you, so when you're in a game like that, preparing for it, in it, maybe after it, did you ever reflect on how many people were watching you? It's probably 1 billion plus. Like, all the famous people, did you think about that? Like, Jay-Z is watching me play a football game. Beyonce, all the living presidents, all the famous people are watching me. Like, they all saw you score a touchdown in the Super Bowl. Have you ever thought about that?
No, I never thought about it like that.
I mean, it's just a wild concept. When it's just. I mean, it was literally the world's eyes were on you at that moment. All right, DeVonta, let's talk about how you move it forward. So, I know Nick famously said, and I thought it was a great line, that winning, and the winning at the degree to which you guys did, is like cologne. He said, sniff it, smell it, but don't drink it. How do you avoid drinking it? I mean, you came from Alabama where it was year over year winning, so maybe you have more prep in this than the average Eagle because you've been through that in your college program. But how do you avoid drinking the acclaim? How do you stay focused?
I mean, ultimately you want to do it again. I mean, you're not playing this game just to not get there. So if you want to do it again, you have to let that one go just so you can try to get back there again and, finish it the same way that we just finished it.
What was Saban's approach like? I mean, no one won more year over year than him in recent years in pro or college football, and that's all due respect to Andy Reid and others. I mean, Saban was a machine. How did he – now, there was an advantage once you have recruiting in college football. It's a different deal. But how did he do it? Because obviously Nick has established some of that. You guys 3 years in a row in the playoffs or 4 years in a row in the playoffs, 2 in the Super Bowl. But how did Saban do it?
I think it was a little different just because in college, after you go to the national championship, you're really back to work. There's not really too much of off time. So I think, you kind of had to get over it fast because you was right back to work for the next season. I think that's the difference between college and NFL versus now. Once we're done, we have time off. In college, you didn't really have that time off. You was right back to it.
DeVonta, to say your resume is impressive would be an understatement. National championship on the collegiate level, Heisman Trophy, Super Bowl champion, touchdown in the Super Bowl. Yeah, you've done okay for yourself. Who's the person in your life, be it friend, family member, coach, teammate, that can bring DeVonta back? If you're getting a little big with yourself, maybe smelling yourself a little bit, he's the guy you go to say, all right, I need to take a step back here. You got anybody like that in your life?
I would say just anytime, I'm talking to anybody from back home, kind of brings me back down, let me know where it all began at and where I came from.
DeVonta, I just want to say on behalf of everyone, we're all huge fans of you, man. I mean, you go back, let's go back to when it started, 2020, here for you, 2021. It was very obvious immediately you made a big impact right away. You were helping out a younger Jalen Hurts at that point. Big impact as you guys made the playoffs that first year. And you've really made us and listen, we're hoping for this for all the athletes. A guy like Edgecombe, basketball, Sixers just drafted. We're hoping for that kind of thing from him. Early impact, but sustained impact. And, with an event like you have tomorrow, also the charitable side of things, raising money to help, people that are sick at St. Luke's and raising money to help people obviously with autism, with the Eagles Autism Foundation. Just a phenomenal job by you. So let me remind everyone, tickets are available for the event. DeVonta has gone on record saying he or A.J. Brown, the best softball players. I like it. That's the kind of bravado I like. So everyone get there tomorrow. DeVonta Smith Celebrity Softball Game. Again, it's going to happen tomorrow at Coca-Cola Park, which is local. It's where the Iron Pigs play. Tickets are available, and you can purchase those tickets at SpecterSportsArt.com. And obviously it serves the role of a donation to St. Luke's. And there's also the trading card, which helps the Eagles Autism Foundation, and there's the live auction, which helps St. Luke's. It's all great stuff. DeVonta, congratulations to you. We look forward, obviously, to seeing you up ahead in a couple weeks in training camp and obviously a season with high expectations again for your squad. Thanks, DeVonta, and good luck tomorrow. And more importantly, I guess, good luck in the upcoming football season. Thanks, DeVonta.
Thank you.
You got it. There he is, DeVonta Smith. What a player. What an addition to Philly sports he was, Jody.
Here's the only thing I don't know about DeVonta. Can he play for a coach named something other than Nick?
That's a good point, Jody.
He's been very good under Nick's. What would he do under a Pete?
Well, how about this? It's his game tomorrow. Maybe he is the coach and player.
He's pulling all the strings.
He's playing for a DeVonta. Devin, I said about, I think it was after the 2022 Super Bowl, because he balled out in that game. Like, I thought he had become my favorite player of the young, like, other than Lane and Brandon Graham and Kelsey and all those guys that were on the older side that had won a Super Bowl for the Eagles in 2017. He was my, because you can know I love Ranger Suarez.
Yes, you do. You love Ranger
I
Suarez.
do. Like, he was my Ranger Suarez a couple years ago. I
love DeVonta Smith. He's one of my favorite Eagles players to watch. And, like, I don't even want to say he's underrated because I think we all know how talented he is, but I feel like we don't talk about like some of the insane catches. DeVonta Smith, if you go back, like the Eagles have his highlight reel on their YouTube page. Like if you go back and watch some of his catches from just this past season, like the guy's insane. He's insanely athletic.
He has that leaping ability.
One-handed, and he has these insane catches. And I also just love that his mic'd up moments, like he's low-key really funny too.
Yes,
He's sometimes a man of few words, but when he does speak, it's hilarious.
Totally.
So yeah, I love DeVonta.
All right, I'm sorry, Joe.
And the thing that I liked about the spot they just did with us was we played the highlight from the Super Bowl. Yeah. And Mike Quick called him the Slim Reaper.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I remember, Joe, I'm sure you did doing your shows, and like, how many people questioned whether DeVonta Smith was going to be able to make it in the NFL because he's got needles for legs.
But
They're
that's why
not legs,
that's
they're
why
needles.
it's so cool to watch him play football because he makes these insane, impossible-looking catches, and he looks like he's going to break in half. Yeah, he doesn't.
Well, I think we always admire those that are built that way for their sport. They can sustain. Iverson.
Yeah.
I mean, that was part of the story was Iverson is he would be literally half the size of Shaquille O'Neal, and he battled with him. I mean, very admirable. All right, to the phones we go. You can react to DeVonta, Philly's horrendous offense. We might need DeVonta to go play center field. Let's get him to be the new Bo Jackson.
He said AJ is one of the best players. I think AJ could have played in the MLB. AJ played baseball.
Yeah,
so maybe the Phillies can use AJ Brown too.
AJ left field, DeVonta center field.
There you go.
That's where I'm at,
dude. Let's do it.
Let's try it.
They're winners. At least I know that.
Yeah. All right, JB in Chestnut Hill. Hi, JB.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, everyone. I missed earlier. Where are you playing your 9-hole game at on Sunday?
Playing at Riverwinds, which is one of Jaws' courses. Yeah. Jaws has 8 courses, and we're going to be in Jersey at Riverwinds.
All right, good luck.
Thank you, buddy. And by the way, JB, you got to admit, with me being, and I am, the lesser player in golf, getting this thing to only 9 holes instead of 18 and match play instead of total score, some excellent negotiating on the way in the door. It at least gives me a shot tomorrow or Sunday.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. So are you playing match play with skins? Like, you're going to, if you guys push the hole, it covers.
We're not rolling them over. No. It's not. Yeah, you can't win 2 holes on 1 hole. I mean, if it's a push, then that hole's done and you just move on.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Great hearing DeVonta. I mean, obviously, those guys had a blast. I'm sure, with Cooper.
Yeah, let me give a quick shout out. The ones that I saw. So I wasn't at the event 2 days ago, but shout out to current and former Eagles that came back yesterday, which would be Jason Kelsey, Connor Barwin, Bo Allen. Jason and Bo are very, very close. Landon Dickerson, Cooper DeJean, Sidney Brown. I mean, everybody was so cool. I may be missing one or two, but they were all great, man.
Brandon Graham, did you say him?
I didn't see him yesterday.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't there, but from social media, I saw him at the bartender
2 days
event.
ago, yeah. But everybody was so cool, JB.
Yeah, awesome. Good luck. Play for the second shot. Don't play for the shot in front of you. You'll be fine on Sunday.
Thank you.
So Sixers, I mean, I don't know. I think it'll be interesting what they do with the 3-guard system. I mean,
Yep.
how does that work? Like, I don't know. There's some Phil Jackson stuff going to happen. We got some like genius stuff going on here.
Well, I'll say this, JB. It's a lot easier if the big guy is in there.
Right.
Because, dude, like, let me tell you something. There's something about Embiid I really notice much, much, much more at games than watching on TV. When you are at a game and you see the impact that a healthy Joel Embiid can have of keeping people out of the paint. Like, there are players that want to drive. He doesn't block that. Look, Joel, when he was healthy, was a phenomenal defensive player. Now, he never got the blocks that Ewing and Olajuwon got. He wasn't that type of guy, but his immense size was such a deterrent from people coming in the paint, and it helped out so much the other 4 players. So you can run more 3 guards if you've got Joel. If you don't, you ain't running 3 guards, man, especially when they're on the small side as guards.
Yeah.
I mean, let's put it this way. You're not doing it effectively. They may do it just because they might be their 3 best players, but it's not exactly going to work, not in the short term.
No, absolutely not.
All right, JB, give me an answer, pal, for a movie or a show with a moment where a character realizes something.
How about the ending of The Sixth Sense? Has anyone said
Big
that
one. Big one, buddy. JB, great call.
That is a big one.
Sixers defensively this year.
Yep.
If they go with a small lineup, playing 3 guards and the like, I hope they were watching the NBA final, because both of those 2 teams pick up at half court, if not in the backcourt, which I've been told for years. Nobody in the NBA is ever going to play in the backcourt.
Correct.
No, they pick them up at the top of the key. Oklahoma City didn't, Indiana didn't, and they both played dynamite defensive basketball in the playoffs. They now have guys that you hope could. I know that Edgecombe can. Edgecombe steps in. He's the best defensive player out of the 3. McCain and Maxey. Maxey, I'll give this much. He was improved last year. Not a major improvement, and there was room for improvement.
Yep.
But before he got here, he was improved, and he was more aggressive, and I liked it. McCain, I didn't see enough to be able to tell you whether he is or isn't a defensive player. But if you're going to go small, you better play defense starting at half court.
Yeah, no, they're going to need that advantage. I admired the way those teams played it in the finals. Larry Brown, famously, it wasn't a full court press-ist thing, but he would do the half court trap. And every once in a while, you'd get a steal. But the main thing was he was just trying to knock 8 to 10 seconds off the shot clock for the opposing team, and it was very effective. They were most effective with that when Theo was in there, because he was faster than Dikembe, and they could run that half-court trap. And, yeah, I agree with you, Jody. I think, look, this team's going to have to play some creative basketball, particularly if they don't have Joel. Now, what we know is they have 3 guards that are very talented, and they're also young. Maxey not young anymore, but, on the young side. So let's get to some of the audio of Spike yesterday after the Edgecombe pick, talking about various aspects of the backcourt, including which Sixers guard will actually become the best over time. Let's listen to something Spike said.
His ceiling. If he reaches his ceiling, you think he's better than any guard we have?
See, I have very high expectations for McCain.
Sure.
So
that's why I'm asking.
Probably not McCain.
Okay.
But I don't think. But he could. Like, if McCain doesn't become as good as McCain can become.
So when he says probably not McCain, he's saying he does not think Edgecombe will become better than McCain. Although he's saying he could be if McCain disappoints me and doesn't become what I think he is. But what he's telling you is Spike thinks McCain becomes the best player. Devin? 5 years from now, 7 years from now. I mean, we got to be let me be more fair about this. It's not 5 years from now, because Edgecombe will be still 5 years younger than Maxey. When their careers are over, Maxey, McCain, Edgecombe, who will have had the best career?
I mean, it's hard. That's a hard thing to judge.
It's a very hard thing to judge.
But, I mean, given that Maxey has had the most time, obviously, in the league, and I don't want to say he hasn't done anything, because he has, but, they haven't won. I'm going to say McCain. Like, I agree. I think that McCain's future is very bright.
Just
because
he outshoots everybody? Like he's just that great a shooter?
I mean, he only played, 30 games before he got injured, and he was, front runner for Rookie of the Year. Like, the way he's able to provide shots, from areas of the court that the Sixers are certainly lacking.
Yeah, I mean, look, it'll be fascinating to find out how it plays out. I don't know. I mean, it's almost like the Phillies starting rotation. And, like if Nola was healthy, who's going to be in the playoffs? Now, Nola's not healthy, so it simplifies it. But sometimes there's hard things to answer and good options to have. Let's listen to more Spike as he continued on, and you can tell whether Edgecombe becomes better than McCain and Maxey or not. You can tell Spike thinks Edgecombe's going to be pretty darn good. Listen to what he said.
When he's playing for the Bahamas, he has a way different role than when he's playing for Baylor, when he had a very sort of narrow role in do this, and this is what we want you to do. When he's playing for the Bahamas, they wanted him to do more off-the-dribble stuff. There was a lot more dribble drive. There was a lot more. And you see him, and you're like, wait a minute. I've been told for the last month that this guy doesn't have a handle. And then you see him dribbling like a guard, and you're like, okay, he might not have an NBA handle yet. But you start to come up with like this stereotype of what you think the player is. And I think he's better than what we have thought he is.
Which is correct.
So I guess that's a long way to saying I think his ceiling is much higher than we have given it credit for.
Man, that's great to hear.
Awesome.
I mean, All right, one more from Spike because he continued talking about Edgecombe.
This guy, like you watch not just the Pacers, but you watch the Pacers and the Thunder, and you feel like they have four of this guy, running around who is tough. So I think he can be a star player.
See, I was going to say that the flip side of that is he a star player?
I think he can be.
Okay.
Yeah, like I think he can be.
Now, I'd rather hear Spike say, I think he will be, right? No one has said, no one that I've heard has said, I think he will be. But it's good to hear Spike say that there's more upside than perceived. And
I do agree with him. I had the same thought, watching the finals and then with the pick. Like, the finals was full of, athletic wings who could just run around and play defense and shoot threes and stuff. Like, it does feel like it's where the league is right now.
That, and also it's just striking how much the super team thing hasn't worked in recent years.
Yeah.
And it may be, the league moving more toward a compilation of players. Now, maybe not.
Which would be great.
It would be good for the league. I'll say this. I still think if you get the right combination of star players at the right age, and here's a key, the right attitude, it will still trump the combination of quality players. By the way, OKC may be growing into that.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. OKC
Right?
is like, a lot of quality players with upside and a superstar,
Well, But something that I really like about this draft and recent drafts for the Sixers is you mentioned attitude. I mean, the three guys that we're talking about, Tyrese Maxey, Jared McCain, and VJ Edgecombe, I mean, we don't know Edgecombe well, but just from his interviews and what we've seen from him in the draft, these guys are great team guys, right? Like, they have this great attitude and great positive attitude. Tyrese Maxey's like smiling out there on the court half the time. And, going from the Ben Simmons situation, the James Harden situation, like, I think that is exactly what the 76ers need. Like, they need that positivity.
Big time. That and star players that play.
Yes.
And stay healthy.
Yeah.
All right, so to that point. So we're doing 5 questions with the Mac Man. Jody, we're up to question number 4. I kind of floated this out there yesterday, theoretically. I was like, I don't think they could, but I'm not sure. Jody, question number 4 for you. Could the 76ers, now forget that some teams couldn't fit Joel's salary in because they're over the cap. Some teams could if they're under the cap, some teams couldn't.
There's one, the Nets.
All right, well, that's
it.
All right, well, let's just find the Nets. But here's what I'm getting at. Forget the salary stuff with the trade rules for a second. Would a team 2 nights ago have traded the 20th pick in the NBA draft for Joel Embiid? Could the Sixers have dumped Embiid's salary for the 20th pick in the draft?
No.
Could they have dumped him for a second-round pick?
I guess if you're just throwing
But
salary
that's what.
rules
But the
out,
point is that I'm throwing salary rules out. That's what it's at.
Then yeah, of course, Joel's worth a second-round pick.
Well, I don't know that. No, but
value-wise.
Jody, I don't know that if he screws up some team's salary cap for 5 years because he can't
Well,
play.
you just said don't look at the
No. I'm saying don't look at the trade. Yeah, you got to match salary on a trade. Forget that part. Would a team take Joel Embiid? I hand you Joel Embiid. I'm handing you Joel. You get him, but you also get his salary. Would a team take him?
and the salary rules are still in place?
Yes.
Maybe there's a team. I'd have to go through all the teams and all the rosters and say, if you add Embiid to this and you're in good enough salary shape, like a team that would fit is Oklahoma City. But I don't think they do it. They don't need to do it. So it's got to be one of those bad team's not going to do
like
it.
the Lakers. The Lakers make the most sense. They need a big man.
Right.
They're trying anything they can to win a title while LeBron's still there.
I agree.
They traded for Mark Williams last deadline and then ended up reversing it because of the injury thing or whatever. Like, he would have helped them. They need a big man desperately. Like, I think if they're going to do it, I just don't know if the Lakers have enough, to give
That's
back.
interesting.
But that makes sense.
But James, would you agree there are not many teams that would take Joel for
No,
nothing?
that's why I just said the Lakers. Because that's the team that makes sense. Like, I don't have a ton of teams that make sense.
Yeah, I think most teams would say, if you give us Joel and we give you nothing, I think most teams would say you can keep him. Which is sad, but, Now, listen, there's a possibility he gets back on the track, and, but... Ooh, feels shaky. 215-592-9494. Phone calls up ahead, plus something that Rob Thompson said after the game that a few of us found irritating. Drop of the week, part 2 up ahead as well on a busy Friday from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
This is Rhea Hughes here to talk to you about my good friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill. You know, I've been working with them for years, and there are a lot of good reasons why. They are an elite of Lexus dealer for 2024. It's the great people and service you will receive when you enter the dealership. 2025 Lexus models, they're in. They are moving fast. And Lexus of Cherry Hill is now a 7-time certified J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence winner for the customer sales experience. You will see the Lexus of Cherry Hill difference when you stop in. Visit Tony Labello and his team. They'll help guide you to the Lexus of your dreams. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles in stock. Another thing I really love is Lexus of Cherry Hill is a veteran-owned and operated business. Face it, you deserve a Lexus, and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey today at Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or online at lexusofcherryhill.com. Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Buying a diamond can be risky. You can really overpay. Hey, it's John Ritchie. Guys, you can buy TVs and golf balls online all day long, but not diamonds. Each diamond is unique, and the slightest differences can affect its value. Don't risk it. Don't end up with an overpriced, cloudy, inferior diamond. Get the diamond she deserves at Benari Jewelers, where each diamond is handpicked for brilliance and graded by the most reputable gem lab. Check out Benari Jewelers. You will thank me. Exton in Newtown Square.
Tonight's Mega Millions jackpot now has an estimated annuity of $348 million. $348 million. Buy at a retailer or online. Pennsylvania Lottery proceeds benefit older Pennsylvanians every day. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control. Oh. Going up.
Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up.
Going up.
But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button.
Going down.
We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40. Period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies. Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay out via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first before hitting the drive-thru.
$6. Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial. What's that? Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford, back on the air. Megan from Rose Tree, what's chirping?
Hey, Robin, still on the fence. I need a new SUV, but is now really the right time to buy?
Stop nesting and soar into summer at Robin Ford. Buy a brand new Ford Explorer now and save big with Ford employee pricing. But hurry, it ends on July 6th. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield. You're on the air.
Hi, Robin. What are the actual details on Ford employee pricing?
Simple, Sean. Here at Robin Ford, we're all part of the same flock, so you pay what we pay. You can save up to $10,000 off a brand new F-150 and save 5% under factory invoice on any brand new Ford. No fluff, no feathers. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end June 30th, 2025. See dealer for more details.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies the same item. Current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at Lowes.com/lowest price guarantee.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I recently asked Leroy Butler what he learned from Florida State teammate Deion Sanders. The Hall of Famer replied, "He taught me to build my brand, and in big games, you got to come up big." So set your DVRs to catch my entire, very entertaining interview with the Packers' game-changing safety and Lambeau Leap inventor this weekend, exclusively on Game Time. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Telesystem. Phillies get swept out of Houston, losing to the Astros 2-1 yesterday. They finished the series scoring one total run through 3 games, ending a 26-inning scoreless streak in the 8th yesterday. They head to Atlanta, having lost 9 of their last 12 road games. The Sixers took big man Janai Broome out of Auburn with the 35th overall pick in the NBA draft last night, making it the second straight draft they used a second-round pick to select a center. And the Flyers hold the 6th overall pick in tonight's NHL draft. They own a total of 11 picks, including 3 in the first round. Hackers suck. That's why Telesystem's mission is to make sure Philly businesses' technology solutions stay connected and protected. Visit hackersuck.com to learn more. Weather today, cloudy with a high of 76. It's currently 67 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Yeah, but who works for me? And what also works for me? Fritz and I starting this competition on Sunday. Get the loss out of the way early, and then have to win 3 or 4. That's the plan. On 7:20 on Monday is when we will inform everybody who has won between me and Fritz. We play our golf match on Sunday at 11:10 a.m. All right, so as we broadcast from Borgata, we've all been in public restrooms many, many, many times.
Can't wait to see where this is going.
Yep. All right. You're going to get a guess, James. So, I just had a first-time ever experience in a bathroom.
Oh, boy.
Which is saying something because, we've all had many bathroom experiences. And there's
You especially.
I especially.
Yeah.
I do go more than the average bear. So, all right, we got Jody Mack today in for John. We got Devin here. We got no Rhea, we got no John, but we got Jody, Devin, and Seltzer. You each get one guess at something that I just experienced in a bathroom for the first time. Yeah, I know. It gets a little uncomfortable.
That's it?
That's all
You're
get.
not giving us any more information than that?
It involved somebody else.
All right, I'm going to say someone tried to shake your hand in the bathroom.
Okay, no. Not a bad guess. Not a bad guess.
Someone recognized you and wanted to take a selfie with you in the bathroom.
No, but you're getting closer.
Jody,
no
you're up.
selfie, no handshake.
This was a very unique thing. I'll go as far as to say this will probably never happen to me again the rest of my life, and it is possible it has never happened to anyone else before in human history.
Whoa!
What?
It is possible.
You just went big time with this.
It is possible.
Did someone offer to zip you up?
So I don't know, Jody. You're right. I mean,
that is a good guess considering the parameters you gave.
Yeah, other than a parent with a 3-year-old, right? That does not happen to the human adult. The answer.
Hey, you need a zip up?
Yeah. The answer is.
Can I lend a hand?
So I was in the urination variety of going to the bathroom, and there was somebody in a stall listening to our show.
Ooh.
And I heard my voice because there was a delay, and I heard our show on delay on the Odyssey app and my voice from last segment while I was going to the bathroom. This guy's in the stall listening to us.
Wow, that's crazy.
That is really funny.
Right?
And you said...
I said nothing.
Nothing.
I said nothing.
First of all, that's definitely happened in human history.
I really hope he is in the bathroom still listening and is listening right. Hello, sir.
Hello,
sir. I hope it's going well in there.
Can you imagine that? I mean, it was really a strange moment of my life.
What a plug for the Odyssey app. I mean, you can truly listen to it anywhere.
Everywhere.
It really does. All right, phone calls we go. Great being at Borgata. Wonderful having you with us on this Friday morning. Entering a summer weekend. We're not quite a third the way through the summer, but we're getting close to that, I guess, because 4th of July is coming up soon. Paul in Havertown. Good morning, Paul.
It was me in the stall. I've been on hold.
Nice, Paul.
Paul, hope everything came out okay, buddy.
Oh, yeah. So listen, as far as winning golf against Fritz,
yeah,
do you have anybody that is coming around making sure you guys are keeping proper score?
So I thought about that. As of now, no. I think what we'll have to do is me and Jack will have to get a few ground rules set before we start. Like off the tee, if you hit a ball into the woods.
Is it a drop? Is it a whatever?
Exactly.
Strokes, all that stuff.
If you can tell for sure it went in, maybe you re-hit from the tee. But if you're not sure, you go up there. Like you got to work through that stuff.
Well, okay, but like anything else, everybody says they're this handicapped, they're that handicapped, but nobody's being watched on TV. So you guys are going to be probably horrible, both of you. But if you take your time and instead of hitting a 1-wood, hit a 3-wood, and you just try to keep it straight down there, because Fritz is probably going to try, unless he's listening, he's probably going to try to crush it. You just keep hitting it straight, you'll win.
Well, I appreciate that. Look, Paul, he is a better golfer than me. That's pretty clear based on how he plays.
Golfers stink.
Golfers can. No, listen. In 9 holes, I could win.
It is true. Your best case is he's just off for a day,
course.
or he's
and
in
there's
his
a lot of
head
water.
Or you don't crush it and you just keep hitting it straight. Even
I know.
If you get a par 5s, if it's 10, it'll probably be even up.
Wow.
I'm telling you, because think about it. If he's crushing it and it goes out of bounds, well, then he's dropping 3. And that's
Yeah,
just
but
the
your
score.
thing is predicated on he keeps messing up. I mean, just know this: he normally shoots mid-80s. I normally shoot 105. So the chances that one of us keeps messing up is a lot more than I'm the messer-upper.
Yeah, but if you're not trying to crush it and you're just trying to keep it, if
Okay.
you go to the
I
ra-
do
if you
think
go to the
Paul's
range
right.
hole-
You shouldn't be going for distance. You should be going to make sure you just get on the fairway every time.
Steady wins the race.
Yes.
Look, I told you, Fabian War. I'm going to do what George Washington did to the British, outlast them. I mean, that's it. I'm going to try to outlast
That's a
them.
good idea.
Yeah.
Devin, real quick, do you consider the Phillies a slugging team?
What?
Playing small ball these days, or what do we consider the Phillies these days?
She's
I'm
saying what they were.
Yeah.
Yeah, not what they are, what they were.
They certainly are not, a slugging team right now or this season really at all.
But do you think that came with the change in strategy as far as playing a little bit small ball? At least that's what they.
I mean, I think it plays into what Rob Thompson said after the game last night and what he said throughout the season, that they're trying to do too much at the plate. I think that comes from, I don't want to say actively trying to play small ball, but trying not to chase as much, because we know that that's been a problem.
But,
for this
Paul, I
lineup.
think some of this also comes with age on the negative side.
Yes,
for instance,
with, like,
JT's a decline.
Yeah.
Take Bryce. Guys, Bryce Harper, when he was healthy. The problem is he might not really be healthy. I mean, Bryce Harper early Phillies and Bryce Harper Nationals. The Bryce Harper that's won 2 MVPs. I mean, he wasn't playing like that, right? Come on.
No, I hear you.
And that's a problem.
It seems like we're more confused than we don't really have answers.
Well, they may just not be that good offensively. Paul, give me an answer, pal, for a moment in a show or a movie where a character realizes something.
Kaiser Sose. Usually
Already said.
Already said. It was, Fight Club.
Oh, great answer.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Right.
I like that one.
I got to go back and watch it because I don't even know what you guys are talking
Well,
about.
we won't tell you then.
Really?
Wait,
it's
you didn't
such a
watch Fight
great,
Club?
great
I did.
Like the whole premise.
Yeah.
I watched it
It's
one
the movie.
time. It was probably one of those times I was tired.
Great.
You never know.
It's awesome.
James, come on, man. All right, let's go to Ed. That's awesome. Let's go to Ed in Phoenix.
You know how much that annoys me.
Eddie, how are you, pal?
Morning, guys. How are you?
Good.
Ed, do you remember Eddie the Eagle?
Oh, yeah. They
I
made a
do
movie
not.
about
That's a
Eddie
good
the
movie.
Eagle. Yeah.
Let's find out if Jody Mack remembers Uncle Eddie Savitz. Remember that guy, Jody?
Not good.
Dirty dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, not good at all.
Yeah, we don't want to go down the Eddie Savage. What were we just oh, Joe DeCamera in the bathroom.
Oh,
yeah.
come on.
Where has this show gone?
Don't compare me to Eddie Savitz.
Joe DeCamera, Tales of the Men's Room, and Ed Savitz.
Come on.
Make sure you remember this when you're looking for Drop of the Week. 'Cause
no.
This is segment of the week.
No. All right, hello, Ed.
Hello, guys. So, real quick on the Sixers, I think we all dodged a bullet by not drafting Con Knipple to avoid Mr. Hermanini and Hushmandaze trying to pronounce his name for like 5
That
or
was
6
TJ
years.
Hushmandaze. Look, I will say when the Sixers didn't take Con Knipple, I was very grateful that we don't have to say Con Knipple.
We just
like
could have
a
called him
million
Con
times a
Air,
day.
and it would have been awesome. It would have been fine. Con Air. Boom.
Yeah, talk about twists. So with the Phillies, I think of a scene from The Sopranos where Ralphie's asking Tony what to do with Jackie Jr. And Tony says, whatever is done should be done in a timely fashion.
Yeah.
And something has to be done right now, but be it call up Carl Crawford, make a trade.
Or Justin.
God help Dombrowski if he tries to give us another Austin Hayes situation. Like, some move has to be made within the next 2 weeks. And I don't know if it's firing Kevin Long or some inflection point, because this is starting to get pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, here's the only thing I'll say, man. It doesn't have to happen in the next 2 weeks because the trade deadline obviously is in about 4 weeks. I know we want it to happen in the next 2 weeks. We want it to happen in the next 2 minutes. But I wouldn't bank on it. And the reason I would say it doesn't have to, they will still probably at the trade deadline be in a position to be one of the playoff teams. And when this thing is over, they will probably be a playoff team. So, it doesn't have to happen immediately, but I hope it does. And they are playing with some fire because they're now only 3.5 games up on a playoff spot. And, right now the Mets have home field, have the division, which means the Phillies are, as of now, playing on the road in a best of 2 if the playoffs started tomorrow, on the road in a best of 2. Well, actually...
Not necessarily on the road.
No, my fault. But in a best of 2. I'm sorry, yeah.
You're singing the song I've been singing for weeks now, patience, patience, patience. Yeah. I will say this, though. If Dombrowski gets beaten to somebody, if there is a trade that comes down and the guy is a bat who could fit in and somebody else pulls the trigger before he does this week, next week, whatever, then he gets scrutinized for that.
Yeah.
If you want to be patient, that's cool. But don't lose out. Don't miss out. Don't get trumped. That scares me a little bit.
I'll say this. My guess is if that occurs, it'll probably be because Dombrowski just doesn't go all in with a certain prospect. Like, I don't think one of these 15 players that's going to get traded, or that might even be high, is going to get traded without Dombrowski involved in it. I just think he would turn it down because he would say this isn't worth the prospect you want for that player. But I got to believe, and I'd be incredibly disappointed if Dombrowski's not in on those 15 players you'd consider, right?
What I worry about is making like a minor move, whether it's, a relief pitcher who they, hope can be a fixer-upper, and then saying, well, Bryce Harper's returning from IL from his injury, and that's technically a deadline move, and Aaron Nola might come back, and that's a deadline move, and Andrew Painter might come. Like, I want them to bring in fresh, new, both arms and bats, like at least one of both, and not use, these guys coming back from injury or being called up as, an excuse for a quote-unquote deadline piece.
All right, Ed, I agree with that, Devin. Ed, I got to get to drop of the week here, my man. Give me a moment in a movie or a show with a realization.
When Chris realizes that the Armitage family is evil and Get Out.
Oh, yeah. Great answer.
All right. Chelsea, you're going to have to ultimately pick, as you know all the movies.
Yeah, Get Out, haven't seen.
Yeah, I don't know them all. All right, I do know.
You guys should see Get Out. It's fantastic.
Right. I do know we do Drop of the Week every Friday at this time. Drop of the Week brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
All right, so earlier in the program, we did Drop of the Week Part 1, and a horny hammer moment advanced to the finals. And now it's Drop of the Week Part 2. Seltzer, what are we looking at?
I'm really proud of the horny hammer coming up with that. I think that's really good. All right, let's keep it rolling. Round 2 of Drop of the Week. And I love when Richie's here for Drop of the Week, the laughs and facts, all that. I'm kind of happy he's not here for this drop because we would just spend the next 10 minutes talking about it. He's obsessed with the fact that Joe DeCamera is afraid to jump in the water.
Everybody used the noodle.
Not everyone needed the noodle. That's
I would agree. I agree with that. Not everybody needed the noodle. I did. He's got phones. That was the highlight of the trip, by the way. Jumping off the back. Well, I didn't jump, obviously. I walked down the
You didn't even jump yourself.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on. Best part.
The little stairs.
So hold on. You lowered yourself down
Zoe
the
loves
stairs
jumping off the thing in the pool.
Yeah, I didn't do the jump off thing. That's not what I do.
John was apoplectic about
Yeah.
this. In fact, he's here. John Ritchie, come on in and talk about it. Just kidding.
That's like, what?
Wait, James, that was really not funny. Just so you know, I just want you to know.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was a little
It
funny.
got me.
Yeah, it made myself
I was like,
laugh.
what? Why?
Which is all that matters, Joe. All right, let's keep it rolling. A potential winner here. I'm sorry, Devin, but it happened. We were talking about Rocky and a turkey for Thanksgiving, and this happened.
I remember Thanksgiving when Rocky, Adrian, and Paulie spent the time together, and Paulie said, "You want the bird? Go get the bird!" And he throws it out in the alley. Let's go to Gary.
That crushed me when he threw that bird.
Oh, it was horrible.
Because it just felt so wasteful.
And he pulls out the baseball bat.
Tasty, too.
Did he kill it? I haven't seen. I'm sorry.
Devin. Have you ever eaten turkey on Thanksgiving?
Did he kill it? Did he kill
Okay,
it?
is the turkey dead when it's bought?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on. I got a
So
question.
do we have the oops, I did it again? I mean, I know it's been a couple years.
When you say bird, Adrian works in a pet store, does she not? I'm picturing someone like batting a poor bird.
Well, that would be such a
I was like,
bizarre
violent.
twist to the movie, wouldn't it?
This is great. This is great. That's my front runner so
clear
far.
beat of silence after I asked it. I was like, immediately, oh no, I've made a terrible mistake.
And you were going to Adrian in the pet store? I thought she was going to chase the chicken.
No, that's a whole different thing.
That might be
better, maybe.
That at least
Oh, my
explains a
God.
little bit.
I
You
was
went to
picturing
Adrian
like
in a pet store?
like someone throwing a live bird out. I don't know. I've
Then
seen
you-
Rocky
Then
too.
you thought Paulie with the baseball bat might have killed the. I mean,
I love Richie being like, what a bizarre twist that would be.
so I wish people had seen. I mean, those on YouTube did. Jody's face at the hook.
Jody
moment.
just kept trying to jump in. He wasn't even waiting for the audio.
I thought it was already done. Little did I know.
Yeah, I think that's going to win. But let's see what else we got.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling. It's a good one. Richie with a funny line about Batman and Robin and the difference between the
I'm
two.
assuming it was said, but Batman and Robin was that
No.
said?
No, that's
How
a
was it
huge
not
answer,
said?
though.
Massive, massive answer.
So what's the gap?
So
that
shocked.
Robin is a nerd.
Lame?
Like,
Robin
yeah.
is so lame.
Like
Robin
the lamest.
takes the ladder to back into the shallow end.
That's pretty good.
Pretty solid.
Yes.
All right, speaking of solid, our guy, Ben Davis, I love when he just goes full-on self-deprecating. Both him and Ruben love to be self-deprecating.
Yeah.
This was a great line, Joe. You did a bathtub time machine about the number 3 pick in Philly history, and we never end up with the top guy. Ben Davis came up with this one.
So in conclusion from last segment, Philly sports on the third pick passed on Mike Mussina, Dale Murphy, Gary Carter, John Hanna, Mitch Richmond, Kevin Garnett, Nikola Jokic, and Devin Booker, amongst others. Just saying. Especially some of those baseball ones, man.
Yeah, I'm just glad you didn't do worst overall, second overall pick bus. I'm glad you didn't go there, Joe. I appreciate that.
That's awesome. He's the best, man.
That's pretty good, man.
That was really good.
So Tony Mandrich would have to be number one. Is
I
Ben
think
Davis
so.
number
Yeah,
2?
Ryan Leaf up there,
Yeah,
too,
Ryan
I would
Leaf,
think.
yeah.
All right, let's keep going. Our caller, Dan, called up, had a good answer for who blew it with the publisher for J.K. Rowling, and then I threw this in.
All right, Dan, I need an answer, my man. Who or what blew it?
There are 12 publishers that said no to J.K. Rowling.
Oh, that's an interesting answer.
Yeah, sure.
Wow.
Was it only 12?
I don't know.
I thought he was going to say the one publisher said yes to Joe to camera, but you know.
That's great. Want seltzer? James, I'm trying to get the kids to know the history of Philly sports.
It was a
Like,
joke. I think your book is awesome. Honestly.
you.
I really do. I
Really
can't wait to
good
get it for
zinger.
Zoe. Honestly.
Really good zinger from James, but are we glossing over the fact that Richie goes, it was only 12?
I know. It's like, what? We're all kind of silent. Joe's just like, I don't know, maybe. I
Yeah,
guess.
like, how am I supposed to know? Like, what do I know? I don't know how many people turned her down. What the hell?
All right, let's keep it going. We had your opponent, your nemesis, your enemy, whatever you want to call him, Jack Fritz, on the other day. A couple pieces of audio from Jack. One is your hype man, Anthony, coming after Fritz, and they got into it.
How do you feel about people calling you Boban, man?
I don't like it. I don't appreciate
It
it.
doesn't matter
All
how
right.
you feel.
All right.
People calling you Boban.
All right.
The
Take a
fact-
deep breath.
The fact of the matter is, you're going down. What are you going to do?
Going down to who? To who?
Hammer.
He's 5'9", 150 pounds, soaking wet, and he looks pregnant.
What are you?
I don't know if he's 150.
I think he's heavier than that.
What are you going to do, Jack?
I'm gonna put him in a locker.
Man, you couldn't put a locker in the locker.
I don't even know what that means.
It was so great.
That was great.
It was so good.
The locker in a
put
locker.
a locker in a locker. Get it, man. You, by the way,
I
you
guess
really,
it would have
you
to
need
be a smaller locker.
Yeah, you need to get Anthony some sort of like present for
I
how
know.
he is like a bulldog for you.
He's been great. He's
Yeah.
been. Remember the what was the of the North, Jody?
What was
in
that?
wrestling? The
mouth of the
North?
South.
Oh, the mouth of the South.
Mouth of the South.
Yeah,
Jimmy
mouth-
Hart.
yeah, mouth of the South.
Yes, I see a resemblance.
The mouth of the South. All right. You got any more, James?
I do. I have a couple more. Quick line from Jack. Funny line he had about why he didn't want to continue with the competition at that point.
Yeah, I can't get over the just quitting before, like 3 weeks before it even started.
Yeah,
Rio's coming at you, Jack.
It was
Jack,
one thing, Rhea.
What?
It was one. It was one.
It was a
aspect.
weak moment.
I was worried about my arm and throwing with my children growing up, Rhea.
That's great.
All right, and this one I got to give a shout out to our guy Moshe Kravitz here at the studio because I didn't hear this at all, but it's pretty good, Joe, because I played Eye of the Tiger and you made this noise. And Moshe, being the great, producer he is, you got us without sound. Ready?
Oh.
I think it's better with the sound. One more time.
Look, Rocky's near and dear to my heart, man. I mean, come on. Rocky and Roy Hobbs, my two favorites. Come on, man.
We could do some serious editing
Yeah,
with things that have been said on this show. Don't have to go any further than this show. Bathroom breaks, Savage, the camera.
Yeah, I got one.
don't even know what to call that. What was that?
I got one. Ready?
Lean back. Lean back. It's the love of Rocky, man. I mean, come on. It's, rock. All right. That was well done,
man.
James.
Thank you.
So, I think it's Devin's turkey Thanksgiving thing that advances against the horny hammer.
I think so, too. I love the horny hammer one, but I definitely think the Devin is all-time.
Devin wins, right? Yeah, Devin wins. All right,
Thanks.
Devin, congratulations. You
Devin,
do have
you are the GOAT of Drop of the Week, dude.
I
much
don't
credit. You are
think that
the
that's
GOAT.
a good thing, but thank you.
In my opinion, it's the best thing.
It's got a shot. It's going to be in consideration for Drop of the Year. I don't know if it'll win. Probably won't, but it's going to be considered. That was a very good one. All right, and that was Drop of the Week today. All right, coming up, time's yours. Phone calls. Something Rob Thompson said yesterday. I want to get to that as well. From Borgata on 94 WIP.
10 years, $330 million, a championship run, but still no parade. Halfway through the biggest contract in Philadelphia sports history, Sports Radio 94 WIP looks back with Harper at the half.
I love being a Philly. I mean, plain and simple.
Every homer, every stare down, every headband, a no-holds-barred look at the legacy and progress of the face of the Phillies.
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Harper at the half. Next week, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This fan base, this city, I love them. I love them.
Hola, amigos. Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. The Bengals' season win total is set at 9.5 games, and it's never too early to bet. Joe Burrow's looking to build on a stellar 2024 season, and with a fully healthy offensive line and offense, I expect them to improve on last year's disappointing showing. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter to beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay, and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Did you hear about that free Grubhub deal from Amazon? I'm talking about no Grubhub delivery fees for Prime members on eligible orders. Plus, members can get exclusive offers and lower service fees, and they can even order Grubhub on Amazon. Visit Amazon.com/Grubhub to learn more. Terms and additional fees apply.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40, period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
You matter, and so does your well-being. Call, text, or chat 988, New Jersey Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, for free 24/7 support with mental health, suicide, or substance use concerns for you or someone you love. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Kick off summer at Conacelli Autoplex on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken. Conacelli has over 2,000 new and certified Toyotas, Hondas, Hyundais, Genesis, Nissans, and quality pre-owned vehicles of many makes and models, and they are unaffected by tariffs. Gas, hybrid, plug-in, or electric, Conacelli has it all, and at the right price. Low financing, incredible lease offers, top dollar for your trade, and so much more. Search Conacelli.com or visit our family-owned and operated dealerships on Ridge Pike in Conshohocken to see why Conacelli is a nice place to do business.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe? No-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m.? Big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas? The ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk. Real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. Offer valid through 7/2025. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Who takes better care of you than Daddy? Dell Toyota and Jack Dell want to remind you he's always been your daddy. And this month, there's no need to bend over backwards to get a great deal on a new Toyota. It's the Jack Daddy Sales Event all month long at Dell Toyota. Over 300 vehicles available. Buy with 0% financing and no money down available every day at Dell Toyota. With inventory this large and offers this good, it's easy to see why no one has been responsible for more deliveries in the Delaware Valley than the Jack Daddy himself and Dell Toyota. Plus, with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, Jack's got you covered from front to back. You can get out of your old car or truck and into a new Toyota with the same payment you have now, or maybe one that's even less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Say habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. The NHL draft is tonight. The Flyers hold the 6th overall pick and a total of 11 picks, including 3 in the first round. The Sixers took big man Janae Broom out of Auburn with the 35th overall pick in the NBA draft last night, making it the second straight draft they used a second-round pick to select a center. And the Phillies got swept out of Houston, losing to the Astros 2-1 yesterday. They finished the series scoring 1 total run through 3 games. They head to Atlanta, having lost 9 of their last 12 road games. Weather today, cloudy with a high of 76. It's currently 67 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I don't get it, Seltzer. What's the music about?
I'm all right from Caddyshack. Playing golf on.
Controversy.
This is never going to end. This will go on and on,
you know what?
and on and on and be delayed and whatever.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
2027, maybe we may have a definitive winner. So I got like 3 years to come up with a side to pick.
That's the best answer I've heard yet.
It's a way to present a thought.
To be quite honest.
So, Devin, if there is a winner in the next few weeks or months, who do you think it will be with how many?
I think Jack will win. I think he'll win the most events. Sorry, Joe. But I agree with Jody where he may win, by official score, but he'll be a loser because you will fight tooth and nail to debate the results of these
let's say I don't. How many does he win?
At least 3 of 5.
Does he win 4? Does he win? At least 3. At least 3 could be 3, 4, or 5. How many does he freaking win?
3. He wins.
Okay, 3. I'm getting more than most people.
4.
If not 4. All right, Seltzer.
So I had been at Jack 5-0. Like that was my initial.
He's not
prediction.
winning tennis.
Hold on. Yeah, let me get there. My initial prediction was 5-0. I do think you want it way more than him, and I do think that matters. I'm gonna give you some credit here. I was gonna say 4-1, but I'm gonna give you a 3-2 loss.
Thank you.
I'm getting there for you, buddy.
So tennis, and which one do you think?
Baseball.
Okay.
A lot of people are counting Jack out for
I think
baseball.
Jack's going to walk you. I think he's going to walk you. Like, I just do.
You know my theory.
So a walk is a win.
In the 10 plate appearances, I think it's going to be 2 walks, 1 hit batter, 1 hit.
Yeah, I don't know that you'll get a hit, but I think you'll find a way to get on base 4 times.
Yeah. One thing I know nothing about, can Jack hoop at all?
I don't really know either.
No one knows.
Well, can Joe, like, we know Joe, respectfully, sorry, Joe, you can throw free throws, but we don't know if you can hoop.
Whoa. What
Yeah,
are
we
we in
don't know
1940?
we don't know
in
that Joe can
1940,
hoop.
we throw free throws?
Whatever.
That's the way
See, this is what I'm talking about.
That's the way Grantland,
This is what I'm talking
that's
about.
the way Grantland Rice would write in 1940. He threw good free throws.
What a shout out for Grantland
All right.
Rice.
This is what I'm talking about. This is what Jack Fritz is going to have to deal with, even if he wins.
Grantland Rice. Great shout out. Well
Do we have
done.
any other old ways to talk about sports? Jody, give me an old way to talk about sports.
No, I'm not going to try and top Grantland Rice.
No, I just meant a
but
way.
no,
of-
I need to know, can Fritz hoop?
I really don't know. I really don't.
See, that's why you can't make a prediction on this. And, by the way, braggadocio on both sides. Like, he doesn't sit here and brag. Like, Fritz doesn't get on the afternoon show and brag and talk trash. But nobody's got any idea whether either one of you can play basketball.
But didn't the whole thing start because of basketball? Am I wrong in that?
I don't remember at this point. I really don't.
I feel like it did, and I remember Jack sounding very confident that he could beat you in basketball.
I mean, he's got size.
He's got size.
Jack believes
he's got size.
going 5-0, and none of them are going to be competitive. So,
I just don't know if he has
know?
skill. I really don't. All right, we do know that Seth Greenberg thinks that the 76ers first-round draft pick Edgecombe has skill. Listen to Seth Greenberg yesterday.
People really love the pick of VJ Edgecombe. Did you like this pick?
Yeah, I think he's a perfect fit. VJ Edgecombe's I think he was the second best two-way player in the draft. I think Cooper Flagg is the best two-way player in the draft. He's an explosive athlete, as people know. He's terrific in transition. I think he'll be a good complement for Tyrese Maxey and Jared McCain, which I think is important. He's an elite defender. Catch and shoot from three, no problem. We'll have to improve a little bit off the bounce, kind of get into a spot and elevating, but he's got the athleticism. When we interviewed him after his selection, you talk about emotional. He was trying to get himself back under control. And I loved the way he approached it. Like he said, it was an honor and a privilege to be with us. He thanked us. He was excited about the future and just getting ready to go to work and believed in his work. And I'm a big believer in his, you are your habits. And he's got great habits and a terrific body and athleticism and toughness. And I think the Sixers need a guy like that to complement Tyrese.
It's a pretty big endorsement right there, Seth Greenberg. So, and of course, that audio courtesy of John Clark's podcast. All right, let's go to the phones. Time's yours in about 5 minutes. Steve in Willow Grove right now. Hi, Steve.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Good morning,
Happy,
Steve.
Fun day Friday. So, Hammer, I have all the faith in the world. You're the underdog here. Everybody's counting you out. I know you're going to put a hammer on. But
Well, I intend to. And Steve, what did Stoutland say?
Hungry dogs run faster.
That is correct.
There you go.
It went from Stoutland to Kelsey to me. I'll be ready.
What a lineage that is.
Could I share a bathroom moment with you also? Is that
I
okay?
mean, yeah, as long as it's in the
As long as I don't have to dump you, Steve. yes.
appropriate. Yeah, I trust you, Steve.
Yeah, listen, it's nothing bad. So, last week we're down in the Dominican and get out of the pool to go to the bathroom. It's like the public bathroom at the pool area. And I'm in the bathroom. I'm at the urinal. And all of a sudden I turn around. The girl's cleaning the floor, cleaning the urinals around me.
Whoa.
I'm standing there at the urinal, and I'm looking around, and the guys are coming in because it's from the pool and the bar and the whole bit. And they're turning around and walking out. I'm like last man standing here.
That's good, man.
I feel like they should clear the bathroom before that, right? Yeah.
That's funny.
I mean, I guess because it's next to the adult pool and everybody's drunk and taking their clothes off, but this woman's in there cleaning like...
Steve, what pool were you at, buddy?
Punta Cana, it's great. But, I'm standing there and she's mopping. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, that's funny, man.
They're mopping around me like, I'm in her way.
Steve, as long as you didn't say, hold my beer, we're okay. If you had said that, we might have had an issue and a problem. But thank you for not saying hold my beer to the cleaning woman.
I didn't know what to say. So, but
Yeah, you're a good man, Steve. You're a good man.
Listen, hey, so the problem is we're not hitting the ball.
Correct.
Put the bat on the ball. Yeah. If you're not going to get rid of the manager, you got to get rid of the hitting coach. You got to dump.
Well, it may just be the player, Steve. I mean, I'll give you, for instance, you remember when the Phillies moved on from Milt Thompson? I think it was during 2010. Might have been 2011. It wasn't Milt's fault. The players were declining. Ryan Howard wasn't as good anymore, and this was before he became not good. Like, he was still good, but he wasn't as good. Chase Utley was still good. He wasn't as good. Like, they just were declining. JT, Castellanos, those guys are declining. The players that were supposed to evolve are not evolving. Now, I can't tell you, Steve, that some of it's not on the hitting coach. I can't prove it. I don't know it. But I do know this. It's no shock that Castellanos at his age and JT at his age just aren't that good anymore. I mean, they're not that good. They're okay. But anyway, all right, Steve, I got a million things to get to. I need an answer from you. For Adam Sandler tickets, a great moment in a show or movie where someone realizes something.
Okay, how about when Michael Corleone realizes Freda was the rat?
Oh, buddy, that could win.
Oh, my God.
Big.
That's really big.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really big. All right, a couple things I want to do here quickly. We're going to get to Times Yours in a sec, but the Phillies batch just came up. Rob Thompson gave an answer after the game yesterday. It was kind of irritating. Listen to what he said.
Beyond trying to make too much out of 3 games, do you see any deeper trends with how your offense has performed that maybe stick out to you as concerning, or?
It's the old thing that I talk about all the time, trying to do too much. That's the thing that concerns me the most, and that's just because they care.
They care, man. They just care.
I don't like the answer. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. With the Wi-Fi booming, unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. Let's hit it with Time's Yours.
What a way to waste arguably the best starting pitching starts of the season. Unbelievable. Somebody call Mikel Franco in Japan and tell him we need his bat.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. They might have been the 3 best in a row starts they've had, and they lost all 3 games. That's incredible.
Joe DeCamera, you are 1,000% right to complain about, or to actually call out John Ritchie and James Seltzer for their lack of support. Whether they think you're going to win or not, they are on your team, and they are 1,000% wrong for not giving you their full support.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate
I am
that.
on 2 teams. I do a podcast with Jack. I'm supporting both of you.
Also, you don't have to root for someone just because you're on the same show as them.
You don't have to, but Devin Caney, I will ask you this question. Devin Caney. In one corner is Jack Fritz. In the other corner is Joe DeCamera.
Uh-huh.
Who are you rooting for?
What?
No. Devin Caney.
Uh-huh.
Who are you rooting for?
Depends.
Great answer.
Here's why I can come to the camera's defense. Maybe the
It
first
hurts.
time
I'm gonna-
today.
I'm going to be honest.
Maybe
it
the
kinda,
first time
it
today.
kind of hurts a little bit. You think I don't bleed?
Someone should be able to say, I believe one is going to win, but I'm rooting for the other. And
Look,
if
I have
Johnny
sat
Ritchie
here.
didn't give you any,
he gave me
I'm
none.
rooting for you. You got a reason to be
Jody, when I would
perturbed.
watch the Flyers
John
this
is
year.
openly rooting against Joe.
He is rooting against him.
That's wrong.
It is
That's
wrong.
just flat
and
out
it hurts.
wrong.
I mean, my God.
Because John and I have sat here Friday after Friday for the last several years watching Joe celebrate like a madman. So sometimes watching Joe get a slice of humble pie isn't the worst thing in the world,
The
okay?
last time the
This is
Sixers took
a
player
beat
out
the
of
hammer
Auburn
thing?
was none other than Sir Charles. The last time the Sixers took a player out of Auburn was none other than Sir Charles. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be Charles Barkley, but we'll see what this kid's got. Welcome to Philly, Johnny Broom.
There you go. All right, I like it. James, any more? One more.
Joe DeCamera backs into a 3-foot pool like an 80-year-old man, but apparently is going to compete against Jack Fritz in 5 different sports. Okay.
I mean,
All
not wrong.
And with that, Time's Yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get to the Guided Door and window to the weekend. It is, of course, brought to us by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Well, obviously, number 2 this weekend in order of importance is the Philly series. We hope they play well. They start a new series tonight. But the main attraction will be me and Fritz in golf. No, I think people are rooting for the Phillies. But me versus Fritz this weekend. We shall see what happens. Let's also get to the Twitter poll question.
Also, NHL draft tonight.
That's right. Flyers with what? 5th pick, 6th pick?
6th
Like
pick.
that? Yeah. Twitter poll question of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's Armin's people. Well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right. Jody, you play the role of Richie. The question, which Sixers guard do you think will have the best career? How do you think the people voted, Jody, between Edgecombe, Maxey, and McCain? Best career.
Maxey, number 1.
He is, and I'm surprised by how much.
No, because the basketball fans of Philadelphia are smart. He
I
is
know.
the number 1 in this.
But here's what. So Maxey won it with 72%. The other two each get 14.
I wouldn't have said 72.
No.
Thanks for not asking a number.
Because,
I would have gotten high 40s.
Here are 2 facts we know. One fact, Jared McCain was better as a rookie than Maxey. That's a fact. Fact 2, Edgecombe drafted significantly higher than the other 2.
Yeah, that's true.
Nothing proves anything. I'm just saying it's, this could go in a lot of directions. But Maxey won this thing in a blowout. All right, next poll question. Who's going to win Sunday in golf? Jody?
I have to take Jack just because you've told me Jack's going to win.
Jack's going to win, and 81% of people see it that way.
Wow.
Yeah.
It should be 100.
I'm with the 81.
Should be 100%, but that's okay.
You're really going for this,
humble
hammer
Hey,
today.
listen, James, I'm just trying. I mean, there's no hammer celebration today. People,
Will you guys be mic'd up? Will you be?
There will be a video component.
Okay.
And that video
okay.
will be out sometime on Monday.
Okay.
Yeah. 2 final things. We got to come up with a winner for a great moment in a movie or a show when a character realizes something.
I think it was that Fredo answer at the end. The Michael Fredo answer.
Well, okay, there's that. There's the Wizard of Oz very end. No place like home.
Sixth Sense is up there.
Sixth Sense.
No one said Primal Fear today, by the way. I was waiting for that.
Yeah, Darth Vader. There's also What's in the Box?
Oh, that one was really good.
Yeah, that's
I thought
another
7
good
was
one.
Good.
Yeah,
There's
no,
Pesci
7's a win.
Pesci dying in Goodfellas.
Another good one.
James, can we make it a poll next week?
Yeah, I don't know. It might be a little difficult to put together, but I'm sure we could.
Let's do that.
Okay.
We'll find a way. All right, one last thing.
Find a way.
We'll find a way. Jody, we do 5 questions with you. I have one last question, and we need this.
Oh, you got all 5 in. Good job.
And I need this in about 15 seconds.
Done.
If the Dallas Mavericks and the Los Angeles Lakers discussed a Cooper Flag for Luka Doncic trade, who would say no?
Dallas.
I agree with you. But it's wild because their fan base was dying to get Doncic back.
Who says no? The Mavs, the executive, the general manager, the fans might say, yes, please give us Luka back. There's no way the general manager's ever walking that back again.
Okay. Everyone have a great rest of the day. I was fascinated on draft night if that trade discussion had happened, could it have and would it have. All right. Have a great rest of the day, guys, and a great weekend. Joe and Hugh, we sign off from Borgata. Thank everyone for being down here. Thank you for listening to our show. Go me in the competition versus Jack. We'll talk to you Monday on 94 WIP. See you guys.
This summer, the pride of St. Joe's Prep takes on the Bloomsburg Baller.
Jack Fritz here.
Coming soon to 94 WIP. Joe versus Jack.
You can't beat me in basketball. I'm going to ruin that little twerp.
In a test of athletic prowess.
Which athlete my ass? He can't even walk without hurting himself.
Only the strongest will survive.
It's time to graduate into a new Hyundai with no increase in your monthly payment at Colonial Hyundai. That's right, only at Colonial. Graduate into new technology, styling, and better gas mileage. And save big. For a limited time, save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. And even if your trade is less than an A+, we'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition. Guaranteed. Only at Colonial Hyundai. It's the perfect time to move up to a new Hyundai and take advantage of the best financing in the business at Colonial Hyundai with rates as low as 0%. And every new 2025 Hyundai comes with 3-year complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Graduate into a new Hyundai at Colonial Hyundai. The fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires. Does your home feel outdated, cramped, or not quite right anymore? Love your home again with a Tillman Builders remodel. I'm Eric Tillman, and my team and family will be with you every step of the way. Whether you dream of a new kitchen, primary suite addition, or a stunning exterior facelift, we offer a smooth and worry-free process. We guarantee your home remodel will be on time and on budget. At Tillman Builders, we value kindness, accountability, and respect for you and your home. Let Tillman Builders bring your vision to life. Visit tbremodel.com to get started today.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-719-2996. That's 800-719-2996.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
No matter what car repair I need, there's only one name I trust. Well, really two. One is Meineke, and the other is Bob, the owner of my local Meineke. Bob has been taking care of my car for years. It's nice to take your car to someone you trust and someone who is part of the neighborhood. And being a single mom, sometimes money's a little tight. So Meineke makes it easy with flexible payment solutions where I can pay over time. Having a safe, reliable vehicle for my family is important, and that's why I trust Bob and why I trust Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop taking prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. It may increase your stroke risk. Eliquis can cause serious and in rare cases fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or take longer for bleeding to stop. A spinal injection while on Eliquis increases risk of blood clots, which may cause paralysis, the inability to move. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding, unusual bruising, or tingling, numbness, or muscle weakness. Medications such as aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners may increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about all planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover's accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times? You're playing the lute.
Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Every success you've had began with a great opportunity. Now there's another one. Last aid year, University of Maryland Global Campus awarded over $21 million in scholarships to qualified students, including community college students, service members, veterans, and working adults. Now is the time to move your career forward with an online and accredited skills-based education. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
You know the national parks, but you may not know that they're supported by a strong foundation. A foundation for the future. We are the National Park Foundation. And together with your support, we are building a bold future where national parks are vibrant, protected, and welcoming. Today, tomorrow, forever. Learn more at nationalparks.org/foundation.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Mariners catcher Cal Raleigh is hotter than this week's East Coast heat wave. With 32 home runs before the All-Star break, he's on pace to shatter Salvador Perez's record of 48 homers for catchers. What's more, as CBSSports.com points out, the big dumper, as he is called, is playing in a dead ball era and in a non-home run friendly home ballpark. That means he's hitting the ball pretty damn hard. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
0-2, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider right over the heart of the plate. And Abreu strikes out the Phillies' heart of the order. 1-2-3 for the ninth inning. And the Astros sweep the Phillies, who manage one run in 3 games. And today fall in a 2-1.
.94. Scott Fransky will join us as the Phillies head to Atlanta for the weekend. He'll join us at 12. We're going to puck it up at 1 o'clock. Broads will be with us. Hunter Brody getting ready for his Flyers draft party tonight. The Flyers with the draft tonight. So we're excited for that, and Broads will join us later in the show. We'll get to you people. Sixers draft another winner last night. So a lot to get to, but Hugh, good morning. As we were half kidding, half not yesterday, as we ended the show and said, well, the Phillies score a run today. Well, they got one. That was enough. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Had fun yesterday
in Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle was cool. Yeah. Kelsey's thing.
How you doing today?
Reflective.
Okay.
A little reflective.
On the Phillies, on life?
Oh, yeah, a little bit of Phillies and how it's going, and lost some car keys this morning.
Little pop moment this morning for you?
Lost some car keys.
You know where they are, right?
In the garbage.
Well, I think Skip took them. He did a wellness check on your house, and then conveniently the keys are missing.
You know, I thought about that. I refuse to believe that.
Call the HOA. Ask them.
Yeah.
I will say this,
well,
though.
Isn't Skip the head of the HOA?
Yeah, we should actually call the HOA live on air.
No, I will say this, though, because, you know, when you get to a certain, well, y'all don't know because y'all ain't there yet.
Not yet.
But when you get to a certain age, you like a routine that you like to follow. You know, so I normally put my keys in 3 places. Mm-hmm. The table in the kitchen, the table upstairs, or the nightstand beside me.
Yeah.
So that no matter what.
They're one of those spots.
Yes. For whatever reason, this morning, getting ready to go to work, no car keys.
Yeah, we got the text at like 8:40. Can't find my keys.
Like I'm scrambling, I'm stressing, trying to figure out. Didn't you know how as an older adult, you sit there for a moment. You know, well, you don't know. And you try to retrace your steps from the day. And I remember I went to the mailbox. So I obviously I had it when I came from Seattle.
Yeah.
Because I drove home.
When the truck's there. So
yes. And I went to the mailbox. And in order to get in the mailbox key is on the keys to the truck.
So you needed your keys then?
Yes.
Yeah.
So I get out the truck and I take the boxes. And I go in the house. I don't need a key to get in the house, but the keys are in my pocket. So I go in the house and do all the stuff, drop the boxes off and everything. So now I'm thinking, okay, did I inadvertently throw away the keys? Like, no, I don't think I did that. But the bottom line is this. Don't have my keys. That's the bottom line.
You're here, though. You made it.
I made it to work because my roommate brought me to work this morning.
Yeah, you got here, which is great, and that's the most important thing. All right, Hugh, you said the word bottom line, right? The bottom line.
Bottom line.
Yeah, the bottom line is this offense just gave us a baseball tragedy for 3 days. To waste that starting pitching for 3 days.
One run.
Every offensive player in the Phillies should be ashamed of themselves. I mean, that was a joke. And I know the Astros have good pitching. We saw this in the World Series years ago. They have great pitching, especially with the starting pitcher, the first game and the third game, and Brown's an all-star. So I'm not shocked they got held down. I didn't think they were going to go to Houston and score 10 runs a game. But that's ugly baseball. I mean, that is ugly baseball yesterday, the whole week. It is a tragedy that those three starting pitchers went out there. I mean, Sanchez was awesome yesterday. Off of the week they had with their starting pitchers, we should have been able to come on here today after they won the series and said, wow, this is the best pitching staff since 11. This is one of the best starting pitching rotations we've ever had in Philadelphia. They could ride this to a World Series. Instead, it's all the crap you feel when they lose like this. They should be ashamed of themselves. Hugh, that was a disgusting offensive effort by the Phillies. There's a lot of issues here. I mean, Hugh, there are a lot of issues. And the biggest one to me, from a numbers perspective, is they just don't hit home runs. Like, it's really hard against good pitching to have a situation where you're trying to string together hit after hit after walk after hit. It's hard to put big innings together. So other than Schwarber, there's no power right now. They got mowed down, and it was like boom, boom, boom in the ninth inning. What a tough week after. I felt for the first time all year, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get fully on board. I'm gonna believe after they beat the Mets, and they go out there and make me look like a fool in Houston. That stunk, Hugh, all series long against the Astros.
Yeah, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I look at it like this: it's eerily similar to a couple of other moments that I've seen with this team. You know, and this is what I was talking about. I'm not being I told you so, Douglas.
Oh, here we go.
But they reverted to what they were comfortable with. Mm-hmm. Chasing pitches, trying to knock it out of the park and all of that. And that's what it got. You got your one run in 5 games.
3.
Wait a minute. What did I say? 5?
Yeah.
Oh, my mind's all over the place. But, you know,
it's okay.
3 games.
They only allowed 5 runs and lost all 3. That was probably in your head.
Yeah, allowed 5. Yeah. It looks the same. And this is what it looks like, for the most part, in the playoffs. Hero ball. Somebody's out there trying to be the one to get them out of the slump instead of moving runners and doing what we all say they need to do when it's like that, when you're facing good pitching. That's what it was.
Well, it was that all week, and it wasn't good enough all week. At 215-592-9494, your reaction to the Phillies getting swept by the Astros, the way they did it without scoring. But I do, sometimes there's the big problem, and sometimes there's an underlying problem. And I think we all realize the big problem right now is they're not hitting, right? They're not hitting for power. They're 16th in baseball in home runs. We're at the halfway point of the season now. They have one player in double digits with home runs. One. That's Schwarber with 24. They're on pace to have only one guy, the guy that's already there, even get to 20 home runs this season. It's not the kind of offense that wins the World Series, but that's the big problem. But, you know, Hugh, sometimes there's underlying problems with teams. And I have to say something that I have not been willing and ready to say for a while now, even though in the back of my mind I've noticed a trend that's not good. I have been, since the minute he took over, a Rob Thompson guy. Rob Thompson, I've liked him since he took over as the manager here. And obviously he got a lot of out of that 2022 team. Mm-hmm. And I didn't blame him for what happened last year in the postseason. They just, again, went cold. I thought he was more at fault in 2023, not in 2022. But overall, I've been a topper guy. But, Hugh, I'm starting to see some signs here that the team may have tuned this guy out or is on the verge of tuning this guy out. And with that, he's starting to lose me a little bit. Let me give you a couple facts here. One quote and one fact. All right, so I said last week when the whole Castellanos thing went down, that I didn't love it because I was afraid he was going to lose Castellanos, right? Like, whether or not Castellanos was right or wrong or whatever you came down on that, I was concerned he was going to lose the player, right? And that, you can't lose your players because they're the ones that need to perform. So since that issue with Castellanos and Topper, Nick Castellanos has swung at the first pitch in 25 of his 34 plate appearances. He's gone back to being I'm going to do my own thing, Nick Castellanos. Mm-hmm. That's not what you want. And then I saw this quote yesterday after the game. Max Kepler, the 209 hitting left fielder who has been a dud from Dombrowski, okay? He said this after the game, and we know it was his first time starting yesterday after a few days off, right? Because they were facing lefties. Topper doesn't play him against lefties. So after the game, quote from Max Kepler, "The biggest challenge for me is not playing routinely. That's the biggest challenge." Further, reporter writes, this is from Matt Gelb, The Athletic, Kepler was under the impression he would. And here's the quote. "Yeah," he said, "I was told I was going to be the starting left fielder." Okay, so whether or not you think Kepler's worthy of playing every day, I don't. The guy's been a dud here. Hugh, the issue is this is now 2 players in 2 weeks that have publicly said something about Topper. One was Castellanos yelling enough, so saying something enough that it became a thing, right? And then the second one is Max Kepler basically saying, he told me he would play me every day. He lied to me. I mean, I'm editorializing that, but that's what he said.
I mean, basically, in a nutshell, that's what was said.
I was told this, and this is the way it's been. I can't find my timing because of it. Whether or not you think Castellanos and Kepler are in the right, the issue is we have players here now, in effect, saying some stuff about the manager. I am concerned that Topper's losing the clubhouse. And Topper's starting to lose me. I think his consistency has not been there this year. I don't love the way he manages late in games with his bullpen. And I just think that the players are starting to doubt him. And Hugh, if the players are starting to doubt him and he's not a great strategist, what do we have here with the manager then? I don't know. I mean, he's starting to lose me. Is he losing you?
He's not losing me. It's unfortunate that the guy that has the most to say is the guy that just got here and is not playing well. Mm-hmm. But it does speak to me that there is probably some dissension in the ranks that, guys are chirping a little bit. And because hasn't been here that long and he feels like he's been told a lie, that he has the most to say.
Yep.
And then you take that with what Castellanos said, what happened last week, not so much what he said, but what happened. And you have some concern whether or not they're tuning Topper out. But to answer your question, Joe, I don't think this is Topper's fault. It's the players' fault. Because when I watch the games and I watch good pitching that they go against, it's the same thing that I saw against Arizona, same thing that I saw against the Mets. They revert to the mean. That's what I was telling you about.
Who they are.
Remember we talked about not too long ago how great they looked. Oh, they're moving runners over. They're playing small ball. They're doing this and that. When it hits the fan and it gets tough and you face really good pitching, they play hero ball.
So I'm going to throw in a football analogy at you. You're right that it does look a lot like, let's say, 2022 in the World Series, 2023. When they go cold, they chase, right? It goes bad.
Yes.
You know what the difference with those two teams were, though, a few years ago? These players were a little bit better then, and they would at least hit some home runs to counteract the issues, right? So they would go cold, but they also could get red. This team doesn't hit home runs. So this is almost like watching a football offense that is dink and dunk without any big plays. They get holding penalties, but they can't make a big play. I don't know how they fix this. And Dombrowski better go get it back by the deadline. But on top of all of it, and the way they played the last couple days, I just am concerned that Topper is losing the clubhouse. And ultimately, his job is to get the most out of the players. I mean, that's his job. Again, we don't have Tony La Russa here. I never thought he was an amazing strategist in the dugout. But the players seem to like him, respond to him, play well for him, get the best out of them. If they're questioning him, what are we doing with the manager here? 215-592-9494. Who are you most frustrated with right now? The players who have just had an awful week, that offense? Or is it the manager who clearly players are frustrated with? And I don't think he's getting the most out of them right now. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Then this from I almost slipped there. Well, from Rob Thompson yesterday. He did, though, sound like a guy we remember well, Gabe Kapler. Listen to this quote yesterday from Rob Thompson after the game on why there's so many issues with the offense right now.
Beyond trying to make too much out of 3 games, do you see any deeper trends with how your offense has performed that maybe stick out to you as concerning? Or
it's the old thing that I talk about all the time, trying to do too much. That's the thing that concerns me the most, and that's just because they care.
Now there it is. They care so much that
I'm a compassionate, competitive man.
I haven't heard that voice on WIP in a while. Yeah,
Love it.
Yeah,
Love it.
Yeah, there it is. All right, 215-592-9494. Rob Thompson's starting to lose me because I think he's starting to lose them. I don't think he's a markedly worse manager than he was 2 or 3 years ago, but if he's starting to lose them, and I don't love the strategy half the time late in the games, I don't, like, what are we getting out of the manager right now that's making the team better? Kyle, where do you come down as the Phillies are swept out of Houston, even though their starting pitching was brilliant all 3 games?
Yeah, I mean, is the messaging getting stale to the players? It might be, but I need Max Kepler to shut up, look deep within, go take a look in the mirror.
Deep within. Buddy.
Like, I'm sorry. This whole thing with Nick Castellanos, with Max Kepler, how they're frustrated with their roles. You know what would make this a non-issue?
If they were better?
If they were better players.
Yeah.
I mean, Max Kepler can force the issue and make it so that Rob Thompson has to start him every day. He's sucked. He's been terrible. I mean, Nick Castellanos is what he is. And, like, the defense thing, I know it's dropped off, all that. Castellanos still deserves to be in the lineup every day. But, like, Max Kepler, shut your mouth, dude. Like, the players have to be better. And I know they're not hitting home runs. They haven't hit home runs all season long, save for Kyle Schwarber.
Right.
But Rob Thompson can't make them hit home runs. Like, this is not, to me, this is not a Rob Thompson issue. It's just a fundamentally flawed offense. We know they're inconsistent. We know they'll probably get hot again. But this whole thing about their approach looking like it's changed about the season, it looks like it's nonsense right now because these are the times. Like, it's easy to change your approach when you're going up against a tomato can.
Yeah.
Like a Cal Quantrill, right?
I took a step.
Yeah. It's easy to change your approach when you're going up against a guy like that. But when you got Hunter Brown, who's leading the AL in ERA, that's where push comes to shove. That's where you need to nut up, and that's where you really need to chase him from the game. You might not. You're not going to tag him all over the baseball field. You're not going to put up 5 runs on him. But you can take enough pitches, you can extend your at-bats, and you can be selective enough to the point where he's out of the game in, maybe say the 6th inning, and then all of a sudden you're dealing with a bullpen who, I know the Astros have a good bullpen, but it just makes it a little bit easier on you. Like, the fact that the players can't collectively go into a game and say, our approach needs to be this. This is how we need to attack this. Like, it tells me that, and Topper's saying they care. Maybe they care about themselves individually. Like, I'm going to be the guy that hits a home run and saves the day. But if you care truly, like, I'm calling BS on the they care thing, because if they care about the team and if they care about winning, then they'll do the pass the baton thing that they've talked about. Like, this to me is all on the players.
215-592-9494. Where's your frustration right now as the Phillies get swept? It really, if I'm an offensive player on this team, if I'm a position player, I'm like lowering my eyes as I walk past the pitchers in the dugout the next couple of days. I mean, you ruined this week. That was special pitching out of Suarez, Wheeler, and Sanchez. That was the best I've seen Sanchez the entire season. They walk out of there with 3 losses. It's a joke. It is a joke. If they don't win this division and they lose it by 1 or 2 or 3 games, I'm going to point back to this series. They got dynamite starting pitching and nothing else. 215-592-9494. Look, Rob Thompson is starting to lose me here for a few reasons. Number 1, lack of consistency all year with the way he's managed his team. Number 2, now players speaking out. This is not a good thing. Players start getting mouthy about the manager. It means that the players got to go or the manager's got to go. And I don't think he's getting the best out of these guys. I mean, which players are we getting the best out of this year? I would say Turner and Schwarber. Is that it? I mean, from the offense. I think that's it. I think this is probably the best Trey Turner could be at this point of his career. Schwarber's obviously awesome. Everybody else, I feel, is down. No one's gotten better. I mean, I don't think the guy's a bad manager, but Hugh, you said it, and it's in the back of my mind. Sometimes the message gets stale, and I'm wondering if that's happening.
See,
doesn't mean it's his fault. That doesn't mean he's a bad manager.
See, I don't think that's the case. You know what I think this is? Meet with my reckless speculation. I think that this is a situation where, you got 2 guys, and you might have a few others, but I think the core guys are still topper guys. You got a few guys that are happy with the roles that they're in, and misery loves company. And, you talk about Castellanos chirping the way that he did last week, and the guy I think we used to call them locker room lawyers.
Yeah.
You just call them, like, you can't have a whole bunch of locker room lawyers in there. sounds to me like Max Kepler is being a locker room lawyer.
Well, with that, you said chirping. We did bring this up last week. Remember when he kept Castellanos in for defense the night after with the whole blow-up?
Yeah.
And I wondered then, like, wait a second. Does that mean other players could feel like they can yell and scream and get their way?
Yeah.
I think that's what Max Kepler's doing.
Yeah, locker room lawyer.
Yeah, Max Kepler saw Castellanos last week mouth off when he got pulled out of a game, and then he got to stay. I don't believe Castellanos has been pulled out for defense since that happened. So Topper said it's going to happen again. I haven't seen it in a week. And now Max Kepler obviously wants to play every day, and he's talking now about how they've lied to him about his role. So my thing is he's probably trying to get it to play every day by mouthing off.
Now, here's the thing that could potentially be detrimental is if Topper is, doing that to appease people, because then guys see that and then it starts to become unraveled.
Let's watch for this. The next time they face a lefty, is Kepler in the game? Because he hasn't played against lefties the entire year. If he's in the game, then we have found the way to unlock. Get what you want around here. Just yell at Rob Thompson. I mean, you just get whatever the hell you want. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington is up. What's up, Jeff?
Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
So I think this is more on, I agree with Kyle, more on the players, specifically the non-pitchers. Because, and even the guys on the bullpen are not brutal. They're not great right now, but, man, you're wasting so much good starting pitching. It was really enjoyable to watch that series, except for the fact that nobody hit on the Phillies. So,
it was great. I mean, it was amazing. That was the best
man.
I've seen Sanchez pitch the entire season. He was dominant yesterday.
Awesome. It was awesome. Kepler really does need to not talk. Dude, you're hitting like 200, and you're complaining about playing, and you were promised something. Well, how about you promise us some hits? How about you get some hits and get your average up to 250? Then maybe you can play every day against lefties as well. So
Jeff, it is rich when you see the quotes from him. He basically didn't have a hit the whole month of May, and he's pouting off about not being an everyday player.
Yeah,
but
that's strong.
Yeah, it is. It is strong.
But Joe, do you think, and Hugh, do you think these guys would react if they brought in another manager who's going to shake things up, as they say, flip some tables? Like, is that even going to work now? Like, that's what I'm worried about. So ultimately, I think it's on Dombrowski for keeping the same team without bringing anybody else in.
Well, I think you're right on that. Yeah, and Jeff, we appreciate the phone call. Obviously, Dombrowski takes a big L for the Kepler thing. I mean, seriously, that was their offseason addition offensively, and he stinks. I mean, he thinks he'd be better if he played every day. I want him to play less. I want a new left fielder in here. But that's what the GM brought in.
I think it's kind of rich that you're in a position where you feel like you need to be given more.
Yeah, more at-bats.
Yeah, and even when you're not really doing a whole lot. That's rich. And the timing that you pick to say something.
I know. It makes me I guess the word is I'm concerned there's more of this bubbling under the surface, and now we got two players
and that's what
chesty
that's
about
what it is. It's you have some individuals back there. I mean, that feel like they're being slighted in some way. And then it goes back to Casty's significant other tweeting as well. I mean, seriously, think about it. You're laying in the bed at night, pillow talking about how you should be given more. And, she loves him. She hears that, and she echoes his sentiment. And then she gets on Twitter and gets Twitter fingers.
Yeah, listen, we are dealing with a situation now where the Phillies have a pitching staff, a starting pitching staff, good enough to win the World Series, obviously. The offense isn't good enough. Dombrowski has to fix that. But is the manager now part of the issue, too, and the way the players are responding? 215-592-9494. For Rob Thompson, he's starting to lose me because I feel like he's losing that clubhouse. I go back to even a couple nights ago when we talked about him letting Rojas hit in the ninth inning. Now, was that right? Was that wrong? I thought it was wrong. But you know who was on the bench that night? Kepler, sitting there probably saying, give me a shot here. You brought me here to hit home runs. Give me a shot here. And he didn't do it. I mean, the players are clearly questioning the manager. That's not good. All right, I think he's losing the clubhouse. The signs are there. Hugh thinks it's all in the players. Where do you come down? Your call's next. Plus, we got something fun going on tonight. We'll tell you the try-day off of that next. It is the Midday Show. 215-592-9494. Your phone call's next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Phillies Sunday. Every Sunday home game this season. Join WIP at Citizens Bank Park for extended pregame from the Deborah broadcast booth.
I just love playing baseball and I love doing it here.
Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Get up! It is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Phillies Sunday from Deborah Heart and Lung Center, the Delaware Valley's only heart hospital.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. You might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. If you're new to FanDuel, well, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today. Make sure you visit FanDuel.com/hammer. That's FanDuel.com/hammer to get started with FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When NASCAR returns to Dover Motor Speedway, get ready for a Monster Mile summer. Experience miles of speed, sand, and fun July 18th to the 20th. Book your summer vacation to see NASCAR's best battle, the Monster Plus, even more free fun for everyone at the best fan zone in NASCAR. All new Miles Beach brings all the fun of the shore just outside Turn 4. We got concerts, we got autograph sessions, and never-ending tailgates. Be there live in person at the edge of your seat July 18th through the 20th. Tickets at DoverMotorspeedway.com.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all UFC and championship boxing is shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party or boys' night out? Creekside Cabaret is the place. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Enjoy a season of savings during the Summer of Performance event at Elite Acura. Ike Reese here, and the 2025 Acura RDX Premium Sport Crossover is now available to lease for just $459 per month for 36 months. Or you can try the Acura MDX ready to lease for only $559 a month for 36 months. Experience endless Acura possibilities with special offers during the Summer of Performance event at Elite Acura in Maple Shade today. Tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Offers end 6/30/25. Not all leases will qualify. See dealer for full details.
Tonight's Mega Millions jackpot now has an estimated annuity of $348 million. $348 million. Buy at a retailer or online. Pennsylvania Lottery proceeds benefit older Pennsylvanians every day. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you want my advice.
Yeah, I'm working on that, man. I like the way this thing went today. I mean, I'm hoping for the win, but it ain't looking good.
Yeah, so it's almost like I see an analogy to the Phillies here. Like there's the obvious issue, which is your keys are gone, and then there's the underlying issue, which is what are you doing losing your keys? So the obvious issue is the Phillies' offense sucks right now, right? But the underlying issue I see is that I think they're tuning the manager out. That's not good. So you got to fix. Can we fix that issue? Can we fix the pop-up in Hugh?
What's more likely, 5 runs from the Phils tonight, or Hugh finds his keys?
Oh, the 5 runs.
I don't know, man.
I'm feeling like these.
Did you see those swings yesterday? 5 runs.
I'm feeling like these keys might be.
I'm telling you, the skip theory, I think, is.
I'm making adjustments.
If we find out Skip took your keys, is that a?
I got to put hands.
He might want that.
You might be giving him what he wants.
Yeah, that might be the problem. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on the Phillies? Player issue, or are you with me in that you're starting to lose faith in Topper here? Again, I don't think the guy has appreciably changed strategically as a manager. That's never been his strength, but he was a guy the players seem to respond to, and I'm not seeing that now. And now I got 2 outfielders in 2 weeks getting very chirpy about the manager. Last week, we know what Castellanos and Topper, that whole thing. And then since then, Nick Castellanos has gone full Nick Castellanos mode for a week now. He's swung at the first pitch in 25 of 34 plate appearances. That tells me he's off in La-La Land doing his own thing. He's in Nick Castellanos' world. And then I have Kepler yesterday, who I agree with everyone. He stinks. Who the hell is Max Kepler to talk? But the fact that he said he was promised to be an everyday player and it's affecting him that he's not, who's he talking about there? Who writes the lineup card out? He's talking about the manager. Where do you come down the Phils? 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. What's up, Chuck?
Yo, Giglio, what's the dealio here?
What's up,
Chuck, what's up?
Hey, here you sound like you got a single white female situation on your hands there. You might have to move, brother. Or skip.
It took me 2 years to find the place that I'm in.
You got to up and get out, though.
You know what I mean? I got to figure. Chuck, I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure this out, man. I'm about to figure this out.
This guy, he's out of pocket, man. I heard him yesterday, man. All of your cologne and you're eating your bacon. Goodness gracious.
Man,
he's a problem.
Yeah, it is.
Listen, here's the situation, right? I'm going to tell you right now. These guys, Castellanos is a coward. Okay, because you don't let your woman. You just don't let your woman come and get on Instagram or whatever, or Facebook or whatever, and Twitter, and start talking about your livelihood. You know what I'm saying? As a man, you're supposed to have that intact. What tells me that he's allowing her to do that, and that's cowardly to me. If you got a problem with Topper, you go to sit down with Topper one-on-one like a man, and you discuss some problems with him. But he's a coward. You know what I mean? He's a fake tough guy, and I don't like him at all. Kyle Schwarber, he doesn't move the needle for me. I wouldn't give him a new contract. If it was the last thing on earth. He's not getting a new contract. Simple as they doesn't move the needle. You know what I mean? All these guys, Trey Turner stinks as a shortstop. He doesn't move the needle. Listen, I told you before, his team goes where Bryce Harper goes. And Bryce Harper right now is on the shelf with an injury. He seems to be more injury prone as the years go on. Look, this team, shout out to the pitching staff. Hats off to them, man. Those guys pitch their behinds off. But you sit here and you got these guys, they're turkeys, man. They're turkeys served up at Thanksgiving dinner with a shot of cranberry sauce, okay? And that's just what they are. And the bottom line is this. I used to think it was Dave Dombrowski's fault. But, he only could do so much. What do you want the guy to do? Go out and get trade for 5, 6 different players? These guys, you only get about 1 or 2 players to make a difference. These guys don't hack it. They can't hack it, man. I can't look at the manager. I can't look at Dave Dombrowski. These guys are getting paid a ton of money, and they are not doing the core of this team. You know what I mean? And I didn't believe them going into this year, but I wanted to be wrong. But, you go out there and you lay an egg like that, on the offensive side of the ball, when your pitching staff is like that, you got a pitching staff that can take you to the World Series.
I know that's the part that is the worst part, Chuck. That they could waste one of the great pitching staffs the Phillies have ever had. They're amazing.
Ever had.
Yeah.
I just remind me of 2011.
Yep.
You know what I mean? These guys, but those guys, the offense in 2011 was a little better than this. These guys are turkeys, man. I tell you, they don't do nothing. They talk well. Oh, I want to change up. I want to do this, that, and the third. But when push comes to shove, when you get punched in the mouth, you revert to your old habits. And that's what's happening. Again, punched in the mouth right now. And it's going to happen in September if they're fortunate enough to make the playoffs, October rather, to make the playoffs. I don't think they're going to make, but if they're fortunate enough to make the playoffs, they're going to be one and done because they stink.
Well, this offense right now, it does feel like a one-and-done offense. Chuck, we appreciate the phone call. Chuck made me think there, we should put some of these Phillies on turkey watch. Like, who's a full turkey right now? Kepler's a turkey. Is Castellanos gone full turkey on us?
It says a lot.
Okay.
When,
Bohm's a turkey.
It just says a lot.
Stott's a big turkey.
Yeah, you know where I'm going with this. But it says a lot. Chuck gave us a mouthful. It just says a lot, man. I mean,
who's fighting battles for you is what you're talking about?
Yeah, you have to handle yourself. In my opinion, I think you should handle yourself a certain way.
Yeah, and look, each thing as an individual thing is its own thing, right? And you could say, well, that was a one-off with Castellanos. You could say this is a one-off with Max Kepler. And I understand there's a sentiment out there. Kyle echoed it. Who the hell is Max Kepler? I mean, the guy's been here for a few months. He hasn't done anything. Who is he to ask for more playing time?
That was a bold move.
It is. I'm with everyone. Like, who's this guy think he is? But to me, this feels like there's an underlying thing here where we got a couple chirpy people.
He felt emboldened. He felt emboldened.
Because of Castellanos. And again, Castellanos chirped last week and then got his way. So if I'm Max Kepler, I'm like, you know what? I'll chirp. I'll get my way. He'll play me against lefties now. Like, what are we doing here? Who's in charge? You know what? If the Phillies want to make a statement today, I can tell you what Dave Dombrowski and Topper should do.
Somebody.
They should DFA Kepler and call Crawford.
Well, I mean,
get him off the team.
Doesn't that tell you that there's a lack of self-awareness from Max Kepler, though? Because Nick Castellanos, at the very least, has earned his stature in the clubhouse. As a guy who had played he was on that huge streak. I think guys in the clubhouse respected him for it. What kind of respect has Max Kepler earned in this clubhouse? Okay, well then shut your mouth.
It is a bold move.
Would you cut him today? I would DFA him.
I don't see the downside. And he's hitting like a feeble 200.
Get rid
Beautiful.
of him. I mean, I think that would be a way to have the managers back. Like if Dombrowski signed this guy,
show some stones.
Yeah, like Dombrowski could take the L on this because obviously Topper's the one getting crushed for it. It got the guys talking about how he was promised he'd play every day, and he's not. That's the manager makes the lineup card out. If I'm Dombrowski today, I want to have my managers back. Then I cut the guy, get rid of him, and bring Justin Crawford up and try to make this thing better. Unfortunately, we got a lot of turkeys around here. I mean, this is a lineup full of turkeys, as Chuck said, and I agree with him. 215-592-9494. It would be a real shame and like an all-time shame, Hugh, if they waste this pitching staff. You don't get a rotation like this very often where you have four guys that basically the whole season have looked like all-stars. Wheeler, Suarez, Luzardo, other than those two starts where he was tipping the pitches, and Sanchez. Like, this is pretty rare to have four guys that just dominate almost every time they go out, and yet they just lost 3 straight games where their pitchers dominated. It's ridiculous. Ron in Monco's up. Hey, Ron.
Hey.
What's up, Ron?
Ron, how we doing?
27 innings, 1 run.
Yeah. Oh, wonderful.
27 innings, 1 run. Okay.
Don't sound so happy.
Yeah. Well, it's time.
Told you so. I told you so, Ron.
There's only one way out. Listen, guys, there's only one way out of this, okay? One way. Dombrowski is not part of it. He needs to go now. You cannot trust him to do anything. The only thing that you could do with this team, and I said it 2 months ago, is you start trading off pieces. The only thing you keep is pitchers. That's it. You fill in and you get the next year. You re-sign Schwarber, sign and trade. Okay? You re-sign Ranger. Okay? You keep him in the fold. And then now we got a pitching team. Now we just got to put it. You have to dissolve this lineup. This is a disease. It's a disease, and you got to get rid of it. And you can't trust Dombrowski. Can you, Joe?
No. Dombrowski's moves on the offensive side have been a disaster. I mean, Kepler's a waste of everyone's time, and now he's getting mouthy after games.
Well, you know what? It doesn't matter because they all stink, okay? And what happens is they're like a group of women, man. You put them together, and they just fall apart.
This is awesome.
It's just I want to hear the Hughes sunny side on this. Try to sunny side this, Hugh.
Sugarcoat this one, Douglas.
Come on, Hugh. I can't wait to hear this.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? Sunny side, like
you're like positive spin, Hugh. What do you got for us today? It's gonna be okay.
Can I tell you, Ron, what happened this morning? Because as I was riding with my daughter, and we were talking about this, and I heard what Kepler said. My immediate response was, "Oh, that's not good."
That's not good.
I mean, who cares what Kepler said?
Well, because you got two outfilders now saying the managers know what he's doing.
It's one of those things, Ron, when he starts chirping, then you have to think that other guys in the locker room might echo his sentiment. That's
I get you, Hugh. But guess what? I'm rehabbing the Golden Boy. I'm trading him too. I am trading everything, man. Maybe keep Kepler. Or no, the new kid at third base, the utility player.
Kemp.
And put some minor leaguers up and be done with this. You have the pitching staff. I'm telling you, in pieces, piece by piece, they're worth a lot of money. You can get right back in it. But if you run the rubber off of this thing, then your pitchers are going to start going. And how many times can your pitchers go out and show and pitch 1-0 for 7-8 innings? These guys are going to say, you know what, I'm done too. It's not good.
Well, and of course not. I mean, they're going to get frustrated. Ron, we appreciate the phone call. They're also going to get drained. I mean, they are leaning heavily on these starting pitchers to get through these games because the bullpen's obviously not very good, and they can't score. I mean, they are leaning on these guys, and it's a shame what happened. I mean, for all three of those guys to take L's this week, for the team to take L's with them on the mound, it's crazy. I mean, that's special starting pitching, and they couldn't muster together anything. 215-592-9494. Look, I'm not blaming it all on Topper, but I go back to the first game of the series where he let Rojas hit and just basically shrugged it away. Last night, he's telling me that they care too much. Like, enough of that. And I got two outfielders now questioning his managing. I mean, it feels to me like we got the tip of the iceberg and then what's below. The tip of the iceberg is, they can't hit enough. We know that. They're middle of the pack in home runs. It's not good enough. You take Schwarber's home runs out, and it's a bottom of the baseball, home run hitting team. But the rest of the iceberg, are they losing faith in the manager? That's what I'm starting to feel. And if they're stop believing him, I don't understand the point of keeping him around. Will in the Northeast. What's up, Will?
Hey, Dream Team, how y'all doing, man?
Well, we're trying to figure it out.
Trying to figure out why
you
crashed out yesterday.
Yeah. Oh, you did, yeah.
Listen. I crashed out yesterday, and I want to apologize. But
no, don't apologize.
No apology accepted.
This is why I'm crashing out, man. Because this is what I've been saying the whole entire time, man.
Crashed out yesterday.
Like as a manager and as a coach, you got to know your players, right? Now, like I said, listen, y'all saying what y'all saying about Max Kepler, but listen, he's a good player. And guess what? He's going to do his thing, man.
Oh no, Will, we're still defending Kepler. The guy has stunk.
Listen, let me say something, bro. And I'm gonna keep it real. I know players, right? Just like what I said about Castellanos, right? I know players, man. These guys, they want to win, right? The thing is, right, the manager is not managing the team, man. He's not looking at the tapes. He's not going over like what the lineup should be and none of that, man. And that's what I'm saying. Like, he got to be more on like what the players need to do and like be on a top, man. But this is what I want to say too, man. And listen, I know what y'all saying about Harper. I love Harper. Listen, he is our guy. And Harper, I want you to hear this. You hurting our team right now, man. If you're hurt, you're hurt. Okay? Listen, man, I need you to rehab yourself and get back on this team, man, because we need you, bro. Like, this is a time where we got to band together, and we need you right now, man. And this is the thing that I've been saying. Like, with all these guys having these, these contracts and all this, listen, it's a distraction, man. Win the World Series, and then you will get your payoff. This is what I'm saying, man. Because, to be honest, I don't think, he may be hurt, but listen, I think it's more of a contract thing. And I may be wrong. But if I'm not wrong, but what I want to say is, Harper, listen, it's time for you to step up, baby. The team needs you. We can't let this season go by again, man. We're not going to have a losing season again. This team has been kept together because the owner and the fans believe in the players. And guess what? They'll win the World Series. They'll in your own way.
This is better with music.
There's no other team better than us. That's why everybody stacks the teams up to try to beat us. They know we are the team to beat. You gotta know that. You gotta dig deep and put the ego aside and start playing baseball. You gotta incorporate the small ball, and guess what? If you gotta knock it out the field, knock it out the field. But what I want to see is a team effort, man. I need everybody in. I need everybody to do their job, and it starts with the manager. Understand who you playing and make the lineup the right lineup so we can start winning these games, man. We all have to be held accountable now. And this is the season to win. We don't want to go with another season, another loss, none of that. We want to win the World Series. This is the time. So let's get it.
Will's back, baby.
Yeah,
Will's
he's back.
Right off the mat.
That's a good job, Will. We appreciate the phone call. Big bounce back for Will yesterday after
Huge bounce back.
4-minute rant about a different topic than the one we had discussed the entire day.
Just living in last week.
Yeah, he is.
Not anymore.
I got to give Will credit for something. Sometimes, I might move off my opinion very quick. Some people don't move off their opinion quick enough. Will is as ride or die for players he likes as anyone that calls the station. I mean, he still is championing Max Kepler as a good player. 5 seconds ago, we advocated a DFA Kepler today to send a message. I'd cut him before the game starts today in Atlanta. How the hell is he? But we have an issue here. They don't hit enough. They don't hit enough home runs. And obviously, there's some issues now with the manager. And if the manager's losing the clubhouse, then I'm starting to wonder what the heck the manager's doing. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? Players, top, or who are you most frustrated with as the Phillies get swept in Houston? Before we go any further, though, it is a Friday, which means you know what it is on the midday show. It's a try-day.
Friday.
It's Try-Day. Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
It's on me. That's on me.
Yeah, it's all right. It's a Try-Day Friday. Here's what it is, though. Hugh, it's not just a Friday. You know what tonight is, right? It's a big night. You going? Not going to the party tonight?
Where?
The Puck It Up Flyers draft party with bros.
Past Hugh's bedtime.
How about? Can I get my car keys first? Can I do that?
Priorities. No. Puck it up first, and then you're going.
Can I? I mean, how am I get there?
Get an Uber to Chickies in Glassboro.
Skip will give you a ride.
Yeah.
I mean, how am I get?
Skip will drive you where you want.
Skip probably got my damn car keys.
Dude, I'm telling you, this is a long play for you to get in the car with him, so we can start driving you around. It's a good strategy.
I'm waiting for the text this weekend. Help. Skip has taken me.
It's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped by Skip. All right. It is a try day. Now, we're not talking about that Skip and try day. We're talking about Broads' draft party. Broads going to join us at 1 o'clock today. We're going to puck it up with him. We need his take on who the Flyers should select tonight in the first round of the NHL draft. But it is Broads' party tonight, right? It's the Puck It Up Flyers draft party. So here is what we're looking for on try day. A snack, a creative snack you could bring to Broads' party. Hugh, if you're going to Broads' party tonight, you're tasked with bringing something. What are you bringing?
Gummies.
That, you know what? That is a creative, yeah. Like, we're looking for
I don't know if those are like rated E for everybody, though. You know,
well,
there might be children.
Yeah, no, this is a family
at
event.
the party.
Sure,
dude, the Flyers are for everyone, man.
I mean, they are, but it's
We're
a
trying
party.
to usher in a new era of orange here. We need the young group.
Okay, I'll bring orange gummies.
Okay,
I'll pick out all the orange ones.
At least you're festive.
This is my fault for asking. All right, try day Friday.
And just watch and see. Like, leave them in the bowl and tell the kids, stay away from those.
Use that guy. Like, when he brings the party, he's like, the weed, man. Bringing the weed.
All right, creative snack to bring to Broads' draft party tonight. Let's go to Aaron, who's up in San Diego. What's up, Aaron?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
Dude, that's crazy.
Hugh, you look like you were having so much fun yesterday. And you know what? A good indication that you had a great night was the fact that when you wake up in the morning, you can't find your keys.
That's true.
Yeah, and you know what? I was sober the whole time. I didn't take a drink or anything, and I lose my car keys.
You might want to change that story. It makes you sound worse. That
it does sound
you were
worse.
totally
It does-
normal
it does
and you
sound-
lost everything.
Sounds a lot worse.
Joe, I think I've discovered a new Hugh Douglas.
Oh, what is it?
It's a backseat driving Hugh Douglas. It just happened with Will, and it happened last week with Elliot. When somebody goes on their rant, Hugh just kind of goes, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
like Hype Man Douglas.
Hype Man Hugh?
Yeah. Don King Douglas over here. Yeah, we found him.
That would be me. Except I'm bald. Don King
Hey,
had hair.
Hugh, I wanted to pick your brain because you are the resident professional athlete. How frustrated as a professional athlete do you have to be to spout off like Nick Castellanos has and like Max Kepler has?
You have to be pretty frustrated, especially in Kepler's position, because it's like you don't have the cachet, in my opinion, to chirp the way that you've chirped and talked about what you've been promised and haven't been given, because you haven't, the times that you've been out there, you haven't shown a whole lot. I remember when the season started, we were all at the ballpark. It was us in the afternoon show, and we were doing the parlays, like we were talking about who we think's going to have a good game. Max had, I think he hit a home run the first game.
It was against the Rockies the first week of the season. Yeah,
and then after that he went MIA.
Yeah.
So it's like, wow, you kind of bold. That was kind of a bold move of yours.
Yeah, I mean, the guy has played to the level where we could have a serious conversation about just dumping him and getting a new left fielder or calling Crawford up. And he's complaining, Aaron, about playing time, which makes me wonder if they're all questioning the manager and he's just emboldened enough to say it out loud.
You know, if I was, if you're not going to bring up Crawford, then I would actually give Kepler some leeway. And I would actually say, hey, you want to be, I would give him 30 days. Doesn't matter if it's a lefty or righty, whatever it is, throw him out there for 30 days. See, because let's face it, I mean, baseball and being a professional baseball player, you know, that ball's coming at you pretty quick. And if you're taking days off, it's hard to get into a rhythm and get into a momentum where you're feeling comfortable. And if you're not feeling comfortable at that plate, you're not going to swing the bat very well.
So I get that, but you got Aaron, you're right, and I understand his point and yours. But it is rich when you're hitting 209 in your days you do play to ask for more playing time. It's like, I stink when I play me more. I mean, like it's a lot to get past that.
You know, and it's funny because I made a prediction that Topper wouldn't make it past the All-Star break.
Yeah, you did.
It looks like he's going to make it past the All-Star break. But he may, if things continue the way they are, he may not make it through the end of the season. It's, you know, unfortunately, he is a particular coach. And just like we had Tortorella with the Flyers, he has a certain way of operating, and at first it works, but then after a couple of years, it kind of wears on the players, and he starts losing the locker room, I think at this point, Topper may be losing the locker room.
He might. Darren, he might be. And I'm starting to feel that more than I have ever. Aaron, what would you bring tonight? A unique snack, creative snack to bring to Broads' Flyers draft party?
So you got to have something that's a little bit cheesy, a little bit spicy, a little bit porky. How about a bacon-wrapped jalapeno popper?
Bacon-wrapped jalapeno popper. That's a good one. Good one, Aaron. All right.
Jalapeno poppers.
Do you think so? We talked about the weenie scale with the Sixers.
Yeah.
Maybe the weenie scale needs to be tipped a little bit with the Phils. DFA Kepler, bring up a hungry kid like Justin Crawford.
I would DFA Kepler today.
Sends a message.
I think it's the best way to have your managers back if you're Dombrowski. I mean, you're the reason Kepler's here anyway. Now he's getting chesty. Get him off the team. 215-592-9494. Is Topper starting to lose you? It sounds to me like he might be losing this clubhouse. Your thoughts on that? The Phillies' awful series against the Astros. We'll react to it all with you. Plus, we'll get to some audio from Dave Dombrowski recently on the trade deadline. I hope he is lying through his teeth about what he says here, because if he's telling the truth, we got a problem. 215-592-9494 for Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield just dropped something really special, a marinated carnitas boneless pork roast. As a matter of fact, I put it on today, and I can't wait to get home to eat it because it should be done, since I lost my car keys and everything, so I get that. Anyway, it's tender and juicy, flavor for days. This isn't your average pork roast, people. This is a next-level pork roast. The new Hatfield Marinated Carnitas Pork Roast is perfect for Sunday dinner or whenever you want to feel like a hero when you lose your keys. Makes you feel a whole lot better. Trust me, you're going to want to grab one. Put some pork on your fork. Hit up simplyhatfield.com to find a retailer near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The Phillies head to Hotlanta to cool off the Braves. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back, track, wall, gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey Navigation, take me to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area.
Navigation is rerouting you to TurnersvilleJeep.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is celebrating Employee Pricing Plus this month. Pay exactly what factory employees pay, not a penny more. Plus a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7.
Only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com. Hey, it's Joe DeCamera. I want to take a second to acknowledge our friends at Family and Company Jewelers. I always tell you, they're the best of the best when it comes to engagement rings, customer service, quality, and price. Well, now it's official. Don't just take my word for it. Family and Company Jewelers was named South Jersey Magazine's 2025 Best of the Best Jewelry Store. You can get her the best ring, the best diamond. So why go anywhere else? Go to the best of the best. Go to Family and Company Jewelers on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, South Jersey's diamond destination.
Bring on the summer heat with huge savings when you replace your old, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Right now, Guida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. If you got drafty windows you've been meaning to replace, then get 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. You need new doors? Then Guida's got you covered there as well with 40% off all high-quality entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, start your project with no money out of pocket and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. Do not let these incredible savings pass you by. Go Guida right now so you can take advantage of these limited time savings. All prior sales excluded. Offer expires July 31st. So call GUIDA today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Hey, it's Jack Fritz. Join me on the boardwalk in Ocean City, New Jersey to see Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in a musical salute to Philly sports on Saturday, July 12th. I'll be out front before the show signing my new book, Ring the Bell, which is all about our beloved Phils. Get tickets to the show at joeconklin.com and buy the book at ringthebellbook.com. joeconklin.com!
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in Wildwood, July 11th, and Ocean City, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Summer's coolest mattress deals are going on now at Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale. This summer, save up to $1,000 on select mattresses. And say goodbye to hot sleep and save up to $500 on the best-selling Tempur-Breeze collection. Plus, feel the freedom to snooze now and pay later with 0% interest until 2030 on in-store purchases made with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card. Better sleep starts at Ashley. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payments required. See store for details.
Here is your Game of the Week, presented by Hyundai. Two division leaders will face off as Chicago heads south to Houston. Both teams have won a World Series in the past decade, and they are on the hunt again this season with some of the most surprising records in the league. Each team added huge free agents this offseason, and those additions have clearly paid off throughout the season. Who will come out of the weekend with a series win in this matchup of heavyweights? No one likes to choose. That's why with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson Hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe Hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but you know, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. America's best warranty claim based on total package of warranty program. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
Every success you've had began with a great opportunity. Now there's another one. Last aid year, University of Maryland Global Campus awarded over $21 million in scholarships to qualified students, including community college students, service members, veterans, and working adults. Now is the time to move your career forward with an online and accredited skills-based education. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Get a $15 prepaid MasterCard after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Giannis Antetokounmpo is still evaluating his future in Milwaukee, and he's not rushing it. According to Shams Charania, this won't be decided in a week. It's a long game. He's watching how the Bucks move, how the league shifts, who lands where. And if the board doesn't break Milwaukee's way, don't be shocked if the two-time MVP starts thinking bigger. He's loyal, but loyalty in this league has a shelf life, and the clock in Milwaukee is ticking loudly. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, these better be lies. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Chili, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls in a minute here. You're starting to lose faith in Rob Thompson. I am. And not because I think the guy's a bad manager. I think that he's not getting the most out of these players right now. And it feels to me like the players are starting to tune him out. Where did he come down on top or frustration with the series? The Phillies score, Hugh, to give up only 5 runs in 3 games and to lose all 3 is ridiculous. It was a ridiculous series by the Phillies.
Yeah, when you talk about the type of pitching that you got, man, and to only manufacture one run, that's a tough one. That's a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah, it's ugly. I mean, it was ugly. They got to fix this offense here. And let's listen to Dave Dombrowski. He was on the Starkville podcast with Jason Stark this week. And Listen, we're going to play a couple cuts here for you. I hope one of them is a flat-out lie. Actually, I hope both are lies. But let's see how we react to these. So, first, about Bryce Harper and the idea of when he comes back, which could be as early as Monday, if he could move to a different position, maybe back to the outfield to help Dombrowski, facilitate getting a different kind of bat in here. Here is what Dave said about that when asked.
Well, Bryce has said that. Bryce will be willing to do whatever needs to be done, and that's one of the many things that are great about him. I would really prefer not to do that. He's fit, and I think part of it, he's turned into a very good first baseman. For whatever reason, people discount defense when they're talking about these things. So with these moves, so you could go get let's just say you wanted to get a right-handed bat. I could go get a right-handed bat and put him in left field, but you might not catch the ball. I mean, you do need the combination of that. So Bryce adds a lot for us at first base right now. And so, again, I don't want to ever say never, but I would say it's not likely.
Oh. All right, so there's a lot to unpack there. I mean, I understand the idea it's probably unlikely. And Hugh, what I never can tell when it comes to these kind of, like when a GM speaks before a trade deadline, is he being honest with us or is he posturing because he knows if he goes out there and says, we absolutely would move Bryce back to the outfield. I'll go get a first base. Like if he says that, the whole league knows this is he can't give away his leverage. So I always take it with a grain of salt, but he seems very dismissive about get another bat, whatever.
Well, you don't want to give out too much because you always want to try to operate from a position of power.
Right.
And you never want somebody to know what you're potentially thinking. So that's probably the reason why he's kind of cavalier when he talks the way that he talks. You can't say too much because even when you talk about the players and say Kyle Schwarber, for example, you don't want to say it like you want him to stay, even though you might, because then you're not operating from a position of power. He has all the leverage because you want him to stay, so then he's going to ask for the moon and the stars.
Well, he is, and I understand not giving away your full strategy. It's just the Phillies moved Bryce to first base, and he's been a good first baseman. But their corner outfield has been terrible since they lost Bryce Harper in the outfield. I mean, we tried this every year. It became Whit Merrifield, Max Kepler. They can't figure out that other outfield spot. If Bryce is willing to go back, I would absolutely let him do it. I mean, if they could get a first baseman that can hit, or even, if they move Bryce back to the outfield, Kyle, they could put Bohm at third and Bohm at first and get a third baseman. Like, it just gives them more options to find a bat.
I totally agree. And it looks like no matter where Bryce Harper plays on the field, he's still getting banged up.
Right. It's not like first base has saved his body.
Right. So, I don't know. I'm with you. I totally hope that he's lying. I just don't know if there's going to be, what's a first baseman out there that's available that makes you feel good about moving Bryce to the outfield?
Right. The Reese option seems to be less likely because the Brewers are in the race.
It feels like there are more outfielders available out there than first baseman.
Yep. All right, let's talk about the outfield, though, because he was asked about, what would be the main focus for you guys at the trade deadline. And again, he better be lying on this, because although we all want them to get another reliever, it's pretty clear the bat has become a major issue here, or at least another bat. Here is Dombrowski on what will be their focus at the deadline.
Well, I think it's logical to assume the bullpen part of it because when you look at your club, it's not going to be starting pitching. So it's not going to be that. Our lineup when we're like we are right now. And again, I haven't been against giving young players the opportunity to fit into the right situation with an Otto Kemp being a right-handed bat. There's been two trade deadlines where we advanced and we ended up adding Rafael Devers and Andrew Benintendi when I was with Boston, and they did great for us the last couple of months of the season. So you can add from your own system in that regard, and you compare it to who else may be available. So that really leaves the back end of the bullpen really much more so than anything else. Now, again, you analyze what's going on all the time and you see what's taking place, but I would say first and foremost, that would be our main focus.
All right, so he brought something up there. He brought up his time in Boston. I mean, look, can we be real? Otto Kemp is not Rafael Devers. I mean, I like Otto Kemp, but that's the answer. It also made me wonder if Justin Crawford is going to get called up here because he mentioned bringing up from the system and that being the answer. Maybe it is, but whatever the answer is, it's not Max Kepler in the outfield every day. 215-592-9494. Hugh, do you think he's lying? Do you think they're going to acquire a real bat? Because every time he talks about it, he seems to not think they need one, and I'm watching the lineup get shut down every other game. Do you buy what he's saying?
No, I heard you, Joe. Yeah. I'm thinking because
long thinking here.
Well, yeah, I'm long thinking
That's great.
because
we're not on the radio or anything.
No, but what I'm thinking about is some of the things that he said over the last couple of days and some of the reports that have been coming out. And they said that they're a team that they believe that they're a World Series contender.
Mm-hmm.
And they were going to push all in at the trade deadline.
Yeah, that's one side of the story. Then he talks, and it's like, yeah, we're good.
And again, you're operating from a position of power, but you can't. I don't think that anybody with common sense would look at this lineup, especially this small sampling size that we've had, and feel comfortable where this hitting is.
So you said obviously small sample size this week, but it's we're halfway through the season now, right?
Yeah.
They're 81 games in. They rank 16th in home runs, and that's with Schwarber having 24. They don't hit home runs.
Yeah. So the problem I think we're running into here is because I think Dave's he's an old school baseball guy. He's a big picture guy. Him and Top are both back of the baseball card type guys. The Phillies are 8th in the majors in runs scored. Like, I just worry that Dave Dombrowski's looking at that. Like, sort of, remember at the end of the playoffs how he's like, well, we weren't the worst chase team. Like, is he looking at it from the lens of, like, this is where we stack up amongst the majors and it's not that big of an issue? The best possible thing, though, to come out of that was that I believe that podcast was recorded before this Astros series.
It was.
So maybe that was a little bit of a shock to the system.
Here's what I need out of Dave. A sense of urgency over the next month. Because the last 2 years have been, I mean, let's just patch it together, right? Let's just get a guy, let's get an Austin Hayes. That's not going to cut it this year. They need a better bat. 215-592-9494. All right, back to the phone lines here. Your reaction to the Phillies getting swept in Houston. They score 1 run in the 3-game series. And Rob Thompson, is he starting to lose you? Because it's my feeling he's starting to lose this clubhouse. Last week it was Castellanos. This week, Max Kepler. And if you missed it earlier, just let's kind of reset what Max Kepler said. So Max Kepler, who we know was signed to a 1-year, $10 million deal, has not done much here with the Phillies. He is hitting .209. After the game yesterday, he was asked about his playing time. And he said, quote, "The biggest challenge for me is not playing routinely." Kepler said after Thursday's loss, that's the biggest challenge. And then he was asked, was he under the impression he would? And his response, yeah, he said, I was told I was going to be the starting left fielder. So that is now Castellanos last week with the whole Topper thing about pulling him out of the game. And now this one with Kepler. And it's troubling for me. David in Westchester. What's up, David?
David.
Here, Keys. Come here, Keys. Come here. Come here, Keys.
That ain't
Dave. All morning.
Dave, that's not funny.
It's kind of funny.
Yes, it is. No, it's funny, Hugh.
Listeners having your keys and hiding them from you is hilarious.
Dave, that's not funny.
Here, let's do it again. Ready? Your keys. Come here, Keys. Come here.
I hate you, Dave. Hey, that is the absolute worst feeling in the world.
Yeah, it is. It's a tough one.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like, and I'm looking underneath the car. I'm like, did I drop him under the car?
We know who has him. Skip has your keys. It's obvious. Go ahead, David.
Hey, Hugh. If you pay Herb to drive you, I'll put
no,
the bill tonight. Want to play with me,
Dave? I'm lucky. My daughter's here, and she can drive. She drives like Dale Earnhardt Jr., but she can drive. So I got to work, and she's coming to get me. So I'm good. I'm good.
I'd still rather see you have Herb.
No, not at all.
So on to these freaking Phillies.
Mm-hmm.
What a waste of a series. But this was a prelude of your first playoff series. This is exactly what's going to happen to them. They're going to have this great pitching that they have. I mean, I'll give Dombrowski his props. He put this rotation together by accident, but he put it together. So he definitely gets credit. I mean, this rotation is just. Imagine Aaron Nola coming back and being your number 5.
I know, and David, he would be. I mean, because the top 4 are obviously all better than him. If he could come back and be kind of just even a normal Nola, it's one of the best 5 starters you could ever imagine.
Exactly. I mean, it's you sit there and like, oh my God, look at this, but then they're wasting it with this team that just doesn't. I don't know what their problem is, but if they're not listening to the manager, then you need to blow a couple pieces up. And this here would be my solution. I would, as you said, Joe, when you said DFA Kepler, I was like, ding, 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 get him out of here. He's not doing anything. Bring Crawford up, give him left field. Like, hey, buddy, it's yours. No pressure. Don't worry about it. You can't do any worse than what's being done. I would also bring up Aiden Miller and platoon him with Stott, because then you got your right, left, all that good stuff, and you can do that. And, I would never I'd play Marsh 24/7, let him live or die, and I would never let Johan Rojas see the field again. So,
well, that would upset Hugh because Hugh's ride or die for Rojas and has been for years.
I was there. Remember last year? I was learning Spanish to talk to Rojas. How much you believed in
Rojas people are crazy.
Yeah.
This guy can't hit.
No,
the game finds him. He needs to do
just
better.
Let him run. Like go run like the wind, bullseye. Like on. Just let him run, and that's it.
Well, he's got to hit. You got to hit before you run. All right, David, what do you got for us? A snack we could bring to Broads' Puck It Up party tonight.
Okay, because nobody wants to be there, I'm sure.
I
think
everyone wants to be at the Puck It Up party.
I mean, that's what I meant, Joe. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, I would do, remember Men at Work song from Down Under,
Vegemite sandwich. Bring a piece of my Vegemite sandwich.
Don't bring that. They're disgusting.
David,
they're kind of a big deal in Australia.
It's gross.
We're not in
You've
Australia.
had one?
I've had Vegemite, not like Vegemite sandwich. After I've tried it, I would never think to even put it even close to my mouth again.
You're having a party and someone brings Vegemite. You're not inviting that person.
I'm not. I've never had a Vegemite sandwich. That was not what I would bring. I told you what I was bringing to the party.
Yes, the orange gummies.
Yeah, you're gonna poison children.
Okay, well I'll bring some flowers.
Flowers to a hockey draft party? What's wrong with you? Guilty.
I didn't say what kind of flowers I was bringing.
Okay. Well, that makes a little more sense. All right. So we have next Dennis in Claymont, and he thinks he can help you. Another neighbor of yours potentially. Dennis, what's up, man?
This is not good.
How you guys doing today?
What's up,
Dennis? We're good. What's up?
Hugh, listen. I live in Claymont. I've seen you a couple times over there at the grocery store around for me. There was a post on our Facebook page that somebody left their keys in a mailbox.
Hugh, that's
Stop playing.
I'm dead serious. I can give you the name of the street. I don't want to give too much information away.
You know what? So, Dennis, before you go on.
You know what? Chanel's listening.
Off air, you could give it to Kyle after the call, the street name, and then we'll figure out if it's the right thing. I don't want to put the street name on the air, but this sounds legit, Hugh.
No, because Chanel, she listened to the show and she said, Hugh, you probably left your keys in the mailbox. I went to the mailbox. And I remember because the boxes, you open the mailbox key and they give you a key to open the other
this
mailbox.
Is obvious where they are. They're in the mailbox.
Bro.
This guy's unbelievable.
Look, you might want to thank me too for putting this call through. I mean,
yeah. I mean, Kyle gets some credit. Dennis gets a lot of credit. The Facebook group.
You're welcome, Hugh.
Feel really old right
now. This is a senior moment.
But in my defense, I had a lot going on.
You're in trouble.
What are you talking about? You had a lot going on.
I mean, I had 50 boxes and it was hot. And I was already
50 boxes for.
It was hot.
What are you doing with 50 boxes? All right, Dennis.
Like 50 boxes.
Dennis, what are you thinking on Topper?
My thing is this. It's sort of giving me Andy Reid vibes about the end of his tenure with the Eagles, that the answers that we're getting from him post-game press conferences after Rojas, was not pinch hit for the other night, I don't know. It's starting to give me Andy Reid vibes, and I'm not sure if he's lost the clubhouse. It's just I don't like the answers we're getting from him right now. And Dave Dombrowski puts the lineup out there and puts the players out there for him to add into the lineup, but I just think I'm not liking what I'm hearing from Topper right now.
Well, Dennis, I'm not either. And it feels to me like there's a lot of you shrug your shoulders kind of stuff from Topper. Like, what are you going to do? And Dennis, I never thought he was like Tony La Russa in the dugout. I never thought he's the best strategist, but at least I thought the players believed in him. And now I'm starting to sense maybe they don't. I mean, that Castellanos thing last week was totally out of character for this team under him. And now you got Max Kepler mouthing off about his playing time. It's not a good look right now for them.
Totally agree. It's and that's the whole, what I said prior is just the vibes of Andy Reid. And, hopefully he doesn't lose the team. Hopefully getting Harper back on Monday. I don't know if that's the Band-Aid for everything, but we need to do something. I mean, there needs to be a bat added. There needs to be, somebody, if it's Kepler playing consistently, somebody just needs to be in there. I'm sick of hearing the platoon thing. And Marsh comes up the other night and gets 2 base hits off a lefty the day after they didn't substitute or pinch hit for Rojas.
I know, that which was telling there. All right, Dennis, what do you got for us? What's a good snack we should bring to Broads' draft party tonight?
I think that the best snack to bring to any party, and it goes first, and there's always not enough, is buffalo chicken dip.
Buffalo chicken dip is very popular.
The dip?
The dip. And then you could choose the chips or the bread to dip in. Are you anti buffalo chicken dip?
I mean, I've never had it.
Never had it?
I don't think I've had buffalo chicken.
Oh, we got to change that. All right, Dennis, we're going to put you on hold. You can tell Kyle the details to help you out, and we appreciate your phone call. Hugh,
I left him in the mailbox?
I think you left him in the mailbox.
I think I did.
I mean,
as a matter of fact, I was just told, check your mailbox.
What are the
Somebody
odds?
told me.
What are the odds that you went to the mailbox yesterday? You haven't seen your keys really since then. Someone in your town found keys in the mailbox and they're not yours. Feels unlikely to me.
Yeah, that feels very unlikely. But I'll tell you what I did, because I remember, because this morning when I got up, I thought about that. And I said, because you have to, like when you open the mailbox.
You need your key.
You need the key, but it was another key in the mailbox so that I could get in the smaller box, the bigger box.
Right.
So I grabbed the two boxes and I had a lot of stuff in my hands.
You put the.
That sounds like that's probably what I did.
How about this? We thought Skip was the only neighbor that wanted to help you out. Apparently more do.
I got to start speaking. I
guy.
guess I got to start speaking more. I feel kind of bad now that I'm antisocial.
Yeah, you have to be more socially neighborhood. Block Party Douglas is going to be out this summer now after all this. All right, 215-592-9494. Our last caller, along with helping Hugh, he did mention a couple things about this week with Topper. So let's go through them because – again, I was always a Topper guy, but he's starting to lose me here. I don't think I'm the only one he's starting to lose. Let's hear Topper on Monday night, I guess it was Monday night, after the Rojas at-bat, the decision, leaving him in, and then the reaction afterwards. Here's Topper after the Rojas situation a couple nights ago.
Rojas gets up 2-0 on the count against Hader there. Would you like to see him take a pitch? Especially since I think about his own.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it was a strike, so you might as well waffle on it. You're not going to get too many good pitches to hit.
And I know it's left on left, but lefties have actually got Hader a little bit this year. Like, do you consider it all shooting a lefty there? No.
Yeah, just a verbal shrug of the shoulders a couple nights ago from Topper when it came to the whole Rojas thing, which everyone was like, what are we doing? We're letting Rojas hit in that at-bat. And then yesterday, and Kyle heard this yesterday and said, this sounds like our old manager here, Gabe Kapler. Listen to Rob Kapler yesterday, just basically saying, yeah, listen, they're trying too hard. They want to win too much. Here's, I almost called him Kapler again. Here's Rob Thompson after the game yesterday.
Beyond trying to make too much out of 3 games, do you see any deeper trends with how your offense has performed that maybe stick out to you as concerning, or?
It's the old thing that I talk about all the time, trying to do too much. That's the thing that concerns me the most, and that's just because they care.
An emotional warrior.
Just because they care too much. That's all, just because they care too much.
There's some truth to that. I know you don't want to hear that.
I don't.
But
I want production, Hugh.
Will you allow me to try to explain it to you?
The guy
in a
who
way that you can
he
understand.
left his keys in the mailbox. This is who I'm taking
I don't have a leg to stand on right now. But in my defense, I'm not the first person to do that. It's just that for the purposes of this show, y'all gonna call me Pop, and it's just gonna make it worse.
Well, no, listen. Everyone has misplaced their keys. You're just one of the few.
But I'm not the first one to leave it in the mailbox. Everybody.
No, but this has become public now. Yeah. So you got the whole town of Claymont trying to help you out.
I appreciate that.
It feels like we may have had a breakthrough.
Yeah.
I think we have located Hugh's keys, which is insane.
But
dude,
I was
find
right.
The Facebook group that was talking about it.
But I was right.
You're at the 2-minute warning, dude.
Yeah, I'm about to go in over.
Yeah, I imagine in the Facebook group this morning, someone was like, wait, those keys you guys were talking about last night, I hear Hugh on the radio saying he lost his keys. There he is.
What an idiot. What an idiot.
They didn't want that guy to move in the neighborhood anyway.
Definitely. But there's a lot of times where I remember being on the field and there would be maybe a 8-play drive. Don't laugh, Joe. I'm about to give you a good analogy here.
Oh, go ahead. Go.
And somebody says, somebody has to make a play. Somebody has to step up and do something. It's kind of the same thing in baseball, but the unfortunate thing is it's an at-bat, and you're there by yourself.
Yeah.
So they're swinging out of their shoes, trying to be the guy to get it going instead of having the mindset, okay, maybe if I just get on base, maybe the guy behind me. Like it feels like instead of depending on your teammate to move you over, they're trying to be the hero.
Hero ball, yeah.
Yeah. They're trying to be the hero.
So I understand it, and I understand you understanding it. But here's my thing: I don't want to hear it from the manager. I don't want to hear it from Rob Thompson. They're trying too hard. That's not making me feel any better.
But that's what it is, though, Joe. Yeah. I mean, in a situation like that, what are you supposed to say? Because a lot of times as fans, we question whether or not players care. They do care, but their mentality is instead of, okay, like a link in a chain, their mentality is more like, I'm going to be the conquering hero. I'm going to ride in on the white steed and I'm going to save everybody. It feels like it's more of that than, okay, I got to trust the guy behind me. Almost like NASCAR, because, we're in NASCAR season. And
you're a NASCAR guy.
I'm a big NASCAR guy. And how drivers have to drive knowing that, especially when they're tightly grouped together, knowing that the driver in the next car knows exactly what to do so that nobody crashes. It's the same thing.
Well, unfortunately, they crashed throughout Houston for the entire week. I mean, unfortunately,
Did Houston
didn't work.
Played music like they won the World Series? Like they were really excited about the sweep.
Well, I mean, they shut them down.
Sweep. It's a hell of a pitch.
Of course it was. Of course it was. They won. They probably feel like they stole something. They won 3 games. They didn't score.
Like, but
they're
while
a really
we're here,
good team, man.
Of course,
it's crazy too.
I
Without
feel like
Bregman,
I was bullied yesterday.
Tucker gone too.
Alvarez has been out like the whole year.
Y'all bullied me too.
Bullied you?
Y'all bullied me into
Hold on, I
winning.
helped you. I just helped you find your keys. So.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You get a pass. You get a pass for that. Thank you, Claymont, for helping me.
The whole town.
The whole town. Some idiot left his keys.
I'm telling you, I want to find the Facebook post. I want to find like the conversation they were
He's an
having.
idiot.
Yeah, they're cooking it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
No,
you people are getting
people are going to cook me today.
Yeah.
I deserve that.
Yeah, you do. All right, 215-592-9494. His Topper's starting to lose you. He's starting to lose me. He's not there for Kyle or Hugh yet, but Topper's starting to lose because I feel with the Kepler stuff, the Castellanos stuff, the in-game stuff with Rojas couple nights ago, I feel like he's starting to lose this baseball team. Where do you come down to the Phillies swept by the Astros? 12 o'clock today, we'll have Scott Fransky on for a Fransky Friday. At 1 o'clock, we'll have Broads on. We're going to puck it up with him. His draft party is tonight. We're looking for on a Tri-Day Friday, a snack to bring to Broads' draft party. And we'll get to the Sixers coming up. A major bullet dodged by them in this draft. And we may have a new Sixers authority at this station.
Yeah, that's me.
To talk about next, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Winning on the field starts with how you recover off the field, and nobody helps you bounce back like my team at the Mattress Warehouse. The mattresses are so good. I slept so good that I left my car keys in the mailbox. That's what we're dealing with, people. But you can celebrate the 4th of July with big savings at the Mattress Warehouse, up to $1,200 warehouse-wide. You can save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic's best-selling Breeze mattress, designed to feel up to 10 degrees cooler all night, every night. Plus, get $300 in free accessories with your purchase. And you can score a free adjustable base with select mattress purchases. Do what I did, everybody. Come in today and sleep better tonight during the Mattress Warehouse 4th of July sale. Shop their entire selection and find a location near you at mattresswarehouse.com, mattresswarehouse.com.
10 years, $330 million, a championship run, but still no parade. Halfway through the biggest contract in Philadelphia sports history, Sports Radio 94 WIP looks back with Harbor at the half.
I love being a Philly. I mean, plain and simple.
Every homer, every stare down, every headband, a no-holds-barred look at the legacy and progress of the face of the Phillies.
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Harper at the half, next week, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This fan base, this city, I love them. I love them.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the Hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Did you catch Luisito's header?
Yeah, I just recorded it on my new Samsung A36 5G phone I got for free at Total Wireless.
Oh, I'm actually live streaming the whole match with my new Samsung Tab A9 that I also got free at Total Wireless.
I got that tablet too.
And I got that phone too. We both got both.
Go!
Switch to Total Wireless and get both the Samsung A36 5G and the Samsung Tab A9 for free.
For a limited time while supplies last. Valid in store. Requires new phone activation on the Total 5G Unlimited plan or higher. External port and ID verification and new activation on the Total 5G Unlimited 6-month tablet plan. Restrictions apply.
John Ritchie here. Get your grill on this summer with Wild Fork Foods, your #1 spot to shop premium meats and seafood at unmatched prices. The Wild Fork Forkies will help you grill up restaurant quality seafood dishes at home. Shop from over 100 seafood options like halibut, mahi-mahi fillets, and North Atlantic lobster tails. Visit one of their greater Philadelphia retail locations today. Headed to the shore? Shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery to your door at the shore. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Championship boxing with the best entertainers in the Delaware Valley. Club Risque. It's the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship at all Club Risque locations this Saturday. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss the action. ClubRisque.com.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. No, wait, my phone! Come back! It's my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life! Come back!
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Lowe's knows how to set off your July 4th with savings. Right now, buy one, get one free on select one-coat coverage interior paint via Visa gift card rebate. Plus, get two select 2 or 2.5 quart red, white, and blue annuals for just $10. Hurry, these July 4th deals won't last long. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 7/9. Selection varies by location. While supplies last, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. More terms and restrictions apply. See Lowe's.com/rebates for more details.
Rain tonight, down to 66 tomorrow, 71 and cloudy.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Lock! I got a lock! What do I say if somebody says they got a lock?
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Is it Sixers changes or Hugh Douglas changes? We'll figure it out.
You know what the sad part about this is, man?
The sad part, yeah.
I wasn't even high. I wasn't high. I hadn't been drinking. I just went home and went to sleep. But guess what's going to happen today? Oh, we getting high today.
Well, that's why you got the orange gummies to the draft party. All right, welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio are coming up At 12, we'll talk to the voice of the Phillies, Scott Fransky, for a Fransky Friday. I heard through the grapevine Scott was wondering if I was going to be freaking out today. I don't think.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm much freaking out as I am. I'm upset and I want changes.
He asked me if you were going to be jumping off a bridge.
Yeah, well, then the
I'm
answer
pretty
is
sure
yes,
he don't want to talk to us though.
Well, it's not Scott's
but
fault.
Scott's but he's a stand-up guy.
Yeah.
You know, it's like he's always been a stand-up guy, but he's just like, oh, these slappies right here.
Yeah.
What are they going to be talking
I got to
about
talk to those slappies at 12. Listen, it's not Scott's fault, but he's got to answer the questions about the Phils. He'll join us coming up at 12. At 1 o'clock, we're going to talk to Broads, Hunter Brody, about the Puck It Up draft party tonight.
He's pretty excited about this.
Broads is off the walls. Yeah, he's got to give us I want from Broads. I know he gave out some of his names a couple days ago with the afternoon show. I want the guy, though. Like, who's the guy they got to come out of the draft with tonight? We'll talk to Broads coming up. Tri-Day Friday. What snacks we bring to Broads' draft party tonight? Hugh now has his keys, so he can get there. All right, a lot to talk about. First, before we go back to the phone lines of the Phillies, and his Topper's starting to lose you here as the manager of this team, let's talk about the Sixers. So last night they draft another, I would call, winning player, non-loser, Johnny Broome out of Auburn, who was the SEC Player of the Year, one of the best players in college basketball. Now, we could probably be real about him. He's not a super athlete. There's a reason he fell to the second round. I'm not expecting him to become a superstar, but I do like the philosophy here, which is they're drafting winners. They're drafting non-losers. They're drafting guys that play like dogs instead of guys that dog it on the court. Hugh, I really feel, I know yesterday you were concerned about the presence still of Embiid and the presence of Paul George. Hugh, I feel like the Sixers are changing their culture right in front of our eyes. Are you buying it?
Nah.
Let's say I knew it.
No, because I would love for these young guys to develop. I really would. But I don't think that they're going to be allowed to, especially when you talk about B.J. Edgecombe and his on the offensive side of it, because I feel like we're still going to try. When Joel Embiid is out there, we're going to try to run the offense through Joel Embiid. They're not going to allow these young guys to take over because of, for a bunch of different reasons. Number one is the money thing. The money thing, Joel Embiid's making a ton of money, and if he comes out there and he looks like he's healthy, then what else are you going to do? We've seen this team and how it looks when the offense runs through him. Granted, he gets hurt, but we've seen that. So that's what they're going to do. So it's going to probably stunt his growth. He's here to be help on the defensive end in the short term.
Well, and he will be in the short term. You know what I think Hugh forgot about yesterday? The weenie scale we tried to explain to you.
Weenie scale.
The scale is tipping. They got more winners, winning kind of players here than losing kind of players now, or at least they're trying to, right? With McCain and Maxey and Edgecombe. I like all of them, and I think they're all going to help change the culture here. And then you bring this kid, and again, I'm not going over the top at a second-round pick. I mean, it's a small chance he becomes something significant. Sometimes they do. I mean, some of the second-round picks become big players in the NBA, but this guy was a winning player. By the way, he was near the top of Jolly's big board. Is Jolly now the number one basketball guy at WIP? Is that what's going on here? He might be. I mean, he loved this guy.
That gets me turned on.
Yeah, well, I didn't need to hear that, but I did. So look, they got Johnny Broome last night. I like that pick. The other thing that is huge from this week is that they avoided Ace Bailey. Have you seen the latest on the Ace Bailey stuff?
I can imagine. I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's going.
But he didn't
want
to go there. Like he said, he didn't want to be in Utah. So what is he doing now?
Well, let's hear from Ace Bailey, as it sounds like a holdout is possible in Utah where he did not want to go.
Ace, there was a lot of speculation, the buildup in your draft process. You seem pretty happy to me to be going to Utah. What do you say to people that maybe just don't believe that?
I mean, I can control what I control, so how they feel. But to my team and me, me focusing on the basketball and them doing what they're doing, so it happens.
What?
All right, well, how about this? Yeah, ready? Yeah. That sounds like word salad because he doesn't want to say he's not showing up.
That's the new coin phrase,
yes.
Word salad.
Are you ready for this? Ace Bailey. So they had another first-round pick, okay? And they were supposed to fly together to Utah.
He didn't make the trip.
He didn't make that trip, okay? If he doesn't show up, Bailey could be holding out from the team. Let's hear Brian Windhorst this morning, ESPN, on the Bailey situation. It certainly sounds like we could be having a draft pick holdout out in Utah for a guy that a lot of people wanted here in Philadelphia.
If he doesn't want to be there and he doesn't show up and this starts to get ugly, do you see the Jazz ultimately giving in?
I do not. I do not think any team in this situation would give in. They have the ultimate position, and I do not see Danny Ainge giving in. And here's the bottom line. The Utah Jazz play in Salt Lake City, and I say this as somebody who lives in the middle of the country. They cannot worry about whether a player wants to be in Salt Lake City or whether he loves the fit on their roster. They have to draft and develop the most talented players they can. That is why they took him, despite him not working out, and they will absolutely not budge on this. And eventually Ace Bailey is going to be a Utah Jazz. We'll just see how long it takes for him and his representation to figure that out.
So there was another report yesterday that he apparently told you, one of the teams drafted in the top 5, do not pick me, otherwise I won't show up. Now, I don't know if that was Utah. I don't know if it was the Sixers. I don't know what it was. But could you imagine if this was here? I mean, we know he didn't want to be here, but I mean, it was pretty clear he didn't want to be a Sixer. Could you imagine the reaction in this city if this kid came here and then refused to show up?
Oh, no, they would have hated him.
It'd be a disaster.
No question about it. I'm curious now, Joe. I'm not as mad at him as everybody else is, and I'm going to tell you why.
Yeah, you're a real Ace Bailey guy. You became one. You and Elliot.
No, because he obviously has an agenda.
Clearly.
He has something that he feels strongly about how this is going to play out or where he wants to be. I want to see what that is. I'm not ready to condemn him now. The way that he's went about it is unorthodox. No question about that. But I wonder how he feels. I wonder how this is going to end for him. Because the bottom line is this. He wants to go somewhere where he can be a star so he can get the rookie max, right? He wants to get that $200 million deal.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, now if you make Rookie of the Year, all pro teams, you have a higher scale of salary. Like awards lead to more money.
Yes. So I want to see where number one, where he wants to go, because he seems like he's going to be a whole problem. It's not like he got money in the bank, like he chilling. And I want to see how the future, but this is the long game. This is not, we're looking at it in the short term. He's obviously getting bad advice, or he's crazy like a fox.
He might be either, whatever becomes his career is his own thing. I just am so glad the Sixers avoided this. This was a train wreck waiting to happen.
But aren't you curious to see how this is going to play out?
Because I'm watching from afar, but not here.
Well, but yeah, that part. Yeah, that part.
We're changing the culture here. You wanted another weenie. We wanted to change the culture.
I don't want the weenie. That just sounded bad. But you know what I mean.
What did you just do?
I would have rolled him until he told me no. I don't want a weenie, but I'm want to see what's going to happen.
I figured out why.
I want to lather Vaseline on me. You're not curious.
Of course, I'm curious
to see how this goes. Not here.
Yeah, not here because I want winners and he's a loser.
Sounds like you're still curious about the weenie.
I know.
I don't want the weenie.
It's a problem. I figured out why you become an Ace Bailey guy.
I'm not an Ace Bailey guy.
Because you're kindred spirits. You said
what you mean? I'm difficult?
Well, no, yeah, but a few minutes ago.
I am not difficult.
A few minutes ago, what did you say? He has an agenda.
I have an agenda.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have a difficult agenda.
Well,
I just want to be childish and eat gummies. That's it.
Yeah, that is your agenda.
And talk to the people.
You're doing a great job.
Exactly.
I mean, you're nailing that one.
I'm in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, you really are.
So I mean, I wake up every morning and I enjoy immensely what I do.
So I know you're not buying in. I do believe the Sixers have shown us they're trying to change their culture, and I think it's going to work.
I think they are, Joe, but I don't think that with the way that this team is hamstrung by the contracts that they have, that you're going to get what you want, because you have Joel Embiid is still here, and he still commands, even though he's probably not healthy, a certain amount of respect that even the young guys are going to have, they're going to have to defer to him.
And listen,
that's all.
Rome wasn't built in a day. I'm trying to run the clock out on the Georges and Embiids, and I'm trying to turn this thing over to guys that have the right head on their shoulders. And I thought that pick last night, there was another winning player in college basketball, shows they're not going just the upside guy. They're not going just the ceiling guy. They're going for the right culture fits, which they haven't had here in a long time. 215-592-9494. All right, back to the phone lines. The Sixers' reaction to the Ace Bailey stuff is wild. I mean, it sounds like he's not going to show up in Utah. We'll see where that goes. I'm just glad he's not here. And, of course, the Phillies. I am really – Topper's starting to lose me because I think he's starting to lose that clubhouse. Ken and Cinnamon said, hey, Ken.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
Good morning, Ken.
So, first of all, you don't feel bad. Once upon a time, 15 years ago, I realized when I got to work that I didn't have my keys with me, couldn't find them, only to find out that they were still in the front door of my house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That
On
was
the outside, because I had to lock the deadbolt and left them dangling there all day. So fortunately, I lived in a place where I didn't have to worry about anybody doing anything.
Yeah, I mean, and I guess I'm lucky because my neighbors, they had a group chat talking about, somebody left their keys. So.
Well, now I'll make you both feel better. And I was young. Like, I was like 20 when I did this. One time I went to the movies, and I got out of the movies. I couldn't find my keys.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't just in the car. I never turned the car off. The car was running in the parking lot of the movies for 2 hours. It was still there.
And nobody took it. You were blessed.
I was very lucky.
You were blessed with that one.
We all have these moments, Ken. Unfortunately for Hugh, he couldn't rectify it until a caller helped him out here, which is good.
Yeah, no, it was a wrap. They've come and picked my truck up. It's going to get keys now. It's going to get keys. So, I mean, but I appreciate it.
There's worse fates in life, Hugh.
Yeah, I mean,
you
yeah.
have good neighbors, right? Good neighbors looking out for you, so that means...
Yeah, and I feel bad, though, Ken, because I don't even speak to my neighbors.
Well, you better start. That's got to change.
You speak to one of them.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Against your will.
Well, he speaks to me.
In your house, too, yeah, unfortunately. All right, go ahead, Ken.
So, Ace Valley in the most predictable thing in the history of professional sports in Philadelphia, so big surprise there. Look, first of all, on Rob Thompson, I've been out on Rob Thompson for 3 years. It's because of answers like you get from him after these games all the time. It's par for the course with Rob Thompson to just be like that. And there's a sense of urgency that has been lacking in Rob Thompson for 3 years. And, I think he lost I do think he's lost the dressing room. But even if he hasn't lost the dressing room, you're not going to win a World Series with this guy. It's just not going to happen. He's probably a good manager over 162 because he is so even keel. But when you've got a month sprint to a pennant hanging over your stadium at the end of the line, you need to have a different mindset of urgency that Rob Thompson has never displayed that he has. But the other thing that if I hear one more caller say that what we need to do is bring up Justin Crawford, did the last 3 games?
What are you going to do?
Did the last 3 games my head's going to explode. Did the last 3 games not show you what the offense looks like when you got a bunch of minor leaguers in the lineup? I mean, a team that cannot hit, and this team is fatally flawed in its construction. You've heard me say that numerous times. But the answer is not to put more minor leaguers who can't hit major league pitching into the lineup. So anybody who's talking about bringing Justin Crawford up right now is either not actually watching him play or they don't know what they're talking about, because his 365 average or whatever it is the weakest 365 average you are ever going to find. It's a T-ball 365.
It's ground ball singles. I mean, that's what he is right now. Yeah, he doesn't lift the ball.
75 infield hits, and every now and then he'll run into one like he did the other night. So bringing up another Johan Rojas, who's probably not as good defensively as Johan Rojas. The problem is that you already have Otto Kemp that you expect things out of that you're not going to get. You got Buddy Kennedy. Like, the lineup the other night was the closest thing you're going to get to the scheduled loss lineup, to quote Doc Rivers.
Yeah, the bottom half was the Iron Pigs. I mean, it was Kemp and it was Kennedy. It was Marchand. It was the Iron Pigs the other night.
And I know it's one of 162, so you kind of have to, take it in stride. But as a manager of a major league team, you're not seriously trying to win that baseball game when you put that lineup on the field. And then you hand the ball to your starting pitcher and say, all right, just go out and give us 7 shutout innings. And it's still not enough.
Well, it's crazy. I mean, Ken, they could waste one of the great rotations they've ever had. I mean, they've got 4 guys. Then I know Luzardo had 2 bad ones, so it changes his ERA. But 4 guys who basically, for 95% of the season, have dominated the league. And I heard a stat yesterday during the game. I think it's 40 of the 81 games, they've gone at least 6 innings, 2 or fewer runs. I mean, you should win all those games.
And this wasn't a coincidence. The Astros clearly have a book on how to pitch to this group of Phillies hitters.
Yep.
And they stick to it. And, when Kyle Schwarber is in one of these, and I don't have anything bad to say about Kyle Schwarber, but when Kyle Schwarber is in one of these funks like he's in right now, where he's even struggling to put the ball in play, everybody goes through slumps. It happens, okay. But there is literally nobody else in this lineup that you have to worry about taking you out of the ballpark. Nobody. And when Alec Boehm comes up with the bases loaded and 1 out in a 1-run game, do you have any faith that Alec Boehm is going to drive the baseball anywhere?
Nope, I do. No, that's the reality of who they are. Ken, what do you? Yep. What do you got for us for a snack we could bring to Broads' Puck It Up party tonight?
So this. You've probably never had this before, but I got to tell you, if you try it, you'll be addicted. It's fried pepperoni. So it's sliced thin pepperoni, deep fried, and then you sprinkle some grated Parmesan cheese on it, and it's like it's Parmesan chips basically. It is unbelievable. You will not be able to stop eating them. I can't tell you what's going to happen the next morning when you have to go into the restroom.
So it might be a little rough.
I feel like you're going to take some precious years off of Hugh's life doing that.
But it sounds. I mean, I think it would be popular at the party. Dan, good call.
Everybody eat all that pepperoni. It's too spicy, man.
Too spicy.
I don't like that. Excuse me. I don't like that.
He mentioned the Schwarber thing with the home runs. They have one player, that's on pace for more than 20 home runs. It's him, who's ready at 24. They don't have a single other player at double-digit home runs. All right, one thing I want to address, because he's obviously very annoyed at the bring up Justin Crawford crowd. I wouldn't be upset if they brought him up. I also don't think he's a savior. I mean,
no, he's not.
He's not a savior kind of player. Also, they don't hit home runs. He literally has zero power. He's not going to help in that department. It's just, could he provide some sort of spark?
He's not meant to be a savior.
No.
It's meant to send a message.
And so DFA Kepler, bring him up?
Yes.
I would do it today.
Because this is like what I like to call prison rules. This is like when somebody tries to take your Jell-O. This is like when somebody tries to take your Jell-O.
Yep.
You got to go ahead and swing on that cat.
So Kepler tried to take the Jell-O from Topper?
He took the Jell-O.
I'm not big on sayings necessarily, but there are a few I live by. One of the sizes for people in prison.
So now you got to get the locker room.
Way to power right through that.
Yeah,
I tried to throw you off, didn't work.
No, but you have to take your power back. You have to do something drastic. This is almost equivalent. Do you remember when Andy Reid was here and George Hageman left?
Yep.
When he lost his starting job, he left.
Mm-hmm.
And he came back after he thought about it, and Andy made him push the sled and then cut him.
Yeah.
Same thing. Because I can tell you this, after Andy did that, everybody was like, well, damn.
Better listen to that guy.
I tell you what we said, but it was like, he ain't playing. He ain't playing. You have to do something drastic.
So I think with this, if I feel like Topper's losing the clubhouse a little bit here, and we need to either fix this or we got some problems here. The GM, Dombrowski, could have his back. Dombrowski signed Kepler, right? Dombrowski ultimately has to make the decision if they're going to move off of Kepler. He could take the L on this one. Like, hey, let's move on. Let's bring Crawford up. And then it removes a guy from the clubhouse.
I mean, it sends a message.
Yes, it clearly would.
It sends a message because, like I said, when I'm riding in and you told me this story, I was like, ooh.
It's a bad quote.
That's a bad look.
They told me I'd play every day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
and to be honest, you started the season.
And to be fair, he's also I think he started 60 of 81 games. It's not like he's played 20. He's played most of the time.
You started the season, and you kind of stunk.
He stinks. I mean, I'd move off him today. Chris
I don't like
Middletown.
to use stink, but
he stinks.
I was there.
He stinks.
And
just say
and
it.
I don't like using that.
Chris Kepler stinks. What's up, Chris?
Happy Puck It Up Friday, man.
Yeah, we're pucking it up.
Puck it up.
Puck it up a lot around here.
Puck it up.
Go ahead, Chris.
Before we get to senile Douglas, let's talk about these Eagles here, or these Phillies, I'm sorry. So it's very clear that it's all Hugh's fault because it's Rojas. Rojas seems to be the guy that is the trigger. He's the one setting these guys off.
Yeah, they're like they're playing this guy over me. That's the reaction of that.
Yeah, he did trigger. It was a trigger warning. Definitely
it was.
That. So now we're 2 for 2 with Rojas being the guy that's he's the fuse that's lighting off the TNT.
That's
so
crazy.
I mean it's obviously very clear. Topper's lost his team. They're done. I think the only thing that's going to be the final nail in the coffin is going to be when you get Bryce or now one of the elite players come out and say something and go against them. That's going to be the final nail. But it's lining up for that. And speaking of Bryce, does anybody know where Waldo is right now? Like, does he know we're playing baseball right now?
He's getting ready.
Well, he took, I felt justified yesterday. Remember during leading off, we talked about Bryce taking all those swings, and I said it felt like a lot of swings in the cage. On the broadcast yesterday, Stocker said the same thing, because Chris, apparently he took 75 swings in the cage yesterday, and I'm like, that feels like a lot. Like, if we could take 75, let's get back to the games here.
Yeah, I only need about 10 or 15 for a baseball game. So, I don't know. Bryce, we are playing baseball right now, and this isn't spring training. These games matter. So, and if you haven't noticed, Bryce, we can't seem to score any runs, so kind of need you here, guys.
Help!
So we need him to come back. Hugh, bro, I can't even go away on vacation without you being lost. Like, what is going on? You are like the epitome of senile Douglas here. Like, you're going off the cliff. Like, I feel like we need to start getting somebody to drive you and like walk you around.
My daughter's driving me today.
He did have a driver today.
She coming to pick me up
by
from
necessity
work.
Because Pop over here misplaced his keys in the mailbox.
Yeah, I left them in the mailbox.
The community mailbox.
You remember when you played football? You know how like once you hit that wall comes quick and it's a cliff. Like in life, the same thing happens. Like you may want to like spend a weekend to get your affairs in order and stuff because you still have your sanity left.
I'm going to the upper room. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, we didn't say it's happening yet. And Chris, good phone call. Good to hear from you. We just.
It ain't too. I can't. I don't have a retort. I mean, I deserve that.
Yeah,
I hate. You know what the worst was? I knew this was coming as soon as I woke up, and I couldn't find my keys, and I had to call y'all because
the fact you had to tell us. Yeah.
And what? Who was it? You? Oh no! I was like that old fake ass. Oh no! I already know what that is, and I knew it was like Pop Douglas. He's losing it. I just knew because you and Kyle in there laughing and giggling.
So we're in your head.
Of course.
215-592-9494. All right, we'll keep taking your phone calls after we talk to Scott Fransky coming up on what the Phillies should do with Max Kepler. Is this a Rob Thompson issue? And the Sixers, now that the draft is finished. All coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Did you hear about that free Grubhub deal from Amazon? I'm talking about no Grubhub delivery fees for Prime members on eligible orders. Plus, members can get exclusive offers and lower service fees, and they can even order Grubhub on Amazon. Visit Amazon.com/Grubhub to learn more. Terms and additional fees apply.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-719-2996. That's 800-719-2996.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief. It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all UFC and championship boxing is shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party or boys' night out? Creekside Cabaret is the place. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40. Period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
What? All the budget has to be used now? And we can use all the media buy?
Javier's marketing firm just got its dream funding.
Okay, ideas. Bobbleheads. No. T-shirt can. I seriously need some help here.
He needs to find marketing managers who are worth every dollar.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Sponsoring a job on Indeed gives it a visibility boost so you can hire faster. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce! Spruce!
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jane has 150,000 miles on her truck, and she's proud of that. Jane's secret? AutoZone, where friendly AutoZoners help her find the right parts. Jane's brother Josh only cares that his car starts and goes, but when it doesn't, he also goes to AutoZone, where friendly AutoZoners help with free services. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6. Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Caitlin Clark is missing another game. This time, it's a groin injury. For the WNBA, it's a gut check. Growth is real. New media deals, corporate money, expanding to different cities. The league isn't built on one star, but Caitlin isn't just one star. She's the spark, the kind of once-in-a-generation boost no league plans for, but every league needs. If she's sidelined long-term, that rocket ship might stall mid-flight, and no one's sure what orbit looks like without her. I'm Maggie.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing! Yes, it is that time of the week. A Fransky Friday on the Midday Show. As we talk to the voice of the Phillies, Scott Fransky, of course, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Phillies getting set for a weekend series in Atlanta, and I'm sure they couldn't wait to get out of Houston after getting swept there.
Scott!
What's up, Scott?
Yes, we could not wait to leave, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure the Phillies bats probably felt the same. Scott, that was, and you...
that's assuming they actually brought them.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Yeah. You guys referenced it a lot during the series. It's hard to think of a series like that because the pitching on the Phillies side was so remarkable, especially Sanchez yesterday. I mean, I think that was the best he looked all year. And to not walk out with a single win, it's like you just scratch your head. Like, how does that happen?
Yeah, it's really amazing. We had 40 times this year, 81 games, 40 times they've had a starter go 6 innings or more and give up 2 runs or less, which is amazing, right? That's better than the quote-unquote quality start stat. Well, now 15 times that starter has either taken a loss or gotten a no decision because they didn't have run support or the bullpen, let it go or whatever. But that's a lot of – that's, 15 games. I think they're 5-10 in those games too. Imagine flipping that record in reverse. What if they were 10-5? The standings would look a whole lot different right now. So those are ones that you certainly look back on at the end of the year and say, man, I wish we could have found a way to scratch out a run and get a few of those wins.
Even though it was a rough series, you're still in a pretty good place, Scott. What do you make of Max Kepler's comments when he says, what he says?
I mean, honestly, I thought it was somewhat. I don't know what more he wants. Quite frankly, he's started 60.
Yeah,
60?
Joe pointed that out earlier.
60.
That he's been out there he started the season. He's played 60 games.
Right, and he's played more than he's started too. He's come in later, and the numbers don't really back up what he's talking about. I mean,
you sound confused by him.
Confused by his assessment.
Yeah. You sound and Scott. Not hate to ask the question, but we have to. It just sounds like you don't know where it's coming from when he says it like that.
No. I mean, he may be frustrated with any number of things, and I don't know if he expected this. I don't know what was told to him. I can't. I mean, I just read the comments after we left the ballpark yesterday, and so I don't know. And I haven't talked to anybody with the club about it. I don't know what he was quote unquote told or promised, or I mean, he's been pretty much the everyday left fielder, and he hasn't produced very much offensively. He had a couple of good stretches, and he's had a couple of really pretty bad stretches. So, he's played a decent left field, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know what was said to him. I don't know what he was expecting, but I think he's been the everyday left fielder. In my mind, he's been the everyday left fielder.
Scott, do you think, let's just kind of go back to last week and this week. We have a pair of outfielders who have had moments where they're frustrated, right? Castellanos obviously handled it in his own way, and then him and Topper got through that, and we've been fine with him since. And now you have Kepler, who is, in effect, complaining about playing time and not being in a rhythm. Do you think these are just random things with those two guys? Is it maybe a good thing that we're able to voice our opinions and move forward? Or do you think there's something going on here where the players, or at least some of them, are maybe questioning things? Because with Rob Thompson, since he got here, this hasn't been a thing that I can remember where it's been where players are publicly to the media questioning their playing time. This is kind of new to the Topper, manager stint since he got here. This hasn't happened before by my memory.
I would agree with that. I think things have been very internal throughout his tenure, which is the way he would prefer it. I think it's the way most athletes would prefer it, to keep it all internal. Obviously, there's frustration, and sometimes you go through a series like that as a team or as an individual player, and you are a little more frustrated than normal, and you're willing to sort of share that publicly. Does it suggest something bigger at play? I don't know. I don't think so, but all these guys are different. They all handle things in different ways. I think if if it continues, I don't think it would be a bad idea for other players to hash it out, to talk about it, and find out what everybody's feelings are and issues are and these kinds of things. Because if there's some kind of problem behind the scenes or whatever that's leading to these types of, frustrating, I don't want to call it an outburst. It wasn't really that. But you understand what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
If there's something greater afoot here, then I think the players should, they're veteran guys. They've seen it. So if they feel it rises to the level of needing a conversation, I would assume that the veteran guys in the clubhouse would facilitate that.
Scott, I hate to put you on the spot, but I've been in some locker rooms. I'm trying not to, but can this?
Oh, it's fine.
Can this have the potential, like for his outburst and him not being here that long? Could this have the potential of fragmenting that clubhouse a little bit?
Well, it could certainly. I think. And from being in a locker room.
Yeah, and that's and Scott, to be honest, not
single,
yeah.
If a single guy, right, a single solitary player pops off about his own situation and being frustrated with his own situation, I think that's something that other teammates will look at, and they'll all view it in their own lenses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of them will probably think, yes, he's right. Some of them will probably think, what's he talking about?
Yeah.
So in that very respect, what you're saying is potentially true. It could fragment, right? You would have one camp over here.
And that's the thing. That's the thing, Scott. When I heard it, like when we were talking about it, and given the fact that he hasn't been here that long, and then given the fact that Castellanos, whatever that was last week, and to have this from a guy who. We pointed out, and Joe was like, he played 60 games. To have him come out like that in the moment he did it, it just kind of makes me wonder what's going on in there that's not being talked about.
Yeah. I don't know what question was asked of him. I don't know what exactly. Clearly, he went a long time playing every day, and they didn't see a left-handed pitcher. And they just happened to see 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Plus an off day. So it probably felt like for him, yeah, I haven't been on the field in a while, right? I get it, but his numbers against left-handed pitching haven't shown any reason to suggest that, oh yeah, we're going to run him out there every day against lefties. He's gotten some opportunities, especially early, and there wasn't a whole lot there. So, I don't know. I think it'll be interesting to see how this unfolds here over the next few days, and obviously Rob will be asked about it today, and he'll have to address it in some way. We'll see what he says.
We're talking to Scott Franzke, your voice of the Phils. Phillies set for a series starting tonight in Atlanta against the Braves. Scott, let's talk about a tangible thing on the field that I think needs to change, and I'm not sure if that is just getting more production, which would be the ideal, or they have to go get some help here. Scott, they need to hit more home runs, as I see it. It feels like I'm watching a football team that dinks and dunks down the field and no explosive plays. And I just feel against good pitching, it's just hard, especially these Astros guys, like to string together a walk and 3 hits and have a crooked number. Scott, I looked this morning, they're 16th in home runs. They're on pace to have one guy, and he already's there, Schwarber, over 20 home runs. It just feels like their power is so zapped. I know part of that's Bryce has been gone, but Scott, it feels hard to me to win a lot of games, even with this pitching, without some more home runs.
Yeah, going into Houston, right, that they have good pitching. And when right now the only way the Phillies can score is to string together 3 or 4 hits, right, if they're not going to slug. And it's not just homers. The homers need to, they don't hit many homers. That's no question about it. They haven't hit a ton of doubles either. Just general overall slugging percentage hasn't been great. So, yes, that's part of a larger problem that has to change. And, again, they feel like it will. But I think I don't know that they did they end up with an extra base hit in that series at all?
I don't think they did. I can't remember one, yeah.
Edmundo, I think the first night.
Oh, yeah, one. Okay, so we forgot the one.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But seriously, you go 3 games and you got 1 double. That's tough. It's a tough way to try to win. So that definitely has to change. Now, I don't know. I mean, Bryce coming back at some point, you would expect it to, improve the offense. You expect him to hit more homers. But every guy outside of Schwarber is on pace for career lows or, career lows within the last, 5 to 7 years or whatever. Even Harper, for a, not a half season kind of thing. So yeah, they need it. They need some power. I just don't know that. Where is it going to come from? If the guys on the roster don't turn it around, your only other alternative is finding other guys, and that's difficult. That's difficult. The way the landscape is, everybody's in the race. Everybody thinks they're in the wild card race. There aren't that many clear-cut sellers right now. There will be more a month from now, but it'll be kind of a mad dash there at the end to try to find somebody.
Scott, let's end on a fun note. This pitching staff, the starting pitching staff, how great it is. And I know before the season it kind of came up, could they rival 2011? In your mind, how close are they to 2011? If not right there. I mean, these top four, I know the Luzardo's numbers don't look it because those two bad outings, but I just feel like 90% of their starts, it reminds me of 2011. I mean, they're incredible.
It's 100%. It's 2011 all over again. I mean, and to think they have gotten almost nothing from Aaron to this point, and they've made that work as well. But you're right, those top four, take out 2 starts from Luzardo and look at the top 4. It's unbelievable. They're just amazing, and the other 3 are all sub 2.9 ERAs, something like that. It definitely allows you to go to the ballpark believing that you have a chance to win every single night. There's no question about it. That most nights, whichever of those 4 guys, and Abel hasn't been bad. He's obviously got some stuff to work on, but you have a chance to win every single night, and that's a comforting feeling. It's a feeling that hitters could probably, I know it's hard to relax when you're struggling. But maybe just relax and say, hey, look, we got a great pitching staff. We just need to find a way to get a few runs across. We don't have to do everything all at once. Let's, just chill out a minute and try to bang out some hits and see what happens.
Yeah, and most nights that would be good enough. Scott, we appreciate it as always. Enjoy the weekend in Atlanta. Hopefully we get some wins down there, and we'll be listening. Thank you, Scott.
Have a good one.
All right, see you, fellas.
See you, Scott. There we go. Scott Fransky there with us as he is every Friday. Scott had to be the one to take the tough questions about the...
Yeah, man.
I thought it was interesting, his perspective on... Scott has to thread that needle between he's there, he's around the team, but he's not there behind closed doors, right? Yeah. He doesn't know exactly what's going on, although he has a feeling because he's around it more than anybody we talk to. He acknowledged that, if there's a problem there, they need to talk it out. And maybe I'm being over the top on this. It's just when it's 2 players in the span of 2 weeks that are either snapping off at the manager in Castellanos, and Kepler may have been very calm. We just read a quote, right? But
yeah, you can't say that.
It's the words.
It's that.
He's complaining about his playing time
and the timing.
Yes.
You're coming off offensive. I don't even know what to call it. A bad offensive performance.
Just crap. I
didn't want to. I'm trying not to be that.
They scored 1 run in 3 games.
That right there. But and you complain about playing time and how you're being used, and coupled with the fact that Castellanos popped off a week ago, so it's like you have to ask that question. I mean, I'd be wrong if I didn't ask it.
So when I hear a player popping off about playing time, you know what it says to me? And he doesn't have to say it. It says, he's questioning the manager playing somebody else. And we joke with you about Rojas. Mm-hmm. It does kind of come back to Rojas.
But it's not only that, Joe.
And that's not fair to Rojas. But
it's not.
But when I hear Kepler saying, why am I not playing every day? He's basically saying, why are you playing those guys over me?
But it's also, Joe, there's a lot of talking. Locker room lawyers in the locker room. They're talking about with that. It just came to a head this week because it's been talked about before that. And Castellanos was the catalyst, and now, Kepler's saying what he said.
Do you remember the quote that came out before the season, Bryce Harper's quote? Do you remember that one we talked about? Where he talked about the last few postseasons, and they said they were outcoached, outplayed.
Oh, yeah.
I just think there's doubt about Topper in that clubhouse now. And it doesn't. I'm not trying to absolve the players from blame. I know you guys are more frustrated the players. Like Max Kepler stinks. I agree with Kyle. Get him off the team. Like I'm not trying to say he's not to blame here for his own performance. They're all to blame. Castellanos swinging a pitch is 5 feet outside. Like, that's on them. I just think they're starting to doubt the manager, and that just adds another layer to the issues we have here. It's not good. I mean, I don't even know what Topper's supposed to do.
I'll say this to that. Now, in my career, there were times, and we all know those times, where
you punch Tito in the face in the locker room?
But
yeah, we don't forget that one.
But there was times where there were certain things that we questioned about Andy. But the one thing that you never did, you never made those questions public.
Right.
You never did that. We all know what it is, the receiver thing. We need to go get some offensive weapons. We need some weaponry.
I think it's natural to question the person in charge at times. But to do it so publicly.
But that was the one thing that we never did. We never voiced it. We never gave it life, I should say. These guys, when you think back on it, Joe, and reflecting on the Bryce Harper stuff and everything that's been said, they don't mind giving these stories life. And they say it so casually that you think back on times that it has been said and you realize, oh, wow, they don't believe in him. But I'll say this to that. When you look at the success or the lack of success they had, that Topper kind of put them in this position. Now, you still have to go out there and do your job. And the thing that I remember about all this since I've been here is that when you faced good pitching, you as an individual came up short. Bryce, Schwarber, Trey, whoever, all those guys that got a whole lot to say when things are going well or not going your way. But when it's a mano-a-mano and you're facing good pitching, you've come up short. And that's a fact. So whose fault is that? Topper put you in the right position, and you can question some of the moves that he's made during the course of the game. But the bottom line is this: from what I've seen in my short view of baseball, anytime you face good pitching, you've come up short.
Yeah, they get shut down, and they are on the. They could waste one of the great pitching staffs the franchise ever had if they don't start hitting. I mean, that's and whether Dombrowski has to get reinforcements or these guys got to be better, but it would be a real shame if we waste this thing. I mean, this pitching staff, we just heard Scott say it's as good as 2011. I mean, that says a lot. Tom in Abington's up. What's up, Tom?
Yo, fellas. How we doing today?
Tom, what's up, pal?
What it do, Postman Hugh?
You know what? I was waiting to see what you were about to come up with. I was just waiting for it.
He was ready.
You know what? With all due respect, not a good look, old school.
Hey, listen. I can't get mad because you said with all due respect. Yep. I know the rules.
I'm playing by your rules.
Tom, I hated to see your call on the thing because I knew you were coming. You were coming with something.
We're all in Hugh's head. Even me responding, "Oh no, you lost your keys." He was feeling what I was going to say when you got here.
You were just greasing skins. You and Kyle were in there laughing. I know what you were doing.
All right, so listen, I actually have a question for you, Hugh, regarding that, because something sounds off with this to me. But to get into the Phils, this doesn't shock me. I mean, I give Dombo credit for Luzardo, but that's it. Other than that, he just replaced just guys with some more just guys. Mm-hmm. That's all he did.
Yes.
So other than the pitching, which may be the best I've seen in my life, I'm 51, but people talk about the bullpen and the batting issues, and that's fine. I mean, we obviously have holes there. I'd like to bring up the defense because, as far as I could tell, 2 to 3 of the 5 runs scored in this previous series was bad defense.
Yes. Well, Tom, it's a combination where the starting pitching gives you you watch them, you're they could win the World Series with this group, but then you watch the offense, the bullpen, and the defense, and you realize those things are going to undermine the starting pitching. It really is. It's crazy because they're so good in one area and so deficient in the others that it makes you crazy.
Right, but when you're a bad defensive team, you cannot fix that in one trade.
Nope, they can't. They really can't.
That's why I just think ultimately this team disappoints everybody.
Well, they do. And what the unfortunate part is that they're good enough that they're going to be there. So we're going to get excited and hopeful. And then if the flaws are going to crush him. Tom, what would you bring? What would you bring to Broach's party?
You're aware that I got Topper his job, Joe. You might not be aware.
Oh
of
yeah,
this.
do you know this? You and the Topper's the manager because of Tom and Adam.
I didn't know that.
Oh yes, he talked to Middleton.
I spoke with John, and he told me to call me John, so I'm comfortable doing it. For an hour and a half the night before he fired him. I mean, to be fair, it was me and Seltzer that talked to him.
No, you get the credit. Seltzer doesn't get credit for this.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
This is you.
So listen, if you want, I'll call another meeting and I'll get Topper fired or Dombo or K-Long, whoever you guys want.
You know what? Tell him we need changes, Tom, and he can decide what change it is. But I need change. Tom, what are you bringing to Broach's party?
Okay, I am going to bring a big old platter of Chick-fil-A nuggets with all the dippings. And Hugh, I have to know, did you leave the key in the box or hanging out of the box in the keyhole?
I'm assuming, Tom, it probably was hanging out of the box.
Had to be, because if it was in the box, it'd be the mailman who knows who you are and would just give you
Yeah,
because
but you know what, Tom? The key has the name, like not the name, but the address on the mailbox.
So someone could have
But
brought
somebody
it.
probably couldn't. They probably couldn't. But you can kind of read it, but they probably weren't thinking like that.
It was faded.
So basically, you don't remember if you left it in there or in the
You know,
keyhole.
I thought I had. You know what? When somebody asked me this morning,
I'm going to take 2 extra gummies tonight just for you, Hugh.
Tom is roasting me right now.
Yeah, and Tom, good phone call.
I deserve it. I mean, I deserve it. I knew it was coming.
What is better for the show, that you left him in the mailbox or if you threw him out by accident?
I
think this is better. I think this is better.
I wish I'd have threw him out now. I mean, it would be. I would probably have more dignity.
Yeah, if you threw your own keys out. I mean, you're not the only one that's done this.
I haven't. I know I'm not.
This is just very public, and the whole neighborhood knows now.
That's the bad part about it. And I had to come here, and find my keys on the radio. So that right there.
You're welcome, by the way.
Yeah, thanks.
You should
Kyle.
thank the entire audience. Every one of your. You owe all your neighbors a gift or something.
Especially Skip.
Yeah. Well,
we
should encourage.
We
this.
blamed him.
Yeah,
and we shouldn't have.
You're right.
You should apologize to
a
Skip.
Public apology to Skip.
What do you mean?
You thought maybe he took your keys. You lost them yourself.
Yeah. You threw out some wild accusations.
Come on, old school. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, a lot going on with the Phillies here. Where do you come down after they got swept by the Astros? The offense was just so feeble. Are you starting to lose faith in Rob Thompson? He's starting to lose me as a Phillies manager, and I've supported him for a long time. All right, I got a lot of heat yesterday for it being my fault the Phillies weren't scoring this week. I think someone else at WIP deserves just as much, if not more, blame. We'll get to that next. Your phone calls, midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. Also coming up this weekend, we've got the Jake Paul, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. fight on Saturday, and FanDuel is offering a 50% prop boost token on the method of victory. The boost is currently live in the app. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Well, might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today and see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet $5. You get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The Phillies head to Hot Atlanta to cool off the Braves. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back, track, wall, gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest. Yeah, Wawa's got the Hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Breaking news for the people of Boomtown. With Xfinity Mobile, the Wi-Fi is booming, at home and on the go.
And an upgrade storm's on the way.
That's right. And with Xfinity Mobile Premium Unlimited, you can upgrade your phone when you want, up to 2 times a year.
Now, once customers catch wind of the guaranteed new device discount, it'll be the biggest upgrade storm in history.
Wow. Let's hear from our weatherman on the scene.
How's it looking out there, Rick?
Well, Bill, the Wi-Fi is still booming!
Now through September 30th, existing Xfinity Internet customers can get an unlimited line included for a year. Plus, ask how to get a free 5G phone. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Unlimited line offer requires Xfinity 300 megabit internet or above. Taxes, fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Reduced speeds after use of monthly data included with your data option. Data thresholds vary.
Hey Navigation, take me to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area.
Navigation is rerouting you to TurnersvilleJeep.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is celebrating Employee Pricing Plus this month. Pay exactly what factory employees pay, not a penny more. Plus a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7.
Only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Championship boxing with the best entertainers in the Delaware Valley. Club Risque. It's the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship at all Club Risque locations this Saturday. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss the action. ClubRisque.com. Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority. With 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at FenceAuthority.com.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we give our students credit where credit is due. Credit for deciding in the middle of rush hour traffic to go back and get their bachelor's and a promotion. Credit for managing 3 kids, 2 dogs, and a full-time job to pursue an MBA. And credit for serving in the military by day so they can study cybersecurity at night. For over 75 years, we've been helping students receive the credit they deserve. With more than 135 degrees and certificates, students at UMGC can use prior learning or relevant experience to earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's, and graduate students can transfer up to 12 credits toward their master's. At UMGC, you'll find everything, online to hybrid courses, lifetime career services to scholarship opportunities, making your education journey flexible, fast, and affordable. Classes start soon. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Jim Gillett. We got an update here on the Hugh Key situation.
I'm off the hook.
Well, in
Well,
a
kinda.
sense. So are the keys that we thought were yours that were found, are they yours?
No, they're not.
Oh, no.
They're not mine. But I appreciate the person calling in and,
they tried.
Giving me hope.
So is this better or worse for you? Because you obviously don't have keys, but it also means you didn't just leave them in the mailbox. You lost them a different way. Do you feel better or worse right now?
You know what?
I feel worse if I was you.
That means they're in the house, or they were in the house.
Or you threw them away.
Or I threw them away.
Yeah.
I feel kind of better about that.
Okay.
In a weird kind of way. But see, here's the thing. I did a little bit of purging yesterday. So it's a good chance that when I was purging.
You purged your own keys?
I purged my keys. Because I was how I sent out a tweet yesterday, and this kind of coincides with what was going on. I asked about the cargo shorts. And
that's why that tweet was sent out?
Yeah, because I was.
So hold on. Did you check previous pant pockets?
Like the pants you were wearing yesterday?
I checked the pants I had on yesterday.
I've done that.
Yeah, and I did that. That was one of the first things I did.
I do that with the key card for work.
I checked the bed.
I can't find it. It's in my pants
Yeah,
from the
I checked
day
the
before.
bed. I checked underneath the bed because I have the adjustable base. Shout out to the Mattress Warehouse. So I got the adjustable base bed, and so I thought maybe they fell on the floor or somewhere else. So I looked underneath the bed, not there. And then I went to the clothes I purged and looked through those just in case I dropped them in there, not there.
So there was a reason for your tweet yesterday about
the cargo
shorts
pants.
still good?
Yeah, because I've been told on more than one occasion that nobody wears cargo shorts anymore.
They're out?
Kind of out.
Yeah,
but
so-
I have so
Really?
many. Yeah.
Did you get?
not good news.
I
for
like
me.
cargo shorts.
Yeah, I don't care what anyone thinks about clothes. I'm just gonna wear what I think is comfortable.
Yeah, I do. I do.
I'm past the point of trying to impress anybody.
Yeah, it's over.
I'm still trying to be. I mean, both of you're married and you have a girlfriend.
You're swinging from the chandelier
I'm,
still.
I'm still trying to swing from the chandelier.
Guy can't find his keys, but he's
Can't
swinging
find
from the
my keys.
chandeliers.
Can't find my keys. Can't get a date. But I'm giving the whole college try.
He's a catch. His name's Hugh Douglas. All right.
He's very forgetful.
Yes.
He lost his keys.
So we're back to square one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what this also means is that Skip is no longer off the hook.
Skip
and we should not apologize.
You know
to
what?
Skip.
You actually might not be forgetful at all. You just may have a neighbor who broke into your house and stole your keys.
It's one of those things, man, where you get to the point where you're like, did I forget or did I throw them away? But I don't know. So I'm just
All right, so that's one update
Limbo.
on what's going on here at WIP. Here's one more. So yesterday, I think I was unfairly blamed for the Phillies' offensive woes.
No, you were fairly blamed.
Let me bring another point of evidence to this case, okay? So on Tuesday, I did say I think the Phillies could be okay if Bryce misses even more time because they're going to be led by their pitching, and Bryce wasn't having that great of a year anyway. Many, including you guys, have pointed out to me that the Phillies have gone in the tank since I said that, right? As if it was my fault the Phillies stopped scoring.
you did.
this week.
You were like, oh, we don't need Bryce Harper.
Oh, that's not what I said. I
Something
said
like
they
that.
could
You
get
said
by.
you did sound like that too.
Yeah,
Well,
you did. You
now
sound-
you're projecting. You guys are projecting. All I said is if he misses more time, I think they'll be in the same spot. Yeah, okay. So
It was like that.
yeah, okay. So
Kinda sound
obviously
like that.
you guys are being childish, and you got everyone else to believe this. So I got blamed
duh.
yesterday. I got blamed for the offensive woes.
Yes.
I think there's someone else to blame.
Who?
Well, I saw this morning. So Jack Fritz's book is out. Ring the Bell, right? And I'm waiting.
It's out?
It's out. I'm still awaiting my copy. He told me it'd be here today. Still haven't been handed my copy. But his book is out. You can get it at ringthebellbook.com. That's awesome. And happy Jack and proud of Jack.
That was nice of you.
Yes.
The plug.
But now I have to rip Jack. So, Hugh, you want to blame me for the Phillies' offensive woes because of what I said
yeah.
for Bryce Harper. Do you know the Phillies have scored one run since Jack's book has come out? Maybe it's Jack's fault. Maybe Jack jinxed the Phillies.
Wasn't Jack the one tweeting out like giving you stats and stuff about how good they were before we went into this?
It was well,
He has Trey Turner propaganda.
Oh yeah.
And then he
Oh,
didn't catch
said
the ball. It's propaganda.
It's called Trey Turner.
It is propaganda. The guy lives off it.
It was Trey propaganda.
I mean, all right, so who's more at fault? I said they'd be okay without Bryce for a little more time, right? Or Jack's book comes out and the team forgets how to hit.
I feel like it's you.
Me?
Yeah. I mean,
Because I called you old school twice.
Yeah.
yeah,
You laugh.
we're getting-
No, you know what it is?
Laughing.
It was the fake. Oh no! it was that. It was the. Oh no!
Well, I did not know how to respond. What do you want me to say? You can't
No,
find your keys.
You probably when you said, "Oh no," you and Kyle were laughing. You probably ran over there and said, "Guess what? He forgot his key, lost his keys." You probably was laughing
No,
and
I don't
giggling.
think I laughed. I just
No, you probably didn't say who. You probably said Pop Pop.
What I said, I think I did. Actually, I think we have Pop Douglas today. He can't find his keys at home. Yeah, I mean, I said that, but I said that to your face. It's not like
you do. I mean, I respect that.
All right, I blame Jack more for the Phillies than me.
I'm gonna still go with you.
Okay, all right, that's fine. All right, Gabe and Cherry Hill is up. By the way, coming up at 1, we're gonna puck it up. Rhodes is gonna join the show. Getting ready for the Flyers draft tonight. What's up, Gabe?
Yo, what's going on, gentlemen?
Hey, Gabe, what are you thinking?
Happening. So wait, before I don't want to get Kyle mad, but I always have to start the call off by asking Hugh what kicks he's wearing today. But I don't want.
I got some ones. I got the blue and white ones on today.
Didn't lose those.
I ain't lose the shoes.
Not yet.
Lost my keys.
Yeah, don't lose the shoes. You can lose your keys, but you're not allowed to lose the shoes.
Nah, I can't
If this guy loses the shoes that start the day on his feet, we're gonna have way bigger problems around here. We got trouble.
Absolutely, it's gonna be a much worse day.
Yes.
Speaking of worse days, these last 3 days have been not fun at all to watch this team. This team is streaky, and it's the one thing heading into the season that I was afraid of was that same mentality. Because it seems that they kind of echoed it at the beginning of the season where it's like, we just got to get hot at the right time. Like, no, that's not, I mean, I get that's how they think it might work, but that's not really, like, if you're a good baseball team, that's not how it should work. Like, you guys should be solidly consistent throughout the year. And this mentality of just having to get hot at the right time, because if you don't get hot during the playoffs, then it's going to be the same exact thing all over again. And we're seeing same stretches of just inconsistency on offense. And I think it starts from the top with the false prophet, Dave Dombrowski, because he just, every year, it's more of the same of trying to kind of staple this team together with different, journeyman players. Max Kepler, don't even get me started on him. Like, how are you hitting 207 and, going ahead and blaming it on consistency and playing time when, like you guys said, he's played 60 games, probably one of the most consistently playing outfielders out there. Like, he's just not good. Like, he's cooked, and it's the same situation over and over again. And, bringing up Justin Crawford may send a message, but it's going to be the same thing again, where it's just going to be minor league type players in this offense when we need more than that. Because, like you said, we're wasting away a generational pitching staff. Because I was around for the 4 aces when I was a kid, and that was awesome to see. And it's awesome to see this pitching staff as well. But it feels like we're wasting that talent, wasting that window, because management can't seem to, and the one thing that really caught, kind of reading into the body language of Rob Thompson was that interview when they were asking him about Rojas and, he was up on, the 2-0 pitch and he was like, if it's a strike, might as well, just go for it. It's kind of just him saying like, dude, like, what more do you want me to do? Like, these are the players that I've been given. I'm doing my best with them. And, we need more. We need more players. So I'm not sure what the internal makeup is going on over there. If there's kind of, tension between Rob and Dave because maybe Rob wants more and Dave isn't giving him more. But I think something's got to change. Like, I think big moves need to be made in this trade deadline. And if it doesn't, then, there goes our window. So,
Gabe, I agree. I know Dombrowski has been hesitant to do this. I mean, his deadlines since he's come to Philadelphia have been mostly a dud. I mean, the most aggressive he was in 2022 when he traded Ohapi for Marsh and they tried to upgrade the back end of the rotation. But the last 2 years have been shrugs of the shoulder. I mean, Rodolfo Castro and Lorenzen last year with Hayes and Estevez. Like, if we have another deadline like that, we might as well just pack it in because they're not going to win.
No,
they need. I think the clubhouse almost needs like a jolt, and I don't know what that is. Is that acquiring a huge bat to show them like, hey, we believe in you? Is it a DFA and a Kepler to get everyone, to wake up? They need a jolt because they're all walking around like they're zombies. And meanwhile, like you said, this pitching staff is pitching their ass off and losing games.
Absolutely, and it just sucks because we were promised that Dombrowski was this kind of, generational GM winning, World Series in both, National League and American League, and he's always been this aggressive kind of trade away all the prospects for the big names and kind of make a big push. And we haven't seen any of that here. And like, I'm not saying, I'm not vouching for going ahead and, imploding our farm system, but at least make some moves that kind of pushes because we don't have that much time left, man. Like these guys, this isn't the daycare anymore. These guys are all in their 30s, like they're pushing 30s, and Realmuto and Schwarber and Bryce are all on the bad side of 30 when it comes to, athletic terms. So it's like, the window is genuinely going to close at the end of this year. And if, they don't make a big push, then it's going to be all for naught. And it's very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, it really, the next month is going to decide a lot of this whole tenure. I mean, we're going to know if they really meant, they really wanted to win a World Series. They just half-assed it. We're going to find out. Gabe, what do you got for us for a snack we should bring to Broads' party tonight?
So I'm just going to keep it really simple and something I like to munch on when I like to indulge in the gummies, and it's a good bag of Frito-Lay's potato chips.
Frito-Lay's.
It's hard to go wrong. I mean, there
That's
you go.
not bad.
Very creative, though.
It's not creative, but
No, but it's a nice little go-to.
It's boring, but it's good.
Very boring.
Nice little go-to.
Yeah. Is that one of your favorites? The Fritos?
No, I'm not a Frito-Lay
Not
guy.
a Frito guy?
No.
I am. I like them. It's just I don't have them very often. Like how often do you have Fritos? Like once in a while, if they're there, I'll eat them. But how about if you're having gummies? Would you be more likely to have a Frito then?
No, because usually, like, since it's shredding season, if I'm on gummies, I'm drinking vodka.
What about the food?
Stateside. Shout out.
No food? No, you get hungry?
I like to drink my dinner.
When does shredding season end?
Drink your dinner?
You
are
that's what you
getting
used to
old,
call
man.
it. You used to call it drinking your dinner.
Well, we know you don't mix the food and the drink.
No,
I mean,
yeah.
You're famous for that.
Let me see if I want to eat something, maybe some bacon. I like to eat a little protein, like keto.
I was wondering if that meant you can't eat solid foods anymore.
What you mean?
Well, you're old.
Oh no, I mean I ain't that old. I mean, you know, I eat solid food.
Have you heard the first 2.5 hours of the show with the
you
keys?
talking about the keys? I mean, that's not my fault.
Well, who else's fault is it?
The key monster that that found my keys and took them. Almost made me late for work.
We reached a new low for accountability.
Made me almost late to work today.
That's crazy.
It wasn't my fault. Somebody took them.
Well,
I don't think it was my roommate.
It was
though.
Skip.
It might have been Skip.
I mean,
I
we
don't know,
literally
somebody
had
took
a neighbor of yours call the show yesterday. They work for the homeowner association. They said they had a key to your place. They went in there.
Skip's a little creepy.
Yeah. If Skip took your keys, would you call the authorities?
If Skip took them?
He stole. I mean, he stole your keys.
Oh no, it would be. You know, like the kids say, it would be on site for Skip.
But I think
got to put hands on
that
Skip.
might be what Skip wants. You're not
Put-
getting
hitting
this.
with the thunder. Cookie.
You're not getting this. All right, Brian, the Northeast. What's up, Brian?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, Brian, what are you thinking?
No, just wanted to touch up on. Just wanted to touch up on the Phils and talk a little bit about the Sixers.
All right, let's start with the Sixers. What are you thinking on the Sixers?
Well, with the Sixers, I don't think there's any culture change coming up soon. Anytime with Joel Embiid still on the team, and you know, even though we got Edgecombe and we got McCain and Maxey, we still got Embiid, and we also have to deal with the fact that we got Paul George as well too. So like, I don't see any culture change coming soon unless we move one of those guys off the team.
Well, look, Brian, I would like to do that. Unfortunately, it's going to be hard to trade those guys. I mean, unless we want to attach picks. I don't know who's taking those contracts. We're either going to have to take a bad one back or attach picks to do it. So I feel you, and I wish they weren't here either. They're going to be here. I just think it's a step in the right direction. I understand your point, Hugh's point. I don't think this happens overnight, but I just think we're kind of tipping the scales back to like players we want to build around rather than whatever these guys are at this point.
Yeah, it's unfortunate knowing that we got to deal with Embiid when I feel like that as the years go by, I feel like this man's body's made out of plastic plates, man. Like this dude's just stay getting hurt. I think he just got to change his diet or something.
Well, and typically players as they get older don't get less injury prone.
It gets a little worse.
Yeah. So I'm not expecting much there. All right, Brian, what are you feeling on the Phils?
With the Phils, I do feel like it's a management thing. I don't think it's more so like with the players. I just feel like it's definitely something with the leadership, man. I think it's something going on in the clubhouse that's being swept under the rug that don't want to come out to the media. Like I think there's definitely some leadership thing going on, and I just feel like everybody is jumping the gun about the whole Crawford thing. I don't think we should bring up Crawford. I heard somebody earlier was like, "Oh, bring up Aiden Miller." Like Aiden Miller's not ready either. So
Yeah,
like,
he's struggled in Double A. Crawford might be ready or close to it, but Aiden Miller's not ready.
Yeah, Aiden Miller's definitely not ready. Nowhere near close to ready. I just feel like I don't want to be that guy, but I'm gonna just say it. Like, I feel as though like if nothing changes after the All-Star break, because usually like after an All-Star break, that's when teams start to pick up the pace and get things clicking. But if there's no moves made, if there's no lineup changes or somebody's brought up or somebody gets traded, I just feel like it's just going to be one of those seasons where the Phillies start off hot, then they end up falling out, and then we might be a playoff team, but I just don't see us getting past the wild card.
Not with this offense, they won't. I mean, in the playoffs, you're going to see the best pitching that baseball has to offer. And if they go in with these bats and hitting like this, they're going to get knocked out, and it's going to kill us all. All right, Brian, what are you thinking here for a snack we should bring to Broads' party?
Man, I'm very basic, man. Couture board, man. You just gotta get some grapes, some cheeses, and some salami. I'm very basic with that.
He said he's charcuterie.
Charcuterie, yeah. I always see the word wrong, man.
Oh no! Hey, listen, dude. I wasn't gonna penalize you for mispronouncing the word.
You can remember that, but you can't remember where your keys are. It's crazy.
Caught a stray.
That's a parting shot.
You got caught.
That wasn't even a stray. I mean, that was
that's a good one.
I was trying to help him out, and he just cooked me. That's fine. I mean, you be your own people. You can't even do it.
I mean, you didn't let his thing slip.
No,
but you let your keys slip out of your pocket.
Because when he said it, I was trying to think about what he said, but before I could even get it out my mouth, he went in for the kill. Okay, I mean, it's one of those days. It's cool.
Yeah, I think you might.
I deserve it.
I think Kyle may have an inadvertent drop after the way you ended that sentence. Mark is in Woodbury Heights. What's up, Mark?
Here we go again, guys.
Yeah, we're back.
Fighting Phils. I told you Monday could be a tough road trip, right? Remember the all-in conversation?
Yes.
And then, a couple weeks back, you guys wanted to apologize to Dombrowski, take him out to dinner and this and that.
Well, not so much dinner, just an apology.
Opening day, I called you guys after they struck out 14.
And you said enough is enough.
That is correct. And here we are 3 months later, and nothing really has changed. The team can't hit. They can't. They cannot hit the ball. You have too many guys on this roster that swing through too many pitches, have terrible approaches to the plate, and they're undisciplined. That's it. Now, the question is, why don't we ask those questions in the media to Thompson, to Dombrowski? Why does this team continue to falter this way offensively? No one asks those questions. Why do they swing at first pitches consistently in a negative fashion? There's a time and a place to swing at a first pitch, but they do it just to do it. Is it the batting coach? Is it Thompson? Is it Dombrowski? Is it an organizational philosophy? What is it? It happens over and over. You're bringing this guy. You're bringing Kepler. Are you serious with Max Kepler? Are you serious with him? Rojas, Marsh. Are you going to win with these guys? Are you going to win a World Series? Castellanos. Are you going to win a World Series with these guys? The answer is no. Bone. Any one of them is tradable. You have one of the best pitching staffs you've had in the history of this franchise. So, where does Zach Wheeler stack up with the pitchers of this team over the last 50 years?
He's right up there with any of them. I mean, he's up there. I mean, you can make a case that he's, based on his time here, he's past Halladay. I mean, he's done more here than Halladay did. And I mean, I don't know if other than Carlton, I don't know if anyone's been better here for a 6-year span than him. I mean, maybe Schilling, but that's it. Yeah.
I don't think so. I've been watching this team since the mid-'70s. Carlton, Wheeler, maybe Kurt Schilling.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, Halladay, Cliff Lee for a few years, Hamels for a few years. That's it. I mean, Wheeler is that good. You're throwing that away. You're throwing this pitching staff away, and it all comes down to one guy, Dombrowski. He is at fault with this. What is he going to do to fix it? This team is – I don't think they're going to make the playoffs. I've said that since before the season started.
Oh, stop it.
No, I don't think – but Mark, they're not a lock. They're not a lock. They're not a lock.
Yes, they are.
Kyle,
no,
Kyle, the offense isn't good enough.
Mark. They're going to make the playoffs.
I don't know.
I do.
The starting pitching is strong. I give you that.
It's the best starting rotation in the league. They're going to make the playoffs. They get swept in Houston, and all of a sudden they're not a playoff team. Can we relax?
Hold on. With that, we all agree it's the best pitching staff. They're only 3 games up on a playoff spot. Their hold on a spot is not 12 games.
Right, and
it's
they're playing badly right now. They're going to play better. They're going to improve the team. They're going to make the play. Can we relax, please?
I can't relax. Have you known me for long enough? I don't relax.
Why is he working? Kyle, Kyle,
Mark!
the offense stinks. The defense
It stinks
poor.
right
The
now.
offense
But like a
stinks.
week or two ago, they were putting up 10 runs a clip, dude.
But the offense has never been consistent.
No, Mark.
For
Okay,
years.
Mark. If the Phillies are inconsistent, then what is everybody else? Because we're 4 games off the best record in the majors.
Well, the pitching.
Right.
Pitching.
Okay. But like this is what baseball is. If we're inconsistent, then you have to say every other team in baseball is inconsistent because they are. Like the Mets just lost what, like 9 out of 10 games? Now all of a sudden they won a few. And I'm sure people are back on board with the Mets. Like, can we just relax?
Let me say it this way. I think Kyle's probably right, Mark. I don't think you're crazy to feel that because I feel a little bit of that too. Like, it's not a lock. But Dombrowski better get some help in here because if they think they could just screw around until October, they could. Mark, I think there's going to be a team in the National League that wins 90 games and is on the outside looking in. And it could be the Giants. It could be the.
I agree.
So I don't want to be that team. So we better get a bat in here to get over the hump. Otherwise, we're going to be like, well, in October, and then we don't make it.
But listen, you got to bring up Crawford now. Why not? If the offense can't get any worse, bring up Crawford now. Give him an opportunity in center field. Those other two guys, forget it. I don't want to hear when Marsh is playing better. Forget it. They are what they are. Bring up Crawford now. Get another bat in here, left field, first base, whatever, and let's go.
Let's go, Mark. We appreciate. I mean, DFA Kepler tonight and bring Crawford up. Would anyone disagree with that? Like, would anyone be upset if they did that?
We need to tip the weenie scale.
You need to make a statement. You need to get. If he feels that way, you need to get the locker room.
It
back.
would be a sign to me that they have the managers back, the front office. And this guy called him out. Get him out of here. All right,
I don't want the weenie. Yeah, I should have known that was gonna make him come up.
215-592.
At least I didn't lose my car keys. At least I didn't.
You did. You absolutely did.
But I didn't leave them. I didn't leave them in the thingy.
No, you just threw them in the trash. 215-592-94. All right, coming up, your phone calls, and we got to puck it up. You ready to puck the show up?
I thought we've been pucking it up all day.
We've been pucking it up for a few years now. All right, no, we're going to puck it up next. Broads, Hunter Brody joins us to get set for the NHL draft. We'll details about his party. Who should the Flyers take tonight? All coming up on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. Takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay, so they built one. And they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-719-2996. That's 800-719-2996.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
Forest River RV in Berlin is now open, located on Route 73, a few minutes from the Atlantic City Expressway. Visit New Jersey's premier Forest River dealer, specializing in the sales of the huge Forest River lineup, along with expert RV service for every make and model. We have an RV for every lifestyle and a payment for every budget. Plus, as part of the Camping World Dealer Network, you will have access to our national network of lenders, nationwide service network, and all of the Good Sam products and services. Visit ForestRiverNewJersey.com for more information.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jane has 150,000 miles on her truck, and she's proud of that. Jane's secret? AutoZone, where friendly AutoZoners help her find the right parts. Jane's brother Josh only cares that his car starts and goes, but when it doesn't, he also goes to AutoZone, where friendly AutoZoners help with free services. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
DQ presents How to Make Your Summer Take Flight. Just head into DQ for a new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. Treat your inner hero to an epic mix of sugar cookie dough, sprinkles, and cake batter flavor. Blend it all with legendary DQ soft serve, and it's enough to tempt Superman himself. Fly into DQ for our new Superman Cake Batter Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat before it's gone. And don't miss Superman. Only in theaters July 11th. DQ. Happy tastes good. Only at participating locations.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
When it comes to DSPs, usability matters. Some platforms bury you in complexity. Results-driven advertising shouldn't look like a chemistry experiment. Viant's AI-powered DSP streamlines setup, automates measurement and optimization, and keeps you in control. Less clicking, more strategy. And with proven CTV leadership across premium publishers, Viant works smarter and delivers stronger. Why are you still trading on a desk? Visit Viant.ai to unlock real results today.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe? No-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m.? Big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas? The ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk. Real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. Offer valid through 7/2025. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management practices, visit StraightTalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Uber Eats has deals all summer long. Get ice cream, soda, and snacks from your favorite stores like Wegmans or CVS and make the most of every moment. That sounds like a good summer. Order now on Uber Eats. Terms apply. Product availability varies by region. See app for details.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. The unfortunate trend of Achilles injuries continued last night. Mets pitcher Griffin Canning was the latest to suffer an Achilles tear. Sports executives are scrambling to figure it out. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver even said they will try to use AI to help. Famous trainer Tim Grover, who worked with Michael Jordan, said it's the way everybody uses bands instead of free weights. Maybe he's onto something. This is all very bad for pro sports, and we all hope they come up with a solution. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Yeah, puck it up.
Puck it up.
There's no easy way out.
There's no shortcut.
Oh, now the show's begun. Who's singing? Here, I got a question for you.
What you got?
Important question. Are you ready to puck it up, Hugh?
I'm ready.
Are you ready to puck it up?
I'm about to puck it up as soon as I get home.
Oh boy! No, we got to puck it up right now on the show.
What we got?
Well, I believe
we got bros.
We got bros. I believe for the first time as a guest on the midday show,
Bros.
Hunter Broads. Broads Brody as his email is here at Odyssey.
Bros, ain't it Brody?
It's Broads Brody.
Oh, Broads Brody.
Broads
Okay,
Brody,
gotcha.
if you want to contact him through email. He's with us right now as we get set for the Puck It Up draft party tonight at Chickies in Glassboro. Broads, how we doing?
Gentlemen, it's a huge day. Who would have thought? The Flyers. It's the optimism in the city. The orange and black. Phillies are a dumpster fire. DFA Max Kepler. But Danny Briere, baby, he's got the city in the palm of his hands tonight.
He does, Hugh. He's got the city in the palm of his hands. This segment, of course, Hugh.
It's sponsored by McGurk's Pub and Grill. We were out there at Langstown. What was it, Langhorne, the other day?
Yeah.
Not
early
Langstown.
this week. It's awesome. Grab your crew and head over to McGurk's this weekend and enjoy the summer
Smooth as
menu.
always.
We are
that was because I was.
Picking on Hugh. I felt Hugh. You're in one today, dude. I can see it in your eyes when I'm watching the YouTube stream. I feel bad for Hugh.
He threw his car keys in the
Hey, bro.
trash.
This guy's got the whole neighborhood looking for his keys.
I think I threw my car keys.
I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, I feel bad.
I wasn't even high. I wasn't even high though. That's the terrible thing about it. I wasn't even high. I was just. I don't know what happened. I think I threw my car.
Didn't know we were going there, but hey, nothing wrong with being stoned.
Yeah,
Nothing
welcome to the
wrong with
show.
being stoned.
No. All right, bros. Let's talk through this. First of all, where do I get one of the Puck It Up t-shirts? I need a Puck It Up t-shirt. Where do I get them? How do I get them?
All right, so it's breakingt.com/WIP. Look at this beauty if you're watching on the tube. All right, puck it up, baby, puck it up.
Yeah.
I was rollerblading around the street this morning doing a little skate takes, and people were screaming out of their windows, puck it up, bros!
Yeah, we need more of that. We need to do that when you walk around here. All right, bros, here's what I need to know.
Somebody gonna mess up when they say that though.
Yeah, you might be you, so just watch out. 6th pick in the draft tonight. Bros, give me some names and then give me a sense of this draft, the strength of it. Like, what kind of player do you think we can get at 6 tonight? Is this a great draft in terms of depth? Is it like a 1 or 2 player draft? Because every draft is different in terms of what kind of quality of depth it has. Give me a name or two and then tell me about this draft as a whole.
All right, so I do believe when they're at 6, if James Higgins is on the board, that's the one to go to. He's a 5'11 center. He played at Boston College. He had a point per game last year. And there were talks prior to this previous year playing out that he could go number 1. And then for whatever reason, he kind of dipped a little bit. Others jumped him. So at one point, the whole world around the NHL said this kid may be the number 1 overall pick. So if you're at 6 and that type of skill falls on your lap, I think you got to take it. People are worried about the size. But again, Danny Briere was a smaller guy. He's the GM. If you could play, you could play, especially in today's game. So I would go James Hagan. He's an American kid. I think that's the move if he's on the board. After that, I was telling the guys on the afternoon show a little bit. A little Caleb Dayonnay. You want to get a little Canadian in there, throw a little Caleb Dayonnay. He's up there as well, 84 points last year in the queue. Now, in regards to how this draft looks, you're not getting a Crosby. You're not getting a McDavid. You're not getting an Ovechkin type of guy. But I think you could get a real legitimate top 6 forward that can help change your franchise around and be a staple as a center. And they're so thin at center that they need it badly. So it's not going to be a Crosby, but it's going to be someone who is extremely valuable and extremely important to a rebuild. So I don't want anyone to think just because it's not a powerful wow that this isn't important.
You know what? Speaking of this rebuild, bros, and plus, I just want to get you prepared for this hockey show that we're going to do. That I'm going to be captaining.
Oh no!
When the Flyers make it to the playoffs. But speaking of that, tell me a little bit about Trevor Zegras and what he brings to the table. You know, they traded for him a couple of days ago. So just tell me a little bit about what he brings to the table.
Yeah, listen, he is someone, he was on the NHL cover of the video game a few years back. So that's how big of a name he was a few years ago. And injuries definitely limited what he was capable of doing over the last few years in Anaheim. But he is someone who is so skilled. Like, you can't teach the type of skill that he has with his hands, with his vision. He's putting the puck on his stick and doing lacrosse-style goals and all the crazy stuff that makes the highlight SportsCenter top 10 play stuff. But, you know, look, there is some things he needs to work on. He needs to be better in the face-off dot. He needs to be a little bit more tougher in the corners and play a little bit more of a game where it's not as finesse, maybe is the right word to use. So
that sounds about right.
Here. Yeah, but listen.
Two hockey guys chopping it up.
That's right. Hugh Douglas and Broads. I'm thinking about a podcast. Screw Al Morgani. You know what I'm saying? It's Hugh Douglas.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's happening.
Yeah. Wow. How about after all these years kicking Al out, Hugh, so you could get onto the podcast? All right, Bros, I got a question for you. So a couple nights ago, we had the NBA draft, right? And the Sixers take a guard. And then it kind of opens up the question of fit, like 3 guards and who's going to stay long-term. Is that something that, in terms of where the Flyers are at, positionally tonight, how much does that matter? Are you in the zone of, hey, let's get some good hockey players in here and we'll figure it out as we go along? Or when you look at tonight and then moving forward as they keep building this thing, how much does fit matter, especially around what they already have here, considering what they did last year and moving forward? How much does fit matter in terms of where the Flyers are at for you?
I don't think fit matters at all right now because they're so thin everywhere. Now, there are some fans, it's interesting you bring this up, that there's one winger that's on the board that might be available. His name is Porter Martone. But people don't want him because they think we have too many wingers. But they're talking about bottom 6 guys. I'll give you an example. You know, it's kind of like saying we don't need anyone because we have Bryson Stott. Well, listen, I like Bryson Stott, but I'm not here to tell you Bryson Stott is, you know, the end-all be-all here. You can do better than a Bryson Stott. So there's players that have intrigue, but just because I have a Stott, is that going to stop me from taking someone who I think could be a spectacular second baseman? Absolutely not. Same type of theory here with the winger. So I don't care if Porter Martone's the best on the board at 6 and he plays wing. You bet your ass I'm taking Porter Martone, and I don't care that you have a lot of wingers because I don't even think the wingers they have are as great as people feel. But they are so bad at center, and there are a lot of centers that are going to be there. So I would lean center. But if Porter Martone's the best available and he's a wing, then I'm going wing. I can't do positional right now. We got a lot of holes.
You got to get good players, Hugh.
You got to get good pros. But Bros, I'm a little curious. So when can we all get excited about the Flyers? I mean,
you want a timeline? You're asking for the timeline.
I'm just
right
asking.
Now,
like
the draft is tonight.
No, I'm just saying.
We're
pucking it up tonight. But I'm just saying, when the season starts, can we be excited about it this year? I mean, what we talking about? Playoffs? What we talking about?
No, I don't think it's playoffs yet. We got
Come
see
on,
what they
bros.
do with the goalie. I know. Listen, I'm just being honest. I can't tell people here, let's go win the cup. You know, even though I tweet pictures of the 75 parade thinking I might see it one day. I don't think I'm going to anytime soon. The truth is, this is the time to jump on board to get excited about all. You got to watch the players grow. Mitch Koff and Trevor Zegras and whoever they draft, you're going to maybe have to wait a year until they get here. It's just the nature of the beast. Don't yell at me. But, you know, you get it's the new wave. You get talking. This is the big offseason that's going to set them in the direction to get to the postseason over the next couple of years. So
I believe
I'm not going to say this year, but soon.
All right, well, one way to get on the ground floor of this is to go to the Puck It Up draft party tonight. So give us
at Broads' house.
Is that
Broads' house?
Is that correct? All right, so give us your address. No, tell us the details for tonight on the Puck It Up draft party.
The Puck It Up draft parties at Chickies and Pete's in Glassboro, New Jersey, 7 o'clock. No ticket needed. I got a couple of messages. Any kind of no. You show up, we puck it up.
We bringing snacks.
You won't bring snacks. Of course, Chickies got the snacks, baby.
Well, we're not the snacks that I have, bros. I'm bringing gummies.
Oh, no, won't do. Listen,
I'll get your number. I'll get your number
so.
from Kyle.
Yeah, there you go. No, all jokes aside, to put it in
that
perspective
was not a joke.
That's okay. I'm not joking either. You get the number. We talk. We'll talk. We're having a Puck It Up party. All right, just let that sink in. Just to show you where the Flyers are right now, the optimism, where they're headed. We're having a Flyers Puck It Up draft party. So get excited, damn it! Let's go!
There's no easy way out.
Broads.
There's no shortcut.
We appreciate if Hugh finds his keys, he'll be there tonight.
He's not there.
Yeah, Hugh lost his keys. Yeah.
I ain't got no damn car.
Yeah, that's not good. Damn. Broads, thank you so much. We'll Puck It Up tonight and
still get his number though.
Enjoy it. Yeah, Broads, we'll talk soon, buddy. Thank you.
I get one of the Uber drivers.
Thanks, fellas.
To drop it off.
You got it. There he goes. Broads on the Flyers.
I
like how you just threw in there that you are going to lead host a Flyers playoff preview show that we were kidding
You
about the
can't
other
even
day.
find your keys.
I'm gonna speak it
How
into
are you gonna
existence.
do that?
And sometimes
you
I
hear
can
him pronounce
barely
those names. You have no shot.
And sometimes I can barely English, but I got time. I got time to get better.
I'm
I'm gonna work on English.
Time's going the other way for you.
You know, I gotta be honest.
Time is on my side.
You have lived a blessed life.
Yes, it is.
You have lived a blessed life back here.
awful.
We don't have too many current players in Philadelphia sports that we talk about often that have difficult names. Right, if you start getting into hockey, Hugh,
I'm getting into hockey. I don't
You
see.
are cooked.
No, because
you can't
I
do the
don't.
basic ones.
I don't like how you implied that I couldn't lead the show, the hockey show.
No,
me
you
wrong.
can do it. But again,
It'll probably be
I
a
don't
disaster.
even really think he implied it. I think he's
He basically
explicitly
said that.
stating
He said
that you can't.
but I feel like I need to prove him wrong.
You're taking it as a challenge.
Yeah.
It's
You
a
got to use
challenge.
competitive juices.
I
Fella.
know it's the first time in a while.
There's no easy way out, Kyle. Ain't no shortcut home. I can do this. So, bro said I got like 2 or 3 years.
How am I, are you going to study for the whole 2 or 3 years? Or we're going to cram at the end.
2 to 3 years left.
Hey, you know what? Probably cram at the end. That's a long ass time.
Yeah.
That's a long ass time.
At least he didn't lie to everyone. You asked him the playoff timeline, and he didn't lie. I mean,
No, you can't.
Yeah.
You can't. But I like his enthusiasm. I like his excitement.
Yes.
I mean, that's always, anytime you hear bros, he's always like that, man. So I was kind of excited to hear.
So it was great to have him on. Here's the thing, though. Like, he didn't lie to the audience. I feel like if you were a hockey guy, you would lie.
Oh,
I
no
wouldn't
question.
lie.
You would lie.
What would I lie about?
If you were in his spot, I said, when are they making the playoffs? You'd say, oh, this year.
No,
You would lie.
No, listen.
Now, you'd be singing
You
"I
know
Still
what a-
Believe" and
Oh,
all.
yeah, that
You know
crap.
what a lie? Okay,
All that crap.
since we're here, you know what a lie is. When you have somebody that comes on these airwaves and say, "Yeah, you know I'm going with this," and say that the Sixers are going to be the 3rd seed next year.
Wow.
That's
Now-
a lie.
Now it's
It's a
getting
low
personal.
blow.
Now it's
At
getting
minimum.
personal.
At minimum.
It's been a low blow all week.
It's
What are you
getting
talking
personal.
about?
It's
It's
getting
been personal all week.
Yeah, that was just enthusiasm.
No,
Kyle's
that was
enthusiastic.
a lie. That was a
Blind faith,
flat out lie.
maybe.
What was
I'm
it?
not lying. I might be overly enthusiastic.
No,
I could be
okay,
wrong.
so you
but
lied.
I believe
It was a lie. You believe
I'm not,
that was a lie.
No, I'm not lying.
You
I
were
could be a
high-
moron.
you had to be high
I could be
then.
a moron,
You had to be high.
but I'm not lying.
We need to add something to the core values of this show.
What's that?
It's not a lie if you believe it. And I think Kyle believes
I mean,
it.
I think that's.
No,
I think that is a
don't
part
want-
of the core
I don't
values,
want
isn't
that.
it?
No, because we got to stop telling people to live their truth.
Never
No,
mind.
they
You're
do
right.
live their
No,
truth.
never mind.
You should live their truth.
No, you should.
And the truth is, I didn't lose my keys. They got up and walked away. They walked away. They got tired of me.
Yeah.
And so they left.
Yeah. You keep spinning that yarn.
I'm going to spin it.
Okay. Go
Because
ahead.
I didn't lose my keys.
All right, Nick in Norristown, you're up, buddy. What's up, Nick?
Oh, hey guys, how you doing?
Hey,
Love the show.
Nick. What's up?
Can you guys hear me?
We got you. Yes.
Cool. Hey, I just wanted to. I heard the guy talking about Crawford coming up,
Mm-hmm.
and I wanted to touch on that real quick because I've heard people for weeks say, "Hey, we're missing a bat in the outfield. We need a center fielder. Why can't we just bring Crawford up?" And I think that's kind of first level thinking. I think what may be happening is Dombrowski's trying to keep Crawford's value as high as possible. So he might be floating him out there as trade bait to some of these teams. For who, I'm not really sure. But what happens when you bring him up and he struggles? Like, his value is going to drop, and he's not going to be as hot on the trade market. So I think there might be some wheels turning in the background that people aren't really thinking about.
So, Nick, maybe before I agree to an extent. I mean, I think it'd have to be extreme in a short period to change people's real opinions of him. Like, if he came up here and hit like 100 for 3 months, I think then what you're speaking to, that it could affect his value. But if he came up here and hit 250 with no power for 2 weeks, I don't know. You think that's really going to change what other GMs really think about his future? I understand your point. I just think they don't have a spot for him right now unless they dump Marsh or Kepler because he's lefty. It's just, I think his fit on the team is awkward until they get Kepler out of here, which maybe should be today.
Well, yeah, it seems like he wants that sooner than later. But yeah, I mean, I see your point, but I do think that he's trying to keep his value as high as possible. And where he is right now, hitting 350 or whatever he's hitting down there, that's where his value is highest. I mean, he's not a big power guy that's going to come up and hit 400-foot bombs. Like, that's just not going to happen. So that's my feeling on it, and I think there may be some things moving in the background that we're not aware of that hopefully we get some news over the next month or two a couple weeks, that he's making a trade for some pitching, maybe a right-handed bat for the outfield.
Well, they need it. And, Nick, you say you hope. I say it's necessary. I mean, if they leave this offense the way it is, it's not going to win the World Series. I mean, they'll probably get to the playoffs, but they need help here. Nick, we appreciate the phone call. Our Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Hugh, I haven't looked in on the Twitter poll today, and I'm talking about the one about Topper. I don't even know if we put one up about your keys, but the one about Topper.
No, we're at a consensus about Hugh's keys.
Oh, it's all his fault?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I figured that. I mean, what did you say a few minutes ago? They got up and walked away. Do you hear yourself?
Yeah, it sounds ridiculous.
Okay.
But I'm living my truth.
Well, that's what you encourage people to do. All right. A few Twitter polls we should hit today. Number one, is Rob Thompson starting to lose you? I find the answers here to be pretty interesting. Hugh, it's 56% this is on the players, 44% yes. Topper's starting to lose.
That's kind of close.
It's a big number.
That's kind of close.
Yes.
That's kind of close.
I didn't expect that kind of number today. I thought it'd be way more on the players. All right, so the Phillies DFA Max Kepler to send a message. I like the people today on this one. 65% yes. Cut his ass. Get him out of here.
Well, yeah, you got to send a message. I believe that because, Scott talked about it. I mean, he didn't say, DFA, but he was kind of surprised. Yeah, Scott didn't do all that.
You tried to corner him, though.
Well, no, I didn't try to corner him. Sometimes I have to do my job and ask the hard questions. Sometimes, and it was just unfortunate because, but it's unfortunate that it happened to be Scott because me and Scott have history. We're like best buds.
Modern day Larry King over here.
You know what I mean? We're best buds, and I had to just ask the question.
We got Don King Douglas and Larry King Douglas.
You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things where you have to ask the question because, like I said this morning, when you hear it, it's like, oh, no, that's not good.
Yeah.
Because that means that has the potential to fragment the locker room. So that's why I had to ask the question.
All right, the people are with you on this one. Do you believe we'll see a culture change with the Sixers this season or next season? Yes at 36%, no at 34%.
No, yeah. I mean,
Scaredy cats.
Yeah.
No, come on, man. Let's be honest. Joel Embiid is still here.
New wave. We are changing that. We're tipping the scales, Hugh. We are tipping the scales. They're bringing in winners now, finally. Well, yes, it is a hopefully. Ed is in Cherry Hill. Ed doesn't want to blame Topper. What's up, Ed?
Hey, how are you? Yeah, I don't understand. First off, Philadelphia's been in the playoffs for the last 3 or 4 years?
Yes.
Okay, so we have a great team. I don't understand why we always blame the manager instead of he's not up there holding the bat. He's not throwing the baseball.
So, I don't think it's his fault they're not hitting. But if they don't believe in him anymore or they're questioning him, we have a problem here.
Yeah, but they've been through, how many managers have they been through in the last 5 years, 6 years?
Well, 2. I mean,
and they've got the players. They've got the players. I don't think you should have to push somebody who's making millions of dollars a year to go up and hit a ball.
Well, we say they have the players. Ed, I don't know if they have the players on the offense. They have names. Like, just because Max Kepler is a name and Castellanos is a name, are these guys really high-end hitters?
No, I never liked Castellanos. I mean, I think Harper carries the team. Well, you've got the best. You got the best pitching staff in the league.
That we agree on. Harper hasn't carried the offense in a year, though. I mean, we keep saying this. I think the Phillies.
He's not even on the field.
The Phillies are like a name brand, and then you dig underneath. Like, this is not that good. I mean, their hitters don't hit that much.
Well, figure if you had Alvarado back and as a relief pitcher, I mean, they'd be fantastic. It's either they're not hitting or they're not pitching. There's something wrong there.
Right. So, but you all right? We agree, but the manager has no role in any of this.
Yeah, to a point. You know what? He's probably the easiest person you could fire.
Well, sure. There's not many levers they could pull. And look, I'm not advocating to fire Topper. What I'm saying is I'm starting to lose some faith that he's the right voice. I mean, I got 2 times in 2 weeks, Ed, where I got a player either mouthing off to him in a dugout or after the game saying...
Yeah, the timing is not...
It's not great. And then Kepler yesterday, who's a stiff, I mean, Kepler's saying I was promised more playing time and I'm out of rhythm.
I agree. You don't talk, first off, you don't talk to your manager like that. And it just shows disrespect.
My feeling is they're questioning him, and that doesn't mean they can't overcome that. I'm just getting the sense they're starting to wonder, does he know what he's doing in there? And once you have that, you start to wonder, like, what's going on? All right, what should we bring to Broads' party now? What snacks should we bring?
Hey, I was thinking, since there's so much traffic on Haddonfield Road trying to get into a Roy Rogers, I mean, they got the road blocked off with police for people trying to get in there. Why don't we just pick up an Arby's roast beef sandwich?
There we go. All right.
I mean, a Wendy's.
So there's a lot of traffic for the new Roy Rogers?
I'm glad we're here.
The Roy Rogers.
Yeah, because listen.
You sent a message to us about this new Roy Rogers yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
And I don't know if there's potential for them to be a sponsor.
Roy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But.
Not after this.
Because you already know where I'm going. Roy Rogers is not good enough to warrant a line around the corner.
So I'm going to push back a little bit.
Okay, what is it about Roy Rogers that you find that is line worthy?
Okay.
You get live in their bathrooms?
That's Bucky's. That's Bucky's.
Now, let me ask a question. This is a standalone Royce?
Because
they are rare. This is like seeing Bigfoot in the wild.
No.
You don't see, typically, and I used to be a big Roy Rogers fan back in the day. One, they had good milkshakes. That's number one.
Okay.
But two,
didn't have a milkshake.
Oh, they have good milkshakes. Two, Roy Rogers in the last 20 years, 25 years, I would say has moved from standalone Roys to you only see them in the rest stops.
That's where I found one.
So
I was on my way to Ohio.
Right.
It was not that great.
Right, but okay. I'm not arguing the validity of that. But if you don't see a standalone Roy Rogers very often, the only time you could
So you're going for nostalgia.
Kind of, yeah. And the milkshakes.
That's horrible. And I guarantee you that most of the people in line, no disrespect to the people that went, but they probably were silver hairs. And being a guy that's sitting here with a whole bunch of silver hair in my beard,
I was going to say,
I have a lot of nerve. I know I do. But I still feel pretty spry. But I guarantee you it was some people that probably, in their 60s, probably late 70s.
Well, they
that
miss
were,
Roy's.
Get that Roy Rogers.
Yeah, because they haven't seen one unless they're on the highway, like the Turnpike or whatever, for 20 years.
Still does not warrant lines around the corner. Still does not warrant, in my humble opinion, backing up traffic.
What a day for you. Lose your keys, ripping Roy Rogers.
I'm on what the kids like to call a heater.
You are.
I'm
You
on a
absolutely
heater.
are. I understand the Royce thing more than you do. All right, 215-592-9400. We're going to check in with you people. I'm sure they have a lot to say about Hugh Douglas today and his situation. Your calls in the Phils, and I want Hugh's reaction to one of the most wild stories I've heard about an NFL player from this past season. This is like an all-time story. We'll hit that next. Your calls, you people as well. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
10 years, $330 million, a championship run, but still no parade. Halfway through the biggest contract in Philadelphia sports history, Sports Radio 94 WIP looks back with Harper at the half.
I love being a Philly. I mean, plain and simple.
Every homer, every stare down, every headband, a no-holds-barred look at the legacy and progress of the face of the Phillies.
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Harper at the half, next week, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This fan base, this city, I love them. I love them.
I'm Michael Jenkins, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Rangers and Mariners to go under 8 today in Texas. We got a fantastic matchup. Logan Gilbert and Nathan Eovaldi. Gilbert 2-2, a 3.12 ERA. He's allowed more than 3 earned runs in one game this year. Eovaldi 4-3, a 1.56 ERA. He returns to the mound for the first time since May 27th. These two should put on a show, so we're taking the under 8 between the Rangers and Mariners. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Chuck McDowell here again. Over the years, I've seen way too many timeshare exit companies pop up, take folks' money, and disappear. I just saw an ad from an exit company started by a couple of bozos that used to work for me. My advice, don't hire bozos out fire. Want out of your timeshare? I'll send you our free timeshare exit info kit explaining your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free kit. 800-761-0000. 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on pristine green fairways. How about soccer matches with world-class goals and all the action-packed moments in between? You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. If you're new to FanDuel, new customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Looking to escape the ordinary? Step into Oasis Gentlemen's Club, Philly's ultimate playground. Just minutes from the airport in Center City, it's the perfect spot to sip your favorite drinks, vibe with the fabulous O-Girls, and get lost in the magic of the night. Birthday, boys' night, just feeling flirty? Oasis brings the heat and the energy you've been craving and features the hottest entertainers in Philadelphia. Open till 2 a.m., your sexy escape awaits. Oasis Club Philly. Find your fantasy.
Mike Rowe here with a quick question. Is your concrete sinking? Whether it's your driveway, sidewalk, or patio, those uneven surfaces are not just ugly, they're dangerous. That's where Groundworks comes in. They use state-of-the-art concrete lifting solutions to prevent tripping hazards, and they're the best at what they do. Schedule your free inspection at groundworks.com/row. And while you're there, check out my latest dirty job. It's a good one.
Licensed in all states where work is performed. See website for details.
When NASCAR returns to Dover Motor Speedway, get ready for a Monster Mile summer. Experience miles of speed, sand, and fun July 18th to the 20th. Book your summer vacation to see NASCAR's best battle, the Monster Plus, even more free fun for everyone at the best fan zone in NASCAR. All new, Miles Beach brings all the fun to the shore just outside Turn 4. We got concerts, we got autograph sessions, and never-ending tailgate. Be there live, in person, at the edge of your seat, July 18th through the 20th. Tickets at DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Come and enjoy one of your seasonal favorites from our new Summer of Shellfish menu, including our flavorful garlic and herb, roasted shrimp and lobster, tasty Krabby Tuna Poke Tacos, or our incredible seafood boil featuring crab legs, scrumptious shrimp, clams, mussels, and more. And try one of our delicious seasonal cocktails with your meal. The Summer of Shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
The best moments in life weren't meant to sit in a box, gathering dust in the attic, or stuck on outdated tapes. They're meant to be seen, heard, and shared again and again. That's why Legacy Box exists, to help you preserve and relive your family's history. Imagine being able to text a video of your grandparents to your kids, or share a childhood memory with your siblings in seconds. Legacy Box makes it that easy. Just fill your Legacy Box with all your analog media. Send it to our headquarters in Tennessee, where we digitize everything by hand. And in just a few weeks, we'll send back your originals, digitized, preserved, and stored in the cloud, so you can easily stream, download, and share your memories anytime, anywhere. Join the millions of families that have trusted Legacy Box. Go to legacybox.com/value for 50% off. That's legacybox.com/value for 50% off.
Well, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Oh, wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I don't like this where this going. I don't.
What do you mean?
I just don't like the song. I feel like it's yeah. I was right. I was right. Yeah, I was
It's
right.
so
I knew
sensitive.
it.
It's a great song.
I'm just saying. I knew he was going with this. I knew he was going with this.
It's called having a feel, Hugh.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to,
Okay.
trying to get some keys, plural. So I got a long day.
Yeah.
Waiting for my roommate to come pick me up. So yeah, good time.
It's going to be a great weekend.
Yeah, I got to ride with Dale Earnhardt Jr. all the way home.
We had the
You were in a
chance this
bad way
morning.
on the
So
phone
Hugh
earlier,
was Hugh phoned into the meeting this morning because obviously had the key situation, and he had a ride, and he was in the passenger seat, and it seemed like the driver was at times going a touch fast for your liking, and I could hear you almost stomping your foot down the imaginary brake as you guys were driving.
Well, you know what it is? It's like when you ride with your children, and I said, "Hey, you going kind of fast?" She said, "I am. I thought I was going slow," and I'm like, "Babe, because I know the traffic, especially like when we come in."
Yeah, you know.
And so I'm like, okay, slow down. Let's
you know it's
let's
about to
slow.
stop,
Yeah, because
yeah.
I know we're about to hit traffic. And so I'm like, hey, slow down. So I'm over there and I am working my fake brake. I am working the hell out that brake, Joe. And she's just rolling, and I'm like, oh, I'm glad you trust your brakes the way that you do.
You know what? I got to say, she got you here in a timely fashion.
No,
because we were debating whether you were going to make it for the show today on time. And you were here more than on time. So good job by her. All right, so it's going to be a big weekend for Hugh when he gets his keys back. Let's go back to the phone lines here. And then we got to run this story by everyone. And I saw this story a couple days ago, and I said, if this ever happened in Philadelphia, it would be wild. Uncle Steve in media is up. What's up, Uncle Steve?
Hey, hello, guys.
Hey, Uncle Steve.
Hey, I'm proud to be Uncle Steve because Aunt Terry has some pull with you ever since she gave him that bacon.
That's right, the bacon.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. So I'm glad Kyle's never slipped up. I was always worried when you start talking about the uncle at the barbecue. I was waiting to see if my name ever got mentioned.
Well, we have a lot of those. So.
Yeah, that happened. It'll probably happen eventually. So what are you thinking today, Steve?
Okay. Well, I got something for you for his keys. I think right now he's focusing the wrong way. He keeps thinking that they're in his mailbox or he threw them out. Okay, they're not at either of those two places. So my keys right now are down in Seattle. I'm back up here at media, and they were at my buddy's rental house that I walked to. Okay, so I didn't even have my car keys. So I had cargo shorts on in the side pockets. They must have fell out. But I was focusing on the last place we went, the mini golf and all that. So I'm focusing on all the wrong places. And then, unfortunately, I met him the other day. He was up for a funeral. And I said, hey, you know what, double check your rental house just before. And that's where the keys were. So you got to change your focus on this. They might be sitting between the door and the lower seat of your car.
I checked.
Or another spot.
I checked there.
And maybe, but I think he's trying to say a spot you wouldn't have thought of. That's where they are.
I checked everywhere. Like where I'm at, it's not that big. I'm thinking I even dumped out the clothes that I had to give to the Goodwill.
Did you sit down yesterday when you got home, like on a couch?
Maybe
it fell between a cushion.
I got home and I walked upstairs. I had the packages in my hand, and I dropped them off. My roommate was cooking, so I talked to my roommate, and then I got on the phone, talked to Ike for a little while.
Okay.
And I take my keys out of my pocket because I was washing clothes too. So I took my keys. I don't remember taking my keys out of my pocket.
You didn't wash your key fob, did you?
No, because I looked in the washing machine.
Okay.
and the
did look
shorts.
everywhere, huh?
Yeah, I did. I looked in the back room where I was, getting rid of clothes. I even looked in the clothing basket where I put the clothes. And I'm like, I might have thrown it away.
I think the most likely thing is you
But
threw them away.
I don't think I threw them away.
Well, you didn't know you threw them away, right? Like that's.
I don't think so.
It's like when you had a bad game, man. You got to wipe it, start all over again.
Burn the tape. Burn the tape, Hugh. Just
Watch
move on.
Yep.
Yeah, as I sit here on YouTube thinking hard about where my keys are. I don't know.
I thought they were at my buddy's house. We walked there. And 2 days later, from the last time I used the car, I swear they were at the mini golf place that we went to.
You know what's gonna be upsetting is
I checked my bags.
that it's gonna be upsetting that I'm gonna go through all of this. And they're going to fall out somewhere, and I'm going to be like, damn it.
Yeah, Uncle Steve, we appreciate it, and we appreciate the help for you. I have a question we haven't asked you all day that I think is probably should have been asked earlier.
Do we have to talk to you people?
Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah.
Oh, no,
Yeah, well, you're not going to do any of the talking.
Here's a major question. Hugh, I don't know how else to say it. I'm just going to say it the way it's coming to my head. Do you have jingly keys, or are they not as jingly as some other key sets? Because I think if they're jingly, like
I used to have jingly keys.
But they're not that jingly?
There, it's like one in a couple of keys that I had. Like Harper made me something when he was in kindergarten. It said "Dad" on it.
Yeah.
So I'm more upset that I lost that.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? But
I just mean the sound. If they're not jingly, they're going to be harder to find.
They're not.
If
they're
they're
not
jingly, like you're going to reach your hand in something, you're going to hear it.
You know, I used to be that guy that had like 50 keys.
Yeah.
On one, like on a big old chain.
Like you're around.
And
like
I stopped doing that. Like I own a coin laundromat or something like that. And I don't have them. I don't have that anymore.
When you find them, you got to get like an air tag for them.
Everybody's telling me that. They say, man, get an air tag for your keys. I'm definitely going to do that.
Yeah. Well, I think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of ridiculous, we got a story. I want your reaction to this, Hugh. So this came out a couple days ago. Deontay Johnson, the wide receiver, he was with the Steelers for a little bit. I think he bounced around Carolina, and then at one point he ended up in Baltimore.
Yep.
Can we hear this? We have some audio here. Deontay Johnson, wide receiver last year, at one point at least, for the Baltimore Ravens, and he refused to go in a game because of the weather. Let's hear Deontay Johnson.
Just going in, like I checked out mentally. I just
like
felt like
it's a mental game.
I wasn't getting used, like, you know what I'm saying? And I wouldn't say like used as being selfish, like just feeling a part of
a team.
Yeah. I just checked out, and then told him that one game I told him I wasn't going in.
Do you want to talk about that?
We can.
That's a pretty wild story. It's kind of
like
it's kind of funny.
I wasn't getting into like no run plays, no like passing plays, no nothing.
Wasn't it cold as shit? You said
it was cold. So I'm on the sideline, just standing there, like just.
We ain't bet that one pretty good, did we?
Yes,
it is Friday though.
Fourth, like in the third, going into the fourth or whatever. They're like, "Tay, we need you." I'm like, nah, I don't think it's. To me, I'm thinking like, I don't think it's a good idea for me, like, cause like I was thinking about like my legs. I don't want to go out there and put bad stuff on film.
Right.
And it's not like I didn't want to go in the game, but. You got to think, like, leading up to this point, I done been through so much. And
he didn't really workshop that.
And like you said, man, you were kind of checked out.
I checked out mentally. I was like, whatever happens, happens. Like, I was just rolling with the punches at that time. So I told him I wasn't going in. I was like, I understand what you're saying, like, but I'm not going to go in. So I just sat on the bench. And then that's when they suspended me.
May I tell you what the temperature was? Because obviously, speaking about the weather, it's cold, right? His body was cold. He wasn't getting reps, so he felt like he had gotten too cold. It was 41 degrees. Not 11, not 10, not -5, not at Lambeau in December. It was 41 degrees. Hugh, you ever think about saying no to going on the field because it was too cold at 41 degrees?
I remember one time we were at Hallis. What was it? What's the name of the stadium? Chicago
Soldier
Bears.
Field?
Soldier Field.
I said how I was thinking about Hallis Hall.
Hallis Hall, yeah.
But it was so cold that when we drank water, the water froze.
That's really cold.
Yeah. There was not at one point any thought of not playing ever in life. And when you say 41 degrees and you didn't feel like playing, this is when I'll say these kids nowadays are built different. And instead of me getting upset with them, I try to understand your thought process. Like, we talk about Ace Bailey. And I know for us here in Philadelphia, like, oh, man, da-da-da-da. But my thing is this. What possesses you to feel that comfortable that you feel like you can pick where you want to go, and then you feel so comfortable that you're guaranteed to be a max player wherever you go?
Right.
You've never played in the NBA. Like, the NBA is the unknown. I don't care how good you are. The NBA is the unknown. And there's been a ton of number one overall draft picks that come into the NBA and flop.
All the time, yeah.
It's not guaranteed. So when we sit here and we talk about a guy like Ace Bailey and him trying to direct traffic about exactly where he wants to go, I'm intrigued by that because you don't know what's going to happen. It's not guaranteed that you're going to be in position to get that max deal. Anything can happen. So for you to be so arrogant and feel so confident in your path, I mean, where are you getting that from? That's why I find it intriguing.
What do you think the reaction would have been if Deontay Johnson was an Eagle? If an Eagles player, we found out, refused to go in the game because it was 41 degrees?
Can I give you my honest opinion?
Yes.
Being here in Philadelphia, I feel that there would have been a group of individuals that would have tried to meet him at his car after the game. Like, for real. And fight him. Like, especially if it was a playoff game or something like that. We have a unique fan base here that loves this team so much that it would not surprise me one bit if you had a couple of guys that had one too many that said, you know what, we're going to go teach him a lesson. Now, it might not be a good idea for them to do that, but they would do that. They would try to hop the fence and put hands on him. Or I would even go as far as to say that they would probably try to catch him somewhere at the gas station or something and do something stupid. But that's what I think would have happened.
My guess on how it would have went down on this show, I would have said the next morning at 10:02, cut him, and you would have said, maybe we should look at it from his perspective.
Well,
I would have been like, it was cold.
Yeah, I would have got mad at you.
No, I wouldn't have did that. Like, I know how to read the room, number one. Mm-hmm. And I'd have been like, ooh, baby, what is you doing? The night before, because I'd have been at the game. Say if it was here, I'd have been at the game. And I'd have just laid out. You would have been,
cut him.
Going off.
Cut him.
And I'd have probably sat here. And when you came to me, I would have had a few things to say. But ain't no way on God's green earth I would have tried to defend that. I'm not a dummy.
Again, I don't know if you could defend it at all. But at 41 degrees, like, what is wrong with you? It's not even that cold.
And not only, he got on the podcast.
Told the whole story.
And tried to tell it in the way that favored him.
Like they didn't put me in before. I was
he
I
tried
ready.
to tell that story in a favorable manner. And if it would have been me leading that, because I'm about to become the quarterback of this here hockey show.
Oh yeah.
I'd ask him, like, wait a minute, how cold was it outside?
What temperature?
And then I'm like, wait a minute, 41 degrees? That really ain't that bad. Joe, you know me. I've been outside with shorts on and a hoodie.
Yeah.
And it's been 41 degrees.
Yeah, you can't complain at 41.
You can't.
I mean, you just can't complain at 41. All right, before we go any further.
Wait a minute, do we have to talk to you people?
I thought it'd be fun to check in with you people today. Can we hear from you people?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
It's called a slump, guys. You bleepity bleep bleeps.
No, we got to call it all
the offense in a slump?
Yeah.
Yeah, the offense has one guy with double-digit home runs.
And we're not allowed to
halfway
talk about
it. Oh, we're cut off?
Well.
No more Phillies talk?
People will be upset.
All right, we'll talk about Jalen Hurts then and where he ranks in the NFL. What you want?
Can you do anything right?
What does that mean?
Well, can you?
I do right stuff every day. What are you talking about?
I think they're just questioning.
It's about the keys, obviously. Yep.
It was more of a rhetorical question. I don't think they're asking for things you do right.
It's I mean, it's just it's a minor setback.
Yeah.
All right, this one's for Joe specifically. Mm-hmm. They want you to rank these Dombrowski duds from best to worst.
Oh, I'm excited for
Max
this.
Kepler, Whit Merrifield, Austin Hayes.
Is Kepler the best?
This is
hard.
Very difficult.
Do I give Hayes a pass because of his kidney infection? He got sick.
No.
No? Okay. Well, all right, that was a trade deadline thing, and that was important for the stretch. That might be the worst because the stakes were so high, right? They needed him for the playoffs.
Yep.
What's worse, Merrifield or Kepler? I liked Witt better. Witt didn't complain about the manager.
I like Witt as
and he said he liked us.
better.
He liked us more.
Yeah, but he
did.
He was nothing.
No, he was bad.
I mean, he was horrendous.
But it would feel weird today ranking Kepler the least bad if today I'm mad at him. I want to cut him.
Okay. So
it is kind of bold to
Kepler's the
have
worst.
60 games. Like, we're 80 games in.
Yeah.
And you've played like 60 of them.
He's played 3 out of every 4 games.
And
like, that's the math.
He wants to play every day, Joe. He wants to be the next Castellanos.
And to say I'm not being used enough.
This is Castellanos'
Cal
fault.
Kepler over here.
You know what he's doing? Living his truth.
Yeah, this is the
but
problem with that. This is why we tell you not to encourage this. Bad players think they should play every game.
He's living his truth.
Yeah, wonderful.
I can see it now, 2 years from now. Ace Bailey's going to be a star, and Hugh's going to say, that's fascinating.
Oh, God, it'd be so... Between him and Elliott, I couldn't.
No, but you have
to
realize the irony in all of this, because he's almost guaranteeing that he's going to be a max player by going to a bad team. Well, he thinks that's the case. It's not guaranteed.
No.
So, but if it happens, you're like, wow, that is pretty fascinating.
But he's racking up a lot of stats on just a terrible team.
No, but we've
seen that before.
But he set out. If it happens, that means he set out to do exactly what he wanted to do. He didn't want to really win a whole lot. He just wanted to get a max deal.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of players don't make a lot of money. It doesn't move me. He could get paid.
I mean, but it moves him.
Good. He could be the next Tobias Harris. Wonder, you can knock yourself out.
Hey, while you're playing.
Congratulations, Tobias Harris.
We're here because y'all brought it up. But for a guy who hasn't made not Nan All-Star game.
Yeah, we got it. Fascinating.
Please stop.
He is one of the highest paid players in the NBA.
Sorry to you.
You don't find that fascinating?
No, it's just a bad economics of the sport.
No,
and a
you
good
call
agent.
fascinating. I find really aggravating.
You normally see this is where the disconnect comes in. Because normally to get that kind of money, you have to be a baller.
You know what? Here's the problem.
He's not a baller, and he's making baller money.
You're rooting for the bank robber. You're rooting for the bank robber.
Yes, I am. I'm rooting for the fleecing of all of these teams that make a ton of money.
But this was our team. He came in here
Okay,
and robbed the Sixers blind, and you cheered him out the way out.
But what happened? Okay, what happened when he left, though? What happened with Detroit? Where did they go?
I don't care about the fans.
Where did they go that we didn't go? Say it, Joe. You know what I'm saying. Say it. Where did they go that we didn't go?
I forgot.
Good job. Don't say it. Don't
all I'm saying.
Don't give you what he wants.
I just find it fascinating
Yeah, cut his mic.
that he leaves here and takes the Detroit Pistons to the playoffs.
No, hold on. He took them to the playoffs.
He dragged them to the playoffs.
Dragged them to the playoffs.
He dragged them to the
Get
playoffs.
lost.
And he went straight to the bank when he
I
did
was like
it.
their fourth.
You know
best
what? I hope
player.
you
That's
don't
it.
find your keys.
Yeah.
Hey, Kyle, I think that's probably going to happen. I think they're gone.
Well, if you had just parked this big truck in Skip's garage like he asked, this all could have been avoided.
That was uncalled for.
That was
Whoever
from
did that.
Skip in Claymont in the YouTube chat.
That was uncalled for.
That's right. Yeah,
That
it
was
could have
so
been
uncalled
Skip.
for.
Anonymous Skip in the chat. I was going to ask Hugh for his keys to the Phillies game tonight, but he'll just lose those too.
That's a good one. I knew. I thought, I see what you did, Kyle, because I thought you were going to lead with him.
Yeah.
But you just wanted to close out.
There's a flurry of these.
You just want.
You're on the ropes.
I really thought about not coming to work today, but I was like, that's not a good look. I mean, not having your car keys is not.
Yeah, you can't. That's not.
Yeah, that's not like with so many different avenues to get to
It
work.
actually was better for you to be here to defend it off.
It's like we
Imagine if we found out you were sitting at home without your keys, not able to get to work.
Yeah, it'd have been worse Monday.
We would have roasted you for 4 hours.
Father Time's beating Hugh's ass worse than T.O. did.
That one, right? That was a good one.
That hurts,
I got it. That was a good
They're
one.
on fire, dude.
Yeah, it's good.
This guy Hugh is aging like milk. He's gonna come into the studio Monday with a walker.
You know, Kyle, you're kind of going over because usually when we have these, you don't go that long. Why are you going so long?
Well, there's a lot. There's a lot.
Yeah, I mean,
A lot of people had something to say today.
What's aging worse, Joe's Harper take or Hugh Douglas?
I think it's Hugh, and the Phillies have scored 1 run in 3 days.
It's so bad, dude. They're crushing it.
Is that it?
No, we got a couple more. A lot of people writing books around here. What do you think of this? Clueless and Keyless, the Hugh Douglas experience.
That's a good one.
That's a bestseller.
That's a good one.
That's great. Yep. All right, last one. I got a try day for you, Hugh. Try not to throw your damn car keys in the garbage.
It's a good day for you
I
people.
hate each and every one of you
It's
people.
a good day for you people. Okay, I think the only way to close
They
this
brought it
show out
today.
is Herb
Oh,
in
boy.
the Northeast. Hey, Herb.
Herb.
What's up, Joe? What's going on, Hugh Douglas?
What's up, Herb? What's going
up?
on, man?
I just got back from Atlantic City. I just drove one of the famous Philadelphia Flyers.
Oh, yeah?
Bernie Pallot.
Hall of Famer and 4 Stanley Cup champions. Okay? Mark Recchi.
Mark Recchi.
All right.
How's he doing these days?
He's in the Hall of Fame.
Sure
that
is.
Dude, too.
Great player.
Guess it can't be any better.
Did he give you any insight of who they're going to pick tonight? You got any inside info for us?
The only thing he said about tonight, he said they got the 6th pick, and that guy could wind up being somebody that could be, make 10 or 15-year player, that could really put the Flyers in a good position.
Well, it's a big deal. Yeah.
To win for a long time.
So what do you got
Well,
going on,
that's
Herb,
it.
besides driving Mark Recchi around? Got a big weekend planned?
What am I doing? I'm ready to go. I was up at 5 this morning. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go home, but I want to go get something to eat first. What did I want to say?
You going to Roy
These
Rogers?
Phillies, I tell you what, them Phillies, boy,
I
they
guess
better
he ain't
not
going to Roy
play
Rogers.
like they better not play like that tonight. I tell you that. The way they looked like they were sniffing around somewhere in some one of those girly bars in Houston. You know?
Okay.
Herb,
Yeah.
do you ever lose your keys?
Called the Men's Club.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? In Houston, Texas.
You been there?
About to look that up.
Well,
Yeah.
of course I've been there.
All right, Herb. We'll talk to you next week. All right, that's more than enough there, and more than enough for us. Hugh, good luck this weekend with the key situation.
Oh, yeah, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
Listen, baby.
All right.
It's a wrap.
We are good week here, fun week. We'll talk to you guys on Monday. Afternoon shows coming up next from Chickies on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
This summer, the pride of St. Joe's Prep takes on the Bloomsburg Baller.
Jack Fritz here.
Coming soon to 94 WIP. Joe versus Jack.
You can't beat me in basketball. I'm going to ruin that little twerp.
In a test of athletic prowess.
Which athlete my ass? He can't even walk without hurting himself.
Only the strongest will survive.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Lexus of Cherry Hill, an elite of Lexus dealer and a 7-time J.D. Power dealer of excellence for the customer sales experience. Why would you buy your Lexus from anyone else? The 2025 Lexus models are here and moving fast. Tony and his team at Lexus of Cherry Hill are your source for the Lexus of your dreams. Over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Face it, you deserve a Lexus and you deserve award-winning customer service. Start your journey at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For JD Power dealer of excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Championship boxing with the best entertainers in the Delaware Valley. Club Risque. It's the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship at all Club Risque locations this Saturday. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss the action. ClubRisque.com.
Breaking news coming in from
area at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply.
At Colonial Hyundai, it's time to graduate into a new Hyundai with no increase in your monthly payment. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-719-2996. That's 800-719-2996.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief. Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait 1 sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying forwarded. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Pay off via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Do you think astronauts fight over elbow room? Probably. Because advanced tech doesn't always mean more space. Until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9. A 3-row electric SUV with over 300 miles of range, ultra-fast charging capability, and lots of space. The all-new Hyundai Ioniq 9. Space in an EV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
EPA estimated range for Ioniq 9 based on fully charged battery. For comparison purposes only. Actual range will vary based on several factors.
Why'd I go to the doctor? My heart would race just taking my son to practice. It didn't feel right. So I got checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like grrr.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the grrr.
Not with Fix Finder. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co. LLC. Used with permission.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Big news for the Pac-12 Conference. They reportedly added an 8th football member, the Texas State Bobcats. It's good news. Now they can officially operate as an FBS conference moving forward. But once again, realignment forces some strange combos. Texas State makes no sense following the legacy of USC, UCLA, or Oregon. Texas State belongs in the old Southwest Conference, or at least in the Big 12. It's not Stanford traveling to ACC country, but it's certainly not the Pac-12 we're used to. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's Tony's retirement party, the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, a summer Friday at Chickies and Pete's.
Yep. Always eventful, Spike.
At least the Phillies scored 1 run over the last 3 games. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Well, Brother Spike, I'm certainly happy that it's Friday. Can't say anything much else that I'm happy about, but you know what? We start anew today. We're in the ATL. We're looking to get back on the winning side of things. Summer is here. Jackie Baseball, we need hope. Holla at your boy.
Pretty hard to lose a series in which you only allow 5 runs.
Pretty hard.
Well, no, not lose a series. Sorry. Get swept in a series
yes.
where you only allow 5 runs.
They managed to do it, though.
I tell you what, not a great time for Dombrowski to come out and say that we feel good where the offense is.
No. It was almost like they were sending him a message. Yeah.
Actually, could have been a good thing.
Yeah, could have been a good thing. We do want to congratulate Tony Horwath, who is retiring. He is a worker down there at the Navy Yard, and if you hear, I asked Ike and Jack, if I retired, would there be this many people here to celebrate? Probably not. Maybe just the haters.
Sure it would.
I'd be so many. There'd be a lot of people. You've influenced a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of people will come to wish you off well.
Yes. Celebrate. Yes. Maybe celebrate that I won't be there. Well, it is a big show, as it always is. We will talk about the first round of Jack versus Joe, which is happening on Sunday. Elliott Shore Parks joins us at 3. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast at 3:30. We will talk to Broads about the Puck It Up draft party tonight, which is happening at Chickies in Glassboro. But we do open up talking about the Phillies, coming off of, they've had a few disheartening series this year. This was one of the more disheartening, I would say. Their loss to the Mets was disheartening. The Pirate sweep was disheartening. This one was pretty bad. But we hit 81 games. The Phillies are at the halfway mark of the season. They have won, 47 games. They're 47-34, half game out of first. And Ike, I'll go to you at first on this. Halfway through the season, do you feel better or worse about the Phillies' chances this year, halfway through the season, than you did to start the season?
I feel better. I'm going to jump right into this thing.
Okay.
No waffling today. Let me talk my way through it.
Okay.
I feel better than I did at the beginning of the season.
I'm surprised about that.
Well, here's the thing. I can't lie as if I came into the season with a ton of optimism
that's
about
the
team this year. So I had more skepticism there, and they won me over the way they played through those first 40 games of the season, 40, 50 games of the season. I think it was towards Memorial Day, I think that was. Whenever that Cleveland series was, that's when I sort of jumped in with both feet and said, you know what, I'm all in and I'm excited about this team. I'm not going to tell you that hasn't waned at times.
Sure, like today.
It's tough for me to be jolly and excited about the team coming off this 3-game series versus the Astros, where we scored 1 run in 3 games. It's hard to believe that happened.
By the way, we did give it up. We did give it back like literally 8 minutes later. Like we scored the 1 run.
No doubt about it.
And it was gone.
The moment I was tweeting
later.
about it, Houston was scoring
to
tie the game up. So, no, I'm with you there. But I'll say this. We are staying afloat right now. It's not pretty. We got a chance to go down to Atlanta, where I feel like we have a psychological edge over those guys, right? And sort of at least win the series and get back on track, and then they come on, we can feel good about the team. So I'm hanging in there, man. Listen, if it was easy, everybody would be a fan all the time.
That's the truth.
It's not easy, man.
It's not always easy.
So I'm here through the choppy waters, and I'm good, man. I'm good. As long as Bryce continues to progress, and he'll be back eventually. You got Nola coming in August. As long as nothing else happens, right?
Catastrophically.
Yeah, I feel good. Think about this, Mike. At the halfway mark, they're on pace to win 94 games. we'd have told you they were going to win 94 games at the beginning of the season, we'd all be okay with that. I had them at 90. I had them at 90 wins, 91 wins. So 94, I'd be okay with.
215-592-9494, halfway point of the season for the Phils. Do you feel better or worse than you did right when the season started? Jack, do you feel better or worse?
So I feel better. Obviously, it's a tough time with what had happened this week. But at the same time, we also did see a pitching staff go down there and dominate.
Yeah.
For as negative as the offense is, this pitching staff gives you a chance in every single series, and it does have a chance to elevate the bullpen. Like I think currently right now they are basically just treading water until the trade deadline. If they can stay 10 games above 500, I know they're 13 games above 500 right now. If they can stay 10 games over, and then at the deadline make a real move, for a bullpen arm and hopefully a bat. I hope he was kidding. Maybe he said with a little wink when he said that we're happy with where the offense is right now. So I was definitely skeptical heading into the year, and I feel better about the team, partially because I think offensively they've done a lot of good things, like approach-wise. They've reverted back to some of the bad habits this week, but we also saw them take it to a Mets pitching staff over the weekend who was pitching as well as anyone in the league overall on the year.
Yep.
So I think the offense has done more good than bad. I think they have flaws, but I also think the flaws can be fixed. So foundation-wise, I feel good about where the Phillies are, better than I did at the beginning of the year.
215-592-9494. Do you feel better or worse about the Phillies than when the season started? You guys have actually made me rethink this a little bit. Because I actually do feel good about where they are, but I did feel better than you guys felt at the beginning of the season.
Sure, you had higher hopes.
Yeah, I would say I feel better than I did then, slightly. I mean, there are things that have happened this year that were ifs that have gone the right way. The Luzardo thing has gone the right way. The Ranger Suarez is something that I feel way better about today than I did at the beginning of the season, where I really didn't think he was going to pitch effectively, if at all, this year when the back thing happened. So I feel better about Luzardo. I feel better about Ranger Suarez. Chris Sanchez, is doing it again. Mm-hmm. So you have to feel good about Sanchez. I feel better about Trey Turner. And I'll be honest with you, I feel better about Rob Thompson than I did at the beginning of the season. Now, I know there's
I agree with that. I agree with that.
We'll get into some questions about, some things that were said yesterday. But
not perfect.
But he has been more active as a manager this year than he has in any of the years prior. I think he feels a sense of urgency to try to get it right and not just let them play through everything. And I would say the final thing that I feel better about, I feel better that they are aware and did attack, at least some of them tried to attack what their deficiencies were last year. Trey Turner, I feel great about. I really do feel great about the approach that he has had to offense this year. So I do feel better. I am not optimistic about the trade deadline. I would tell you that.
Sure.
I want them to take a big swing at the trade deadline, and I will believe it when I see it. Mm-hmm. So Dombrowski is wait and see. But I would say I feel better now than I did when the season started.
I think the one wrench in all of this is the Bryce Harper situation.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
the
big one.
Yeah. Yep.
If you get him back and he looks closer to the really good version of Bryce, I think all of a sudden it eases a lot of fears.
Sure.
But the Bryce thing is a huge swing. If he looks like he did before he got hurt, or while he was dealing with it, it could affect something.
Yeah.
Now listen, when he shaved his head, he looked good for a few weeks there.
Yeah, he did.
He did. Well, even Bryce of this year is better than having Buddy Kennedy in the lineup.
Hell yeah.
Do you know what I mean? They're still better.
Yes.
We do have a next question today. As the New York Times put together a list of the 100 best movies from the year 2000 to 2025. So the 100 best movies of the last 25 years.
Man.
Actually, number one was Parasite, a movie that I enjoyed quite a bit that I'm sure you guys didn't see.
Parasite?
Yeah, it's a good flick.
No.
It's a good flick.
Come
But
on.
for next question today, what is your favorite movie since the year 2000? Jack, what do you got?
Wedding Crashers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers was like the first.
It's classic.
I was like, just getting into high school area, where it was kind of a big boy movie. Like Dumb and Dumber was the first PG-13 movie I watched.
Okay.
And it was like, that was funny.
Yeah.
But Wedding Crashers was like, a real, like, this is a hilarious, this different kind of a humor than I was used to.
Yeah, man, there's so many movies.
There are a lot of good movies.
2000s,
Because I went through my top 10. I ended up with a top 10 when I thought about this. Yeah.
Not top 11.
I'm glad you gave
Not top
yourself
11.
a chance to think about it.
Well,
and go through a top 10.
Look, bro, that's why I thought
I'm
of
over
it.
here on the fly, like
Yeah.
2000s. So I got to go with anything with Denzel in it in the 2000s. Greatest actor of all time. I'm gonna go with Training Day.
It's Train Day's 2000.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Training
Okay,
Day's
Train Day.
2000. Yes.
My favorite movie since 2000 is Arrival with Amy
Arrival?
Adams and
Dude,
Jeremy Renner.
You have
it's a great flick.
The worst answers.
No, what are you talking
with
about?
all these like niche movies that
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Arrival is not a niche movie.
Bro,
it was
no
a
one's-
huge success.
No one's
It
talking
has-
about Arrival on the best movies in the 2000s.
It was 29 on the list. It was 29 on the list. I
That's
don't know
pretty
if
low.
Wedding Crashers was on
Where's
there.
Training Day on the list?
I don't know. I will look. But Arrival is not some tiny little indie film. It has giant Hollywood stars in it. It's an exceptional movie. I'm sorry that you have to think during it, and there's not a lot of farts in it, Jack.
Right.
I'm a fartsman. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
But here's my thing. Our audience, way more Wedding Crasher speed
Yeah,
than
I don't care.
Arrival.
God bless him.
You're not giving our audience credit.
No, I'm not. I'm giving.
Well, I don't
think-
know what Arrival is. I don't even know what that
It is,
is.
and it's a
Is that
movie.
plane crashing movie?
No.
I could have went with Flight.
No, it's a movie. Okay, what happens in Arrival is like in 6 different parts of the world, literally a spaceship hovers over, and they have to figure out what the aliens inside are trying to tell them.
It sounds like a dork movie.
It is not a dork movie. It's an incredible movie. It says a lot about life. And maybe you as a parent actually should
Oh, here
see
we
it.
go.
Well, I'm
now I'm a bad dad.
Well, no, I'm just saying it would help if you would think about things a little bit differently. Maybe.
I don't have time to think about
All
this.
right. Well, of course. You gotta watch
A lot of movies.
Lehigh Valley baseball.
Yeah,
Dude,
minor
I was
league baseball.
Nah,
yeah.
I was grinding some Reading Phillies tape
Okay,
late
there
last
it is.
night,
There
and
it is.
Clearwater Threshers.
215-592-9494. Do you feel better about the Phillies now than you did when the season started? And next question, your favorite movie since the year 2000? Shy and Cherry Hill, you're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Shy?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
yeah,
sir.
we got you. Are you on your big trek back to Westchester from South Jersey?
That's enough out of you.
Yeah, it is enough out of him.
Anyway.
He's mouthy on Fridays.
Yep.
First of all, I'm mouthy because we went 27 innings and scored 1 run. That's
No, I was saying
ridiculous.
Jack's mouthy.
No,
not
I was
you.
mouthy.
Yeah,
You're doing
yeah,
great.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
fine. Yeah.
I just want to get my point on the Phillies and stuff.
Yeah.
27 innings in 1 run. This team is going to fall flat. Even if we make the wild card, it's not going to matter. The window was closed last year. I said it before and I'll say it again. The pitching's never been the problem. That's my biggest pet peeve with our fan base, is when people want to run their mouth and like, oh, it's the bullpen, it's the bullpen. It's not the bullpen. It never has been the bullpen. Yes, there's been times where we've been up a few runs and we let it go. But at the end of the day, this team cannot hit with runners in scoring position. They're incapable. They can't do it. And people want to blame Rob Thompson, which I think is utterly ridiculous. You guys made a good point. He's made way more decisions that have done good than bad compared to the last few years. Yeah, he had that whole Kimbrel thing, but whatever. That's over with. But at the end of the day, hitting is going to be your number 1 priority when it comes to the playoffs. And if you can't hit good pitchers and if you can't beat these good teams, it doesn't matter. The window has been closed. It's been closed.
Shy, I got to tell you, I appreciate the frustration after the series. But 2 weeks ago, the Mets seemed to go a week and a half without scoring a run. The
Yankees did what, 38
Yeah,
innings?
the Yankees went an entire series plus another game, and they have one of the 3 top scoring offenses in baseball and didn't score a run.
And Aaron Judge.
This is a problem every year.
But it's a problem every year because you watch every Phillies game, and I appreciate it and I respect it, but every offense in baseball goes through lulls the way they did. You weren't calling and saying the offense was a problem after the Mets series.
The Mets are bad. The Mets aren't good.
The Mets are in first place, and they have the best pitch, the lowest ERA in baseball. They have the lowest ERA in baseball.
Again,
Shai.
Shy, are you an Eagles elitist? Did we already sniff one out early? Where every other team sucks besides the football team?
No.
Don't start
sniffed it out early.
Don't start
Sniffed it out early.
Don't start that agenda. I'm not Elliott.
Yes.
Don't start that with me.
You sound like an Eagles elitist, Shai.
Yeah. Let me guess. BJ Edgecombe sucks. Right?
Yeah, nobody on the Phillies won the Super Bowl this year. You're right.
Yep. BJ Edgecombe can't shoot. Yep.
Yeah.
You brought up the Eagles. I didn't bring them up.
Yeah, but it's the window's closed. It is third best record in the National League. Take a deep breath.
Don't let them bully you, Shy. Don't let them bully you, Shy.
The offense is frustrating. I get it, but you sound so giddy to say the window's closed.
First of all, I'm not giddy. Giddy, I'd be jumping up and down and laughing.
Wow.
I'm giddy about the Sixers losing. I can't stand them.
There you go.
You're a Flyers guy?
No.
I'm turning into one. If you guys are at the Puck It Up draft party, I'll see you there.
That's right.
Yeah. Well, I'll be there. I'll be there. Wait a minute. What can't you stand? No, I'm invited now. And by the way, I don't need an invite. There's not even a ticket. So Broach can't keep me out. Wait a minute. It says on the board Sixers. Did you not like what they did this week?
No. So it took me some time to think. I went back and I watched some VJ Edgecombe highlights. I like the guy. I think he's got a great character, but I wanted to trade back and take Knipple or just take Knipple at number 3. I think he's that good. I really do. But I have no problem with Edgecombe, honestly. But
there you go.
I think you got to give him some time. At the end of the day, though, if Embiid doesn't play more than 45 games a year, that nothing's really going to change.
Well, no, it won't matter. It won't matter this year. But I do like the fact that they have 5 young guys on the roster that I care about. Like, I care about Maxey, I care about McCain, I care about Edgecombe, I care about Justin Edwards, I care about Adembona. And I'm not saying that is the core of a championship team. But what I am saying is like, if Embiid doesn't play, it gives us something to watch and players to care about. And we may be. You're right. We may be in a situation where we're transitioning into whatever the next thing is, but we won't know that until after this year. Do you have a favorite movie since 2000, Shai?
I'm gonna say, when was 7 made? Was that made in 2000?
7 was
the 90s.
Was that a 90s movie? Yeah.
Okay.
Then Will Smith 7 Pounds movie.
No, this movie made the top 100. I'm gonna say Jackass.
Jackass.
Wow.
I did see Jackass.
Man, Jackass had a moment.
I think I seen Jackass 1 and 2.
Yeah? No, Jackass had
Not
a
at
run
the
there.
movies, though, when it came on television.
And, those guys ran your little town of Westchester for a little while there.
Bam.
Yeah.
They pushed me down. Yeah. I'm not the most famous Stetson Middle School alum.
Not back then. Back then, Westchester was Jackass land.
It was.
Yep.
It was.
215-592-9494. Do you feel better about the Phillies today than you did at the start of the season? Travis in California. Travis, you're on WIP.
What's up, guys?
What's up, Travis?
What's up, Travis?
I feel the same as I felt before the season started, and it's not good. The most frustrating part of all this to me is, in my opinion, and it seemed like, or I guess just in my opinion, they needed to do more in the offseason, but they didn't. And now we're almost at the deadline, and it's glaring that they need a bat or two, they need a bullpen arm or two, and there's no way you're finding enough to fix that or to get that back unless this team trades like almost every single one of their top prospects.
No.
If Dave just did his damn job in the offseason and did more than signing Max Kepler, who's mediocre, and Jordan Romano and Joe Ross, who are both mediocre, then maybe they wouldn't have so many holes that they need to fill right now. Maybe people wouldn't feel as bad if they needed to just get one arm or one bat, whatever the case may be. They were supposedly outraged by how last year ended. Apparently Middleton was pissed off, and then the only thing they do was sign Max Kepler. Like, was that really the move that was just supposed to put us over the top and ease everybody and make everyone think that it's going to fix all the problems?
Well,
he's
they
another
did
lefty
trade
that
for
can't
Jesus
get lefty.
Luzardo, which also has helped them this year.
Well, yeah. So he traded for Jesus. The starting rotation last year was not something that we needed to fix at all. Adding Luzardo was obviously a good thing, but it wasn't a need. Now it turns out it actually worked out because Nola got hurt. But, like, the biggest need has always been the offense. It's been that way since 2022, and they signed Trey Turner, which was great. But even after signing him, like, they needed something. And I understand, like, he traded for Luzardo, and that's great, but, like, they've been a bat short for years, and they've had back-end bullpen problems for years, aside from, like, last year during the regular season. They were pretty dang good. But, like, they just need to be willing to take risks for once this deadline. Like, they need to trade. I don't know what they need to do. They need to trade a core player or just do something. Like, trade Suarez if you're not going to re-sign him. Freaking trade Bohm. I don't know. Do something. Like,
well, they tried.
You mentioned that they're. Well,
they tried to trade Bohm.
But like the thing is,
well,
like,
Travis,
we need to trade
Travis,
someone.
can I paint a devil's advocate for you on this one? If I'm first of all, the salary thing, whether you choose to be okay with it or not, the salary thing was certainly an issue in the offseason. If I'm Dave Dombrowski, what would you think of this? If I said to myself, I'm willing to invest in this team, but I want to make sure that they're worth investing in. And if I'm Dave Dombrowski, I say to myself, if they prove to me in the first half of this year that they're good enough, then I'll go and add something that will put them in a position for them to win. I think the worst thing they could have done is in the offseason, let's say they trade Bohm for a reliever and they sign Alex Bregman. And then all of a sudden, this team is 500 right now, and you've just invested $100 million on a 32-year-old third baseman. Like, I can see I was frustrated too in the offseason, but I can see and by the way, this only matters if Dombrowski goes and makes a significant move or two at the deadline. But I think you could make the argument that given their salary constraints, given the fact that they have guys coming off the books after this year, given how last year ended, that they want to see that this team is worth investing in. And by the way, I think they've proven that in the first half, given their flaws, that they're worth investing in. Now, if Dombrowski doesn't do anything at the deadline, I think we can crush him for it. But I can understand coming into this season and saying, hey, let's make sure we're not just making things more difficult for us in the future with a team that isn't good enough anymore.
I totally get what you're saying, but like where I'm coming from, I guess like it's like they had last deadline to also do things. Like they won the freaking division last year. He could have done something to improve the team last deadline.
I agree.
Like he hasn't done anything in any deadline. He's had so many chances, and it's like Rodolfo Castro, Kyle Gibson, Carlos Estevez. Like I guess he was fine, but it's just like, dude, like I feel like he's like from us sitting at home watching the games, it's just like they need to bat. They need to bat. They need to bat. And like he's the one in charge. He's the so-called Hall of Fame GM. Like it's been years since he's improved offense. Like he hasn't done anything to improve the offense. Like I just don't understand.
I agree.
Why it's so freaking hard for him. And like the one guy that they have that actually has power, like we don't even know if they're gonna freaking re-sign him. I'm like, I feel like they're kind of like using him as like this, like the scapegoat type thing. Like, oh, if this doesn't work out, then we're gonna move. Like maybe we'll move on from Schwarber. The fans are saying we need to change things up. Like we don't mean to move on from Schwarber. Like Schwarber's the least of the problem. He's the one guy on the team that has pop. But I feel like for whatever reason, if they don't do anything at the deadline, if they do something at the deadline, whatever, and they get bounced in the wild card or bounced in the division round,
it's not whatever though. But it's not whatever, Travis. It's not whatever. If they do something significant at the deadline and they fail, then it's not whatever. I don't agree. If they add a significant bat at the deadline and they don't do it, then it's on them. It's not on Dombrowski. Travis, give us your favorite movie since 2000.
I'm gonna pick one that's from 2000. I'm gonna say Remember the Titans.
Ah, that's a good one.
There you go.
Remember the Titans, a good one.
Do you know where that was on the list?
That's two Denzel movies.
I'll bring up the list next time. That way,
I'm
I'll
curious
get to it.
what the overall top 10 was that they had.
Yeah, White.
I will give that to you next. All right.
I'm just wondering.
Coming up next, we will talk about something very important happening on Sunday.
Very important.
DeCamara versus Fritz, round one.
Finally.
Oh, finally. Oh,
Many said it wouldn't happen.
My Sunday's planned. Yeah, they were almost right. We'll talk about that next. 215-592-9494. Do you feel better about the Phillies now than when you did as the season started? We are at the halfway point of the Phillies season. And next question today, give us your favorite movie since the year 2000. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big parties, always better at Chickies and Pete's, as you can hear. Book your party online at chickensandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, the team at Mark's Jewelers are consumer advocates. That's right. Jim from Mark's is a proud member of the American Gem Society. For over 90 years, we're talking the American Gem Society has been fighting fraud and false advertising in the jewelry trade. Now, when you give a diamond from Mark's, you can be certain that you're getting exactly what you're paying for. Before buying anywhere else, ask if they are a member. And if not, go to Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Mark's Jewelers, for diamonds that will always make you proud. And don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
The Phillies head to Atlanta to cool off the Braves. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back, track, wall, gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Forest River RV in Berlin is now open, located on Route 73, a few minutes from the Atlantic City Expressway. Visit New Jersey's premier Forest River dealer, specializing in the sales of the huge Forest River lineup, along with expert RV service for every make and model. We have an RV for every lifestyle and a payment for every budget. Plus, as part of the Camping World Dealer Network, you will have access to our national network of lenders, nationwide service network, and all of the Good Sam products and services. Visit ForestRiverNewJersey.com for more information.
I'm taking in for Shoddy.
Online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can access a full range of treatment options for ED through a 100% online process. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to Hims.com/joy. HIMS.com/JOY.
If you are 50 or older, it is recommended that you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia, a potentially serious bacterial lung disease that can disrupt your life for weeks. If you're an adult 19 to 49 with certain underlying medical conditions like asthma, diabetes, chronic heart disease, or COPD, vaccination is also recommended. Talk to your doctor about vaccination today and learn more at lung.org/protect yourself. Furnished by the American Lung Association in collaboration with Pfizer.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights, golf on the pristine green fairways, soccer matches with world-class goals, and all the action-packed moments in between. You were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway. Might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Open the app today to see the daily promotions. New to FanDuel, new customers can bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's the Robin from Robin Ford back on the air. Megan from Rose Tree. What's chirping?
Hey, Robin. Still on the fence. I need a new SUV, but is now really the right time to buy?
Stop nesting and soar into summer at Robin Ford. Buy a brand new Ford Explorer now and save big with Ford employee pricing. But hurry, it ends on July 6th. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Sean from Springfield. You're on the air.
Hi, Robin. What are the actual details on Ford employee pricing?
Simple, Sean. Here at Robin Ford, we're all part of the same flock, so you pay what we pay. You can save up to $10,000 off a brand new F-150 and save 5% under factory invoice on any brand new Ford. No fluff, no feathers. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end June 30th, 2025. See dealer for more details.
Hi, Zoe Saldana. Welcome to T-Mobile. Here's your new iPhone 16 Pro on us.
Thanks. And here's my old phone to trade in.
You don't need a trade-in. When you switch to T-Mobile, we'll give you a new iPhone 16 Pro. Plus, we'll help you pay off your old phone up to $800, and you still get to keep it.
There's always a trade-in.
Not right now at T-Mobile.
I feel like I have to give you something in return for karma.
That's okay.
I don't really have much in my purse. Oh, let's see. Hand sanitizer. It's lavender.
I'm good. Seriously.
Let me check this pocket. Oh, mints?
Really, I'm fine.
Oh, I have raisins. I'm a mom. Wait one sec. I've got cupcakes in the car.
It's our best iPhone offer ever. Switch to T-Mobile. Get a new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. No trade-in needed. We'll even pay off your phone up to $800.
With 24 monthly bill credits, new line $100 plus a month on experience beyond finance agreement $999.99 and qualifying ported. For well qualified plus tax and $10 connection charge. Payoff via virtual prepaid card. Allow 15 days. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. See T-Mobile.com.
Summers are for ignoring your wife at the barbecue and listening to the Phillies.
Hey!
On WIP.
Check out the full menu along with summer specialty cocktails at chickiesandpete's.com. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Jack actually has two polls going on right now. We'll get to the second one a little later.
Nice.
Halfway through the Phillies season, do you feel better or worse about the team than you did at the beginning of the year? Ike, what do you think the poll is at? Halfway through the Phillies season, do you feel better or worse about the team than you did at the beginning of the year?
Well, it's probably worse coming off a 3-game losing streak, but I still think it's closer to 50-50, maybe 55-45, leaning in the feel worse. 55.
73% worse.
Damn.
I don't think...
If we asked that on Monday, I'm curious.
Yeah, I don't think people would feel that way, yeah.
Yeah, because I actually don't feel like people were particularly optimistic at the beginning of the season. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would be hard for them,
right,
I think, to feel worse. Now, you're right. After you scored 1 run in 3 games.
Well, you can't feel worse.
Yes, at that moment. At that specific moment, yeah.
On top of the bullpen struggles we know they have. On
Yeah.
top of, like, I think the thing that worries people the most is this offense going to go cold for a week in October again? And
Yeah.
coming off of that week, it's a triggering experience.
By the way, yes, it can.
It can?
Yeah.
100% can.
Maybe it won't.
Maybe it won't.
Maybe it won't.
That's baseball.
215-592-9494. Next question today is, give us your favorite movie since 2000. Alan in Villanova, you're on WIP.
Oh, hey, great show you guys got going there today.
Thank you, Alan.
Appreciate it.
I don't know what to say about this Philadelphia Phillies team that hasn't been said by everybody. I mean, one time they get a lot of hits against the Mets, and you think the ship is right and everything's fine. And then you have this debacle in Houston where you get the greatest starting pitching you could expect, and you can't score a run. So I'm totally at a loss. And I do think though they need a right-handed bat, and I think they need a lockdown closer. But I haven't said anything that everybody else hasn't said 1,000 times either. But,
Yeah, Alan, I think that. Now, let me ask you this, Alan. Let's say they get a good right-handed bat at the deadline. Let's say on a scale of 1 to 10, it's a 6.5. And let's say at the deadline they get a reliever that's, let's say, a 7.5 or an 8 out of 10.
Yep.
Like, do you think it's a World Series team if those things happen?
Well, you didn't want to hear my take on that, but this isn't really based on analysis. It's based on Philadelphia and negativity. My prediction this year is that they lose in the wild card, and I'll tell you why. because unfortunately, I see the same pattern with this team as after 2008. Because if you remember, after 2008, we took a step back each year. 2009, we went to the World Series, didn't win. 2010, losing the league championship. In 2011, losing the division series. Well, we're following the same pattern here. We make it to the World Series. We lose in the league championship series. We lose in the division series. So if you follow that same pattern, we now lose in the wild card.
Well, but let me ask you this, Alan. Is the fact that era went the way that it did, is that a case of the team getting worse, or is that a case of, like, things just working out the way that they did? Because I would make the case that this team is better than the 2022 Phillies team.
The latter. I agree with you that this team is better.
Okay, all right.
Well, you can also make the case that, like, the 10 Phillies are better than the 08 Phillies.
Sure, yeah.
You know, I think it's more circumstance than anything. I think it's just a convenient thing to say.
Yeah. Alan, give us your favorite movie since 2000.
Well, I don't know it's my favorite movie, but I must speak to Ike about this. I love Denzel Washington, and it could be one of my favorite movies, but I believe, and I'm a theater guy and a movie guy, that Denzel's best job acting ever is not Training Day, even though he won the Oscar for it. His best performance ever, and I saw it live on stage, and he made the movie of it, is his performance in Fences, Marcus Wilson's play. To me, that was the best thing.
I'm sorry. What movie did you say? We couldn't hear you.
Fences, F-E-N-C-E-S. It's the adaptation of the August Wilson play that Denzel did on Broadway, and then
we're not doing a Broadway play. Yeah.
No,
what movie was it?
It's not a movie. It's a play.
No, he's saying it was both. It's both.
Crimson Tide? You said Crimson Tide? What did you say?
This is going on.
One word. Fences. Fences. It's a movie.
Fences.
It's a movie. It was
Fences?
It was a play first, but then they made a movie of it with the same cast.
Pan? Is her name Pan? Pan?
What
I'm sorry.
Hey, man, what is it, an indie film? Like, I don't know what the hell. I don't know that.
No, come on.
Well, now I gotta. I'm sorry.
I didn't say Training Day was Denzel's best movie. That's just a movie that popped in my head. I mean, I could have gone Malcolm X. That was in the 90s.
All right, I'm gonna find this now.
That was a 90s movie. Glory, where he won a supporting actor Academy Award.
Oh, Fences.
Fences.
Okay.
Fences.
Never heard of it.
It looks like a well-regarded movie.
Okay.
I have not seen it. It looks like a well-regarded movie. I have not seen Fences. Oh, hold on.
Yeah.
There it is. There you go.
Watch it this weekend, Ike. Come on. As a Denzel guy.
Oh, Viola Davis. Yeah, no.
You remember it now.
I've seen it, but yeah, I'm out.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's not a bad movie.
Wow. You're out.
Listen, John Q wasn't a good movie either, and every movie Denzel did wasn't great.
So here, you wanted to hear the top 10, Jack, from
Yes,
the New York
I do.
Times?
Yeah.
Number 10 is The Social Network. Great flick.
Yeah. You see they're making a 2?
A 2, yeah. I wonder.
For what?
I never saw it.
Oh, really? You'd like it. I think you'd like it. It's about Facebook. It's about
Yeah,
like
I know,
the
yeah.
Yeah, it's a good flick.
I'm passing that.
Well, I didn't know that. Wow, it's a good flick. I'm just saying.
Oh, you're a Facebook man.
Number 9.
I am.
Number 9, Spirited Away. It's a cartoon. Never heard
Come
of it.
on, grow up.
Number 8, Get Out. That movie's awesome.
Sure. Haven't seen
Yeah,
it.
a little overrated, but I like it.
Heard good things.
You haven't seen?
No.
Get Out.
It's a good movie. It's
Get
good.
Out's awesome.
It's worth watching.
Yeah, Get Out's awesome. Number 7, Eternal Sunshine of a Spotless Mind with Jim Carrey. Great flick. I
Never
liked
saw it.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't take serious Jim Carrey.
Yeah, only in 23.
Number 6, No Country for Old Men.
Ooh, now that's a
flick.
good one.
That's a good flick.
That's a classic.
Number 5, Moonlight, which I did not see.
Nope.
Is that with Mortensen?
That was a TV show. Bruce Willis, Moonlighting.
Isn't Moonlight the one that they said won the Oscar, and then it ended up being that
Somebody else.
the musical with Ryan Gosling? I think that's what it
I
was.
remember that incident, but no, I can't remember the movie.
Number 4, In the Mood for Love. I have not seen that.
Never seen it.
Number 3, There Will Be Blood, which is
Never seen it.
Awesome flick. You would like There Will Be Blood, I think. And number 2, Mulholland Drive, which I love.
Never seen it.
Terry Mulholland?
No, Mulholland Drive. And then a David Lynch movie, which I know I got made fun of for saying that R.I.P. David Lynch when he died. And number 1 is Parasite, which is a great flick.
Parasite.
Nope, I'm out on that.
That's not Human Centipede?
No, Parasite is not Human Centipede. Different flick.
So 9 of those 10 movies I've never seen.
By the way, Seltzer agrees with you on Arrival.
What's a great movie?
He said it's in its top 10 for the last decade.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a great flick.
Elliot's never heard of it, of course.
But Elliot's pop culture is, unless it's trending on Twitter, Elliot won't do it. Like, Elliot only likes what everybody else likes. Elliot has no dissenting opinion on pop culture. Not one.
Wow.
He doesn't. He doesn't have any dissenting opinions on pop. He just likes whatever's popular.
Sure.
Like, he wanted to go see the Cowboy Carter concert because lots of people were there, not because he likes any of that movie.
You don't think he really likes Beyonce?
I don't think he actually likes anything. Elliot, I have come to understand,
Here we go.
is a creation of himself. He is like artificial intelligence. Like, he is creating the things that he likes and doesn't like based on opinions that he has. Like, I don't think he actually enjoys anything or doesn't like anything.
AIESP?
Yeah, I think he's AIESP. I think if we created an AIESP, it would be exactly the same as regular ESP.
Yeah. He's hard to nail down, man.
He really is.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Get your calls right after Ike tells you about some meat.
Yeah, meat.
All right, let's talk about meat. Talk about my friends over at Dietz & Watson. That's right, it's grilling season. Fire up that grill with hot dogs, sausages, and meats from Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, and condiments. Don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts Meat Snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find the local retailer near you and grilling recipes. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
215-592-9494. Ed and Cherry Hill, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Hey, Spike, how are you?
What's up, Ed?
Hey, about the Phillies, I think if we brought back Vince Vasquez, I think we'd be in a lot better place.
Vince Velasquez?
Yes,
Vasquez.
that's just a joke.
Okay.
Yeah.
We want to get the name right, though.
Okay, favorite movie, Dances with Wolves.
Well, that definitely didn't come out since 2000.
Wasn't that a Kevin Costner movie?
It was. Yeah, that was in the
Really?
90s, wasn't it? Dances with Wolves?
Oh, Dancers
1990.
I thought
Yeah.
he said Dancer's Remorse.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
Wow.
Ed, do you know what year it is?
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
All right. I just want to.
2025.
All right, perfect.
Well, we're all getting a little older.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, the last 5 years seems like it just disappeared sometimes.
Yeah.
I do think the COVID era screwed up our sense of
That's
time.
what they
I
say.
haven't been right since.
Yep.
If you follow the Phillies, it
Eyes
feels
has
like
my eyes have been going bad for 5
it's the
years.
Same year, every year.
Yeah, Groundhog's
Same
Day.
year. But
Yeah, for some of the teams, not all the teams.
I mean, Eagles elitist Ike.
Yep. There he is.
Yep.
Hey, we got to come up with a chant like they have for the Eagles. You got to come up with something like.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get more teams to be like the Eagles, man.
Yeah,
That's what we're
just-
trying to do.
Just living in awe.
That's what we're trying to do,
You got the
man.
best team in, you got
That's right.
the best team in football. You got the Chiefs.
I mean, seriously, think about it. The last 5 years, only the Chiefs have claimed to being a better team than the Eagles in the NFL.
Yes.
I mean,
They
what
are.
other team has gone to multiple Super Bowls in the last 5 years?
49ers?
San Francisco.
Yeah, and they
Yep.
didn't win one, so you don't have that
Yeah.
over them.
And they
Yep.
got a fraud quarterback.
Well, I'm just saying, would you rather be a 49er or Eagle?
Eagles.
Oh,
Just
an Eagle
saying.
fan.
Come on, man.
Much cooler.
Much cooler.
Yeah.
Much cooler.
Shaq brought up the Eagles elitism.
Yeah.
And starting to make a lot of sense.
And I
to you.
resent it.
I pushed back, and I was like, and now I'm thinking,
Yeah,
he's right.
Yeah, you're with him. Yeah, I know it.
He's right.
I know it.
He's right. Like, nothing's good because it's not the Eagles. Why would we even talk about it? I
Well-
mean, the Phillies didn't win the Super Bowl. Sixers
Nope.
didn't win the Super Bowl. Flyers didn't win the Super Bowl.
Nope.
It's like impossible, honestly.
I'm going to tell you what happens.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you what happens. First of all, it's a football town. Don't be resentful.
I'm not.
I'm
that
not
it's a football
resentful
town.
that
Not
it's
you.
football. Okay.
Well,
Okay.
hold on. No, yeah, you
All right.
too. No,
All
hell no. You're not excluded. Both of you. Both of you. You're in here with him too. Yeah, you're in here with him
Everyone's
too.
getting it.
Football is king in the country. It's the number one sport. It's king. It's what matters more than any other sport. And we happen to be in a town where the team matters more in this town than any other team.
That's fine.
And but here's what's not fine. to those of you who don't necessarily love the Eagles as much as you do some of the other teams, whether it's the Flyers, puck it up.
Yep, who could forget?
The Sixers, great draft the other night, or the Phillies, who are half a game out of first place right now.
Right.
The Eagles have delivered championships.
Yeah.
They've met expectations. See, it's one thing for the fans to have the hype and the support and the bravado and stick the chest out before the season, and then we get our bubble burst at the end. Believe me, I lived through that.
So do we all.
But this era of Eagles football is different. It's different.
Sure, and I hear
they
you.
actually come through.
Yeah,
They
I
actually
know.
finish the deal.
I know, but they look down on everyone else.
They don't look down on everyone else. You know what they do? They take exception to those of you who don't praise the team as much as they deserve to be praised, that you're always nitpicking and criticizing the team as opposed to lifting them up because they actually deliver. It's not Eagles fans being elitist. It's you guys feeling inferior to Eagles fans.
No,
Yeah.
because I'm an Eagles fan.
Well, you know what I mean.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Here's my problem.
We're all Eagles fans.
We're
We're all Eagles fans, but your tone when you talk about the team doesn't feel like the same tone when you talk about the Sixers or the Phillies.
Because we have to defend them against all the onslaught.
How are you defending them against what's factual? What's happening out there?
But here is my issue.
Making excuses for them.
But my issue is,
Yes.
when I want to talk about the Phillies, I don't want like some tinge of the Eagles in the conversation, and I feel like it's in every conversation.
The team just won the Super Bowl.
I know, but I don't know what to say anymore.
Yes, it's not going away.
Well, it's going to go away when they go 10-7.
See what I mean? You hear that? You hear that tone?
Yeah,
you
see
hear that
that?
tone?
And that's
I
where
feel
Spike-
that sharpness. I
I
felt that.
I felt the sharpness.
I felt that.
I didn't like it either.
Oh, you loved it.
I didn't love it.
You loved it? No.
Come on, man.
Listen. And you.
What?
And you.
He's worse than I am.
No, he's definitely worse.
Okay,
He's
all right.
definitely worse.
That's not fair.
Nah,
it's
you're
only the
worse than
quarterback.
Spike.
It's only the quarterback.
Nah. It's everything. And I'm going to give you one example.
Great.
His love from Kelly Green.
This one really does bother me.
No, it bothers me because...
Well, when you said it, I knew.
No, here's the thing. It only bothers me because people like yourself, you don't really love the Kelly Green. You hate the Midnight Green because of the success they're having. That's what it is.
That is so deep.
You see what I'm saying, Spike? Follow me.
No.
It ain't that because there's no nostalgia there for him for
not
Kelly
about
Green.
nostalgia.
Oh,
It's
yeah, it
better
is.
looking.
Everybody who loves the Kelly, no. If you just said, I just think it's cooler, that's one thing. You try to wax poetically like it's something that meant a lot to you as a child.
It didn't mean anything to me as a child. It just looks better.
Because you disrespect history and the older players more than anybody on the station.
That's not true.
You
Elliott does
disrespect
that.
Wilt. You call
Wilt.
You said
Stop it.
You said Dr. J was nothing but a Ben Simmons.
He couldn't shoot.
But I'm saying though, you disrespect the past. You don't even love Powder Blue. Like, you don't even
like Powder Blue.
All you like is Mike Schmidt. You love Mike Schmidt.
Yeah.
You
I like Carlton.
You don't like Powder Blue.
You know what, Jack?
Oh, here we
Here's-
go. What are you
Maroon-
gonna say?
Well, maroon is way better than the current Phillies colors.
Exactly.
It just is.
What's
It's 100
maroon?
times
But
better.
he'll wax
No,
poetically.
the whole uniforms were maroon.
He'll wax poetically about the red pinstripes and Utley and those guys more than you will the old Phillies. And that's the only modern team you actually had his love for. You don't have this love for the Sixers. You don't. And I peeked you out. I finally figured you out. You don't love the Kelly Green. You hate the Midnight Green because they're so successful right now, and everybody loves the Eagles. Sick of this.
I like the Midnight Green.
I got it.
But
I
you
got
did
it.
it. You're
I
going
got
to this
it.
like huge level of deepness.
Yes.
Because I think the color's better.
No.
Like, I don't know what to tell you.
No, I know. I got respect for everybody. Like Spike, who's old enough, he witnessed the Eagles and the Kelly Green.
I was at training camp at Westchester.
Yeah, so I got respect for all those fans that grew up watching the Kelly Green. You did it. You did it. And if you just be like the younger generation and just say, you know what? It's a cool color. I like it. And you can just roll with that, but that's not it. You got to do the whole Kelly Green. Isn't this just the best?
It is.
It's so much better than Midnight Green. And all you're doing is just crapping on the Midnight
I'm not
Green.
crapping on the Midnight Green.
Yeah, you are.
I died in 2002 too, Ike, when I was 8. All right? My first heartbreak. We've all been there. I love the Kelly Green.
No, this comes from the other day when he did his Eagles elitist thing.
Oh,
I was on my way home listening to it.
I bet you were at the. How many times did you dial 215?
I wanted to call you, yes.
There is Eagles elitism.
It's not elitism.
A little bit.
They're
it
looking
is.
down upon everyone else in town.
Yeah, a little
They're
bit.
not
it is.
looking. They're just proud to be Eagles fans.
That's great. I thought we were 4-for-4 town.
We are. But we can't be upset at the Phillies for not meeting expectations. Had the Eagles lost the NFC Championship game and then the divisional round, we'll be sitting here saying, you know what? They're on their way down. We need to trade Jalen. We need to get Nick Sirianni out of here. You'll be ready to do a fire sale if that happened with the Eagles.
Sure.
Well, let me ask you this, Ike. What happens if Jalen Carter doesn't sack Matt Stafford?
Oh,
Everyone
here we go
forgets that.
again.
Everyone forgets that.
And you with the Sixers.
Yeah,
you with the Sixers.
I don't even like the Sixers. I hate them. They've ruined my life.
If Jalen mixed the percentage of games that Embiid misses as a star of his team, we already be trading Jalen. It's like we traded Wentz to get him out of here. He can't stay healthy.
I've called
Sucks and
Embiid
everything else.
I've called Embiid a loser on multiple occasions.
You don't believe that.
I am more honest about Embiid than the Jalen people are about Jalen, and that is a fact. Now, Jack, I can't say that about Bryce Harper. He is not honest about it.
That's the baby boy.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, we just had a was that like a
That's like an out of
what
body.
do we call that? A intervention?
That was good stuff.
Yeah. What is it? It was the intervention. Intervention is usually when a bunch of people come with one. You were one person attacking everybody else.
Dude, he actually turned into Denzel.
Yeah.
Like in the movie where he's standing there at the end. That's what it was.
The training day.
Yeah, is that training day? Yeah, we're standing there at the end. Oh, you all
I'm
turned against
putting
me.
cases on everybody.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it was.
215.
No, I can't wait for this Eagles season.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Do you feel better about the Phillies now than you did when the season started?
And is there Eagles elitism in the city of Philadelphia?
Don't ruin. We got to do that next week.
No.
Yeah. And next question: your favorite movie since the year 2000? We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Everything's better at Chickies and Pete's. Everything's better with crab fries. Online at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
I've been a loyal customer of the Scott Auto Group for years. My first car and my current car both came from the Scott Auto Group. No fraudulence there. No fraudulence there. And trust me, take it from me. You got to check out the new Scott Kia location in Limerick. Was there a couple months ago and was blown away. Their focus is on you. Stunning new showroom, state-of-the-art service center, and a car buying process that's easy, transparent, and genuinely enjoyable. They value your time and treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what 5-star service feels like. It's always smooth sailing at Scott Kia of Limerick. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest, yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-719-2996. That's 800-719-2996.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Hey, it's Rob Ellis. Excited to be hosting Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra on Ocean City's Boardwalk. It's music, it's comedy, it's all the ups and downs of the Philadelphia sports fans. We've all lived it, and Joe and the City Rhythm Orchestra takes you through it like nobody else.
See Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra in Wildwood, July 11th, and with Rob Ellis at the Ocean City Music Fair, Saturday, July 12th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Summer's coolest mattress deals are going on now at Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale. This summer, save up to $1,000 on select mattresses. And say goodbye to hot sleep and save up to $500 on the best-selling Tempur-Breeze collection. Plus, feel the freedom to snooze now and pay later with 0% interest until 2030 on in-store purchases made with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card. Better sleep starts at Ashley. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payments required. See store for details.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jane has 150,000 miles on her truck, and she's proud of that. Jane's secret? AutoZone, where friendly AutoZoners help her find the right parts. Jane's brother Josh only cares that his car starts and goes, but when it doesn't, he also goes to AutoZone, where friendly AutoZoners help with free services. No hassles, just help. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like, you know to check you have your phone first, before the cab pulls away.
Hey, thanks, man. Oh, no, wait, my phone! Come back! It's got my boarding pass, credit cards, phone numbers, my life! Come back!
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. It was reported this week that we're getting closer to an expanded men's March Madness, despite the presence of near universal disdain for the idea. 64 teams was perfect. 68's okay. We definitely don't need any more. TV people and ADs like expansion for money, and coaches like it because making the dance is easier. As usual, it's not about the actual competition. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
ESPN on the phone. It's the WIP afternoon show. I forgot what our show was. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. The Summer of Shellfish is back. You can check out the full menu along with summer specialty cocktails at chickiesandpete's.com. Joining us now, as he does every Friday at 3 o'clock, is Elliot Shore-Parks. Elliot is brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap. Elliot, how you doing, buddy?
What up? I feel like I've been talking to you guys in forever. Excited you guys are having me on.
Elliot, are you an
We
Eagle?
do it every Friday, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just
Elliot,
saying, normally I see you guys between Tuesday and Friday, and I haven't. So
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
Were you down in Sea Isle with all of the Jason
Yes.
Kelsey stuff?
I was not, but it looked like it was a wild time.
Yeah, it felt like I'm actually surprised at that. Would have been a great content situation for you.
I know, could have gotten some good stuff for my TikTok and all that, but no,
Yeah.
unfortunately, I was not down there.
Elliot, what do you think about Jack's idea or Jack's supposition that you are an Eagles elitist, but that many fans in the city are Eagles elitists, and it's impossible for them to discuss the team without comparing it to the Eagles?
Yeah, I think Jack's just wrong. I mean, this whole
Of course.
idea of being an
Classic
Eagles
elitist mentality.
Well, it's like, why are people an elitist? Because they bring up they won the Super Bowl? Because they point out correctly that they're better than the Phillies and the Sixers? I mean, that's just factual. I don't
It's the
think
tone,
what
though. It's the tone.
Well, I just think, honestly, I think it's only the tone to you because you find it upsetting when when teams are better than the Phillies.
Yeah. Well, I've
I
been
don't
doing
think the
that for my
majority of
entire
people
life.
find it. Right. Well, that's the rough part of having the Phillies be your number one team. They're not
I know.
very good, but yeah.
I know.
Yeah, but I don't
Elliot.
think it's elitist. I think it's just correct.
Well,
it can be both.
Yeah, I don't think. Well, no, hold on. I don't think because the Eagles are better, that necessarily there's a difference between it being right that they're better, and it also shading your conversation about the other teams. I think those are two different things.
Well, I just think they're so much better right now, though. So I would agree that, look, the Eagles are better than those teams, and that doesn't mean that the other teams can't win anything. But I do think right now the Eagles are operating at a level much, much higher than either the Phillies or the Sixers.
Could I give you an example of it, and then we can move on, because I didn't plan on talking to you about this anyway. You the other day I wasn't being dismissive. I just, it wasn't on our list of things. But
okay.
You the other day suggesting that the Phillies, who are now a half game out of first, trade Kyle Schwarber and Zach Wheeler and start to rebuild. That is a little bit of an Eagles elitist kind of take.
So I don't see the Eagles connection to that, and I understand they are not going to blow it up, and I get that why they wouldn't, but I do think it would be the smart thing to do because they're likely not going to win the World Series, and this is your last chance to ever get value back for Schwarber and Ranger because they'll be free agents. So I get that it's a somewhat wild opinion to have, but I do think it's correct, and I think when they eventually lose in the playoffs, we will have all wished that they would have capitalized on those players.
Well, I mean, shouldn't any team do that then? That isn't the favorite to win the World Series?
Well, I think the Phillies are in a bit of a unique spot. This is the end of the road for this team, right? I mean, so if you think about if all these guys on the team were 26, 27, then that would be different because it would make sense to re-sign Schwarber. If Ranger wasn't 30, that would be different. But because of where this team is in, kind of their process where the window is basically closed, that's why I think it's a bit different. If your core is young and you're going up, then you don't trade. But when you're obviously going down, that's when I think it makes more sense.
Elliot, Pro Football Focus brought out, and I'm sure you did this on Go Birds Daily. I didn't hear it if you did. Pro Football Focus listed their top 10 returning head coaches, and Nick Sirianni was listed as 8. Do you feel like that was a fair ranking?
So I do think he belongs in the top 5. I think that, with both him and Jalen, there isn't an obvious feeling to feel like they're being slighted when they're not ranked super high. I think with head coaches, there are more legacy head coaches right now than there are quarterbacks. If you just look at ones that have clearly accomplished more than Sirianni, have done it for longer. I mean, there are a few of those. Andy Reid, John Harbaugh, Mike Tomlin. Now, will I take them over Sirianni right now? I think that's an interesting debate, but I think you would have to put them ahead of Sirianni for that. And then McVay, he's also won a Super Bowl. Sirianni does win more games than McVay does. He also beats McVay all the time. But I don't think that's an egregious one to have. So I think 8 is too low. I wouldn't put Shanahan ahead of him. But I don't think he absolutely should be in the top 3 like Jalen should be.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a lot different. I would have him in front of Harbaugh. And, I love John as my old coach. Mike Tomlin, I think, is more living off reputation than actual results. Hasn't won a playoff game in 9 years. Neither one of those guys call plays, so they don't have that advantage over Nick Sirianni either. Jim Harbaugh, I don't give a damn that he won an illegal championship at Michigan when he was there. He didn't win anything when he was in the NFL. He hasn't won. He got his team to the Super Bowl a decade ago, and his brother beat him over a decade ago, and his brother hasn't gone back to the Super Bowl either since then. Nick Sirianni's gone to 2 Super Bowls and has the highest winning percentage in the history of any other coach in the league right now. How can he not be a top 5 head coach? It's a what have you done? It's a what have you done for me lately league.
Yeah, so I think based off that list, and I think with Jalen, I don't know, he'll have to win a lot more, in my opinion, for the national audience to kind of put him high up. I think with Sirianni, that could change quickly, and for the reason I think that is because if you look at the offensive coordinator this year, that is clearly Nick's guy. I think that the reason Nick is dinged on these lists is because he's viewed as, not being the schematic guy, not being, he doesn't call plays. But this year, while he might not be calling plays, it is clearly his guy. Kellen Moore was not his guy. If the offense is good this year, if they win 80% of the games again this year, if they have a deep playoff run, I don't know at that point what you would hold against Nick. So I think that with his right-hand man in power now, I do think this could be the year where if they're good again, you see him go up on this.
Yeah, this is the less pushback against what you're saying because it's coming from you. It's just me reacting to what you're saying. If that is a narrative, that's BS as well. That's BS. It's about what people's perception is of Nick Sirianni, and quite frankly, because I can't dance around, I'm not smart enough to articulate a way of tiptoeing around this. They don't think he's very smart.
Yeah,
that's what it boils down to. Because Tomlin doesn't call plays. That's not his defense. He's not an offensive guy. He's had multiple defensive coordinators out there in Pittsburgh. He's barely been over 500, right? He's pretty much there because of the sort of structure that the Steelers organization is, that they don't fire coaches very often out there. But any other place, he could already make a case that he could be gone just because you don't have a losing record. That's not the standard in the NFL. And then my guy John Harbaugh, he's had high expectations, and quite frankly, he's had good enough teams and have not met expectations.
Yeah, I think generally, what it is that nationally, they
think he's a goof.
Well, that is, and by the way, he can come across as that, which I understand. But I think nationally, the soft skills that he when I say soft skills, I mean leadership, culture, all those sorts of things. Those things they're very. I think they're just much more difficult to understand if you're not paying attention to the team every day. And I think we have a better concept of what he is good at in that respect than many national people.
The guy has had to navigate in this city 3 situations where there's adversity to overcome. 2 out of the 3, he succeeded. His first year, he pulled them out of a 2-5, 2-7 start, whatever that was, got them to the playoffs. He didn't succeed in 2023 when they had adversity. But the way he bounced back from that, and then the first month of last year to go on to win the Super Bowl, this dude, it's not like he's had a cakewalk to success. He's been put to the test. He's been put to the test by his own players, by us, in the media. And the dude still succeeds. I don't understand how the guy doesn't get respect as a coach in this league when, quite frankly, managing personalities in today's NFL, where so many teams crumble with star power because of egos and everything else, and even coaches that have egos, this dude has shown flexibility, the willingness to let other people come in, and quite frankly, perception that he was demoted from a play calling standpoint and still be able to overcome that stuff. I just think the dude don't get enough credit, and I don't give a damn about calling plays. You can have all the geniuses you want that call plays. I'll roll with this dude. I'll roll with him.
To piggyback off Ike's point, the coach right ahead of him, Kyle Shanahan, I think is viewed as smart, right? He is viewed as a smart offensive guy. He calls the plays.
And he is.
Well, he is.
He is.
No, he is. But I just mean the resume of Nick is better than Shanahan's resume. And I think that when we focus so much on the X's and O's, and remember last year at this time, pre-snap motion was a big thing we talked about at the time.
Yep.
We don't talk about that anymore because they won. So I agree. If you put Shanahan and Nick in a room, does Shanahan come up with a more creative offense than Nick? Yes. But I think that on this list and in general with head coaches, we over-prioritize that part of it and not the other parts you guys were just talking about.
Creative, but also good. Kyle Shanahan.
He's a good coach. I agree. But
No. But you said he would come up with more creative offense than Nick. But it's not just that it's creative; it's also that it is good.
Well, but Nick's offense is good too.
He also blew two 10-point leads in the Super Bowl.
No, I'm not. This isn't an argument for Kyle Shanahan.
That's not even including the 28-3 lead.
Yeah, this is not an argument like that Kyle Shanahan is better or worse or whatever. It's just the way that Elliott talks about it, I think, is shaded in a way that is dismissing what Kyle Shanahan is good at.
Right.
Like you're saying it is creative and he's perceived as smart. He's actually good at it. Like it's not just the perception that he's smart. He's actually good at it.
No, I agree with you, but I think the dismissive part you hear is I think like Mike McDaniel for a long time was viewed as a great head coach. I just think we over-prioritize the schematic part of it. And so so yes, I agree. I am being dismissive of what Shanahan's good at. So I think it's important, but I don't think it's as important as the things Nick's good at.
Sure. I think if our head coach had gotten the last pick in the NFL draft to be the number one ranked quarterback in the NFL, we would probably give him credit for being good at offense.
For sure. Shanahan is good at offense. I agree with that.
All right.
Yeah.
You mentioned online that you're starting to do your 53-man roster projection. And it was an interesting thing that you said that, like in previous years, you would be like, how are they going to get down to 53? But in this year, you're almost having trouble figuring out who the 53 are that will get to 53. I was wondering, as you were figuring that out, if it shades your initial projection of how good you think they'll be this year.
So I initially, when I did the roster, I had 48 guys where I went through and thought, okay, he should make it, keep him. And then I had to go and find other people to put on the roster. So in terms of it shading my opinion, I do think what it highlights is there are a lot of unknowns on the bottom half of this roster. And, with the Eagles roster in general, obviously the top 20, 25 players, whatever, or probably more like top 20 players, are all elite. They have a lot of players that are top 5 in the league at their position. But as a result of losing guys in free agency, they definitely have unproven guys on the roster now. And I think what's mostly interesting to me is that normally there's 2 or 3 young players that are not rookies, that are not like just drafted guys, where you go, man, you don't want to cut that guy. Like Eli Ricks 2 years ago was that guy. You don't want to cut him. And maybe at the end of training camp, those guys will emerge. But a lot of the guys at the bottom of their roster are guys that have been in the NFL for 2 years. They were on a practice squad. Now they're on the Eagles. So there's just not, I don't think, that excitement about those guys as there were in past years. So the roster is still very good. I just think they have a lot of, they have 7 or 8 spots on the roster that they need players to step up in, as opposed to, 60 good players that they're going to only be able to keep 53 of them.
Elliot, before we let you go, you mentioned, we know that Ace Bailey was number 1 on your big board and VJ Edgecombe was 2.
All the time.
Curious who you had as 3 and 4.
So I had Trey Johnson at 3. I would have taken him if it could have been those 2. Honestly, I didn't really have a 4. Those were the only 3 guys I liked.
Oh, man, Conker nipple, man, the nip.
Nah, there was no shot. I would have traded the pick before I took him.
Yeah.
I do have a hypothetical trade for you guys, though.
Ooh. What sport?
Right, so with how it's going with Ace Bailey in Utah, I do think the Sixers should call and see if they're willing to trade him, right? See if you can get him.
Yeah, hold on real quick.
Real quick, Ace. I mean, real quick, Elliot. So he doesn't. He's gonna like he's even hinting that he won't even go to Utah, right? And that he might sit out. And with the report that they told a top 5 team not to draft him because he's not going to play, and we know that it's not Utah, and we know that it's not San Antonio, and we know that it's not Dallas, so we're pretty sure that it's Philly. You would go and trade for a guy who is threatening to sit out in Utah after they already told you that he would sit out in Philadelphia.
Yes, because I think he's undervalued at this point. It's like you said, I think it was on Friday, once you make the pick, the value of it's cut in half. So currently Ace Bailey is undervalued because of everything that's happening. So
They're not going to trade him. They're not going to trade. They knew what they were getting into.
Here's my hypothetical trade.
Okay.
Would you trade Tyrese Maxey and the Clippers' future pick for Ace Bailey and Lauri Markkanen?
That is the worst idea I've heard on WIP in 3 months.
You know, you're dealing with Danny Ainge, right?
Why?
Well, because Utah wouldn't do that.
Can I tell you, Ace Bailey is never going to be as good as Tyrese Maxey is right now. Never.
You might be right about that.
Okay, so like so we're trading a draft pick and Tyrese Maxey for a guy. By the way, Lauri Markkanen probably also not as good as Tyrese Maxey is. Like, what are we doing?
I think that's debatable. I do think Lauri Markkanen this time last year had more value. He didn't have a great year, but he also does fit better with the other pieces. I don't super care that they have a bunch of guards because you just let them figure it out. But Lauri Markkanen would have an obvious position on this team. He could be.
He would.
Right?
He would. I would not trade for Ace Bailey.
Okay, but also you're selling high on Tyrese. I don't know. I think it makes sense.
You're not selling high on Tyrese. You're not selling high on Tyrese.
I don't
no,
think
you're
his
not.
value will ever be higher than it is right now.
But if you traded him now, you are selling high on him. Your trade is not selling high on. Yeah, but your trade is not selling high on him.
I think it is. What if I told you before the draft that they would trade Tyrese for the number 5 pick and Lauri Markkanen?
But the number 5 pick is Ace Bailey, who I don't think is going to be that good.
Right, it's the player.
Right, but I do think he's going to be good. So that's why
that's the disconnect. Yes.
No. I hesitate to ask you this. What do you think the best movie since the year 2000 is?
So I'm bad at listing my favorite movies. I always forget which ones I like. But I do think The Truman Show is a great movie.
That was definitely
easily the
90s.
That was in the 90s.
Easily the 90s.
Oh, really? Was it? Wow.
Yeah, I remember seeing that in college. Yeah, I don't know. I was in school when I saw that.
Was Man on the Moon in the 90s?
It's a Michael Jackson song.
No, Man on the Moon is a movie about
Man
Andy
in the
Kaufman,
Mirror.
and it was
Yeah,
in
that
the
was great.
2000s, I think. All right. Thank you,
Those would be
Elliot.
my two. Yeah, no problem.
All right.
Man in the Mirror.
You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Comes out every day. And on the podcast, he usually sticks to the Eagles, which is an enormous bonus.
Yeah.
So you don't think I should tweet that hypothetical trade?
Well, go ahead if you want. Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, the Eagles' elitism was showing with your top 10 important athletes in Philadelphia, too, yesterday.
Yes, that as well.
Well, I know you're mad none of the Phillies were on it besides Painter, but I think that's just
Well, it was very stupid.
It was a weird list.
Yeah, it was an odd list.
Yeah.
I don't think it was.
All right, Elliot.
All right, I'll talk to you.
There he is, Elliot Shore Parks. He wants to trade for Ace Bailey because he's not showing up in Utah, so he cannot show up here.
Yeah. And listen, I don't know who his representation is, but
oh, dude, you got to see. I sent Jack a video of his agent earlier.
yeah, that dude.
Yeah.
That's terrible advice, man.
It's not good advice.
Terrible advice, man. You're trying to play hardball or with Danny Ainge. That's not going to work. You're not going to bully Utah into doing anything.
Absolutely
so
not.
He's just wasting a year or whatever you planning to do. He's just wasting. I don't get it, dude. Go there. Listen, I'm pretty sure Donovan Mitchell wasn't happy he went to Utah.
No.
Initially.
Yeah.
But you get there, you do what you got to do, and then you'll get traded eventually. They trade everybody eventually.
Yeah.
Like every brother that goes out there gets traded except for Karl Malone. Everybody else pretty much leaves.
Yeah, you'll get a chance.
If you're a star player, and you don't want to be there, You wait till after you get the max, and then you ask to be traded.
If you want to play chicken with Danny Ainge,
it's not going to work.
It's not going to work.
Nope.
And by the way, trying to get him to sell low on you after they just spent the number 5 pick on you is not going to work.
Not going to work, man.
And you're going to give up $50 million,
right?
Which is what he's
guaranteed. Is that what he's guaranteed?
Yeah, he has 5 years, about $10 million a year. He's getting bad advice.
Yeah.
Just show up.
Yeah, that's why you can't. I don't know who it is, but close friends and relatives, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
It can't be your agents.
Yeah, come on, man.
215-592-9494. Stephen Marlton, you're on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Hey, guys. How you doing? First-time caller to your show. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, thanks, Steve.
What's up, Steve?
That may be the most ridiculous trade proposal I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're so happy to give it to him.
How are you selling high on Maxey, setting back a role player, and a guy who was a second fiddle on Rutgers? I don't get that. Anyway. I was calling.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. The reason I was calling about the Phillies in your poll, I don't feel any better or worse because I was always kind of optimistic coming in. I'll tell you why.
I think that's fair.
When Soto was signed, everybody was like, well, now they're the odds-on favorite. They could possibly overtake the Dodgers, blah, blah, blah. I didn't see it that way. I saw the Mets as a team. When you look back at when Soto was on San Diego in 22, they had a better bullpen, they had a better starting rotation, and they had a better lineup around him, and it wasn't enough. The Mets starting pitching coming into the season, even with their additions of the mid-range starters they made, to me wasn't enough. I said the Phillies would win the division because the Mets pitching was not going to be good, and that the Braves were going to take a step back because they didn't have Strider and Acuna for at least a month. The only thing that's changed is not so much where I expected the Phillies to be, but where the Mets pitching has brought them. The Mets pitching is kind of overachieved a little bit. That can come back down to earth, but I still think the Phillies, despite their flaws, and there's a few, they're still, 2 games out of the best record in the National League? Without Harper, without Nola, and without Alvarado.
Yeah, I would bet. By the way, I don't think anybody on the Phillies is outperforming their ability, and I think the entire Mets pitching staff is. So, I think if the Phillies don't finish with a better record than the Mets, then that is a failure of the Phillies. I think they are good enough to have a better record than the Mets this year. I just think they should.
Well, and now they lost Griffin Canning last night?
They did. They lost Canning
on top of Manaea.
And Achilles, by the way.
On top of Manaea that got shut down with the elbow inflammation. So
yeah. Steve, give us your.
Is Montas back yet? I heard his.
Yeah. Montas is back. He pitched on earlier this week. He actually pitched well, but he's not a difference maker.
Steve, give us your favorite movie since the year 2000.
So this is going to be now an obscure movie. I actually just saw it last week. A Netflix movie called Strong. I don't know if you ever heard
Strong?
of it.
Never heard of it.
Tyler Perry.
Yeah,
I saw it. Yeah, Tyler Perry movie.
Oh, yeah,
Netflix.
it's good?
Yeah.
It's a Tyler Perry movie, but it's not what you would expect from Tyler Perry. The movie, it was outstanding. If you get a chance to look at it, look at it. It was a great movie.
All right. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate it.
I still struggle with the movies that go straight to the streaming sites.
Well, that's what a lot of them are doing, though.
Yeah. I mean, some of them, they're even the ones that are out in the theaters. A lot of times they're on streaming 2 weeks later.
Yeah. I just think they got to be in the theater.
Well, you don't even go to the theater.
I know.
Yeah.
It's just the principle.
Real quick.
Yeah.
How do you think those Mets fans are feeling about Juan Soto now?
Yeah, he's
probably pretty good.
Yeah,
okay.
He's no longer Juan Sosa.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. First month of the season, we're ready to trade him back. Yeah. Give him back.
Yeah.
He's looking pretty good.
1 month into a 15-year deal.
Yeah.
Still going to be a DH in 2 years, but
probably
a pretty good
Pretty
DH.
damn good DH.
Yeah.
Probably don't want him in the field anyway.
Yeah, no. Coming up next, Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast.
Oh,
and
looking forward to that.
We'll talk about the Sixers picked up a couple of players yesterday, one in the second round, one as an undrafted free agent. Talk about those guys. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big games always better with crab fries. Online at chickiesandpete's.com. The official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. 215-592-9494. Do you feel better about the Phillies now than you did when the season started? This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Backyard barbecues, hot day by the pool, sunny day down the shore. Now, the best memories are made when the sun's out with great people all around you. Surfside iced tea and vodka was made for the same. Real brewed tea with real vodka. No bubbles, no troubles, just a smooth, laid-back refreshment that tastes like summer days has always felt. Now, cheers to the can with the sunset stripes. Surfside iced tea and vodka, brewed with summer in mind, must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
10 years, $330 million, a championship run, but still no parade. Halfway through the biggest contract in Philadelphia sports history, Sports Radio 94 WIP looks back with Harbor at the half.
I love being a Philly. I mean, plain and simple.
Every homer, every stare down, every headband, a no-holds-barred look at the legacy and progress of the face of the Phillies.
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Harbor at the half, next week, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This fan base, this city, I love them. I love them.
Hey, it's Joe to Camera. If I handed you $100 today, what would you do with it? 4th of July party? Gas money for that road trip? A car detail? Groceries? Ticket to a baseball game? Well, United Tire wants to give you that cash. You already know they've got unbeatable service, the best rebates, and experts to keep your car running right. This month, when you buy tires, you can take the cash. Simple as that. Don't drive alone. Drive United. Visit UnitedTire.com.
Breaking news for the people of Boomtown. With Xfinity Mobile, the Wi-Fi is booming, at home and on the go.
And an upgrade storm's on the way.
That's right. And with Xfinity Mobile Premium Unlimited, you can upgrade your phone when you want, up to 2 times a year.
Now, once customers catch wind of the guaranteed new device discount, it'll be the biggest upgrade storm in history.
Wow. Let's hear from our weatherman on the scene.
How's it looking out there, Rick?
Well, Bill, the Wi-Fi is still booming.
Now through September 30th, existing Xfinity Internet customers can get an unlimited line included for a year. Plus, ask how to get a free 5G phone. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Unlimited line offer requires Xfinity 300 megabit internet or above. Taxes, fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Reduced speeds after use of monthly data included with your data option. Data thresholds vary.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Championship boxing with the best entertainers in the Delaware Valley. Club Risque. It's the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship at all Club Risque locations this Saturday. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss the action. ClubRisque.com.
Hey, navigation, take me to the Philadelphia area Kia dealership with the most inventory and super low lease payments.
Navigation is rerouting you to KiaofCherryHill.com.
Choose from over 450 new Kias, including Tellurides, Sportages, K5s, Carnivals, Seltos, Souls, and more.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
Drive home your new Kia today, just minutes from all bridges, or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Only at CherryHillKia.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Now at Verizon, we're locking in low prices for 3 years guaranteed on my plan. And you can get a single line for just $45 a month when you switch and bring your phone. That's our best price ever on unlimited welcome with autopay plus taxes and fees, guaranteed for 3 years. Because at Verizon, we got you. Visit your local Philly Verizon store today. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Price guarantee applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms and conditions apply.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Dominate your fantasy baseball league with Fantasy Baseball Today, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. Join Scott White, Chris Towers, and me, Frank Stample, every weekday as we recap every player from every game. We'll get you the latest news, waiver wire ads and drops, trades to make, prospect promotions, and everything else you need to take down your league. Follow and listen to Fantasy Baseball Today on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The dinosaurs didn't root for the Phillies, and look what happened to them. Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly, as we always are on Fridays. Big games always better with crab fries. Online at chickiesandpete's.com, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. And the official meteorologist of the WIP afternoon show, like it or not, is one Tornado Shapiro. Tornado.
Yeah, I told you, baby, don't worry about it. I got to go in the air. We'll see you right after. You know I love you.
Hey, Tornado.
The heat wave is over, friends. The shut-ins have survived. It's safe for your pets, your elderly, and your infirm. Time to leave the free air condition of the library. Music, please!
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
You gotta like the sound of that after a brutal week. Chelsea wears a Speedo and the Phillies can't score in a Houston prison with a fistful of 20s. 26 and 2/3 innings. You know, I had a drought like that once. I was in the Midwest, very similar to the old Dust Bowl of the 1930s. I worked out at KDDRY, the Parks. Weather gal by the name of Bertha Blue. She blew in and broke the streak. We called her the Dustbuster. Cloudy tonight, but still warm, low of 67. Ike, you got to help this team. The Phillies might need some of your Blue Chew.
I knew it. I knew it.
Put some pine tar back on the old Louisville Slugger. Rejuvenate the lumber, friend. Fritzy.
Wow.
Are they squeezing the bat too much there, Fritzy?
They might be. They might be.
Come on. Come on. This isn't hard, fellas. Yes, the Phillies limp over to Atlanta with their tail between their legs. You know, I was humbled once in Atlanta back in the late 90s. I was at the dinner with Chief Nakahoma and his wife, Marjorie. No reservations, just walked right in. The chief had the tomahawk steak. Marjorie had a little problem in the bathroom. There was no TP. You know,
Get
the
it.
brains. They once had a fella by the name of Bruce Chen. In fact, he played for the Braves and the Phillies, and the Mets, and the Expos, and the Reds, and the Astros, and the Red Sox, and the Orioles, and the Rangers, and the Royals, and the Indians. Chen got passed around more than a doobie at Hollis Thomas's house. Come on! Speaking of Hollis, one night we were out at Bacchanalia in Atlanta. You familiar, Ike?
Yeah, I think I heard of it.
You ought to be. It was me, Ike, Hollis, Tobias Harris, Jimmy Butler, Ray Diddy. By the way, Ray doesn't like to be called Diddy anymore. No pictures, please. So Jimmy Buckets and Tobias were both hitting on a hot weather gal by the name of Sarah the Setting Sun. Sarah ended up leaving with Tobias, and Jimmy couldn't get over it. You could hear him screaming, "Tobias Harris over me!" Well, we all came back the next night. It was me, Ike, Jane Fonda, Dominique Wilkins, and Jeremiah Trotter. So Trot sits down. Right away, Ike says something to Jane Fonda about seeing Ted Turner in her leg warmers, and then he points at Trot. Fonda goes after Trot. Trot got tossed even before his salad. Saturday, not quite 90s, 50-50 Dance at T-Storms. Again, make sure the gals are drinking their fluids. Come on.
All right. What is wrong with you, man?
The Sixers pick is from the Bahamas.
Yeah, VJ Edgecombe.
I used to run with a Bahamian weather gal. I worked
Of course.
down in Freeport. I worked there for a summer. WWBAHA, The Reef. Ba-ba boom. Talk about some Nassau knockers. A voluptuous beauty, but nothing but trouble. You know it's pink, right?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
The sand. It's pink sand
Oh,
in the
right,
Bahamas.
the sand. Yes.
That relationship was short-lived. I don't need that kind of Bahama drama. Did you ever snorkel naked with the dolphins, Spike?
Can you get us the forecast, please?
Sunday, more of the same, not quite 90, 50-50 shot at T-Storms. Flip a coin, son. Heads, you're happy, and tails, you're all wet. Hopefully a shower will cool us off, but I can't guarantee it. You're only getting this kind of courageous forecast right here. And the name is Tornado Shapiro. Finally, some outro music.
Nope.
215-5. He said flip a coin, by the way.
Wow. Yeah.
That was his weather forecast.
Yeah, flip a coin.
Yeah.
Well, it's 50-50.
Yep.
Most accurate.
Yeah.
He's going to be right.
Yeah, doesn't miss.
215-592-9494. Brian in South Philly, you're on WIP.
Hey, guys. Listen all the time, calling a little bit, get on. Good show. I don't know how I'm going to follow that one up, but I jumped right on the phone after Ike put a contract out on everyone at Philly's head because he was on that Ike juice. Of course, it's a shoe-in. And I would definitely say, I mean, all right, how about the EST thing? All right, would you trade one of these guards? Would you trade
Not now.
somebody high stock right now? Not at all.
Not right now. Not right this second. Just, I mean,
All right,
don't
what's your thought?
don't you want to wait to see how it works out and who's like? Don't you want to see how good Jerry McCain is first? Don't you want to see Edgecombe first? Like, you need 4 guards. They have 4 guards.
Yeah, well, I'm just a little out. I'm a little out on the choices. So honestly, if you ask me if I want to see how their choices are going to go out, I might say no on that.
All right.
But
Okay.
I think the Phillies. I think we got that the classic Philadelphia loyalty for some strange reason, which you can see in a couple people. But I think this happens once in a while, where like whomever the management is falls in love with a couple people, and now I feel like. So so the answer to the Phillies question is I feel worse, and I bet I'll continue to feel worse. Because I don't feel like there's a hot spark that jumps them into like some sort of like.
Hey, Brian, you start the weekend early.
A hot what?
You start the weekend a little early.
Yeah, always. I'm heading to the
Yeah.
beach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're driving, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hope you're riding. You said riding, right?
What's your favorite movie since 2000?
Hangover.
Dark Knight. I saw it 15 times.
Yeah, it's good.
Another great one.
And the last thing, all about this elitist Eagles thing. I'm just venting here because if Harper was on Instagram, Harper's on Instagram doing coffee, and AJ's on the sideline doing a book. So I think
Makes you think.
Phillies would get the Eagles would get crushed if anybody in the Eagles would do that.
Do what?
Do what?
You don't think the Eagles are on social media?
Make coffee on TikTok?
Yeah.
Yeah, make coffee on TikTok. The Eagles' social media is by far better than the Phillies. Do you follow them? You guys watch
bro.
Look at their
Sure.
numbers?
Yeah, of course.
What are we,
Bro,
four?
Bro, Darius Slay went on Micah Parsons' podcast the day after an Eagles loss and said that the other guy in the secondary wasn't a leader. Like, are you being serious?
Perfect. And this is my point. They handle it better. They're still driven. They're motivated. They're going after what they're trying
no other
to go
team's
after.
no other team's motivated. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. He made TikToks in the off season. Like, who cares?
Nobody. Matter of fact, I'm mad I got to it late.
Obviously, they don't care. That's my point. Obviously, they don't care.
Why?
Why don't
the Phillies care?
That they don't care?
Yeah, why don't the Phillies care?
Because they're not making any of them moves. Like you're
Right.
talking about all day.
We're talking about the players.
What are we doing?
I know.
Yeah,
I know. It's hard to argue.
No. Yeah, it wasn't worth it. That was not worth it.
I know.
So Sunday is a big day in that we have heard about DeCamara versus Fritz for seemingly months now.
A year, feels like.
And we have the first athletic matchup between Jack Fritz and Joe DeCamara Sunday.
Now, would you say it's an athletic matchup because it's golf?
I'd say it's athletic, but not a sport.
Okay. Interesting.
All right.
We'll parse our way through that
Yeah,
one.
well, it's very easy to parse. I've found
I'm
it.
struggling to parse.
So it's 9 holes, you versus DeCamara?
Yeah, in match play. So it's not stroke play, which means like if I beat him by 4 strokes in a hole, it doesn't matter.
Right.
So because there's only one up.
How do you
even or
feel
down.
about that?
I don't love it. It's going to keep it more competitive.
Yeah.
Which is why we're doing it.
Which is why we're doing it.
In my head, I want at least 6-3.
Well, yeah. So in my head, I wanted to end in 5.
Yeah, I was going to say it's over after 5.
Oh, are you going to play the full 9 holes?
If we get it done.
Because I want a full score. That's my point.
Yeah,
I guess if you win 5,
if you're going to play the full 9 holes, then you may as well do stroke play.
Well, I mean, we'll probably play the full 9 holes, but it'll be done after. I don't know how it's all going to work out.
I'm saying if you win the first 6 holes, what's the point of playing the other 3 holes?
No, I know.
Are you
for fun?
Are you guys using a cart or walking?
I think we're using a cart.
You think the camera's going to walk 9
well,
holes?
Well, either of them, to be
I'll
honest.
be fine.
Okay.
It'll be in the 90s Sunday.
Is it? I thought it was going to be like high 80s, maybe settling in that 82
Now,
to 83
does it make
range.
you more nervous that Ike and I are coming?
Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
I don't need that. But
90 Sunday.
Really? All right. I was only worried about the Heat for pitching. I mean, if it's super hot for pitching, that's going to be worse for me.
Yeah.
But no, I'm looking forward to it. I my game. I feel is pretty.
Golf I had marked as an easy Fritz win.
Yeah, and I think the camera's in the same boat.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on yesterday. He didn't seem too confident in his golf game.
Okay. Golf, you mean?
Dude, he's trying to do the old reverse psychology thing with you. He wants you to come in feeling confident. Now, granted, you're still going to smack him Sunday with the golf thing, but his whole idea is now that you're closer to doing actual competitions, he wants to be humble.
Yeah, I know, which is very odd.
He started off with a lot of
bluster.
Yeah, a lot of talk, a lot of trash talk.
Well, he
and
said yesterday,
Bobon and all that other stuff.
He said yesterday when I was on, he's like, "Yeah, I never said I was going to win." And I was and he's like, I think I'm going to win. I'm like, well, no.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of talk about how elite of an athlete.
Well, maybe
you
it's
are.
like you with the Phillies. Maybe he's like, you like to set the bar low with the Phillies.
Well, yeah. Sure.
And let me tell you this. He is, without a doubt, shaken with the lack of support he's getting on the morning show.
I would be shaken too.
He does not like that.
I would be shaken
He was
too.
complaining all day yesterday.
Yes, he does not like that because he doesn't have a safe place.
No. Well,
I
good.
mean, we're coming after him. He can't even have a safe place in his own show.
No, Richie hates him more than we do.
And I even got Rhea yesterday.
Oh, really?
Now, Rhea's obviously pro Joe.
Yeah.
Just for the
Yeah.
bit.
Right.
But like I got her on the throwing thing where I said, like I was trying to have catches with my kids growing up. After she called me soft.
Oh,
I
you
got a
got
big
it.
laugh. So I
Yeah.
broke
Yeah.
Rhea.
There you go.
Well, that'll be on Sunday. And
It'll be revealed, I guess, 7:20 on Monday morning.
Monday morning?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I won't tweet about it.
Yeah, we can't.
I don't.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I know. So, yeah.
Let me tell you, if you lose, I'm coming in.
No, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
No, I know. I'm looking forward to it. I want that first drive to get out of the way.
Get that first drive out
Get
of
the
way.
nerves out.
Yeah.
Get the nerves out. There's
nerves.
There's
Wow.
100% nerves.
Yeah,
Man,
come on.
buck up, man.
There's always nerves.
No nerves.
There's no nerves when you go to Colonial Hyundai either. There shouldn't be any nerves. No, come on. It'll be fast, easy, and better. Faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai at Colonial. They got a beautiful new dealership. They got a staff ready to help you. They got the cars are there ready to give you 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. 20%? You heard that right. That's up to $10,000 off. And you don't have to be nervous about your trade either. No. Piece of junk, maybe. They're going to give you $6,500 guaranteed no matter what condition it's in. So no nerves there either. No nerves either because every Hyundai is going to leave Colonial with 3 years of complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Online, 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Tax and tags additional. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires June 30th, 2025. All right, so Sixers on Wednesday night select VJ Edgecombe with the third pick in the draft. Last night, they had the 35th overall pick, the fourth pick in the second round, and they get Janai Broom, who I had not heard of, is a center at Auburn. He projects to be their center or power forward, depending on how he shoots in the NBA. He had a monster season. Like I was not aware of him. I don't watch college basketball.
Yeah, Auburn. Yep.
Yeah, Auburn. He would average 18 points, 11 rebounds, 2 blocks. Was a finalist for the Wooden Award. Is it like from a motor standpoint? Looks like a monster. He said that he actually met with the Sixers 2 years ago when he was considering coming out early. They told him what he needed to work on, so he went back to college and worked on all those things. So, like, the negatives about the guy are, anytime you have a 4-year senior, you start to think, that's why he's not going in the first round. Physically, he is limited in that he doesn't have a very big, vertical leap. Like, he's not a big jumper or anything like that. He's not particularly fast, but he dominated college basketball. So I think what they're doing is they want guys who are hard workers, who are good culture guys, which he is both of those things. And I have to be honest with you, you hear about him not being a great athlete, but then you watch his college highlights, and he was bullying all of those guys.
Yeah.
Like, he looked like a grown-up playing with children.
Well,
in
he
college.
was.
Yeah, he's 22 years old.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like, it's the 35th pick in the draft. We've certainly had plenty of guys who have, what they say is upside by their physical tools or whatever. But I don't know. You take a shot on a guy. I don't think you want to take a 22-year-old limited athletically with a top 5 pick, but with the 35th pick in the draft, I don't know. Like, I like that they're doubling down on hard worker culture guys, and 35th pick in the draft doesn't bother me.
I got no problem with the kid. Congratulations. He's a Sixer. I don't know how much optimism I have. He's going to be a nice role player.
Yep.
If he doesn't mind doing the dirty work, he could be somebody that we love because he comes in and he doesn't need to have plays called for him. He always seems to be in the right place, making the smart, heady play. You love those types of players. I don't want a team full of guys like this because, quite frankly, those guys are nice to sort of have in compliment initially, but when it doesn't lead to wins and you need guys to get buckets and all those things, then being great character guys and system guys that want to fit in, it doesn't do a whole lot for you. Eventually you reach your ceiling, and that's all that you are.
Oh, sure. I'm just saying in the second round, I don't. And you know what? We haven't had enough of we're supposed to have the guys that do all the stuff that you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, it is the rest of the roster where we were deficient last year. You had Eric Gordon, who didn't want to be there, Kyle Lowry, who's 100 years old.
Yeah.
Caleb Martin, who couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah.
So, like...
But we fall in love with those guys, the Kelly Oubre's. Like, we fall in love with these guys until we need them in the playoffs.
Well, but in the playoffs, I'm not worried about the seventh. Like, I want the seventh guy to get in there and cause havoc.
Yes.
Like, I want a seventh guy to be the guy in there to go get a rebound that needs to get.
Yeah.
The buckets, like, if Embiid and Paul George, if they have $150 million in those three guys, if those guys aren't the guys that are hitting shots in the playoffs, then we're screwed in.
It's less about him. I'm using him as the example.
Yep.
It's more about the McCains and the Edgecombe's. And even Maxey. Like, you sort of start feeling differently about Maxey. Remember when Maxey first got here, he was anti-Ben Simmons, so everybody loved him, right? He's a great kid. He smiles. He works hard. He just want to be a part of the team. And now we're like, Maxey, we're going to trade this dude. We've seen the best of him already. And I got to look at the team and almost project not having the two guys, PG and Embiid. So when I'm building a team moving forward, I'm saying, okay, if I don't have these guys, now I just got a team full of hard workers, and do I max out at 41 wins, 42 wins? Let me ask you this real quick, and I'll move on from the Ace Bailey situation. I don't believe the Sixers didn't take Ace Bailey because of talent. I believe they didn't want to deal with this. Like, you got to make a pick with a guy, and the last thing they wanted to do was make a pick with a guy who doesn't want to be here and deal with this stuff. So I say that to say, did we get the best player, or did we get a guy that we're like, it's a safe pick? Did we get the safe pick there versus having a guy that is truly going to be a difference maker?
I truly say this. I don't know what Ace Bailey, aside from making hard shots, I don't know what Ace Bailey is better at than VJ Edgecombe. He's not a better athlete. He's not a better ball handler. He's not a better shooter. Like, I think, like, we have this idea of what we think Ace Bailey is compared. Remember.
Now, y'all realize every scout had him ranked as the third best player in the draft.
But that's not true. Early on. But you look at big boards at the end, and it was like he was 5'6". Like,
yeah, but how much of that was because of what he and his guys were maneuvering?
I can tell you that there is a lot of skepticism about Ace Bailey, the basketball player. Like, there's a lot of skepticism about that, and I have heard from enough guys who are questioning, like, his free throw rate is too low. He doesn't get himself open shots. He shot 69. Like, even the shooting part of it, which he's supposed to be great at.
Yeah.
Like, he shot 34% from three, and like that's not good.
I agree, but all that stuff was there. That was already there when he was still being ranked there.
Yeah, but
it was when he wouldn't do interviews and workouts and all this other stuff that the negative stuff started being put out there about Ace Bailey. I didn't hear all this stuff prior to that.
Well, but I don't think that there's serious talk about it prior to that. Like, I think once I can say this, as soon as the Sixers got the third pick, it was not a lock that they were taking Ace Bailey at that moment. At least in everyone that I talked to.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, forget whether the Sixers were going to take. I'm just saying how people viewed him. Like, he was pretty much viewed. Even Jay Billis was still saying the upside on the kid. This was draft night. Listening to him, he was saying the upside on the kid is of a number one overall pick. All I'm saying is I hope the Sixers, I understand why they did it. I got no problem with not taking Ace Bailey. I'm just saying I feel like they didn't take him more so because they didn't want to deal with the headache versus he's not a good basketball player.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I don't know that it is or that it isn't. I can tell you that Morey, as a general manager, would not make a decision that way. Now, if you're an owner and you've already had James Harden didn't want to come back and then Ben Simmons didn't want to come back, the headache of then the number 3 pick in the draft after the season that you had doesn't want to show up here. Yeah. And by the way, depending on how serious they are, if he's really going to sit out, then you're screwed again. So I don't know, but I also know that every time we talk about upside, you have to think about what are the odds that the guy hits the upside. And you have to think about, like,
isn't that what we're doing with Edgecombe?
well, yeah, but like, take Jaylen Brown, right? Jaylen Brown came into the league as didn't have much of a handle, didn't have much of a shot, played 16 minutes a game his first year.
Yeah.
16 minutes a game.
Yeah.
And ended up winning Finals MVP. And I think in part because they bet on a guy who would work hard enough to reach his potential. So, like, potential.
Well, he still was the number 3 pick in the draft.
Yes, but he still played 16 minutes a game.
They were a
his
good
first
team,
year.
though.
Yes.
But, I mean, he got drafted by a good team is what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Had he got drafted by a bad team, he would have played more than 16 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. But he had huge weaknesses. Like, he
Sure.
was a head scratcher as the number 3 pick in the draft for a lot of people. So I guess my point is that to a certain extent, yes, you can be talented, but you also have to work to eliminate your deficiencies and get better. And there's plenty of players like who have plenty of. Who's the guy that the Heat drafted years ago? The one-on-one guy
from the Heat.
Yeah, that the Heat got after they were bad. That one year.
The dude from Duke.
No.
Not Justice Winslow.
No.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
A great one-on-one player. Great bucket getter.
Shabazz Napier?
No. He's like a wing.
Recently, in the last 5 years?
No. Last 15 years.
Okay. He didn't stick with them?
He played there for a while. Hold on. You'll
was-
remember him as soon as I say his name.
Who that was?
Hang on. I know there's somebody in their car bashing the Michael Beasley.
Oh, Beasley, yeah. for
Super
sure,
talented,
yeah.
never became anything.
Well, Beasley's he's a little off.
So is a guy who's not showing up to the team that just drafted him.
Yeah, listen,
Yeah.
I understand that. Because he didn't want to be there. I understand why he's doing that. I'm past that part. I'm just saying what is that? So that means he's not going to reach his potential because he doesn't want to play in Utah?
No, I'm saying that it can speak to his ability to reach his potential.
I don't know.
Sure it does.
Well, anything could speak to his ability not to
Yes,
make.
yes,
but
that's why this is hard.
But not wanting to play for a team where you're going to have to possibly come off the bench versus being somewhere where you could be either the top 1 or 2 go-to guy on offense because that's what your specialty is scoring, and wanting to be in that situation so that you can actually play. I don't view that as a negative.
I do.
I don't.
Yeah, I do.
Plenty of players do it. Players want to be somewhere where they're going to be able to be at their best. It's not his job to be like, I understand why we as Sixers fans want him to come in, be a team guy, take whatever role, and go win. But from his individual standpoint, he has no tie to any city or any team. He's thinking about himself and what's going to be best for him moving forward in his future. And as an 18-year-old coming out, like, didn't Bryce reclassify early so that he could hit free agency early?
Yeah.
Something like that. So how's that any different than a player trying to, like, maneuver? Because it's about the money. That's what it is. I don't think he dislikes a city. He just wants to get to a situation where he's going to maximize his financial ability to get money. Like, that's what he wants to do. And he can't do that on the Sixers. That doesn't mean he can't reach his potential.
I disagree. I disagree on that because
I'm just saying that's what he feels.
That's what he feels.
That's what he feels. That's all I'm saying. That's what he feels.
Yeah,
that's
for
what
sure.
he feels.
High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next.
Oh, yeah.
215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Hey, Jack, aren't you hanging out with Joe Conklin sometime soon?
Of course I am. Join me at the Ocean City Boardwalk on Saturday, July 12th for Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra. I'll obviously be out front signing copies of Ring the Bell.
Not telling jokes?
Nah.
Okay.
We got Robbie E there, too. It's a huge night.
Big night.
Yeah.
Down the Ocean City Board. Go to joeconklin.com for tickets.
JoeConklin.com.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Now at Verizon, they're locking in low prices for 3 years, guaranteed on my plan. And you can get a single line for just $45 per month when you switch and bring in your phone. Now, this is their best price ever on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Guaranteed for 3 years because at Verizon, they got you. Make sure you visit your local Verizon store today. $20 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome in times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Price guarantee applies to then current base monthly rate. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest, yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey Navigation, take me to the best Jeep and Ram inventory and prices in the Philadelphia area.
Navigation is rerouting you to TurnersvilleJeep.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com is celebrating Employee Pricing Plus this month. Pay exactly what factory employees pay, not a penny more. Plus a huge selection of certified pre-owned vehicles with a 7-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7.
Only at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all UFC and championship boxing is shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party or boys' night out? Creekside Cabaret is the place. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-719-2996. That's 800-719-2996.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief. Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
Why'd I go to the doctor? One day at the firehouse, I was so lightheaded I could barely stand. Even my crew noticed. Getting checked out was the right call. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit NoTimeToWait.com, sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Now more than ever, Lowe's knows you don't just want a low price, you want the lowest price. And with our lowest price guarantee, you can count on us for competitive prices on all your home improvement projects. If you find a qualifying lower price somewhere else on the same item, we'll match it. Lowe's, we help, you save. Price match applies to same item, current price at qualifying retailers. Exclusions and terms apply. Learn how we'll match price at lowes.com/lowest price guarantee.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list, I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, let's talk ED because millions of men experience it, but not everyone can access or afford treatments like Viagra. Well, Hims can help. Through Hims.com, you can get a full range of treatment options for ED, including daily or as-needed meds through a 100% online process. It all starts with an online intake form. Get started at hims.com/joy, and from there, a medical provider licensed in your state will determine if ED treatment is right for you. If prescribed, your medication is shipped to you for free. Find the ED treatment that fits your needs with options up to 95% less than the brand names. Millions of men experience ED, but Hims can help. To start your free online visit and save up to 95%, go to hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit. HIMS.com/JOY.
This is Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by AutoZone. Get on the zone, AutoZone. The reports out there that Giannis Antetokounmpo will evaluate the Milwaukee Bucks free agency moves to decide whether or not he wants to stay makes perfect sense. The new CBA in the NBA has made decision-making by front offices crucial to whether or not their stars can win going forward. If the Bucks front office can pull the right moves, Giannis should stay. But if they can't, Giannis has every right to move on. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pizza in South Philly. Did you know the summer of shellfish is back? You guys know that?
I did.
Check out the full menu along with summer specialty cocktails at chickiesandpizza.com. We've been talking about the Phils all day. Let's talk about them some more.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
So we got a new enemy number one in Philadelphia.
Max Kepler.
Yeah, we got a new complainer.
Loser.
Yeah, get him out.
Loser. His new name should be DFA.
Hold on. Get him out.
Yeah.
That's your guy.
Wow,
DFA.
listen, not anymore.
DFA.
Hit
DFA.
209 complaining about not getting enough of a routine.
Yeah, can you read the quote?
So, I guess they asked him after the game, whatever, biggest challenge for him. And he said, the biggest challenge for me is not playing routinely. That's the biggest challenge. And he said that I was told I was going to be the starting left fielder.
Oh, really?
Hey, Max.
I was told you hit 25 home runs.
I, too, feel misled.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Like, I understand. I don't understand. He's played, for the first 2 months, almost every game in left field.
Yeah, he played 60. He has played 60 of their 81
He
games.
has started 60. He's played in 72 of 81. Like, I don't know what you want them to do.
No.
Like, what do you want to do? He's got to. There's a stretch there in the middle of that month where he heated up for a week. But before that, he was batting 160-something for a month plus.
He's hitting 209.
He wants the Casty treatment from last year.
But that could be the issue.
That's what he wants.
He's not Casty.
I agree.
Yeah.
But is that now what it's going to be because of what the Casty precedent set, where he complained, and then he's been left out there in the ninth inning ever since?
I'm being honest.
Yeah.
I would cut him.
Ooh.
I would DF. He is when we were ripping Castellanos, or not ripping, but people were like, he's a replacement level player. Okay. Yeah. Max Kepler is a sub-replacement level player.
Right.
He just is. I would rather put Otto Kemp out there and not have a guy bitching in the clubhouse about not playing enough. You've played enough. You have shown you were given the opportunity to start. You did not succeed. I don't mind having Max Kepler on the team as a player. He's a good outfielder, even though he blew it again last night by double clutching on a ball where he could have at least challenged or yesterday afternoon. Cut him. You showed some balls with Castellanos, show some balls with Kepler. He hasn't been good enough. He's probably going to get cut after the trade deadline anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember when they DFA'd Whit.
It was July.
It was around this time. I think it might have been. I think it was before the deadline, though.
By the way, Whit Merrifield's retirement note was hilarious.
Yep.
God bless him. I
Gave
like
us a
him
shout
now.
out.
Yeah. Sorry I sucked. That's all we want to hear. I liked you more than you liked me. I like you guys more than you like me. I actually kind of felt bad for a second.
A little humor in there, yeah.
I actually think it did make him more likable in a way for a guy. But so they cut him on July 12th.
Yeah.
So that's sort of coming up. Same sort of money commitment.
$10 million.
Well,
right?
Merrifield was 8.5.
Yeah.
So it's
cut him. I would cut him today.
So I would ask this. I understand that
the raw
reaction.
emotion.
Yeah. So do you think he made a stink about this with Topper or Dombrowski?
I'm sure he's talked to Thompson about it, but now he's trying to go public.
He's trying to go public with it,
to put
yeah.
pressure on him to do something, because that's what that's kind of like the Castellanos situation, and it's on them to like not give.
Right? Yeah, he ain't earned. Yeah, at least Casty has been here 3 years now.
And Casty's a better
3.5 years. Yeah, 3.5 years.
And he's not a career 683 OPS hitter against lefties. Like
right, who had 2 good years.
Like that's the thing with Kepler. He's probably got an inflated sense of what kind of player he is.
The most games he's ever played in a season is 153. He's on pace to play 140. And by the way, the 153 was 8 years ago. He played 100 games last year.
Also, like I just can't just produce.
You're 32.
If you want to play,
yeah.
then go play better. Like that's the and if you keep raking against righties, guess what? They're going to keep you in there against lefties. They're gonna give you the opportunity.
And I don't like this because he's an older guy. Like, he knows better.
Yeah.
Like, there's some things you learn as a veteran, even when you aren't happy about the situation, what have you. You're savvy enough to know not to go public with something. You're savvy enough to know how to sort of get a message out there without undermining the ball club, undermining the manager, trying to separate yourself. Like, he's been around the game long enough to know this is not some young player.
No.
That is just raw emotion.
And
this is a veteran.
And I'm sure the guys in the clubhouse, the Schwarbers, are like, come on.
Yeah.
Well, also, like, trust me, they don't want to be playing like Otto Kemp and Buddy Kennedy. And if you were good,
right,
you would be the everyday left fielder.
That
you had every opportunity to get it. Like, they don't owe you anything beyond giving you an opportunity they said you would get. He has been a complete disappointment. He has not played very well. And for the reason I say to cut him is because if there is even a tinge in that clubhouse of we can get away with this, he has to, like, everyone's got to know that the rule is when you here is the rule they should remember. They shouldn't remember that Cassidy didn't get pulled the next night. They should remember that when he said the wrong thing, he got benched. Like, that's what they should remember.
Right.
And I don't think that Max Kepler is valuable enough to allow this to fester. Now, maybe what you said, maybe the player said, shut up, and then that's that. But if they didn't, I would, get out of here.
Well, he's starting in left field tonight.
Yeah, see,
the I was told I was a starting left fielder thing is beyond infuriating.
It's ridiculous.
He played pretty much every game for the first 2 months.
He's hitting 200.
And then when he really started struggling, they started, okay, well, I guess we gotta change course here.
Right.
Because he wasn't playing well. That's the frustrating part. Bryce is not in the lineup, but
Monday's the day, right?
But he did take BP on the field.
Yeah.
He did take BP on the field.
I think I heard Fransky say, if everything goes well with all of his warm-up stuff this weekend, then we could see him next week.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they are. By the way, I'm glad they got swept, and they're still everybody's doing the right thing. Make sure you're ready before you come back, because I don't want him playing for a week and a half. I want them to lower the possibility of him playing and realizing, oh wait, the wrist is still screwed up. So take as many swings as you think you need to take before you come back, so you are here for the home stretch. I hope.
Well, I was glad that. Well, I wasn't glad that they only scored 1 run, but at least I hope they make it obvious that a bat is necessary. That Dombrowski saying that we feel great about or good about where the lineup is. We're probably not going to make an upgrade there. I think that is flawed logic.
Can I be honest with you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Always.
Now, Fritzy, I'm going to need you to do a little deep diving for me. Maybe not today, but at some point, because I'm star hunting. I think they need more than just a bat. I think they need a name with a bat. I think the lineup needs some type of jolt. They need something.
Can I interest you in one Bryce Harper?
Yeah, that's so, and I include him in this.
Right.
But I don't know what he's going to be.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's going to be. And even when Bryce comes back, we're still looking at the bottom fourth, on the last 4 hitters in this lineup, not knowing what the hell you're going to get. Not knowing what you're going to get. If we can get something in that 5 and 6 hole that at least has a name from the right side,
Yeah,
listen.
Sounds like someone's ready to go
I
fishing.
think it would be huge, man. I really do. This team needs something, man.
Yeah, you're ready to go trout fishing.
No.
You're ready to go trout fishing. Good sense that.
His numbers look like Max Kepler's.
Oh, he's not Max.
But he's not Max Kepler.
He might be now. What is his batting average right now?
About 230.
It's 229.
Now there you go.
With 12 homers.
Yep.
Hold on, I gotta see what's like coming off the IL. Hold on.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
No. He's hitting 263 at the 800 OPS
better,
off
man.
the IL. Come on,
man.
When do you think the next IL trip is?
Tomorrow.
Yeah, okay.
Tomorrow. The one move I think they're close to making. The one move I think they're close to making, if it comes to at the expense of Kepler, maybe it's around the July 12th date, is, and it depends how Marsh is playing, but it's giving Marsh left field and bringing up Crawford. And then going...
Yeah, Gelb's article sort of hinted at
Yeah.
the fact that that's coming.
Like Crawford and Rojas, center field platoon, and then Marshy taking down left field.
It's not going to do anything. It gives us a chance to watch the kid come up early, but that doesn't it doesn't alleviate the growing pains he's going to go through.
Well, yeah,
hitting major league pitching, let alone postseason pitching.
Well, look at Otto Kemp, right?
Right.
And I think he could be a quality major league player one day. But like he's hitting 250 right now with a couple doubles mixed in there.
Started off hot.
Yeah.
And then they got a nice little idea of what he can't hit.
And he can't hit breaking balls.
Yeah.
And same thing happened with Abel. And Abel's on the mound tonight. It's another big start to see what they have here. I mean,
take the over.
Yeah. How many home runs?
Well, so
Acuna's going to hit a ball 800 feet off.
He's
this
leading.
guy.
No doubt he's hitting a home run.
Yeah.
He's easily leading the game off with a home run.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Yep.
And
he's going to groove a fastball.
Oh, he's going to do the flapping of the wings.
Yep.
And he's going to pause at third base and then take a step back and then go around third base. Is this seriously what
I
people...
heard you rant about that, too.
Is this what people like? Why do we pretend that this is making the game so great?
I like Acuna Jr.
I love Acuna Jr.
Give me the swag.
It's
Give
come
me
on.
the swag. I don't need the purist in you coming out.
Yeah, well, guess what? I better start ranting. He's wearing one up and in. Wear one up and in.
Yeah, they should. Give him one up and
Yeah,
in.
give him one up and in. No, he's amazing. It's the flapping of the wings.
it's a lot.
We get it. You hit a home run in the first inning in June. Come on.
He's hit pretty well since he's done
amazing.
that.
man.
He's like one of the 5 best players in baseball.
He's hitting 400, I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
And it ain't close, pal. He's awesome.
Yeah.
He's
All right.
awesome. But enough with the wing flapping.
We just don't need to see it tonight.
No, dude. First pitch, 440.
Oh, easily.
Yeah, Matt Olson.
No doubt.
Yeah.
Like no doubt.
Oh, dude, Austin Riley in the third.
Yeah.
I'm already annoyed at tonight.
7 home runs in the last 2 games. How many do we get tonight? 3?
At least
3.
Like the better over-under is not the total. It's strictly just the home runs.
Yeah.
3.5.
Yep.
Three
And
and a
the
half.
reason that they're all solo is because they all just come right in a row.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. But Nick's got us tonight.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Have you seen the movie Arrival? 64% say no, 35% say
Love
yes.
it.
By the way,
I got to look at the trailer. I don't even know if I've ever seen. Who's the star?
Amy Adams and Jeremy Renner.
Loved her in Trouble with the Curve.
Yeah, and
I'm trying to see. Did I see
it was
that?
only nominated for 7 Oscars, including Best Picture, and it only made $200 million.
Dude, Best Picture doesn't...
It only made $200 million, you moron.
Now I'm mad I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
First off,
dummy.
Best Picture is cooked. No one cares about Best Picture
It was
anymore.
10 years ago.
Dude, first off, no, it wasn't.
Yes, it was. It was 2016.
Feels like a 2018 to 19 film.
Okay.
That's what my eye test tells me.
It came out in 2016, though.
Seltzer said it's in his top 5 since 2000. So I hold his movie viewing in high regard. So
You don't hold mine?
Yeah, but you like your little niche movie.
But it's not a niche movie, is what I told you when I named it, is that not only is it a fantastic movie.
But you're like an elitist.
I've watched the movie at least 20 times.
Oh, it's sci-fi.
Yeah. That stuff's cool, but the Lord of the Rings is for dorks.
Yes.
That's a good point.
Yes.
Sci-fi is better than.
Well, it's basically an alien movie. It's not a horror movie.
So
but
I have
it's
not
about
seen
aliens.
this then. Okay.
It's a great flick.
I have not seen this. Is it on Netflix or something?
It's on demand somewhere.
Okay.
215-592-9494.
So is that a watched?
Is it Friday night movie night?
we got the fightings on tonight.
You have like 18 TVs.
I
in
think
your
your
house.
wife. I think Renee would like it.
Yeah,
I think you can watch it with
and
her.
they just got back to town
Yeah,
today. They just got back to town
It
today.
sounds like a Friday night movie night in the Ike Reeves household. You got the one TV in one room with the Phils. You can,
It's a
go
little
between rooms.
tearjerker at the end.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that the one with what's the one with McConaughey that he's crying in the space shuttle?
That is. I'd never have that one on my
Space
list.
Cowboy?
No.
I just made up a name.
I don't have that one on my list that everyone has on their list.
Because everyone seems to like that movie.
All right. I'm going to check that. I'm definitely watching it this weekend.
Interstellar.
Okay.
Right?
Interstellar. Yeah. I like Interstellar. I just think Arrival's better.
All right.
215-592-9494. Linda in Willow Grove. You're on WIP.
Hi.
Hi, Linda.
Hi, Linda.
Spike and Jack. Good to see. Good to hear. Well, good to talk to you.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
Good to talk to you too.
I'm Team Jack. Woo, Team Jack. That's it.
Yep.
Sunday, I'm in. You're gonna do it, Jack.
Yep.
I mean, I like the morning show, and I like Joe. But he
Yeah.
is a little.
I can hear in your voice. Yeah.
Right? I heard him talking to you yesterday, and he's like, "Oh, I never said I was gonna win." Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Yes, you did.
I know. I think he's a little. I think he might have gotten in over his boots here, and over his
That's
skis.
what I think.
Yeah.
He's like doubting it, so he's backing up a little bit, but he's
Little
also
bit.
manipulating. I could.
That's
see
why I
him.
said you can't trust him. Yeah, you can't trust him, man. You think he's been
That's what I
taking
heard
lessons
you say,
somewhere?
right?
With golf, I don't think lessons can help. I think he's a lost. His swing is just so weak and meager. It really is. Like there's just no power behind it.
The thing is when he believes in himself, he really pulls out.
I know.
That makes me nervous.
Wow.
But I
We don't know.
Team
We
Jack.
can't confirm that.
Whoa.
Team Jack.
You got to eat the cantaloupe.
I need to see the package.
All right, there it is.
If I was back there, there'd be 8 drops already.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, God.
I know.
So
right.
I know you guys are talking back. I'm not that big on basketball, but
Well, we were
what
talking
I
about the
learned
Phillies.
From,
Oh, okay.
well, I know.
Okay.
Well, yeah. See, I've been on hold for an hour, so
Okay, sorry.
But I'm all VJ. So it's good for us. I think Ace Bailey will be a poison in the locker room again. We don't need any more poison in our locker room, right? So let's go VJ. All
Yeah,
right,
VJ
back to
seems
the
like a
show.
good kid.
Yeah, I think so, and I think it'll be a positive thing. And I think we should focus on the young ones. And enough of the Embiid. Sorry. Sorry, it's enough
I know.
already.
I know.
He's going to be here.
My
Yeah.
question was going to be,
Yeah.
when I hear people say enough poison in the locker room,
Yeah.
or what have you, and they want to get, where'd it come from?
Yeah, the only
Like, where's this locker room stuff coming from?
Yeah, I don't think they have a poison
Like a
locker
bad
room.
culture or
No,
anything, yeah.
I think they don't have
no.
they don't have a leader. I think that's what Maxey was trying to be last year, and I think
Right.
I think
It's
actually
the
I think
negativity
actually
is what I meant.
yeah, I think most of the negativity comes from us. I think Maxey wanted to be that guy, but I think he got so frustrated last year overall about how the team played that I think it affected his play, it affected all that stuff, and the season unraveled in a way.
And he's not ready to be a solo leader.
No, I don't think so. Well, and it's
Yeah, he's a
almost
little
impossible
young,
with
right?
Embiid around.
Yeah.
And
Well, some young people, LeBron came in as that sort of a personality.
yeah.
He changed the locker room.
Well, and he was so good.
Yeah.
That helped. Linda, what's your favorite movie since 2000?
My favorite movie, and you guys probably won't think it is because it's a remake over and over and over. A Star is Born with our girl Lady
that's
Gaga
a good one.
and our boy Bradley Cooper.
Last movie I saw in theaters. Good flick. Great flick.
Great Eagles fan
loved
who's
it.
the leader and that leading actor.
Oh God, Bradley Cooper.
Yeah, well,
Did you hear he's from Philly?
The moment I knew this team was winning a Super Bowl was when he introduced the Birds and the Eagles chant.
That's right.
It echoed off the Superdome.
That was awesome.
It was great. That was a great moment.
Thank you for the call, Linda.
Do you know that he serves
Appreciate
cheesesteaks from the Novacare as
Oh,
well?
God.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Well, didn't he has a cheesesteak truck, right?
Well, no, he has a place in New York now. Like an actual
Like a
cheesesteak
restaurant?
place.
Okay, yeah.
in New York. He opened up with Danny from Angelo's.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. He's got
We're
a
allowed to,
Yeah.
what?
Nothing.
Oh. Look, man, I'm not picking a side on that one. Danny's a nice man. Has been a nice man to me.
Yes.
You know?
Yep. All right.
All right.
Staying out of it.
Yep.
215.
His name's Spike.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. We award the belt next. The belt. Who has it now? The camera actually has it from last week.
Yep.
The camera still has the belt.
There's no way he's going to have it after this weekend.
215-59. This is unbelievable. 215-592-9494. Live from Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Big parties, big events, always better at Chickies. Book yours at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, because nothing says summer fun like adding excitement to the game while your friends are getting sunburned at the beach. Summer sports are calling your name. Baseball under the stadium lights. How about golf on pristine green fairways? Soccer matches with world-class goals and all the action-packed moments that come in between. Also coming up this weekend, we've got the Jake Paul, Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. fight. That's right. That's coming out tomorrow. Pay-per-view, by the way. And FanDuel is offering a 50% profit boost token on the method of victory. Now, the boost is currently live. Just go to the app to check it out. Now, listen, you were going to spend all day following your favorite sports on your phone anyway, so you might as well make it more thrilling with FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. Just open up the app today to see the daily promotions. And if you're new to FanDuel, guess what? New customers can bet just $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Open the FanDuel app today or visit FanDuel.com/Ike to get started. FanDuel Sportsbooks. FanDuel Sportsbook. It's the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies head to Atlanta to cool off the Braves. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:15. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:15. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Back, track, wall, gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Fade the Royals. I'm Joe Ostrowski here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Kansas City can't score. They crossed the plate only once in their 3-game series against Tampa and have scored less than 1 run per game during their current 5-game losing streak. Take the Dodgers minus 150 to win or even on the run line. I'm Joe Ostrowski from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Going up. Prices keep going up these days. It feels like being on an elevator that only goes up. Going up. But not at Metro. We're pushing the down button. Going down. We've lowered prices. Get one line of 5G data for $40. Period. That's 20% lower. And you get a free Samsung 5G phone when you bring your number. Only at Metro.
5-year guarantee on eligible plans. Exclusions apply. See website for details. Not available if at Metro with T-Mobile in the past 6 months. Tax applies.
Championship boxing with the best entertainers in the Delaware Valley. Club Risque. It's the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship at all Club Risque locations this Saturday. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss the action. ClubRisque.com.
Real stories with Hellsberg.
After we met and we started dating, Nancy and I lived 150 miles apart, and I would drive my old jalopy car, and it was roughly a 3-hour distance. It took 3 years I drove across that state, back and forth, dating her every weekend.
Persistence.
And I would have never stopped. I had a lot of energy back then, 36 years ago.
At Hellsberg, find the engagement ring worthy of your story. Designed with the love, care, and craft it deserves. Visit a Hellsberg store or hellsberg.com.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at Cars
carsforkids.org. Your car, running or not, could be picked up as soon as the next day. No title, no problem. Go to carsforkids.org today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month to YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
It's time to graduate into a new Hyundai with no increase in your monthly payment at Colonial Hyundai. That's right, only at Colonial. Graduate into new technology, styling, and better gas mileage. And save big. For a limited time, save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. And even if your trade is less than an A+, we'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition. Guaranteed. Only at Colonial Hyundai. It's the perfect time to move up to a new Hyundai and take advantage of the best financing in the business at Colonial Hyundai with rates as low as 0%. And every new 2025 Hyundai comes with 3-year complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Graduate into a new Hyundai at Colonial Hyundai. The fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires.
Tonight's Mega Millions jackpot now has an estimated annuity of $348 million. $348 million. Buy at a retailer or online. Pennsylvania Lottery proceeds benefit older Pennsylvanians every day. Players must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Add some star-spangled style to your summer with Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale going on now. Shop Hot Buys for every room in your home, now just $6.99. Plus, you can save up to $1,000 store-wide. And don't miss upgrading your patio. Save up to 20% on select outdoor furniture. Or feel the freedom to buy now and pay over time with 0% interest until 2030 on in-store purchases made with your Ashley Advantage Synchrony credit card. Only at Ashley. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payments required. See store for details.
Thy ticket, Lady Jennifer of Coolidge.
Well, many thanks, good sir. Here'th my Discover card.
They accept Discover at Renaissance fairs?
Yeah, they do here. Discover is accepted at the places I love to shop. Getteth with the times.
With the times?
You're playing the lute. Yeah, and it sounds pretty good, right?
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2024 Nielsen report.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Big news at Chickies. The Summer of Shellfish is back. Check out the full menu along with summer specialty cocktails at chickiesandpete's.com. Every Friday at 4:30, we find out who has the belt at WIP. This is when we award who we believe had the biggest week, the biggest take at WIP. We find out if Joe DeCamara keeps it.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
I am on wheel of everything. Fight for what's right. Fight for your life.
Oh, you heard me right. Joe DeCamara got the belt last week.
Unbelievable.
And I think it was well earned.
It was.
He had the take that set the radio station on fire, as he did not have Jalen Hurts at his top 11.
Yeah. And I felt my rebuttal to that.
Oh, deserved the belt.
Deserved the belt last week.
Will Ike ever get the belt after the continued great work that he
I'm going
does?
to tell you, I'm waiting today to find out.
I know.
How many weeks we've been doing this?
I don't know.
Oh, months.
Yeah, and I don't think I've had the belt yet.
No.
You have.
I have?
Yeah.
Maybe once. I know the show had it.
The show had it.
we
Ike
gave it
had
to
the
ourselves.
belt.
That doesn't count.
Ike had the
I
belt
don't
before.
want. Yeah, I mean individually.
He took
had
it from
the
the
belt
camera,
before.
or from Elliot, rather.
Yeah, he did take it from Elliot.
Oh yeah, that's right. When I schooled him that day.
Yeah. Come on.
That's the only.
I've never had the belt.
You haven't?
No.
Oh.
Why? But hey, shut up. I should have gotten the belt when I came back and took over this number one mic.
Yeah.
Why you don't get a belt for that?
Wow. System asking. But because Ike usually does his most passionate rants on Friday after the committee is already voted.
Yes.
When he single-handedly took me and Spike down in the 2:00 hour.
Yeah.
Hey, that wasn't good enough.
Well, the voting.
You might.
We don't know.
Okay.
We don't know.
It seems like it's not good enough.
Who doesn't know?
You
Yeah. Easy.
Did Joe DeCamara keep the belt? The answer is no.
Did Ike Reese get the belt?
The answer is no.
Whoa.
The belt goes to Hugh Douglas.
Oh, hell no.
For what?
What the hell did you do?
He did this.
What has changed for you so far since after you won the Super Bowl, young man?
A lot of things have changed, but I'm still me. So
No, I know you're still you, but you know I'm going with this. What them DMs looking like? Because I heard, I've heard some things about you, young man. I've heard some things.
I've seen a lot of things. I'm sure you have. That aren't true. But I don't know. I don't know.
You guys leave this guy alone
Yeah,
here.
listen.
Yeah.
When we get off there, we're gonna talk. But listen, young man, stay focused.
Oh, absolutely.
Live your life. And go Birds.
That's
Go Birds.
Hugh giving advice.
Look.
Go Birds.
Hugh Douglas asking Cooper DeJean about his DMs and then telling him to stay focused.
Yeah.
We might need Cooper to stay focused. I think it is right. There's no way Hugh's keeping the belt, let's be honest with you.
Right.
But I thought he deserved it here. So the holder of the WIP belt is Hugh Douglas.
Ballsy question.
Yes.
Ask that young man to look at his DMs.
Hugh does not care.
Does not.
Does not care.
Does not. Something tells me he just wanted to be a peeping Tom in
Of course.
Cooper's DMs to see what type of pictures somebody is sliding Coop.
We may never hear from Hugh again if he sees Cooper DeJean's DMs. It might break him.
The amount of times Hugh said "young man" too.
Yeah,
It really felt like he was having a moment.
A
there.
moment with him. Yeah.
Yeah. Which also, when I think about why Hugh wanted to look in the DMs, makes me feel. He's saying young man.
Yes.
There's young women in
Young
the
women.
DMs.
Yep.
Or it could be some older women.
Oh, I'm sure they're
in
in
his
there.
DMs.
I'm sure there's everybody.
Oh, everybody's shooting their shot at
Oh,
Coop.
there's grandmas in the
Coop.
DMs.
Coop.
Yeah. Kidding me?
Oh, grandmas nowadays are my age.
Right. Oh, right. Yeah. Great grandmas in the DMs. Aaron in San Diego, you're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Buzz.
And it's a Buzz Friday.
He was doing well too.
Yeah, Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Hey, man, I'm glad you got the belt. You know what I'm saying? That deserved the belt. But I gave you and Jack the belt earlier.
You mean he got the belt?
Yeah,
Oh,
he would. I would say it was more of a BTA.
Yeah, it's BTA. That's what that was.
Yeah, Jack, I gave y'all the belt because
Nah.
it do be a lot
Thirsty.
of hateration, haters, vibes coming from y'all when it comes to the Eagles. Like, a lot of we other people don't hate like on the Phillies. They just factually correct, just like we are about the Eagles. But y'all hate. That's all. Like, you know what I'm saying? And
Not hating. Calling him like we see him.
Yeah, but you talking about how you call him like you see him, right? Well, y'all, everything is a if. If this, if that.
Oh,
Here we go. If this.
We can't live life with an if. You know what I'm saying? Like we
All I hear is Charlie Brown's parents when I hear you
what I'm saying?
talking.
And it's like when it comes to the Phillies, it's been a lot of disappointment. Now, like they were hot, they were hot. It's a game out of first place and all that. I give y'all all that. But it's like, I know a team that like won like 11 games in a row, and Spike still didn't believe in them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we won like
I mean, we
11,
picked
12
them to win
games.
every game of the postseason run.
You said what?
We picked them to win every game in the postseason run.
Yeah, and if Jalen Carter doesn't get that sack against Matt Stafford.
People forget that.
I can't do nothing with no if. I can't do nothing with no if. All I know is what happened. You know what I'm saying? If Kawhi Leonard ain't missed the shot. Joel
Trust
Embiid
me, I've asked that
might
question a lot of times.
You know what I'm saying?
I've asked
So
that
it's
question a
like-
lot of times.
Right, but just guess what? Don't nobody bring that up. A lot of people don't bring that up. They just kill Embiid for the fact he made the shot. So I can't do an if for Jalen Carter. You know what I'm saying? If I can't do an if for Joel Embiid, if he makes, you know what I'm saying? If Kawhi Leonard don't make the shot, you know what I'm saying? That's
Okay. All right.
You know, but you know how the boys. I ain't talked to y'all all week, man. Y'all sticky. Y'all feeling good?
Well, I don't know. I'm asking you
talked
the
to you
same
on
question.
Wednesday.
Yeah, did we?
I think
Did
so.
we
I
talk
don't
to you
think I talked
Wednesday?
y'all I ain't talked to y'all
Yeah.
since like Monday.
Yeah.
Is that on you or is that on us?
Nah, that's on me, man. You know, I got
Okay.
a lot of stuff. My kids play every damn sport there is to play. My time is short in the summer. You know what I'm saying? That's
Well,
why I can't
also,
do
it's a
it
Sixers week, and you're not a Sixers guy. You're a Laker fan. You're a Bron guy. You know, well, I'm just being honest.
And I don't want to come on here and give y'all the truth because then y'all gonna say I'm a hater. So that's why I don't do it.
Well, your Eagles elitist.
You know, and I love the Phillies. You know what I'm saying? We ain't scored a run in, you know, since Walker Frick
decade,
been,
yeah.
born, but you know, ain't nothing, I can't do nothing about that.
I know.
Right.
Modeling themselves after the passing game.
You're doing a good job, Corey. I'm loving this.
Let me get y'all my movie.
All right.
All right, what's your favorite movie since 2000?
All right, look, this a Denzel movie, but look, Denzel and Equalizer. I love them Equalizer movies. When he put that T and he set that stopwatch, when he like, hey man, top movie for me.
Yeah. You know what? I can't even be critical of Equalizer because I've not watched
All of it's
Equalizer.
good.
Oh, really? It's a good
Yeah.
flick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I know it's three of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good flick.
Yeah.
A good flick.
Haven't checked it
Thanks
out.
for the call. All right, Corey.
Equalizer and John Wick is what I have to look at. I
You do
guess.
have to watch John Wick. too.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Yeah.
John Wick's the best.
Let's see.
love
I got
John Wick.
Arrival,
Yep.
Equalizer, and John Wick. Okay.
It's a big Friday night.
Good little weekend.
Well, I'm gearing up for vacation when we take our vacation in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Stuff I can watch.
You got to have your list.
Yeah.
There you go.
Movies I can get through.
Now, if you have a list of stuff to do around the house, I don't do that around vacation, but maybe you do. And on that list is your old windows and your old door. Sucks, right? And it's not hot today, but it was 100 degrees yesterday, 100 degrees the day before. The 100-degree days are coming. And with those old drafty windows, your energy bill is going through the roof. Do something about it. Call Guida. Go to GoGuida.com. Right now's the time. Their big summer sales event. Guess how much off? Guess how much? 20%? No, higher. 30%? Higher. 40% off every window and every door. 40%. That's a big number. 40% off every high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane window. 40% off any door, entry door, sliding patio door, garage door, whatever door you want. You're going to get 40% off. You start your project with no money down. You're going to get interest-free financing up to 18 months. Don't miss it. You have until July 31st. All prior sales are excluded. Call them. Get your free no-obligation in-home estimate. 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. I gave you guys the top 10 on the New York Times list. Would you like to hear 11 through 20? See which of these you have
Those are probably
seen?
the ones I've seen more of.
So, nah, probably not. So these are the top 100 movies of the last 25 years. Number 11, Mad Max Fury Road. Did you see that?
Did not see that.
Heard good things.
Mad Max is cool. A cool movie. Zone of Interest is number 12. I did not see Zone of
Didn't
Interest.
see that.
Is that a Jim Boeheim movie?
No, it is a
Zone
movie
of
about
Interest.
Nazis, I think. So, different thing.
Just let
Nice
that-
try.
Let that go.
Yep.
Jeez.
Number 13, Children of Men. Didn't see that. Speaking of Nazi movies, Inglourious Bastards is number 14.
Yep, Brad Pitt. I saw that one.
That's a good flick.
I've seen that movie. It's a good
Quentin
movie.
Tarantino
Yeah,
movie.
Memorable.
I'm surprised it's that high, but I like Inglourious Bastards. Number 15, City of God. I did not see that.
Did not see that.
Number 16, Crouching Tiger,
Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Yes.
I never. Wow.
I went to the movies to see that one.
Really?
Yeah.
It. Did you like it? I know.
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was It was a big movie that year. I think I was still
2000.
playing. Yeah, I was still
2000.
playing. So, yeah, I remember going to the movies to see that.
Is that an animated movie?
No.
No.
And actually, number 17 is another movie you saw in the theater, and this is actually true. It is Brokeback Mountain, which you did see in the theater because you told me earlier. I mean, you did.
This is payback.
You did?
Yep, I did.
Okay.
I was with Renee. I was with my wife.
And
she suggested it.
Number 18 is E2 Mama Tambien.
Get you for that one.
Yep. Well, it happened. E2 Mama Tambien. I did not see that.
Why can't they just name the movies that people know?
Number 19 is Zodiac.
I don't think I've seen
Good
that
flick. Another David Fincher movie with Jake Gyllenhaal. And number 20, Wolf of Wall Street, which I'm sure you both have seen.
Oh, yes. That's a good one.
Horrible movie.
No.
What?
That's a good movie.
No.
Overrated and too long.
No, it is long, but yeah, it's not.
Oh, right. Jackie Phone. Can't watch a long movie.
But what's
Jackie
what's
on
so,
his phone.
What's so interesting? First of all, it came out when I was in college. Smartphones were a little different back
Well,
then.
Leo's a good actor.
Yeah, like I
Jonah
guess
Hill was there. He was good in that.
I guess I just had
Jonah Hill was awesome. in
Yeah,
that
Jonah
movie.
Hill was good in that. Yeah.
I guess I just had a lot of hype for it.
All right.
And who's the
Margot
starlet?
Robbie.
The starlet. Oh yeah, Margot Robbie. That was the earlier. That's when she was just coming out then.
Never saw her. Aaron in San Diego, you're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Oh, boy.
All right.
I know how
Wait,
this
are
is
you the
going.
one that tweeted us yesterday about Creed?
Ike, I am a huge fan, my friend. I love what you put out on the airwaves.
This is the guy that tweeted us.
Appreciate it, brother.
As far as the other two, the two card-carrying members of the Jalen Hurts Haters Club,
Oh,
it's
God.
bad enough that you guys can't stand up and defend our Super Bowl champion, MVP.
Defend him
quarterback,
against
Jalen Hurts.
what? Defend him against
when
what?
The NFL,
Against Chris
when the
Sims.
national media comes
made a lot of
out
sense.
with our head coach as number 8, and you guys aren't out there adamantly defending our head coach.
I am a big Nick Sirianni guy. I actually am. And that is I take offense to that. The Jalen thing, you're right. The Sirianni thing, I'm a big Sirianni guy.
Yeah, but it doesn't sound like that. You talking about
No, because
Kyle
I have
Shanahan compared to
Aaron,
Nick Sirianni.
just because I am able to use my brain and not ram my head into the wall over and over and over again until the midnight green flows out of my veins doesn't mean that I don't like the Eagles. All I said to Elliot, Aaron,
This is exactly what we're talking about.
Aaron, all I said is that what Elliot does is, and this is a part of the Eagles' elitism, is that you have to knock everybody else down to make your thing good. All I said to him is that he said that Kyle Shanahan was better at drawing up complicated plays. The fact is that Kyle Shanahan is a good offensive coach who has designed good offenses and has taken, by the way, to the Super Bowl, Brock Purdy and Jimmy Garoppolo. Like, he is a good coach. That's it. Well, that's all I said. I would rather have Sirianni, but I can also admit that Kyle Shanahan's a good coach. Can you?
Like Corey Feldman's a better actor than Scott Strapp.
Again, is Kyle Shanahan
Corey
is Kyle Shanahan a good coach? By the way, if you love Philly so much, why are you living in San Diego? I moved back here, yet you're big talking from 3,000 miles away. Tough guy.
Because I love San Diego.
Oh,
Wow, you're a West Coast. You're a West Coast and an Eagles elite.
Phillip Rivers guy.
Interesting.
You know what?
Well,
you know
if you actually love the Eagles, you would live in Philadelphia.
I'm a huge fan. I actually watched your podcast, during the NBA draft. You guys had a lot of great insight.
Thank you.
The Right to Dirty Sanchez podcast is fantastic, my friend. Keep it going.
Don't deprive your kid of Creed, man. They're a good band.
Hey, Jack, why don't you do Max Kepler a favor and get on social media and ask everybody to do a standing ovation for him?
Nah,
All right.
I'm all right.
You're swinging and missing.
Yeah.
Not at all, dude. Not at all.
You are.
Hey,
you
why
are.
don't you do that?
Yeah.
Why do you live in San Diego and not Philadelphia?
Well, wait a minute. You're the one calling me.
friend.
No, shut up for a
Gotta
second.
make a
Shut up.
living.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up for a second. You're the one calling me, questioning my Philadelphia Eagles priors. Meanwhile, you moved 3,000 miles away. Like, if you love Philadelphia so much, why are you not here?
Because I'm in San Diego.
All right. Okay.
And those
All
kids
right.
got to go through. I can't take those kids out of school. My parents took me out of school and sent me back to Philadelphia.
Nah. It's a weak call, Aaron. It's a weak call. He wasn't even ready the first time. Yeah, he was busy tweeting us. He called Creed a hipster band.
I know.
Yeah. Don't think they're a hipster band. Robin Delco.
Are you starting to understand the Eagles elitist thing yet, Ike, or no?
Yeah.
Nope.
All right.
Is that who you want? You want to be on Aaron's team? Okay, Aaron's team.
Everyone agrees with them. Everyone agrees with them.
Yeah. Robin Delco. You're on
Look at that.
WIP. What's up, Rob? Robin Delco. You're on WIP.
All right. Someone that would never leave for San Diego is Robin Delco. Robin Delco.
I put him on hold.
No, I know.
Well, it's hard to leave once you've moved to San Diego.
Joe in the Northeast.
I would agree.
You're on WIP. What's up, Joe?
Hey guys, how you doing?
What's up, Joe?
What's up, Joe?
The Phillies, Jack, you were saying about Rojas maybe tuning with Crawford. No matter who he's gonna, can't have him platoon with anybody because it's like having a 3-man platoon. When late in the game, you're not gonna, and you got a left-handed pitcher in there, and you say you want to take Crawford out. You're not gonna bring Rojas up to a jet. So you're going to have to go to another right-handed bat. He belongs down in Reading to try to work.
Rojas?
Yeah. He belongs down there. And but I wasn't a big Marchand fan. When people would say what difference between him and Stubbs. I thought that Stubbs calls a better game, but they both don't hit well. But I run things by my daughter, and before yesterday's game, I had said to her, you can't keep having Real Muto, playing every day. With that 5-man rotation, I would play Real Muto 3 games and play Marchand 2. Give him a little more.
The problem is that I don't know that's a tough thing to do to a guy who's on the last year of a contract. I think if they gave him an extension, they could give him more years off.
Oh, sure.
More games off, yeah.
Well, I think it's tough because I know we all look at the hitting for JT, and I'm with you. The hitting's not great. I just think he does provide a lot of value behind the plate. Now, Marchand, obviously, yesterday, Sanchez had a great game. Didn't seem to matter. But I think that what he brings
together.
from...
And then when you get Wheeler out there, Wheeler can call, although he goes with Real Muto, lets him call the game. He's been around. He can call his own game. I just think give Real Muto a little more rest, and maybe and if they don't have they have a problem with next year, and they didn't go out to try to get a catcher in a trade before the season started, and then I threw this point up last year after listening to Eduardo Perez doing the ESPN game with the Dodgers and Phillies here. It was July of last year, and he apparently had this stat that Bryson Stott, with pitches that are 95 miles an hour plus, he was hitting 179. And everybody was saying this year, he was injured last year and he's doing better. Maybe he just can't hit high velocity. And and I was say, and Kepler, you want to just designate him for assignment. Let's see if he can maybe get something for him. The Dodgers are running Michael Conforto out there in a platoon thing.
Yeah, he's been horrible too.
Guess what he's hitting? 178.
Like 156, yeah.
He's 178, right?
Yeah.
And Kiki Hernandez. So how about?
Can I guarantee you something, Joe? Though, can I guarantee you something? If we trade Max Kepler to the Dodgers, he's winning World Series MVP.
Yeah, probably.
Like that's exactly what's going to happen. I can smell it.
I'm saying about trading Stott to the Dodgers.
Oh.
Why? Here's why. I hate to give up that defense from Stott, and the way he sticks his nose in there on the base stealing. reminds you, Utley, he's right there to put the tag on guys, where Turner doesn't make the tags all the time.
Yeah, Turner's not a tagsman.
Right, but the Dodgers, they have Betts playing shortstop and Edmund playing second, and like I said, Conforto's out there and left. If you trade Stott to them, I'm saying for bullpen help, they can move Stott to short and put Mookie back out in the outfield. So you would have Mookie, Passes in center field. He's playing center field and doing real well. And they got
then Joe, you know what's going to happen? Thank you for the call, Joe. Then Bryson Stott will win World Series MVP. I'm not trading anything to the Dodgers.
Also, who's playing second?
Sosa.
I understand, but
yeah. You're just making yourself worse for a bullpen. Yeah. Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Ooh, fun one. Biggest developments we're monitoring amongst WIP hosts within the next year.
Yep, I want no parts of this.
Once a week.
No parts of this.
He just attacks guys all week long.
Yep.
Once a week, Fritz.
Yep. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
This 4th of July, we're honoring the USA and keeping it local with Glad Hair by Morgenstern Medical, who are right here at Bala Kenwood. Now, skip the overseas gamble. Glad Hair is all about real results, expert care, and hair restoration that's made in the good old US of A and trusted by Philly guys just like you. Go local, go Glad. Check out Glad Hair this 4th of July. Visit gladhairmm.com or call them at 610-980-4000 for your complimentary consultation.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Summertime is here, oh, Hoagie Fest, here I come. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest, yeah, Wawa's got the hoagies, and I'm gonna get me some. Hoagie Fest, Hoagie Fest.
Wawa Hoagie Fest is here, and it's the summer of sandwiches. We're mixing it up with hoagies, clubs, quesadillas, and more, all for $6 and under. Savor a summer of savings.
Hoagie Fest, here I come.
Gotta have a Wawa.
It's time to graduate into a new Hyundai with no increase in your monthly payment at Colonial Hyundai. That's right, only at Colonial. Graduate into new technology, styling, and better gas mileage. And save big. For a limited time, save up to 20% off any brand new Hyundai in stock. That's a savings of up to $10,000 off. And even if your trade is less than an A+, we'll give you $6,500 for your trade, no matter the condition. Guaranteed. Only at Colonial Hyundai. It's the perfect time to move up to a new Hyundai and take advantage of the best financing in the business at Colonial Hyundai with rates as low as 0%. And every new 2025 Hyundai comes with 3-year complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Graduate into a new Hyundai at Colonial Hyundai. The fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. In-stock vehicles only. Tax and tax additional. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires 6/30.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where this Wednesday is our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, where all UFC and championship boxing is shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Planning a bachelor party or boys' night out? Creekside Cabaret is the place. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Score limited time savings on your favorite snacks and drinks at Wawa. Whether you're craving a refreshing drink or a tasty treat, Wawa has you covered. Enjoy exclusive deals in-store or on the Wawa app, making it easier than ever to fuel your day without breaking the bank. Don't miss out on summer savings, perfect for road trips, beach days, or backyard hangs. Savor a summer of savings. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop taking prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. It may increase your stroke risk. Eliquis can cause serious and in rare cases fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or take longer for bleeding to stop. A spinal injection while on Eliquis increases risk of blood clots, which may cause paralysis, the inability to move. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding, unusual bruising, or tingling, numbness, or muscle weakness. Medications such as aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners may increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about all planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
When something happens to your car, you might say, but what you really need to say is something that can actually help.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And just like that, State Farm is there to help you file your claim right on the State Farm mobile app. So just remember, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm, Bloomington, Illinois. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the.
Not with Fix Finder. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
My car is making this noise. Sometimes it's like doot doot, and sometimes it's like.
Do you have a dash light on?
Oh yeah.
Then we don't have to listen for clues. With the free Fix Finder service, we can read a check engine, ABS, or maintenance light to find the likely fix and even recommend a local shop if you need one.
So you don't need to hear the.
Not with Fix Finder. Everything you need, nothing you don't.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
For more than 75 years, University of Maryland Global Campus has given you the opportunity to build your next success. Choose from more than 135 degree and certificate programs in career-relevant fields like business, healthcare, data analytics, cybersecurity, and more. Plus, we offer 100% online and hybrid courses, personalized advising, and lifetime career services. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is the Sports Machine, Sean Levine, with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Well, the Knicks have royally screwed up their coaching search. At this point, they're talking about Mike Brown, Taylor Jenkins, Micah Nori, who? I'm going to tell you right now who the next New York Knicks head coach should be. And it's going to take an apology. You got to call up Tom Thibodeau. If you still got his number, he's the best guy available for the job, and say, hey, Tibbs, you want to be the next coach of the New York Knicks? I'm the Sports Machine, Sean Levine.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Afternoon Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pizza South Philly. By the way, at Chickies and Pizza in Glassboro, starting at 7 tonight, is the Puck It Up Draft Party.
That's right.
With Broad.
Puck it up.
Broad is going to join us at 5:30 to discuss it. I'll be going to Puck It Up. I got to go home and feed my dogs first, and then I'll head right over to Puck It Up.
I'm shooting over there, too.
Oh, yeah. He promised us a parking
I'll
spot.
be easy to find.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's get to the top 5.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So I have for you today the 5 biggest developments we're monitoring amongst WIP hosts within the next year.
These always make me nervous.
You're not on it.
Whoa!
Yeah. Actually,
Whoa.
neither of you are on it.
Whoa!
And
Appreciate that.
And number 1's related to me.
Oh, shocking.
Yep. Number 5 is whether or not the camera is going to still try to claim athlete status after what I'm about to do to him starting on Sunday. Because he's going to get humbled in golf, obviously, but it's really all the events. If I go 5-0 and it ain't that close.
If you go 5-0?
When I go 5-0
Thank you.
and it ain't that close, he's going to be, boasts about his, he's a little bravado kind of guy.
Yeah.
Will he be taken down a notch, or does he keep his same energy?
Can I make a prediction here?
Yeah.
He's not going to make it through all 5 events.
You've been on that for a while. He's already ducking the running. I could tell that
Physically,
yesterday.
there's just no way. He is that he's just so. He's like a car that you drive to work and you're worried that it's actually going to make it there because of the noises it's making.
Nice.
You're like, well, if it's
Just
not
get me there.
Yeah, if it's not the transmission, it's going to be the tire. If it's not the tire, it's going to be the brakes.
The alternator.
Yeah, the driver's side window doesn't work anymore. Like he's on his last legs.
Yeah.
You know?
I didn't know he's 47. I always thought he was like, that's what he said yesterday.
Oh, yeah, he's in his 40s.
No,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I thought he was like 43 or 44.
Yeah, I thought he was much younger than me.
Yeah.
He's only a year younger than me. He looks so much worse.
Yeah.
Well, he certainly is built worse.
Oh, my God, yes.
47, that's basically 50.
All right.
Nothing wrong with being 50
All
or
right.
above 50.
Nothing wrong with
There
Or
you
being
go.
50.
barreling towards 52. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying for how he is.
Yeah, I would have guessed he was like 43.
But Seltzer's 43.
Yeah, but Seltzer's age is all screwy to me
I know.
because he had like a whole life before.
And Elliott's like somehow almost 40.
Yeah.
No one acts like their age anymore. You
No,
don't act
no.
48. You don't
No.
act 51.
No.
I don't act
I
30.
try to. Believe
Well,
me.
Hugh
Elliot,
doesn't act 53.
Elliot in particular.
Which is the one that doesn't act their age the most? It's probably Elliot, right?
Elliot.
Oh, yeah. for
Elliot,
sure.
Seltzer.
Yeah, I don't look my age, but I think I act my age. I
Now,
go to bed early.
Giulio acts about 45, but he's
Yeah.
really 30.
You don't really act your age either.
Yeah, I know. I'm very mature for my age.
No, I was going the other way.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
awesome. Great. Great.
You're starting to become an adult.
Yeah, slowly but
Yeah,
surely.
slowly but
surely. The fourth biggest development we're monitoring amongst WIP hosts within the next year is whether or not Richie becomes a full-blown girlfriend guy. Now, he might already
What are
be
you
there.
talking about?
He might already be
I'm
there.
out on this. I'm not doing
What are
this.
you talking about?
But, I mean, it's a lot on the Instagram right now.
Dude, let him live.
It's great.
Let this man live.
Dude, he is
Monitoring
happy.
the situation within
He's
the next
happy.
year. I'm happy for him.
Can you imagine how much like calmer he is
He
now?
is calm.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
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 looks healthy.
Looks great.
Yeah, let him live.
And letting him live.
No, look, I know we brought up the Instagram the first time. I thought it was fair.
Yes.
At this point,
Let's let it go.
let's let it go.
It's his personal life.
Yeah, let him become a girlfriend guy.
Even though it's playing out on Instagram.
Yes,
Yep.
it sure is. A lot of Instagram. But it's been fun to
It's
monitor.
kind of jarring when you're not used to it. Not used to seeing a lot of John
I'm used
Ritchie.
to blood down the forehead.
Yeah, not wholesome Richie.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
Posting
here-
about Birkenstocks.
Yeah, here he is loving his dog. Woo.
Alicia's good for him.
Great for him. I
Great
agree.
for him.
She's good for him.
I agree. But we're monitoring the situation.
Uh,
The third biggest development we are monitoring amongst WIP hosts here at WIP is whether or not Paul Jolovitz is becoming a Maury guy. His two biggest draft guys he wanted over the weekend, or the last couple of days, VJ Edgecombe, he wanted them to take at 3.
Yep.
They took VJ Edgecombe.
Okay.
He wanted them to take this Broom guy, was
Chennai
number
Broom.
2
I
on his.
did see him tweet about him before yesterday.
And he calls Maury an idiot. Does that make Jolly an idiot? Or does that mean that Maury now knows basketball?
he's got to give him credit.
He's got it.
He's gotta give him
without
credit.
question. He's
Yeah.
got to give him.
By the way, Janai Broom is such a random thing to want them to
Right.
take. You know
Right.
what I mean? Like,
That's that savant that Jolly has a little bit of.
Did you just say savant?
Yeah, he's a savant.
In what way?
Oh, he's smart.
ah,
He saw this.
ah.
Listen.
Not everybody that goes to Penn is smart.
First of all, he has great retention when it comes to
He does.
when he memorizes everything.
Yeah.
Yep,
Right.
yep,
so
yep.
you got that.
Still
Yep.
can't tell.
Smart.
I still can't tell if he's kidding with the tweets the other night.
Yeah, not sure about that one. That was not one of his best moments when he came at Jack about the not scoring another run.
Now, if he was joking, I could see it.
Right. Well, he should have put a smiley emoji or something. I do it all the time.
I know. But I can't tell if he was kidding or not.
He has to be. He has to give Morey credit.
He does.
That's I got to call fraud on him.
Yeah. It's okay. It's okay to say a guy had a good
job.
job.
But the guy took two of the guys you wanted.
I know.
You got to give him credit.
I know. We'll see if he does it. We'll see.
It's like Mad Mike with Howie.
I know. Now we'll see if Jolly has the stones to give Morey credit.
Yeah.
We'll see. I think he's on tomorrow at 10, so we'll have to monitor that. The second biggest development we're monitoring amongst WIP hosts is Elliott transitioning fully into an Eagles homer.
Well, monitor that all you want to. I believe that one is happened.
That one's left the ship?
Well,
not happening, it's happened.
That one's left the
Well, the question is,
left the dock.
The question is, if they're 0-2, like, what is Elliott doing? Is Elliott like let's say I hope
or he's going to tell you why they're 0-2, and he'll say he believes that they can turn it around.
So he's not going to be critical.
No,
you don't think.
Wow. What if they get to like 7-7?
Well, here's the thing, and he can learn this from me, being a staunch supporter of the Eagles. And believe me, I've had to get through some rough times at times, but I can put a spin on anything because I'm a glass half full guy. Really have never went nuclear on the team about anything. Just not my style.
No.
It's not my style. But I know how to voice my opinion when I disagree with something. And you can't be blinded by everything.
And that's my fear, is I think the blind might.
You can't be blinded by everything.
Yeah, that's my fear.
Come on, E.
Come on, E.
It's okay to be critical at times, brother. Then, see, you know what Elliott will do? He'll give you the criticism, but then turn right back around and praise him so it doesn't come off as if he's being too harsh. So he'll give you what's obvious if they're not playing well or turnovers or something that.
And then go, but.
And then he'll put the positive spin on it at the end. Right?
I think so.
Eagles
we'll see.
homer.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Wow.
But the number one
happens to all of them.
It does.
We lose all of them.
We lose all of them.
Yep.
But the number one biggest development that we're monitoring amongst WIP hosts is Jackie turning into a neighborhood guy. A neighborhood guy. I'm still
You gonna have everyone over?
Yeah. A little housewarming party.
Now wait a minute. You're in a neighborhood
You're
now.
in a neighborhood
but I'm not
now.
really in a neighborhood. I'm in a town. I'm in a borough. I'm talking like a strict neighborhood. So
like we're in neighborhoods.
Yeah, you guys are in a neighborhood.
Yeah.
It's not a borough in Westchester.
It's the only borough in Pennsylvania. It is, and we're in the town. We're basically in the city.
Wow.
Same thing.
And you're not a neighbor?
I have neighbors, but it's like.
Are you neighborly?
Yeah.
Okay.
But like this, we live on a street. I'm talking like a neighborhood. There's a difference.
He lives on the street. Where else is he going to live?
Well.
So we bought a house, I guess is the thing here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank
They
you.
bought a house.
Don't
act like you've
don't
been there
jinx
before.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking for content for Top 5 at 5.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
Also, it's not the only borough. Narberth is a borough.
Oh, easy. Turn the mic down a little bit.
Jump in there.
God.
That was startling, Buzz.
That was the loudest thing I've ever heard. Guy's so close to the mic.
Yeah.
Now he's not going to say anything else.
No, I was just thinking if you just turn
Well,
it
that
down
wasn't
a little.
just me. All three of us took our
yes.
headphones off at the same time.
Yeah. So so we're doing it as a single family home.
There you go.
On an acre plus.
Damn.
I got my New Balances ready to go.
Acre plus.
Yeah. What's he gonna? I asked.
What that new deal look like?
Don't worry about it.
I always tell him when he shows me these houses with all this lawn, I'm like, who the hell is cutting
Who's
that
cutting
lawn?
that lawn? Yeah, who's cutting it?
Well, my dad is a lawnmower.
Of course.
All
Yes.
right,
Are you
there
going
it
to
is.
use it, or is he,
No.
does he have to cut
No, but that's what I'm talking about. Like, if you hear me talk about how I was mowing the lawn for 2 hours on Saturday,
You got to ride more?
I will get there.
Yeah.
My dad has one.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't
can't
mow
push
an
a lawnmower.
acre with a push mower.
And we got the blade mower for our little.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I remember I used to have to make money trying to use that thing. Man.
I'm sure.
As a kid.
Yeah. So that's the new development in my life.
Well, congrats.
Thank you.
But
brother.
fingers crossed. Congrats.
crossed.
Knock
New
on.
house.
It's early in the
Got a new book,
Yeah.
new house.
Wow.
Ringthebellbook.com.
Man.
Wow.
Sutton came this couple months ago.
Yeah.
Wow. Things are
Man.
looking up for Jack.
Got a new car.
Wow.
Well,
Well, I tell you.
Yeah, this guy's crying poor a lot.
2025 has been good to you.
the year.
Wait a minute. He's crying poor.
Yeah.
Bought a new car.
Yep.
Bought a new house.
Right.
Yep.
Selling his house for tons more than he bought it for.
Yep.
Right.
What are we crying poor for now?
Yeah, what about you can't park? What's the deal?
Oh, yeah. It did lose parking in 2025, so make sure you bring that up.
All right.
Make sure
there
that's
it is.
addressed on the Fritz Ledger.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. It's a big summer sale. Get 40% off on windows and doors. No money down, up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window today at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com, 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You, sir, are on WIP.
My man, Spike, Big Ice, Jackie, baby. Happy Friday. What's poppin', fellas?
Yosh.
What up, Yosh?
I just want you to know I took your advice on the push-ups.
Uh-huh.
So what I did was I did 5 sets to failure with a minute in between sets.
Boy, that's what I'm talking about. Now what I want you to do, when you get comfortable with that after a week or two, break it down to 30 to 45 seconds rest. Because what you're going to do, you're going to keep the blood flow going to that broken tissue that you're breaking up, and it's going to cause that blood to go in there, pump in there, and then as you rest, when you're done, that tissue, when it closes up on that blood, is going to start to pump you up, boy.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be huge.
Yes, sir, boy. What's saying, you going to pump ice cream into getting himself situated.
Yeah. I got to do something with this stomach.
Daggone right, you better listen to me. Look at Spike. Spike, I'm going to listen to you. Because he do got a
On my way to looking like Joe the camera.
I'd say you're a little way from there.
Yeah, you're fine.
Hey, I tell you when I see you what you're looking like. What's saying, then I'm a duck. Oh, real quick, I want to clear something up. Buzz do check on me while I'm on hold. Because I know
Well, you're an important caller.
Yeah.
We'll
see.
Thank you. And real quick, I ain't mad at Jason Kelsey's Speedo, but why he had on the old man New Balance, all that money he making? Like, stop it.
He likes a fresh pair of New Balance. I think every time I see him, it's like a brand new pair he has on.
By the way, New Balance, not cheap. Tyrese Maxey wears New Balance.
Yeah, no, he's talking about the not those New Balance.
Oh, okay.
He's just talking about the older guy New Balance that the older
All
dudes
You
wear.
can get them things at Walmart or something. Like,
Yeah, he ain't talking about the cool New Balance
Okay.
and shit. He's
All
not
right.
talking about those.
What's saying the 525 and all that good stuff? Them things what's saying the 000. You better leave
No,
that alone.
The 991's a good little running shoe there.
There you go.
Yeah, the
man,
gray one.
Jason got them ones on what's name that them 65-year-old men wearing. That boy's
Them Air moccasins, them Air Pegasus. Yeah, he got them. He got them orthopedic New Balances.
Yeah,
on.
the orthopedic ones, man. Hey, Spike, I'm actually content with the draft. I like BJ. I think BJ, in my opinion, I think he's going to put in that work. I think he could be like an athletic version of Jimmy Butler. That's my opinion. What's the name with the hard
Jimmy
work he
Butler.
put in?
Oh, that would be a pretty good outcome.
Yeah.
Hey, I like the kid, Broom. What's his name? I told Jack I like him. I saw a couple of their games, and then in the tournament, that's a tough dude. That dude buckled his knee and rolled his ankle. I think he's the main reason why Auburn didn't keep on going. But he still came back in the game, played it out, gave them what they needed, and they won that game. I like that kid. He like Marquise Morris. You know, we love Marquise Morris.
Oh, yeah.
He like him. He plays tough. He can spread out. Give you that outside shot. That's a pretty good pickup. I hate Elliott and I love Elliott because Spike, I know you like Sirianni. But when Elliott starts going in, he makes you guys sound like y'all don't like the person that you actually do like.
Well, because what he wants to do is he wants to be the only guy that likes the Eagles.
Yep.
And nobody likes him more than Elliott.
Yep.
He's so annoying with
He even does it to me.
Yeah. Yeah, he turns you against
Yes,
him.
he does it to me.
Yeah. He's like, yeah, I know Kyle Shanahan can draw lots of lines on paper. It's like, wow.
He gets you all the time. What else I was gonna say? Oh yeah.
This is good stuff.
We got on you last year about watching John Wick. We spent time all day throughout the show messing with you. One of the greatest, if not the greatest, action movie series.
I'm getting there.
It's so good.
Oh, man, stop playing around. You would not be boy, like you tripping and flipping at the same daggone time.
Well, I finally got around to watching
True Romance.
Yeah, True Romance. So
Great movie.
that was
What's
pretty
name?
good.
I be meaning
That
to
was
tell
good.
Spike that every time, but I forget. Spike, True Romance is a good movie.
Yep,
Now,
that was good.
I agree with you, Spike. It is a tearjerker. It really is good. When you watch it, don't watch it with nobody that's talking because you really need to pay attention so you can understand.
Oh, that means the wife is out then. Okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
you do need to pay attention.
Yeah, the wife is
Tell
out.
Miss Renee, what's the name? Go do a hair.
Yeah, go watch something else. Yeah, go do
Can't
something
mess,
else.
Can't mess with it right now. And real quick, and my favorite movie, I love so many movies. Jack can tell you because I be giving him I be like, this the movie y'all talking about. This the show y'all talking about.
I know. But you're always the problem is, Yoshi, you're like 2 minutes after we finally get the answer, and then you're like, here it is. I'm like, I know.
I know. But I don't know if nobody said it was saying my movie that I can watch over and over is Django. The D is silent. That movie.
Oh, Django.
Django Unchained.
Yeah,
It's a good flick.
It's a good one.
It is so funny, man. It's the humor. It's stuff I want to repeat that I can't even say right now. I gotta wait.
Yeah, no. We're gonna thank you,
Samuel
Yoshi.
Jackson was the best in that movie.
Yep.
Oh man. Oh.
And Leo, another good movie about Leo.
Leo was good in that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. Hey, Mr. Candy. Yes, he was. Man.
No. That's it. I love him.
You kept your hand on the trigger. Good job.
Yeah. I was like, no, don't quote it. He's like, okay, and then he started quoting it. No.
Yep.
The other guy, by the way, the Sixers got, we didn't talk about him, was they signed, he was an undrafted free agent, Hunter Salas, who is a guard from Wake Forest. Now, he played 2 years at Gonzaga, then he played 2 years at Wake Forest. I guess if he had come out last year, he would have been a first-round pick. After the draft, he was, as soon as Kevin O'Connor put out his top 10 undrafted free agents, Hunter Salas was one.
Okay.
He's a 6'5 guard out of Wake Forest, scored 18 points a game last year.
Another guard.
Undrafted free agents, they gave him a two-way contract, so he'll be on the team next year.
Okay.
I think maybe what hurt him last year was he shot, like all of a sudden his three-point shooting fell off a cliff last year. He went from shooting 40% to 27%. If you're a two-guard who can't shoot, like...
Well, you're not a two-guard. You're really a forward.
Yeah. So, but I think they believe in it, and it seemed like a good pickup. So he'll be a two-way guy on the Sixers next year. Janai Broom, by the way, has the makeup of a guy who will score 38 points a game for the G League.
Yeah.
Every time he goes to the what are they, the Blue Coats now?
Yeah.
He's going to be 38, 16.
How do you pronounce his name?
Janai.
Not Johnny.
Not Johnny. Yeah.
No.
Janai Broom.
Janai Broom.
Yes.
Not Brome.
No.
Yes.
Kind of a knockoff Julius Randle?
Nah.
A little more.
I think he's a knockoff Carlos Boozer.
Yes, more closer to Carlos Boozer and Julius Randle.
You squint, you see Lamar Odom.
Wow.
No.
Yeah, I don't.
Odom was a ball handler outside and everything else.
Yeah. I don't think.
I like the Carlos Boozer comparison.
Actually,
Boozer was a second-round draft pick.
Yes. Actually, Jim in Alabama can tell us more about Janai Broom. Hey, Jim. What's up, man?
Hey, Spike and Chris, how we doing today?
What's up, brother?
What's up, Jimmy?
Good. Can I get a couple things off my chest? First-time caller, long-time listener before I get to Janai Broom?
Sure.
Yep.
Number one, Fritz, you better kick his butt. I'm walking around down here with an Alabama football jersey with your name on the back, so I'm expecting big things out of you.
No problem.
Number two, do you guys give Elliot a sobriety test before he comes into the show and talks?
Oh, I wish I could tell you he was drunk. He's not.
Yeah, that's sober, Elliot.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's psychotic, not drunk. Yep.
Anyway, thanks for taking my call. I appreciate it. Yeah, I moved down to Alabama from the Lehigh Valley about 14 years ago. My son's going to Auburn, and I've had the pleasure of going to Auburn basketball for the last couple of years. And, man, I don't think Broom is, he's not a first-round draft pick, but he is a solid player. Auburn had a whole cast of characters this year. He's not a fireball. He's not a spark plug, but he's got a level head. He can talk to the refs. He's big enough. He's good inside. I just think in the second round, we got ourselves a player that could really develop in Philadelphia.
I hope so. Look,
he seems like a 10-year NBA vet guy.
Yeah, he'll end up in the league for a
long time.
Yeah. I hope so.
Does all the dirty work.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
You need that guy.
You need one of
Listen,
those.
I can't remember. I was going to say, was Udonis drafted?
I don't remember.
I can't remember if Haslam was drafted.
30 years ago?
Yeah, something like that.
Dude. He was on the 06 Heat, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, he played his whole career at the Heat. He won 3 titles.
No, I know, but I didn't know if it went all the way back.
Oh, no, he won 3 titles. Yeah, he was on the 06 team.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And he actually played on that one. He didn't really play on the...
Dude, you should have seen Udonis Haslam in college. He probably weighed 50 extra pounds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he lost a lot of weight.
I don't remember him in college.
Yeah, he played with Florida. Yeah, he lost a lot of weight.
Well, because when you're 6'8" or whatever in college, you can be a center.
Yep.
And then you get to the league and you're a
Draymond
wing.
lost a lot of weight.
Oh, really?
Draymond was a heavier guy in college, yeah.
Coming up next, the NHL draft is tonight.
That's right.
There is a party over at Chickies Glassboro, the Bucket Up Party with Bros.
20,000.
Can't wait to head over there. I'm going to get home. I'm going to Scotchy Rebel. You guys got to poop. You got to eat so I can get over to the Bucket Up Party.
Right.
Broads will join us next.
I'll be two shots in by the time you get there.
Oh, you're going to be a problem.
Shots on goal?
Yeah. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Big games always better with crab fries. Online at chickiesandpete's.com, the official sports bar of your world champion Philadelphia Eagles. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's summertime, and you know how much I love the summer. So get ready to enjoy a season of savings with limited time offers during the Summer Up Performance event at Elite Acura. Now, every trip becomes its own destination in the 2025 Acura RDX that's now available to lease for just $459 a month for 36 months. This premium sport crossover is engineered with comfort, handling, and cargo room to put it in a class all of its own. Make every mile a moment to remember in the 2025 Acura MDX, ready to lease for only $559 a month for 36 months. Experience endless Acura possibilities with special offers during the Summer Up Performance event at Elite Acura, located in Maple Shade. Today, make sure you tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Offers end 6/30/25. Not all leases will qualify. See dealer for full details.
$330 million. A championship run. But still no parade. Halfway through the biggest contract in Philadelphia sports history, Sports Radio 94 WIP looks back with Harbor at the half.
I love being a Philly. I mean, plain and simple.
Every homer, every stare down, every headband, a no-holds-barred look at the legacy and progress of the face of the Phillies.
It is bedlam at the bank as Bryce Harper has put the Phillies on top.
Harper at the half. Next week, only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This fan base, this city, I love them.
Breaking news, and this one is almost unbelievable.
Yeah, it's all about new customers at Bet365 because they get $150 in bonus bets when they bet $5, win or lose. And even better, bonus bets can be used on the spread, totals, and player props.
There you have it. Bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets, win or lose. And see why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. Available in app only.
Now through July 5th, CJ's Tire & Auto is dropping explosive savings during our Red, White, and Save sales event. Save up to $100 instantly on top-tier brands of tires like Falcon. With 18 locations to choose from, CJ's Tire & Auto has been driven to keep you and your car moving. Now through July 5th, only at CJ's Tire. Deals that spark. Like up to $100 off a set of 4 tires, including top-tier brands like Falcon. And at CJ's, we're more than just tires. We're looking out for your whole ride. From oil changes and inspections to brakes and batteries. CJ's Tire & Auto has kept our customers moving for over 53 years with a hometown service you've come to love. The Red, White, and Save sales event. Now through July 5th. Instant savings up to $100 off a set of 4 tires. From top-tier brands like Falcon Tire, CJTire.com, CJ's Tire & Auto. We keep things moving.
Is your home ready for the summer season, storm season, summer heat waves? Call the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, which can make sure you're comfortable fast. And if it's a bigger job, say a new home whole generator, take $500 off installation. Horizon Services is available 24/7. Book today knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com.
Championship boxing with the best entertainers in the Delaware Valley. Club Risque. It's the Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship at all Club Risque locations this Saturday. Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Don't miss the action. ClubRisque.com.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
The Joe Conklin Show is Philly sports put to music.
I play like Mr. Softy.
Wildwood in Ocean City, July 11th and 12th. Tickets at joeconklin.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
SEPTA riders are bracing for drastic service cuts and steep fare increases starting this August. America turns the Big 250 next year, and Philly will play a major part in the celebration. Fresh off a sweep by the Astros, the Phillies head to Atlanta for a weekend series with the Braves.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
You log into your DSP. It's confusing. Where do you build a campaign? Where's the report? Targeting's vague, CTV's tacked on and overpriced. Then you find Viant. Setup? Just a chat prompt. AI does the rest. Targeting? People-based and precise across premium publishers. Measurement? Transparent, outcome-driven. And CTV? We've led since streaming meant something. Viant is the DSP that actually gets advertising. Still trading on a desk? Visit Viant.ai to unlock real results today.
Baseball on the radio. It's just better.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From here, from my computer, like we did when
No
we
one
were
died.
at the Super Bowl.
Yep.
That way we don't. I don't know if the delay is charming.
It's not.
Okay, so we'll just fix it.
And where are our people here loud all day.
Oh, yeah. Well, they scream themselves out. Yeah.
I mean, we got a million Eagles chants. They can't join us for Creek.
Nah, they're passed out.
That was a little bit of an older crowd. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you think the younger, rowdier crowd is taking over now?
So speaking of Chickies and Pete's in Glassboro tonight. The Bucket Up draft party with Broads. As the NHL draft is tonight, the Flyers have the 6th pick. Broads joins us now to preview the party. Broads, are you ready, buddy?
Boys, I am so pumped up, the toes are curling. I can't wait. Get me to 7, baby. The rumors are going. I'm starting to get excited thinking about all the possibilities. This is outrageous, waiting for the police escort to get here.
The police escort. I was going to ask you about rumors. So, is there anything like specific or interesting about the Flyers that has been floating around?
Yeah, Anthony Sanfilippo just actually put out a report saying that there has been some spirited discussion in the war room over the last 24 hours that maybe they go Porter Martone, the winger, at 6 if he's available. That's a Brady Tkachuk type of power forward with great skill. That moves the needle for me, damn it.
Are you going to like whoever they pick?
Yeah, seriously.
No. There's one guy, if they pick him, I swear to God, there's going to be 7 holes in my wall, in my basement. His name's Brady Martin. Listen to his weaknesses and tell me if this sounds like a good hockey player. He needs better IQ. He's not mobile with the puck, and his vision is awful. And they apparently love this kid. His positive, if this isn't the most Broad Street bully hockey crap I've ever heard, his positives are hardworking and plays with energy. If they touch this kid with the 6th overall pick, I am going to be unbelievably pissed.
All right.
Well, hold on.
That's what we
Hold
need.
on. You were unbelievably pissed about Tocchet.
Yeah, you already left that in that corner.
And then we brought Morgani in to school you. I mean, you'll probably ditch this one, too. You'll get a Martin jersey.
I wasn't unbelievably pissed with Tocchet. I just didn't think it was the needle mover.
You're a big needle mover guy.
Bro, I asked you this before. I'm sure I sound like an idiot. They need a goalie. How is there not, is there not a goalie in the top 10 worth taking? I'm so confused by this.
Yeah, so the thing is with goalies is, like Bob, for example. Like Bob, we traded Bob Broski. He wins the Vezinas and the Stanley Cups. They had him at 22, 23 years old, and that's when he first got here. And now he's winning all these cups. You know what I mean? So, if they were to draft a goalie in the first round at 18 years old, we won't see that kid until he's 24 years old. 6 years from now. It takes forever. So they have some of these goalie prospects over the years that are stashed away, playing in Russia at 19, 20. And, you just got to hope that over the next couple of years, one of them pops in here.
I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that that's how goalies work.
Yeah, so like goalies never go in the first round.
Yeah, I don't know. Got me. So what is planned? Ike said he's heading over to Puck It Up.
Yes.
I will head over to Puck It Up right after I feed my dogs, head right over to Glassboro. What do you – I feel like I asked you this on Wednesday, and you didn't have an answer. Anything planned for the Puck It Up party tonight?
Just good spirit, baby. That's all you got to bring. Get all flyered up, puck it up, and just the presents. That's all it's
What time's the draft start?
7.
7 o'clock.
Oh.
7 o'clock.
All right.
Come on, Ike.
How much time in between picks?
I'm not answering that question because I still don't know.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
How is there?
We do have the 6th pick, though.
We do have the 6th pick. Yeah. Is there any chance? What?
Go ahead, Jack.
Is there any chance they can get McDavid? Is McDavid actually going to ask out?
No, you got duped by the fake. Instead of Frank Saravalli, you got duped by Frank. Frank is almost like the
Spike
NBA
got duped.
Centel. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Man,
you got Frank. But listen, I'm going to be honest with you. After next year, they're going to be in on McDavid. The problem is, so is every other team. But they're going to be in on McDavid 1 year from
now. Get it done!
Get it done, Danny!
Yeah. By the way, it's all right. It is 5 minutes in between picks.
Oh, that's even better.
Thanks for Googling.
Well, hold on, Ike. There's pick 6. Then we got to pick in the 20s and pick at 31. I mean, you're not.
Ike will be there the entire time.
Yep.
Well, what about the second round? It starts tomorrow at 11. You guys want to get together?
Yeah.
11 a.m.
I'll see you in the basement.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you this, bros. I'll tell you this. This is my first Flyers draft party. Get together with the Fly guys and all the fans. Listen, if it's a good enough atmosphere, I could be there to that second pick. I could be.
Wow.
I could be.
Wow.
Could be. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm just saying I could be there.
Dude, that's like 2 hours.
Yeah. Now
I probably won't be there when that second pick comes around.
Now, is there any scenario much like at the Rights to Ricky Sanchez party where you're running up and down the stage with your phone out videotaping anything?
That could happen, yes. I wish I knew what.
It's not going to look like the Rights to Ricky Sanchez draft.
I was told 20,000.
Oh.
I was told 20K.
All right, Broads. Well, we will see you.
See you in a little bit, buddy.
Chickies in Glassboro starts at 7. You can get there early, though. The Puck It Up draft party with Broads. We hope to see you over there. I'll see you over there, Broads.
All right, you guys are the best.
All right, there
All right,
it is.
brother.
Pucking it up. Broads. Oh, yeah, you got something?
Got a little something here.
Tell us about it.
All right, do you have storm damage at your home? Maybe it did rain last night, or maybe you got a little shore property that has received some damage. Whatever, call the home team. I'm talking about my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Spike knows about Emmons Roofing and Siding. He's getting stuff done at his house all the damn time. Maybe I should have said that. They install top-tier, lifetime warranted roofing and siding systems that boost your home's curb appeal, drive up your home's resale value, I tell you.
Wow.
Defend your home against the elements. It does all that for you. Free estimates and fair pricing along with top-notch service. Emmons is the one for you. Visit them at callemmons.com. From top to bottom, inside and out, Emmons has you covered. Don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Oh, there he goes. 215-592-9494. Angry Don in Delaware. You're on WIP.
Yes, I love the title. Angry Don is what I will be until it is football season. How are you fellas doing today, man?
Oh, what's up, Angry Don?
What you angry about,
I see
buddy?
where this one's going.
I don't.
You know exactly where this is going, brother. Go ahead and get that drink ready. We're going to start off here. You know something is wrong when a Philadelphia fan is more optimistic about the Philadelphia 76ers than they are about your Phillies or your Sillies. I called up the other day, I think if this team wants to be serious, I feel like Dave Dombrowski is just going to sit on his hands. If they want to be serious, fire Rob Thompson. Stop calling this man Topper. He has not won jack squat in the city. Fire the guy. I'm very optimistic about the Sixers. I feel like any move is a good move at this point. Don't really know too much about the guy. Broom, but he looks solid. Don't know too much about him, but I'm completely out on the Phillies until they hire somebody else. I don't think management is competent enough. Appreciate y'all for taking my call, and I'm sure I'll hear your thoughts on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Angry Don. Thank you for the call. Any thoughts, Jack, on Angry Don's?
Brilliant.
Yeah.
I mean, we know what that was.
What was that?
Nah, it's getting under my skin.
Oh, yeah. You're not even that big a Topper guy.
Yeah, I think he's a good manager.
There's easier ways to get under your skin.
Yeah, his name's Harper.
And I'll give a list. I'll do a top 5.
Yeah, it's
top 5 ways to
not
get
on
under
Sunday
my
at 11:10. Nothing's getting under my skin on Sunday at 11:10.
What's Sunday?
That's when me and the camera.
Oh, right.
Yeah. We got to be locked in on that day.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. For the best selection of diamonds to fit every budget, visit the home team at Mark's. Experience the difference at marks-jewelers.com. Halfway through the Philly season, do you feel better or worse about the team than you did at the beginning of the year? 73.9% say worse.
Again, if we asked that on Monday,
it would be the opposite.
Right?
It would be literally the opposite. Yeah. I learned a lesson from last year from you guys. Even though I did think something was wrong early, I do admit that looking back on it, I was probably overreactive in general to individual Phillies games.
Sure.
So I've been a little more steady this year, even during the bad times.
I just think that's how you got to view a baseball season. Like I think it's
no fun.
I know. Well, it's good to react to stuff. I think it's fine to react to stuff. They had a bad 3 games, but I can't let that erase what has been a good start to the season.
Yeah.
And how they've rebounded after the Pirates series, I think was impressive for as bad as the last 3 games were.
CJ in Texas, I believe, is an Eagles elitist. CJ, you're on WIP.
I just need to know what qualifies the Eagle elitist. So is it just not agreeing with you and Jack? Or
well, I'll let
what?
Jack
Like, what
define
makes
it. It mostly comes from him.
Well, all right, so I guess if I was looking for an example, right, of Eagles elitism, it's in Elliott's top 10 most important Philadelphia athletes for the next coming up future. The first 4 are all Eagles, And it just makes you feel like I guess what I get annoyed is it feels like the Eagles are the only team in the city, and that they're the only team that gets it right. And I know they won the Super Bowl. We all know they won the Super Bowl. But it's just like every other team, they can't do anything right. But the heading into this year, the Eagles and the Phillies had the same resume, and then the Eagles got it done. And I totally agree. But it doesn't mean the Phillies can't win the World Series, and I just don't think we get that with the Eagles. The Eagles get a lot of benefit of the doubt, and to this point, they have deserved it. But it just feels like there's an extra sharp tongue when talking about Embiid's a loser and Harper's a me guy and Thompson this and Thompson that. There's a sharper tongue when it comes with the Sixers and the Phillies. And me being a Phillies guy, that's where I get my backup, and I get bothered by it.
Ooh. So, Ike, I love the BTA that you brought to them earlier. And I don't see how you didn't win the belt.
Well, I love the Kelly Green.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, the belt itself should have went to Ike.
I should have had the belt. That's what I thought.
Yeah. When he brought the belt out, it was like a dad in the 80s when kids are acting up. You just pull the belt out and everybody shut up. So that's what happened. I'm just saying. Since y'all in the foxhole together, I want to cause some dissension. So you said, if I can remember, not too long ago, Spike was like, "Hey, he's not running out the first base." He was talking about your boy. He's the guy.
Bryce.
He was talking about he was talking about Bryce. He was on Bryce pretty bad. And next week's shows is like the halfway mark with Bryce. Pretty much, is he living it up? Is he living up to the big contract and all that type of stuff?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure all that is Spike. His great brain of making stuff happen.
Oh, Spike's ready for this one. You best believe that.
Exactly. So
Jack won't be happy next week.
I want to think about who you got with you because he's deserting you right now. He's going to be on the other side of this thing. The other thing is this right here. It's not so much that people are just Eagle elitists. And you said they started off the season before they won. They were the same. I don't see how they were the same when the Eagles won the Super Bowl for this season, and then they went back to the Super Bowl. So they wasn't in the same.
Well, but I guess my point is there was two different cores. I mean, I know there's some players on the 17 team and 22 team, but I think like there's a totally different head coach, totally different quarterback.
I get you.
Yeah.
I get you. But it's more like a front office thing. So when you look at the teams, you look at it from top to bottom. And so, like, I feel what you say with Elliott. Anytime if you look around and you see you're in the foxhole with Elliott, you're probably on the wrong side of things. Even if you're on the right side.
He's in his own foxhole.
Exactly. I've been in foxholes and look and see Elliott. I said, damn it, I know it's not going to be bad. Because he doesn't know how to argue the right angle. But then I look at Spike, I love what you do. Feel like me and you are kind of kindred spirits. We're the 180 guys. Whatever people are going with, you go the opposite way. But sometimes you go kind of hard. You kind of go hard, too hard. And so, remember Elliott said this thing what you were saying, like, hey, they should have traded the big man. And you're like, no, you retool it, you bring it back and see what happens. And it's like, why? Now you hear with this guy that you don't know is going to play, and you hear with Paul George's contract, and we're taking anybody under 6'5" and running with it. And it's just like, why would you do this? Because if they're not winning, what do you expect Eagles fans to say when all you do is go with Jalen? Even when you say something good, you go with Jalen. You say so many little sharp-toned words toward Jalen, but you have none of them toward the GM of the 76ers. And it's just like, it's weird. So
Jalen and Daryl Morey have nothing to do with each other. And also Baker Mayfield is better than Jalen. I'll see you later. Thank you, CJ.
215. 215. Right, there was a question there on NFL Network today is can Baker Mayfield win a Super Bowl?
Of course he can. He can.
He can.
He's probably not going to win with the team in Tampa. He could win a Super Bowl. Baker?
No shot.
Oh, come on. You don't give enough respect to Baker.
I like Baker.
I
don't love him, but I like him.
Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP.
Oh, God.
Aaron from San Diego. WIP already has a pathetic loser of a caller, and his name is Chris from Middletown. Don't call anymore with your California narcissism anymore. You suck.
Whoa.
Don't call anymore.
How you going to tell? Hold on. You're a Cowboy fan. You don't tell the Eagles fans don't call no more. What are you talking about?
He's a terrible caller. We already have Chris from Middletown. He just copies everything he does. We don't need – just go away, please.
He was corny.
Yeah, your call is so great.
Damn right it is. Hey, and Arrival, Jack, is a fantastic movie. Directed by Dennis Villanueva, who did Dune, who did Sicario.
It's Villeneuve.
Did you say
He's gonna do
Villanova?
the next James Bond.
He is going to do the next James Bond. Yep.
Yeah, and do we really need 2 more hockey games? Good Lord, I don't need any more hockey games. And I have 3 movies for you. 3 movies for you. Okay, we got Mad Max, Fury Road. Okay, Furiosa, and Nora. Woo! An X-rated.
Yeah, Nora won Best Picture, but apparently it's kind of spicy.
Oh wow!
Is that an indie film? What is that?
No, it was. I don't
Nora?
know.
I've never even heard of it.
It wasn't a big movie, but like it did win Best Picture, and apparently
who's the
just
star?
watch the first 30 minutes of it. Just to watch the first 30 minutes of it, you'll be hooked. You know what I mean?
All right,
Good luck.
pants on.
All right. Okay. Goodbye, loser. All right. He's something else.
He is.
And it's Villeneuve, not Villanueva. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Or online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I was in the 700 level when Mark Wahlberg ran back that punt. Don't tell me I don't know history. Jack in the producer booth.
That's right, Ike. That's right. Special teamer of the century. Some say.
Yeah. What's next?
All right. What's next? I didn't
We
know if it was
actually
going to
loved
go
the
any
movie
further.
about spaceships hovering over various locations in the world when it was called Independence Day. Regular people.
That's right, Spike. What do you guys say about that?
Oh, my God.
What happened?
Like, Arrival is a big movie.
It's an indie flick.
It is not an indie flick. It made $200 million. It was nominated for 7 Oscars. It had Amy Adams and Jeremy Renner in it. It's just not.
Is it better? Is it better than Independence Day?
Independence Day is a stupid movie.
Oh, that was a good one, though.
It's fine, but it's stupid.
one of
Arrival
Will
is
Smith's
not
best movies.
stupid. Oh my! It's way better than Independence.
Is that a Will Smith movie?
Yeah. Independence Day?
Yeah.
That's Bill Pullman, isn't it?
But who the star in the
Yes.
movie is Will Smith.
Well, Bill Pullman plays the president, right?
I never saw it.
Yeah.
You never seen Independence Day?
No.
Oh,
It's pretty good.
I can't stop watching the. Did you guys see the live version of Will Smith singing "I Like Girls" in the streets of New York?
Oh, it was very uncomfortable.
No one was.
There was a bunch of people there. No one was reacting.
I'm telling you, dude, I don't want to hear it, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear it from Will Smith, man. I don't. I don't. What is he talking about?
Did you see the freestyle that he did?
That's what I'm
online?
saying. I ran into that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's all tough.
The freestyle was horrible.
Yes, the tough guy. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. I don't want to listen. Now he's a gangster rapper.
Now he's got a new one where he's taking a shot at Chris Rock. Apparently.
Yeah, that's the one.
we're
That's the
talking about,
freestyle.
yes.
There's
Yeah.
one where he's like, I can't. It's a tough watch.
Yeah.
It's a tough watch.
What's next?
Do you call yourself a movie fan? Do you actually not see most movies? Join Ike Reese and Jack Fritz for the new Odyssey podcast, Never Seen It. Mark and Montco.
That would do numbers.
Well, of those 20 movies, I think I saw 3 of them.
Yeah, 3.
It's just a horrible list. I mean, pick
That's
movies.
what it says to me. Yes, that's a bad list.
Pick movies that people have seen. Like there can be a comedy on there. 2010 was peak comedy.
21 Royal Tannenbaums.
Never heard
I've
of
seen
it.
that. I've never heard of that.
Is that about Mike Tannenbaum?
No, Wes Anderson. 22 Grand Budapest Hotel.
Ah, yeah.
23 Boyhood. 24 Her.
I've seen her.
Yep. What's next?
Elliot only likes what everyone else likes. Spike, the guy that dislikes things only because everyone else likes them.
Fair enough. Number 28, The Dark Knight.
Yes, yes, two
That's
love for the
great.
Dark Knight.
29, Arrival. 30, Lost in Translation. 31, The Departed. What's next?
Oh, there you go. Departed.
He is smart, he is great, and he is handsome. Say it. Kyle Shanahan elitist Spike Eskin on the phone with Elliot after the show.
You are a Shanahan elitist.
I'm not a Shanahan.
Was
elitist.
Shanahan the guy that Elliot said his teams were too soft because they lost one game in the rain?
Yes.
Yep.
Nice.
He just disrespects McVay. He disrespects Shanahan.
Yeah.
It's like anybody who is a similar age to Sirianni, he can't possibly be a good coach. He beats them all the time. Shut up.
They're still good coaches, though.
Yes, of
Yes.
course.
Yes.
What's next?
It's been a while since his blockbuster official report about Bryce's extension, but Big J Spike is back with an official report on cheesesteaks in Philly. Use the rewind button on the Odyssey app to find out who he says is the best.
No.
Alex in Lancaster.
Text line.
I want to be clear, I haven't had a cheesesteak in like 8 years, so I don't know whose cheesesteak is the best.
That's a good way to get out of that.
Well, it's true. I can't eat it.
People forget that.
Yeah.
He's a vegan.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's still there. There was a place called Blackbird in Philly that had a vegan one. I had that. But I've never had any of the popular places in Philadelphia. None of the ones right down the street.
Yeah, say it louder.
None of the ones in South Philly. I can't eat any of them. Who is next, Jack? Are you doing? You're doing the enough?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, a little extra work here, huh?
About 36 minutes of extra work.
There you go.
Hey, you guys are going to go puck it up. I'm talking Phil's baseball.
Leading you up to Phil's Braves. We will talk to you on Monday. Thank you so much for listening.
Oh, man. Listen, I've been a loyal customer of the Scott Auto Group for years, and I got my first car there. My current car, also from the Scott Auto Group. Love my family out there with the Scott Auto Group. And you need to check out the brand new Scott